Sure, this is the night desk. Operator, put this through to Silvers, would you? Oh, sorry about that. No, sir, can I help you?
I just felt I had to tell someone, see? I just felt I had to.
Oh, is there anything the matter, sir?
It's murder. And you see, I thought you people would want to know. That's why I've come here.
What are you trying to say? You want to tell me about a murder? Is that it, sir? Now, look, Mr.
Simmons. Bill Simmons.
Right, Mr. Simmons. I mean, when did it happen? Last night?
What?
Well, this murder, Mr. Simmons, did it happen last night?
Last night? No, how could it? Don't you understand? It wasn't last night.
No, Mr. Simmons, I'm afraid I don't understand.
It was 17 years ago. It was 1955, I think. I done it 17 years ago.
17 years? How long?
1955. You look it up. Amy, she was called, and I killed her in Birkenhead with a knife.
17 years back. A new play for radio by Martin Jenkins, with Robert Keegan as Inspector Flynn, Alan Downer as Bill Simmons, and Barbara Mitchell as his wife, Queenie. 17 years back.
Each Road Police Station, can I help you?
Sergeant Chesterton. This is Inspector Flynn calling from Strickland's in Derbyshire.
Oh, I'll bring you through one, sir. We've been trying to reach you all day. Sergeant Trafford's been expecting you to phone.
Well, now that I have phoned, don't keep him waiting, huh?
Sorry, sir. I'll connect with you immediately. Trumpet, it's Inspector Flynn, sir. Right, put him on.
I'm already on, John.
Oh, I know, sir. I hope you're...
Look, what do you want, John? I'm busy.
Well, sir, it's a bit difficult. You see, I've been asked to get in touch with you about the Audrey Grantham case.
Well, you've waited long enough.
Well, there were complications.
Well, Richards?
Certain objections were raised when it was suggested you should be asked to help with the Grantham business.
You're being unusually diplomatic, John. Is he breathing down your left ear, or are you hoping for a promotion?
Mr. Richards is at a meeting with the chief.
Oh. Well, hadn't you better relay your missive?
You would have read about this man who is...
Yes, John, I have read the papers. Yes, John, I have read about this man. And yes, John, he gave himself up exactly 38 hours ago.
Yeah. I advise that you should be asked to return immediately, but...
But you were overruled firmly. Yes.
Well, let's say, sir, the camp was divided.
Well?
Well, it was your case when you were with us. You never wrapped it up. The chief constable would like you to come and help us with the case now that it's been reopened again.
And friend Richards?
Well, I did say the camp was divided, sir.
Yes, John, so you did. So what does the chief propose?
That you should come over to us at once and see if this man's confession is true and if it fits the Grantham case.
John, I've read the papers. I've waited 38 hours for this call. Of course, it fits the facts. Now, I'm quite sure that this William Simmons is the man I looked for in the summer of 1955. And furthermore, I was more than prepared to come and give evidence. But if he kept waiting nearly 2 days...
Mr. Richards wants Simmons on a murder rap.
Murder? What, just like that?
It is 17 years ago.
It was a manslaughter if ever I saw one. It was written all over it. Grantham had been asking it for years.
You and I know that, sir. I think the chief also believes it would be wrong to press for a murder charge.
Look, I expected you to phone, John. But as the hours went by and nothing happened, I became more annoyed. And I'd made up my mind that I wouldn't come. I mean, my case, and no one phoned me for nearly 2 days. I found that very hard to stomach.
I've been trying to get you since 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, but Simmons walked into that newspaper office at 1 a.m. on a Tuesday morning. It's now 3:21 precisely on a warm and quiet Wednesday afternoon. Even at 10 this morning, but... Oh, never mind.
I'm sorry, sir.
I mean, my pride was there, John. You know, my case, no one called me. And now you say Richard is going for murder?
I understood him to express the belief that after all this time, it would practically be impossible to prove manslaughter.
Oh, August the 14th, 1955. That's not so long ago.
If you are coming, the chief will be delighted if you could catch a train from Derby this afternoon.
Out of the question.
He was.
Yeah, very emphatic. Now, I'll have to clear up a few things here, but I'll see you tomorrow about midday, in time for a decent lunch.
Would that be the earliest time?
I have no wish to see Birkenhead again. I'm coming at your invitation, and I shall come in my own time. Is that understood?
Of course. Would you like a car to meet you off the train at Vine Street?
No, John. I would like you to meet me off the ferry at Woodside, and I'll phone you when I arrive at Liverpool. And you can work out what time I'll be at Woodside.
Are you sure you wouldn't prefer a car to meet you?
I prefer not to come at all. But it is a manslaughter and not a murder, and that's why I'm coming. Goodbye, John. I'll phone you from Vine Street.
Over here, sir.
John, nice to see you again, sir.
And you?
Good journey.
Well, the train was on time, and the river was smooth, but empty.
Aye. It's very dead some days. Ah, do we walk? I'm afraid it's the car. Superintendent Richards insisted.
Is Richard in charge?
In overall charge, sir. How's Mrs. Trafford, John? Oh, we get along, sir. Much as before. And Richards didn't want me to come back. It was your case, sir. Yeah, along with 1,000 others. But not many of them were unsolved. Oh, we solved this one, John. The only thing was we never discovered the one missing link, the man who killed Audrey Granson. Aye. Well, here's the car, sir. Oh, where are we going? Deeds Road. The superintendent asked me to see that you had everything you required. Including you? You raised no objections. And I was on the case with you. Well, that didn't stop him kicking in the past, did it? No need to answer that. Even the cars are plusher now. Where did this Simmons turn up? He walked into the office of the Leeds Mercury at 1:04 on Tuesday morning and told the desk clerk that he wanted to confess to a murder. After 17 years. That's what a paper must have thought. They contacted Leeds City and then they contacted us. That didn't stop them altering their morning headlines. I think I'd have done the same. Simmons, a Christian name William. Any others? Gwyn. He's Welsh. Born in some unpronounceable place near Cardiff. Age 40, but looks nearly 60. Balding, deep-set eyes, brown. Has a small scar over his left eye. Otherwise very undistinguished physically. Have you seen him then? He's got form. Been in a mix 6 times since 1956. His last sentence was 1 year for attempted robbery at Doncaster 1970. Came out in February. Any GBH? Nothing on the files, except a reported assault on a prison officer at Lay Hill, but there appear to have been mitigating circumstances. And no form before 1956? A virgin page. Do you think he's our man? Already told you. Do you? Certainly fits. The year, the description of the house, but, well, it's Simmons himself. Yeah? From all accounts, it seems he's a bit of a nutter. Yes, he's been very odd. One of the blokes from Walton Prison was telling me this morning. Odd? Yes, muddled, confused. He claims that Audrey was something of a raving beauty. He keeps getting all worked up about being hung. Hanged. Oh, sorry. It's essential for a policeman to be grammatically correct about the death sentence, despite the fact that it has been abolished. I mean, he could still come back. Hanged. Right, I shall want to see Simmons later this afternoon. A raving beauty. Still so sure he's your missing link? John, a man doesn't confess to a 17-year-old murder and get so many basic facts right if he didn't do it. And what we have to find out all over again is why and how. And then try to find out why Audrey has suddenly become a sleeping beauty. He could still be just a nutter. You could have read about the case. Met the man who really did it anything. I don't think we
John,
we
have to start from what we know. We also have to gamble. Now, I sense Simmons is my man. We start firmly believing that and go on believing it until we get one fact that says my assumption is definitely wrong. Right? The house stood just there, under that second support pillar.
4 bedrooms. Ma Weston was in the attic. She owned the lease on the place. Charlie Williams had one of the tingle rooms, but didn't come home that night.
Alibi checked. Can't game after finished sailing behind the bar of the Oriel Arms in Everton. Missed the last bus and decided to stay with a friend.
One double room occupied by Audrey and another by Jenny Hutchins. We discovered Audrey's body at about 7:30 a.m. She come down for a glass of milk, I think. She went to the people next door, phoned us, and we arrived shortly after 7:45. Jenny was waiting for us with a milkman who'd come back to the house with her.
And shortly before 7:43 exactly. Oh, give or take a second. Jenny was a very frightened little girl. Terrified by finding Audrey, and even more scared because it could easily have happened to her. Do you know where she is, sir? No?
After the inquest and the initial investigations were over, she disappeared, left a forwarding address. False? No. The only one left, as far as I know, is Charlie.
Oh, where's he?
Still at the Oriole. He lives in one of the new housing estates near Arrow Park. I can find out quickly enough. He still passes on the odd tip-off, nothing big. A few odds and ends he overhears, makes a few extra quid. Will there be any point in chasing him up? We never saw the man.
Are we sure?
His alibi was watertight.
No question?
He said he left the house just before 5. And we know he reached the pub shortly after 6.
Yeah, but Jenny Hutchins told us that Audrey got to the Oriole that night. She said the shop and went there for a drink. We checked at the Oriole, and several people remembered Audrey because they'd seen her before, but no one could remember who she was with. Charlie, on the other hand, was very cool. He said he had no recollection at all of Audrey coming in that night, although she did sometimes nip in as she was passing.
And no one could positively recall seeing Charlie talk to Audrey. Of course. You know, I'd forgotten all that. You thought it Charlie.
Not only then, but now as well. I still believe that Charlie and Audrey were working a racket.
I caught them all. Now cars and more cars.
Right, I want a general corporate out for Ma Weston and Jenny Hutchins, and I want you to check that Charlie is still living with them.
Ma Weston must be 100 if she's a day.
Oh, no, that's 30 years. She looked like being Victoria when I was a fresh-faced lad on the beat. Right, had enough? I've got picked up the scent again. I suppose we might as well make use of that office Mr. Richards has so generously provided. Come on. Hasn't changed much. Give it a coat of paint.
Walk in. Tell Superintendent Richards Inspector Flynn has arrived.
Relax, John. Richard won't bite, and I'm no different. Maybe over 2.5 years since I moved to Derbyshire, but I don't need to be treated with kid gloves.
Sorry, sir.
How the hell do you work in a place like this?
You should know you were here for over 20 years.
If we're going to be kept waiting for Mr. Richards much longer, I think I should like a cup of tea.
He did say he wanted to see you immediately.
Punctuality always was one of his strongest points.
Oh, he still is.
Except with me.
Hello, Tommy. They said you'd arrived.
I've been here for a few minutes.
Yes. Right. Come along into the office. Get your coat and things off. Get some tea, would you, Trafford?
Yes, sir.
Look, if we're going to discuss any aspect of the Gunson case, I should like John to be present. If that's all right.
Plenty of time, Roy. After all, it's waited 17 years. I don't think another few minutes is going to make all that difference. Now, in here. Sit down. I've had an office put aside for you. Not your old one, I'm afraid. Andrew Madley's in there, but I thought a cup of tea first. Not get the dust.
Julian,
Right.
am I in charge?
No, not technically.
Never mind, technically. Who is? You?
Officially, I have to be. After it had been decided that you should be asked back to assist on the case, it was then decided that I should be in overall control. But everything will be left to you, of course.
You didn't want me to come?
Frankly, no. I saw absolutely no necessity to bring you back. However, the chief felt differently, and here you are. I'll be frank with you, Tommy. The chief is obviously putting me through some sort of character test to see how I cope with sharing responsibility, particularly sharing it with someone whose methods are, shall we say, unorthodox. He'll be watching me like a hawk.
Good luck to you.
You won't rile me, Tommy. You used to, but not this time. Not with him watching, not with promotions in the offing. Anyway, the whole thing seems very straightforward to me.
You want to go for a murder charge?
I think there'll be no difficulty.
In getting a conviction?
Isn't that what you've come for, to get this man convicted?
Have you read my notes on the case?
Yes.
Then you'll know it was a manslaughter.
Well, after 17 years, I hardly think it matters.
But, Julian, I'm not going for a straight murder rap. This man killed Audrey Gunson because you'd taken money off him. I mean, he lost his head and struck a dozen wild blows with a half-blunt knife. And when we got there, the woman was still alive but unconscious. It was a horrible mess. She had the torn corner of a pound note still clutched in her hand.
Yes, I read all this, but you could never prove anything.
No, I had no killer, and not one of the witnesses would tell the truth. At first they talked, but after we failed to catch the man, they shut up tight. But it was manslaughter, and that's what I intend to prove now.
I see.
Aren't you interested why a bloke wanders into a newspaper office with confesses to a murder after 17 years?
Of course, but...
I mean, if he wants to get off his conscience, then I want to know why. And I also want to know why he did it in the first place.
I thought you said you already knew.
Oh, I know. Yeah, but I've also already said I have to prove it now. This was the biggest case I left unfinished, and I hated that. If it's going to be cleared up, then I want to be the one to do it.
And
And
you are.
my way.
Tommy, I never approved of your methods. I still don't. I know you despise me because I work by the book, but that's how I want things. I didn't want you anywhere near this force, but I was overruled. Now you are here, I want to ensure that what you do in no way upsets what I'm doing here.
Yeah. Does that mean that you don't want me to root out the truth?
Of course it doesn't. If you think this man is guilty of manslaughter, then by all means prove it. It's how you prove it that concerns me. Things are working well here.
I'm old, Julian. Teeth falling out, eyesight going, not a streak of black hair left. I'm like Samson. I've lost my sting. I won't upset your scheme of things. Just let me get on with it, and as soon as I'm satisfied, I'll get back to my backwater.
Where do you intend to begin?
I want to remember everything I can about the case. The house, the people, the kitchen, the knife. What I can before looking at a single note. And then I shall want to see Simmons.
I'll phone the governor at Walton to make the arrangements. I shall come with you.
And then start tracing the witnesses.
Probably all dead or fled the country.
Yeah, maybe. If they have, then I want to know.
The young girl, she was the chief witness?
Little Jenny Hutchins, just over 17. She lied just like the other two in the house.
Charles Williams and the old woman in the attic flat,
Mrs. Mabel Weston.
Was that her name? First thing I've forgotten so far. I don't think I ever heard her called Mabel. She was known to everyone as Old Ma Weston, tough as bricks. Been away for running brothels, devout Catholic and ardent Tory. She used to cause no end of trouble at church bazaars and Tory garden parties, hobnobbing with the magistrates who put her away. She must be 100 if she's still alive.
Well, I haven't heard of her recently. Trafford might know.
He doesn't, but he'll find out if she is still with us.
Come.
The tea, sir.
Oh, excellent. Will you be mother, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
When can I see Simmons?
Shall we say Walton at 4?
Excuse me, sir. Leeds phoned a few minutes back, and Mrs. Simmons is on her way over. She'll be here about 7 or 8.
I hardly think it's necessary.
Anything else, John?
Well, the young copper who went to see her as soon as they got onto the address says that she was extremely agitated when he told her that her husband had confessed to her murder. She said, he's done it then. I knew he would. When the constable explained it happened in 1955, she couldn't believe it. She seemed prepared to accept the fact that he'd just done something. He also adds that she had several bruises on the left side of her face and that her left eye was badly swollen. Someone in the road volunteered the information that Simmons hadn't been home for about 4 or 5 days.
Friendly of him, eh?
Is that all?
Yes, sir.
Observant young man, that. There's hope for the force yet, Julian, with keen-eyed coppers like that. So she thought she'd done someone now, not 17 years ago. Almost prepared for it. And a black eye.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, I want to see Charlie Williams sometime tonight. See how he's reacted to Simmons' confession. If he leaves the Oriole at 11 or so, he should be just in time for a midnight visitor.
Will you require any assistance?
Charlie's an old friend, Julian. He'll be delighted to see me. Now, give John May a couple of undisturbed hours, and then we can all join forces and go to Walton. That is, if you still feel it essential for you to come.
Ask WPC Chambers to have my car ready for 3:58, Trafford.
Very good, sir.
I want to go over the story that Jenny told us and then have a little recap on Charlie. Make sure we've got all my facts right before our reunion. 2 hours, then, Julian? First, Jenny was quite emphatic. She said that Audrey popped into her room about 12 that night and told her she got a chap staying and not to make too much noise in the morning.
But later she went back on the statement and said she never saw Audrey that night.
Yeah, on the morning of the 14th, when we first interviewed her, she talked all sense. Then she started to realize how involved she was, and she shut up. It was during the morning that she also said that Audrey had been across to the Oriole Arms that previous evening and had seen Charlie.
You pressed the point and asked her why she should go all the way over to Everton for a drink, and she said because Audrey and Charlie were good friends, and that she always drank.
Well, sometimes drank there, but nearly always when she got a fella staying. And that was the point. She took men guests to the Oriole. Why?
So she could let Charlie know she had a sucker in tow.
Yes, but why? I mean, not to give any strange kind of cheap thrill, because I believe Charlie then used to phone Weston, tell her the coast was clear, so she could go down and work over the chap's room to see if there's anything she could steal without him noticing. At least until he was well away from the house and could have difficulty proving anything.
And that's what you think Charlie did on the night of the 13th?
Of course he did. I mean, they'd been working again for a couple of years. I expect Ma used to give them some sort of rake-up. A couple of bob extra pocket money. Charlie would have felt uncomfortable with anything more than a quid. In all the years I knew him, he'd never take more than £1.
Did Jenny know what was going on? We decided definitely yes, and that she was in on the racket as well. But on the night on the 13th, she had nobody and went to bed on her own. At 7:30 a.m., she went downstairs to get a drink and found Audrey, as she thought, dead. She guessed what had happened, and at the beginning almost told us the whole setup. But then she changed her mind and started backtracking and lying.
That was when Ma Weston was brought down. There was over 250 quid in pound and 10-shilling notes in her room. Their savings for a rainy day. We couldn't possibly prove that any of those notes had been taken off the men who visited the house.
And nothing would budge the old bird. She denied stealing money, she denied living off immoral earnings, and we could prove nothing against her. It was all circumstantial. Defense counsel, mincemeat.
But we were damn close, John. If Jenny had gone on talking, we would have had them all.
Sergeant Trafford. Oh, yes, put him on. Hello, Potter. Yes. Yes. Good. Yeah, I see. Well, no, keep well away. Right. Yeah. Thank you, Potter. I was right. Charlie is still at the Oriole and lives at flat 1835 Willow Way near Arrow Park. It's a big block of flats.
Anything on Nutchins or Weston?
Not yet. I shouldn't expect anything over for at least a couple of days.
Well, let's hope I'm not dead before it finally seeps through. Now, I want to go over the actual killing.
get the details absolutely cleared again. Audrey's body was slumped up against the table, and some of her red hair had got caught on a splinter in one of the table legs.
Thank you. We'll knock when we're ready to leave. Simmons?
Huh?
I'm Superintendent Richards of Birkenhead Police. And this is Inspector Flynn of Strickland, Derbyshire. He was the officer in charge of the investigation into the death of Audrey Grantham. I want you to answer any questions he or this other officer may wish to ask you.
Did they call you Bill?
Billy, sometimes. It depends. Like at home, it was always Quinn.
Home being near Cardiff.
St. Henry, where the great pit disaster was.
Coal Town.
Coal and champion engines. Nothing else much.
Why'd you do it?
I've already said.
Yeah, well, tell me.
She'd been thieving off me. Taking money and things.
So you killed her?
I had to.
And then 17 years later, you walk into a newspaper office and tell them you battered an old whore to death. But why'd you do that?
I don't know.
You sure you did kill her, Billy?
Does Queenie know?
His wife, sir?
No, she knows, Billy. She's on her way here.
Stealing money, see? She was pinching money all the time.
Does Queenie know you killed her?
What?
You been married a long time?
After it happened. Long after it happened.
Yes, but did you tell her what you'd done?
Well, she was thieving.
Yes, but did you tell Queenie?
Tell her what?
Did you at any stage tell your wife you had murdered Audrey Grantham?
What's the matter? Don't you believe me? Don't you think I done her in? Is that what you think, that I didn't do it? There's been blood on these hands, see? You take me out of this place and I can show you the actual house. If you don't believe me, I'll show you.
The house was knocked down 5 years ago.
It's not her
Nothing
fault.
left now.
I've been drinking too much, getting drunk too many nights. You can't blame her stealing off
You
me.
killed Audrey Grantham because you were stealing her.
I told you her name was Amy.
The warden said he's been like this all day.
He's in a bad way, poor sod. At least it proves we were right. Audrey had been pinching his money.
Is there any pointing going on?
Her name was Amy. She told me she'd been good to any number of boys in the Army and the Navy. Amy and Navy Sauce, she called her place. I remember her place.
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, but some of the lads say I can get a room here for the night.
On your own, are you?
Yeah?
Well, come a bit more into the light. I can't see your face proper.
Oh,
What are you? A driver off the lorry? Someone recommend me, do they?
how much do you charge?
Depends on what you're thinking of buying.
It'll only be the one night, single room and breakfast.
Come inside. Breakfast is extra.
Just, tell me how much, all inclusive.
25 shillings.
What? Oh, you must be joking.
This is a good house. Decent mattresses and clean sheets, not like some of the dumps around here.
I'm not made of money, see?
Bet you've got enough to give a girl a good time, though, haven't you?
Enough.
Oh, look. I wouldn't do this for everyone, but seeing as it's you, make it a quid. But no less, mind you.
Can I see the room?
Right, little fusspot, aren't we? All right, come upstairs. Costs a bit to know to upkeep a place like this, what with the cleaning and all.
Oh, yeah?
You be going out tonight?
Yeah. Have a look round, like? See what's going on?
Look for a nice little girl.
Maybe.
Wouldn't I do then?
I thought you said nice.
Yeah, less of your flipping cheek. This is it then. Hot and cold and all fair. Very comfortable. Stand any amount of horseplay. Go on, feel it.
Very nice.
Cash in advance.
£1, we said.
What's if you just top the bed and breakfast?
Yeah, well, we see about that later. There you are. £1.
Yeah, I thought you said you hadn't much money. You're loaded. Now, are you going to take me out tonight?
And when we come back here, we'll be together like that.
If I feel like it, and if you pay enough.
Now, look here, if I take you out, buy you a meal and stuff, then you, well, you know.
Don't you go getting any big ideas. I'm not some cheap whore you can treat like muck, you know. I've got class and you pay for that. I mean, I run a respectable house here, and I don't let everyone take liberties with me. Not by a long shot.
That was your idea.
Yeah, well, I liked you, didn't I?
And the colour of my money.
Well, take me out, then.
All right.
Well, then you get ready. I'll leave you the key so you can lock your door. Everything will be quite safe. I'll just go and throw my face on. You know something? I'm glad you come tonight. I was feeling like a night out.
Where are we going?
Do you fancy a drink first? Get us warmed up like.
If you like.
A friend of mine is a nice pub over the water. The Oriel Arms in Everton. Right by the Crown.
Oh, it's your party. Just so long as we get back in time for a good night.
Oh, you chaps are all the same, right, Randy? I won't be long. 10 minutes, okay? Yeah, by the way, what's your name? Mine's Audrey.
Bill. You can call me Bill.
10 minutes, Bill. Don't know about you, but I'm dry as flies for a drink. Get me in that pub. By 10 o'clock, I'll be ready for anything.
Amy, have a good sense of fun.
Show him the report. See? It's there in black and white. She was called Audrey. Audrey, not Amy. You sure it's the same woman? I don't want to waste my time or the time of these other officers chasing after shadows.
I thought she said her name was Amy.
And did you also think perhaps that you killed her?
No. No, I didn't think that. I did kill her. I'm certain of that. I could show you the exact place. I could find it quite easy.
Mr. Flynn's already explained to you that the house in which Audrey Granson's body was discovered has been pulled down. There's nothing left of that area at all. It's all been swept away.
And what else do you remember about her?
I think I told these men yesterday.
Well, tell me.
Not much.
What was she wearing?
Don't know.
What about hairstyle?
Eh?
Well, did she have it up? Was she wearing a hat? Did she have blue eyes, pink fingernails? Something. Simmons, you must remember something.
Well, she was a strange girl.
Strange in what way?
Well, she didn't want to scream. There were no screams. No screams. Just a long sigh. I don't think she wanted to be heard.
No screams. Are you sure?
And she was very beautiful. She had beautiful skin.
Doesn't sound like Audrey.
Shut up. In what way was she beautiful, Billy? How was she beautiful?
Drinking too much. I'm sorry. I keep getting this pain. It keeps coming. It'll go soon.
Can you remember how beautiful she was, Billy? Are you remembering?
He's not going to say
Will
it.
you shut up?
I keep trying to tell you. I can see her. I can see her.
Show him the photograph.
But you don't need photographs, do you, Billy? You can see her, you say. Tell me about her. You say she's lovely?
My God, they'll hang you, you bastard! You'll swing! You'll swing!
Who'll swing, Billy?
Swing, you bastard!
Leave him, Marino.
Are you frightened of swinging?
I don't...
The rope, Billy. Are you frightened of the rope?
She was bloody...
Will they put the rope round you?
She had blonde hair. Fine, silky blonde hair.
Blonde?
Yes, it was loose, long, blonde.
What else, Billy?
I liked her eyes. Yes, I remember her eyes, very soft. She made me feel warm. I didn't want to kill her.
But you did, Billy, and for that you'll swing.
Very soft. She said I'd swing. She said that. I feel... Well, I won't mind, see? I won't mind swinging. I deserve to, see?
But will it be enough?
I've told you I did it! And she said I would.
Did she tell you she was beautiful? Billy, did Audrey, did your Amy tell you she was beautiful? Did she?
How do you think I've won, then?
Eh? Oh. I'll answer that later.
Oh, don't get all upset, love. Plenty of time. Want to wait till it's dark light, don't we?
You want another drink?
Ah, now, that is the way to a girl's heart. But you know that, don't you? That's what I like about taps. They say sort of fresh things to you. You know what I mean? They make words sound good. I like that.
Another half.
Oh, could I have a gin?
Well, you're costing me a fortune.
But I'll be worth it, see? Hey, Charlie!
Yes, sir.
Gin for me. Pint of the best for my friend.
Right, Charlie.
He's a nice boy, Charlie. Been around here for years. Knows all of us. Well, I mean, I suppose you would after working here for years.
Yeah.
So you talk sometimes. Decent talk, you know, come across and sit with you. And once, he took me back to his place. Nothing happened. We just sat and talked and listened to his records. Smash interesting collection. All neatly packed up in cardboard boxes. Hey, do you like music?
Depends, doesn't it?
Oh, I know what you mean. Some of it's good and some of it's just, well, nothing,
I
is
used to sing in a choir.
You never.
I did. Proper choir and all. We had a conductor who knew it all.
Get away!
1950, we sang in a festival in Cardiff.
Cardiff?
Just outside. Not far, though. 2 miles by train.
You know, I never been down that way. I don't fancy it somehow. Sorry, we've another you taps here. Don't have to go visiting to have a butcher's.
At its point.
Haven't we all?
Here we are then, look. A pint of ale and a sparkling glass of mother's brewing.
How much?
You make 3 pop. Did anyone else have $1?
Which is it?
Charlie, this is a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah?
We're having a nice evening together, aren't we, Billy? I'm being taken for a slap-up meal after this.
Well, good for you then, love. 3 shillings, mate. Not very much.
Yeah, come and join us if you've got a minute, lad. You know, things slacking off.
Yes. It's like bedlam in here tonight, darling. Worse than after the game on a Saturday afternoon. See you, love.
See you, Charlie. Oh, he's a nice man. Cheers.
Look.
How old would you say he was?
How should I know?
You know me, I always get quite shocked by how old people are. Charlie, well, he's knocking on 50. You wouldn't think that, would you? Not by looking at him. Yeah, but then they do, don't they?
Do what?
Get fast barmen. All those free offers they get over the counter.
How old are you then?
Guess.
You don't half enjoy guessing games.
Well, go on then.
35.
Do I look that?
Well, you are.
35.
Well, you could be younger, see, but then I'm not much good at guessing. 32.
6.
And you have worn well.
What?
You asked me if I thought you'd worn well.
Oh, yeah.
And I think you have. You can still pretend to get away with 32.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
You're no more 32 than my mother.
Are you calling me a liar?
I am.
Well, now you listen here to me, because just because I'm on the game, that doesn't give you some god's right to speak to me like that. Oh, you're all the same. Look, does it matter to you how old I am? Is that any bother to you? Is it something? I know you men, all the same. One thing,
all right. So I answered and you don't like it. No need to get steamed up. True, I don't care how old you are. See, it doesn't matter to me. You asked, though.
Oh, I'm the honest Taffy. 32. I haven't been 32 for far too long. For far too long.
Okay. So you're not 32 and I'm not 18.
You're not much more than 18, though, are you?
23.
I like you, Bill. I can talk to you. Have a conversation, like. I don't get all that much chance for conversing. Not now. I used to, mind. Chat to people, you know, off and on.
Look, we'll go now. It's gone 9:30, see?
Oh, we'll have another drink. You and me, eh?
If we are going to have a meal as well, then we start looking now, right?
Oh, all right. If you say so, sir. Hey, we're off now, Charlie.
Good night, love.
Good night.
Don't do anything I wouldn't say.
Have you got enough money?
For a meal.
You leave it all locked up in your room, did you?
I've got enough.
Well, now, I want a nice meal, mind. You know, you've made me feel good. Sort of good inside. Do you know what I mean? 23. It's getting cold. Come on round here, we can get a taxi.
Cross over the road there, we can get a tram.
Yeah, I thought nice men overtook the use of the ladies in taxis.
Perhaps they do. You'll have to ask them.
Fancy you guessing I was 35. I think that's clever, you know. Oh, come on then. Let's get on the tram. I suppose it's worth slumming it with a little taffy.
She was beautiful, see? I should know that. That's what made it all so bad.
It would, Billy. It would.
Ever since I was a small kid, I used to hate seeing other lads pull up flowers and things. Well, where we was, there wasn't much beauty, so I hate them doing that. It's daft to me. I mean, they grow again, don't they?
I think we should lay off him, Tommy. You've had enough.
I remember once they strangled a cat with a skipping rope. He swung back and forth. It did very limp. It'll be just like that for me.
Only they won't hang you. That's all over, Billy.
Had enough?
I haven't, but he has.
Ready. All right, we're finished.
For now.
I got it all down, sir, but it didn't make much sense.
Why?
Because it doesn't, not to me.
Sense? No, not the way we see it.
Ready?
Cheerio, Billy.
Corporal is really on the twist.
I'm not so sure.
Sorry, he's not. Not in your sense, anyhow.
And, Tommy, I do think you want to be more careful.
Now, why's that?
Well, if the man's not unbalanced, then he certainly is sick.
Oh, he's sick.
Why does he keep on going on about being hanged?
Probably doesn't realize it's been abolished, poor devil.
Not as he is now, no. Will we be seeing you some more today, Julian?
Well, if I can be of any help.
You can't.
Very well. I'll tell the governor we've finished with Simmons for today. You will report back to me tonight.
Trafford will.
But if anything...
John will tell you.
Tommy, he's confessed. All we've got to do is prove it. That's all we want, a conviction for murder.
I'll be starting on the old evidence, calling on witnesses.
Yeah. Very good, then. I'll leave you to it.
All right, let's get out of here and see what Charlie has to say for himself.
Who is it?
A friend, Charlie.
What friend? I'm not opening that door to no friend whose voice I don't know.
Come on, Charlie, open. It's a long time I grant you, but you know who I am.
No, I don't.
We're both older, Charlie.
What do you want?
To talk to you. Preferably inside.
No.
I can get a warrant.
A warrant? Oh, Mr. Flynn. Oh, yeah, of course, Mr. Flynn, yeah. Yeah, just open up, Mr. Flynn. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize your voice.
Thanks, Charlie.
Can't be too careful, you know, Mr. Flynn. Lots of bloody young hooligans hang around these high-rise flats, just looking for trouble. Here, I thought you'd gone to another manor.
I did.
Oh, yeah, then what are you doing back here, then?
It was that I come over especially because I had a sudden craving to see you, Charlie. Would you believe me?
Oh, yeah, can't wait.
Bill Simmons, mean anything to you?
Oh, now, look, Mr. Flynn, I'm knocking 70. I mean, I'll keep myself to myself, you know. I want a quiet life now, you know, listen to me, a few records, nothing more.
This Simmons killed our big ransom.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, you don't remember it, do you?
But what did you say her name was, Mr. Flynn?
August the 14th, 1955, a body was found in the kitchen of 64 Cedars Road, the house in which you had a rented room. Audrey, the tart who used to pass on tips to you at the Oriole. Do you need any more to jog your memory?
Oh, Mr. Flynn, that's a long time ago. Oh, yeah, I remember the poor kid. But, I mean, still, it was nothing to do with me, Mr. Flynn.
Birkenhead 3124. You used that number quite a lot, didn't you?
Oh, I don't think so.
Charlie, you may be nearly 70, but you're not senile. You see, this time I know what happened because, Simmons told us. He's told us the whole story.
The fellow who said he'd done Audrey, he told you.
Well, he's got no reason to lie to us,
Oh,
Charlie.
it's nothing serious, Mr. Flynn. I mean, I was never properly involved, Mr. Flynn.
Not even when it was murder, Charlie.
You know me, Mr. Flynn. I mean, I'll help who I can, like, you know, pass on the odd tip. Anything I hear about a job, it's got to be done on the docks.
Yeah, you used to pass the week to my Western Road Cranston and some poor sucker in town that he was loaded. That was it, wasn't it, Charlie? Nothing much. What did Weston give you? Half a crown for being a big boy?
Oh, you can't prove that.
Oh, but Charlie, I can. And I will. I want you to spend your 70th birthday with all the lads in Walton you've put away there, wishing you a happy birthday. I want you inside for what you did. Understand?
All right, Mr. Flynn, I'll tell you. I used to phone up, but I didn't know what was going on, I swear it. And after Audrey got done, I skipped it, didn't I? Got out of that place fast and moved up here. I didn't know the mad idiot was going to kill her, Mr. Flynn.
Ah, but he did though, didn't he? Now, where's Jenny?
Oh?
Look, don't play around anymore, Charlie. Jenny Hutchins, the girl who found Audrey.
Oh, now, look, you leave her alone, eh? I mean, she's nothing to do with all that, I swear it.
You swear? Look, Charlie, I don't give tuppence for your feelings or your demonstrations of consent. Where is Jenny?
I don't know.
Look, it's just possible that I could put in a good word and perhaps you could spend that birthday of yours with a daughter and relatives instead of inside.
I haven't got any relatives.
Very well.
You're right.
Bastard, Charlie. A mutual epitaph, surely.
Oh, look, Jenny's gone straight ever since. Can't you leave her alone?
Yeah, very touching. Where, Charlie?
Look, Mr. Flynn, I didn't tell you. She still goes into the Oriole for the odd lunchtime drink.
When?
Wednesdays and Fridays.
Time?
Just after opening. First time of any crowds, she scarfers.
Thank you, Charlie. You've been very helpful. I may need to call you when the trial reopens, but don't leave the country or anything stupid, will you? Here. That's for the tip-off. Now, just open the door and I'll slip away before the neighbours start suspecting you're a robber's narc. See you in court.
Trafford?
Yes, sir?
Any news of Mr. Flynn?
He's just as many called in, sir. He's been seeing Charlie Williams. It seems he got a lead to Jenny Hutchins.
Yes, but did you tell him Mr. Simmons was here and that I've been waiting very patiently to interview for well over 1 hour?
Yes, sir, I did.
And?
Mr. Flint's to be here in 10 minutes, sir. That was exactly 2 minutes and 20 seconds ago.
Bring Mr. Simmons into my office.
Wouldn't it be better to wait?
You heard what I said, Sergeant. Please do as I ask immediately.
Yes, sir, at once, sir.
And, Sergeant, bring your notebook so that you can show Mr. Flynn that I've not bribed the witness.
I'll get Mrs. Simmons.
Constable? Sir? Tell Mr. Flynn to come across to my office as soon as he returns. And I want no call until I let you know. Come in. Ah, Mr. Simmons. I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting. Please do sit down. A chair, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, of course.
Is Billy here, then?
All in good time, Mrs. Simmons.
Look, where is he? I've a right to know, haven't I? I'm his wife.
He's in Waltham jail. He was remanded in custody this morning. I think, Mrs. Simmons, you understand what that means.
Oh, too flipping right I do. Look, mister, I know my Billy, and he's not a violent man. Anyway, why would he want to go and say he killed some girl all them years ago? I mean, no one would they?
Your husband is absolutely certain in his own mind. That's why we want to
I've
argue.
nothing to say.
It would be much easier if you would cooperate, Mrs. Simmons.
Easier for who? You or him?
For Billy, in the long run.
Oh, Billy, is it now?
Mrs. Simmons, has your husband ever said anything about killing anybody or hinted that he might have?
Oh, yes, every day. I mean, he used to recount all the gory details to me over breakfast, you know.
Mrs. Simmons, this
Isn't that what you want me to say? You really must think I'm stupid. I'm saying nothing more till I've seen him.
Mrs. Simmons, I think I should warn you.
Oh, are you arresting me as well?
I should warn you that your husband is a very sick man.
Sick?
Since he walked into the newspaper office in Leeds, we've been very worried about your husband's behaviour.
He has great difficulty in making himself understood.
Well, he gets very tired. When he does, he begins imagining things. That's what he's doing now. He's made up all this murder story.
No, Mrs. Simmons, it all fits. He's told us about the woman, the place, the time, everything.
Do you believe him?
It all fits.
And what if he denied ever having said it tomorrow? Would it all fit then?
Mrs. Simmons, I know this must have all come as a deep shock to you, but you must understand that your husband has voluntarily confessed to a murder.
Oh, my.
Our investigations have since shown that the facts he's given us bear a very close resemblance to an unsolved murder inquiry 17 years ago.
I don't care what your investigations prove. He didn't do it.
I'm sorry you're taking this attitude, Mrs. Simmons. I assure you we're equally anxious to try to clear up this matter as quickly as possible.
By locking him up. Is that how you think you're going to get what you want? Beat hell out of him and then he'll say anything you want?
Really, Mrs. Simmons?
Don't you, Mrs. Simmons, me. I know all about you and your investigation.
Mrs. Simmons, your husband is really very sick. Please, try to understand.
And you try to understand this, see. I don't believe my Billy done anything. I know him. I know what you've done to him before.
We're only saying...
I'm saying nothing more. I want to have a solicitor. I know my rights. I want him to hear everything I've got to say to you, and for him to hear your threat.
Nobody has threatened you, Mrs.
I'm
Simmons.
saying nothing more.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Mrs. Simmons, for the last time, we only want to help you and your husband.
But sticking him behind bars again, a fine type of help, that is.
No, that is not our intention.
Well, then what is?
Mr. Flint,
Who's he? Another one of you lot.
Go and get that tea, Sergeant.
But, sir...
The tea, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mrs. Simmons.
One against one. No witnesses, is that it?
Has your husband ever killed anyone, Mrs. Simmons?
Warren, you must be joking. What gave you that crazy idea? He's never laid a finger on a soul. I've told you he's not like that.
Yes, you told me.
Now, look, get this straight. I've had enough, see. I came here to see my husband, and you're keeping me here against my will. I want to see him now.
Why the hell did you have Chesterton up at tea?
Because I
I thought I told you I wanted him in on everything. I couldn't be in here, then he would be. And not in some bloody canteen tea.
He's only been gone about a minute.
Look, if I'm going to handle this case, I want to do it my way. Not yours, not Trafford's, not the chief constable's, not mine.
Oh, you know what you want.
Hey, who are you? Now, look, is that understood, Richards? My way and no one else's.
I'm warning you, Tom. You're not on this matter now. And I'll...
You what? What, I've been kicked off? I'm a guest, an invited guest, and you invited me.
All right.
Now then, who are you?
This is Simmons' wife.
Oh, you've been kicking up too, I
Now,
guess.
just you listen here. You can shout at each other till the cows come home, but you're
We're
not...
not shouting, Mrs. Simmons. We were establishing a working relationship.
I suppose you think that's clever.
Not clever, no. Essential. You'd agree, Julian?
Mrs. Simmons is refusing to tell us anything about her husband.
Yeah, Trafford told me. Are frightened of something, Mrs. Simmons?
What should I be frightened of?
Your husband? Us? The man in the moon? You tell me.
I'm saying nothing.
Don't be childish, Queenie. It gets very boring.
How do you know?
Your name? Oh, I know a lot about you, Queenie. I know, for instance, he's taken to knocking you about.
That is a monstrous thing to say.
Stop lying, Mrs.
Now, look here, I won't be called a liar. You heard him. You heard him call me a liar.
Come in, Sergeant. You're just in time to hear me repeat to Mrs. Simmons here that she's a liar.
Oh, very good, sir. see, Mrs. Simmons?
Queenie, there's no need to lie. I don't like it. Not in a case like this. We're not playing games. Billy's ill.
So you say.
Yes, I do say, Queenie. He's a very sick man. He says he killed and I believe him, but I don't know when.
But they said it was 17 years
What
back.
I say, Queenie. Billy killed, yes, but when? 17 years ago or yesterday? Or both?
Are you having me on?
When he went into the offices of the Leeds paper, he didn't know where he was. Today in Walton, he keeps talking about some lovely girl he thinks he killed.
Was she pretty?
Pretty? Was who pretty, Queenie?
This woman he's supposed to have done.
Well, we don't know who he's supposed to have killed, Queenie. We don't know.
The young copper who come round to the house this morning said you thought he killed an old pro in some house here in Birkenhead.
No, right. Who the hell was he? Well, check so.
The woman your husband has confessed to killing was a woman of 40, and she was a well-known prostitute.
Well known by whom, Julian? You?
Really?
You needn't stay if you don't want to.
And you think he could have killed again? He'd done someone else recently, like.
He might have. He keeps on telling us how lovely this girl was. He can't remember her name. He's confused. Audrey was far from young and lovely. You see my dilemma.
What do you want, then?
The truth.
Listen, Queenie. The man in Walton Prison that I saw just now is quite convinced that the girl he killed was a very beautiful woman, and he was going to be hanged for killing her. Now, I believe he did murder Audrey Grantham in August 1955. He was 23 then. You didn't meet him until several years later, 1959. Look, Queenie, could he have killed since then? Could he have murdered another woman? It's for his own good, Queenie, believe me. I've got to know everything.
Will you put him away?
If we can prove anything, he'll get a stretch.
He's been in and out of Nick all the time we've been married. Silly things, nothing violent, not as he ever told me. Breaking and entering, mostly. I used to laugh at him. I tell him it might be worthwhile being put away if he got so much of value.
When was he last inside? That would be...
2 years back. Sent down for a year, Doncaster.
When he came out?
He was back on the same lark. Well, not at first, about 2 months ago.
Any big holes?
We'd be in the Bahamas if there had been, not sitting here. And that's no lie.
Had he changed?
He was quiet. A lot quieter. He'd walk on his own. He'd drink on his own. Sometimes he'd never say a word all night. He'd just sit looking at the telly.
Has he always been quiet?
Over the years, he's got quieter. Nothing you can put your finger on. You see, I'm quite a bit older than him. Not that years seem to matter. Well, not at first, anyway.
What do they now?
I didn't think so.
You mean until you've heard what he's done?
Oh, not only that, a lot of other things. Now, should I have my solicitor?
Have you got one?
No.
Don't write anything else down, Sergeant.
Tom.
No, you heard me, Sergeant. Did he leave you alone a lot?
Look, there's a lot I could say, but what good's it going to do?
I'm not going for him. If a man is sick, I want to know why. I want to know if he definitely killed Audrey. I want to know if there's any others. That's all.
You said earlier that he'd been going on about getting home. Well, he had got a fear of it. In the pictures and on the telly, he'd get very angry. He'd say that people ought to get home. Once he chucked a glass at the telly, it broke, it did.
Was he often violent? Drunk?
He'd got a temper like any good man. He wouldn't stand no nonsense. Billy can take care of himself.
Did he often get into fights?
No! Oh, nothing like that. Not that sort of temper. He'd get angry with himself. He'd sort of boil up inside. He'd be trying to say something. He'd explain to me what he felt, and he'd get mad with himself because he couldn't. And then he'd drink.
Why did he tell things at the telly?
Well, I told you, when there were those plays on about men in prisons, or even during things like The Avengers and them other sort of thrillers. So somehow they seemed to be getting at him underneath everything, but then he'd go mad.
Mad?
Well, not mad, really. I was kind of bottled up. He tried to argue with them. He'd want to say something to them, but he never could. Not really to them. I mean, they couldn't hear, could they?
Ah, but you could, eh?
He wanted them to understand what men really felt.
That's all.
That's enough. You mean he was trying to explain what he knew to be the
I
truth?
don't know.
Was this only about plays in which men were imprisoned or in which people were killed?
Well, it didn't happen often, only occasionally. Don't try to make too much of it. Sometimes he'd want to disagree violently with what was being said, and he would.
By breaking the television, by getting drunk, and by hitting you.
No!
Look, you told us a lot,
No.
Queenie. What are you frightened of? Did he hit you?
No, never.
Why did he leave home last week?
How did you know?
Had he been knocking you about? Had he threatened to do you in like he killed Audrey Grantham and God knows who else? Had he...
I don't know.
But you do, Queenie. You've got to tell us.
Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I can't tell you.
Can't? That's another lie, Queenie. Won't.
You won't tell
Oh, right, then I won't. If that's what you think I won't bloody tell you.
He beat you, Queenie. Did he do it often, every night? Did he knock you about a lot?
Never touched
I can't believe
no,
that.
Never, not once.
He knocked you about and you threatened to kill
No,
him.
he...
Did he do the same thing to other women? Did he tell you about them? Did he tell you about his other women, Queenie?
There weren't any other women. He never laid a finger on anyone else.
Then he did assault you.
Oh,
Why
no,
did he leave home?
No, I don't remember. Why don't you ask him?
Oh, I have.
You've asked him.
Oh, I've asked him, Queenie, and he told me what he did. He told me, so I know, see?
He never touched me.
That's not what he said.
He's lying.
Oh, you have?
He's lying. A bloody fool's lying.
And why should he? He's got nothing to lie about now.
Let me see him. I want to see him. That's why I come here.
And what if he goes for you again?
Well, one of you will be there this time. One of you... Why don't you leave me alone?
Give Mrs. Simmons that cup of tea, Sergeant.
It's cold now.
Then get another one that's up.
I don't need anything from you.
I want a drink, so you can have one as well.
If you'll excuse me, Tom, there are some things in the office. Perhaps you could let me know what... I'll be there for some time yet.
Later, Julian. Later.
I'm sorry that it's been so distressing to Mrs. Simmons, but I'm sure it'll be better for your husband if you tell Mr. Flynn what you can. Come on, you better get that tea, Sergeant.
Officer.
He has got some sort of manners.
But tell me about it.
Poor Billy, I knew something was wrong, but I didn't... Do you honestly think there's more than one?
Could be. You said to that young copper in Leeds that you knew he'd done something awful.
But you wanted that young copper all over the coals for telling me Billy had killed an old pro. And you knew all along what he said and what I'd said.
I knew.
Well, then why pretend you didn't?
I didn't pretend.
You wanted him out the way, is that it?
Yeah, something like that. What made you ask the policeman in Leeds if she was a young girl?
The same thing that made you want that copper out. Instinct. Oh, an instinctive reaction. It was the first thing I thought of because it was in my mind. What Billy had said to me was just there and it came out.
And you think that other copper is in my mind and that's why I tried to get him out? Well, you may be right. In fact, you probably are.
Why'd you dislike him so much?
Look, I'm supposed to be asking the questions. Because he thinks he understands people. For him, a case is files, statements, witnesses, collaboration. That's how the real flesh and blood people end up. One big, thick wad stuck under other people's noses. Ask him what any of his witnesses are like. Ask him what makes a man commit a crime. He'll try to understand. Oh, he'll probably believe he's understanding, but he won't. Not understand.
And you can.
My turn now. Roles reversed. I ask the question.
Yeah, well, one more. No one's ever told me your name.
Flynn. Inspector Flynn.
What do you want to know?
Tell me why he tried to kill you.
I haven't said he did.
Look, if I'm to understand Billy, I have to know and you have to tell me. Now, I think Billy's confused and sick. Until I know everything about him, though, I can't hope to bring the whole truth out in court. And that's what we have to do with Billy, is to escape a full murder rap. Thank you. I'll call him. We need help.
Yeah, he looks all in. Shall I wake him? I don't think we were too popular arriving at this hour. The governor seemed quite curt.
Wake him. Gently.
Billy, wake up. Come on. Wake away. Flat down, sir.
He's not an little boy, John. Shake him. Gently.
Come on, lad. Surely.
Get off.
What's he saying?
Probably cursing us for waking up. Hello, Billy. You remember me, don't you? Inspector Flynn, this is Sergeant Trafford. We just want to ask you a few more questions.
Oh, go away.
I thought you'd like to know that Queenie's come over to see you.
Well, I won't see her. Queenie can go back home, see. What's she after now? Watch her. You watch her. You keep an eye on her. I do.
Why, Billy?
I told you. She steals.
What did she steal, Billy?
And I stopped that. At school, I pushed a lad's head down the lamp and I cut all his nose. Teacher caned him as well.
Had he been stealing?
Dinner money. How did she get here?
Who?
She was always trying to make me spend more money. Fur coats, makeup, taxis, never spend a penny of her own. Oh, no, not her. Well, why should she when she could live on me? But I told her, no taxis, no expensive food. After all, she owed me something, didn't she?
I'm not used to it, you know.
What?
Usually I get taken in taxis.
Yeah, well, not by me.
What?
I said not by me.
Don't think I'm worth the cent.
Look, I spent a small fortune on you already.
Small fortune, a few shillings and a couple of berries.
Yes. I don't know what I'm getting in return.
I've told you.
Oh, yes, you told me.
You are impatient. So, I like that. Shows you got a bit of go about you. Who? You remember what it's about, eh?
Carry on like this much longer, I'll soon have forgotten. Where are we?
Scotland Road.
Do you own that house?
Me and who's Millie?
Just rent a room, like?
If you like. I'm the caretaker.
Why did you start going on the job, then?
Oh, we have become a bag of the chap from Coventry. What do you want? Me life story?
No, I'm just interested, see? You know, why you do it, no?
Oh, I thought you were something special.
What's that mean?
Special? Different? The same questions all the time. Why do you want to do it? Do you know how many times I've been asked that? Well, everybody wants to know that. But shall I tell you? And there's tabbies and mix and every other bloody type that can't get what they want somewhere else, so they come knocking on my door for rooms and whatever else they can lay their hands on. And every single one of you wants to know why. Why? Have you got a girlfriend? Have you? Well, ask her why we do it. Get your married fella to ask his missus why we do it. Because they need it. Want something we give them that their own women don't.
I haven't got any girlfriend. Well, not like this, see?
What am I supposed to do, cry? Feel sorry for you? All your own fun?
I don't know.
I go for 23, Taffy. You were still wet behind the ears. I thought I'd pick myself a man when you came up.
Now, listen, you.
Oh, I thought you didn't want everyone to hear.
Well, I don't see. Now, you shut up, okay?
You can ask you the question.
Yeah, well, not anymore.
Too nosy by accident.
You bore me.
You don't exactly set the nervy alight with your own startling conversation. Well, you want to know all about me, but the minute I want to ask about you, you get all bad-tempered and upset. You make me sick.
Then let's get back to the house, right? Get it over with.
We get off next stop.
This was the castle.
You don't really like being out with me, do you? Make you feel embarrassed, do it?
Let's get on with the food.
I'm not stringing you along. You know that, don't you? I mean, I do like you.
I just want to get back to that house, see? Oh, let's get you grub eaten and quick. She was using me. If I'd been promised I was entitled and she knew it, playing for time, see?
Why was she playing for time, Billy?
Because she was clever. They all are, fingers into everything, nothing safe. Not even when they lock you up in stinking holes like these.
So, when they steal from you, you have to hurt them. Is that it, Billy?
Well, you're a copper. It's wrong to steal, isn't it? Steal of your own like.
The Queenie says she never stole from you.
Yeah, she would.
But why should she lie?
Because she wouldn't believe me. I killed her, that's why I come here. What more do you want? I killed her. Oh, God, I did. I did. And she was such a lovely thing, too. Wouldn't hurt her fly herself, too gentle, but I had to do it.
Did you want to kill Queenie, too? Billy, do you think you should kill Queenie? I mean, is that why you wanted to tell us about it?
Lying cow. Oh, you don't know what they like. She denied taking it. Oh, I gave her a chance to tell me the truth, but she shouted at me lies, but I knew she'd taken it, my money. And if she did it again, well, I'd warned her, hadn't I? She knows what I did to her last time.
What the hell's he going on about? Queenie's told us about you hitting her, about you getting upset and drinking. I mean, why do you do these things, Billy? Is it because you killed Audrey?
Eh? I thought her name was Amy. Amy. I can still see her face. You see, I can't forget her face. It was so fresh. Like an apple in Ross Williams's orchard.
He's slipping off. I wonder how much he's taking in. I don't envy him one iota. Come on.
Okay, we're ready to leave. I don't honestly see why he had to dash over here at 12:30 in the morning. If anything, I'm only more confused.
Yeah, so Simmons, he's talking about different people, different times and places, but they're all jumbled up. One minute it's Queenie, the next Amy or Audrey, and then this beautiful maiden in dire distress.
Do you think he has killed more than once?
I don't know. I think he's wanted to, even if he hasn't.
What next? I mean, tomorrow, presuming we are getting some sleep tonight.
Confronted with Queenie and turn up Jenny Hutchins. That should make for a full program. I want to crack this one quickly, John. Yes?
Trumpet, sir. Good news.
Oh, well?
Jenny Hutchins is coming to the Oriole. Charlie gave her that the week and he called me up. We followed her to a posh new estate just outside Ormskirk. A detached bungalow, pretty tidy.
Look, we're not in real estate, John.
Do you want to bring it in?
Oh, good Lord, no. I wanted in a detached bungalow surrounded by all their newfound wealth. From prostitute to luxury in 17 easy years. I think I feel quite jealous, John.
You come straight over then?
Yeah, give the instructions how to get there to the desk shop. I just want to make sure Mrs. Simmons will be at Walton later this afternoon.
Did you have any luck?
Yeah, nothing. Still no sign of Mal Weston. Oh, and the milkman who went into the house with young Jenny after she'd phoned us couldn't remember a single thing about the whole business. He said he had absolutely no recollection of the house or the murder. Funny thing was, I believed him. Oh, and John.
Yes.
Elvis has passed on.
Oh? Who was he?
Yeah, the milkman's horse. You very conscientiously jotted down his name in your original notes, and I conscientiously made inquiries as to his health. The milkman couldn't remember him either, but assured he must be dead as he had an electric float now. And that hadn't got a name. You know, I felt life meant nothing to that man at all. He seemed totally disinterested in everything.
Not a very good witness if we wanted to call him.
Yeah, but we don't. With Charlie, Jenny, and Weston, if we can find her, we're home and dry. 17 years of half-truths and theories will be finally laid to rest, and Simmons will get a couple of years for manslaughter. All right, see you in about an hour.
Yes?
Mrs. Jennifer Westmoreland?
Yes?
Call me Jenny Hutchins.
I'm afraid you must have made some mistake. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I'm expecting my husband home in a minute.
And you wouldn't like him to see you with a strange man, not after all these years.
What the hell do you mean? How dare you speak to me in that way?
Oh, but you see, little Jenny, I do dare. And what's more, I'm enjoying it. Now, aren't you going to be hospitable and invite an old friend into your lovely house?
Certainly not. And if you don't leave this instant, I shall call the police.
You're being very unsociable, Jenny. You used to be all smiles and very, very friendly, remember?
Look, I don't know what you want or who you are, but I'm warning you that my hubby will take very serious action against you if you do not go immediately.
Still telling lies as well. Such a naughty little girl. Jenny the fibber.
Please, leave me alone.
Hubby is in banking and has gone to a conference in Glasgow.
That is nonsense.
In Glasgow. And we'll not be home until early Sunday morning. You were in the house alone because after you'd been for a drink in Oriel Arms public house this morning, you collected your two boys from friends and took them onto the sandhills to Formby. At 4:45 p.m., you took them to a party and you returned here exactly 6 minutes ago. Oh, and the boys are called Jonathan and Mark. Is that all lies, Jenny?
No, and it's not against the law, is it?
So I'm easily recognised as a culprit. Why did a respectable woman like you choose to go for a drink in a pub like the Oriel Arms?
Is that a crime as well?
Well, not at all. Although it used to have a very unsavoury reputation. It was frequented by a certain type of woman you certainly wouldn't find living in a place like this, or would you? Well?
How should I know?
You should know, Mrs. Westmoreland, mother of two, because 17 years ago you were just such a girl, a common prostitute.
I have never heard such fantastic insinuations in my
Oh,
life.
come off it, kid. Look, you lied to me 17 years back. And I warn you, you're not going to wriggle away this time. We've got him, Jenny. The bloke who killed Audrey.
I'm afraid
Right, no more games. I'm Tommy Flynn, as you well remember. Now, if you won't play ball the easy way, I'll make it difficult for you. How would you like your well-fed, cosy neighbours to have their illusions shattered about those very nice Westmorelands? Or do you think a letter to the boys' school? Or possibly, even more effective, a suggestion to your husband that he do a little research into his wife's antecedents? All those are good, but a quick call to a newspaper would be the piece de resistance.
You're bluffing.
Try me!
You'd better come in.
Thank you. Oh, and don't worry. I'll wipe your feet.
Well?
You no longer deny that you're Jennifer Hutchins.
I'm neither denying nor confirming. You do the talking.
You heard about this man Simmons confessing to a murder in Birkenhead. Did he ring any bells?
If it did,
You knew Audrey Granson. You found her after she'd been stabbed by Simmons. Surely you felt something.
And you think this man did it?
Oh, I know he did, yeah. But you see, Jenny, I also know why. And this is where you can come in.
Oh, how?
When I first met you after the murder, you started blabbing away about how you knew it would all end up like this. You were hysterical and told me that you would tell me exactly what Audrey had been up to. Then Ma Weston appeared as if by magic. And from then on, little Jenny shut up shop. No more confessions, only lies and more lies.
I don't recall any of this.
Well, let me refresh your memory. Now, we arrived at 64 Cedars Road at 7:43 a.m. on the morning of August the 14th, 1955. We found Audrey Granson lying on the kitchen floor, very badly beaten and stabbed, but still alive. Now, you were in the room, and waiting outside was a milkman, Herbert Phelps. You said, I knew this would happen one day. It wasn't bloody worth it, not for a few measly quid. A few minutes later, you stated that you'd seen Audrey on the afternoon of the 13th, and that you knew she'd gone to have a drink at the Oriel Arms public house in Everton. Shall I go on?
If you want to.
When Ma Weston came on the scene about 8:45 a.m., you began to change your story, or twist what you'd already said. Why, Jenny? Were you afraid of Ma?
I can't remember.
Oh, I dislike your sort. You do realize I could have you put away from...
Are you trying to blackmail me?
Yes. All right. Now, what game were you and Audrey Granson worth?
I will not be bullied.
Hello? Yeah. I want to speak to the editor, please. Never mind who it is. Just give him on the phone.
He wouldn't listen.
I'll take a bet on him being very interested.
Put it down.
Hello? Who? No, I want to speak to your boss.
Please. Put it down. I'll tell you what I can.
Look, awfully sorry, but I've just remembered something frightfully urgent. Yeah, thank you. No, not at all. Good night.
Will I have to give evidence?
Frightened you'll lose all this.
Wouldn't you be?
Possibly.
Ask me what you want to know and I'll tell you if you're right.
In August 1955, you were making a living as a prostitute.
Yeah.
You were resident at 64 Cedars Road.
Yeah.
And you were 17 years old. Well?
Yeah.
Did you have an arrangement, for want of a better word, that whilst your male clients were out wining and dining you, their valuables would be stolen from the rooms?
Something like that.
Did you yourself enter rooms, let to male clients of Audrey Granson and remove money and other valuables?
It's a long time ago.
Answer the question.
Yes.
And did you enter the room of William Gwynne Simmons on the night of August the 13th, 1955, and take from his suitcase an estified sum of money?
I didn't know that was his name.
What did you do with the money?
I gave it all to her.
Ma Weston. It was Ma Weston who told you to go to the room because she had a phone call from Charlie at the Oriel saying that Audrey and her bloke were well ensconced and that the coast was clear. Did Audrey pinch from your men when you were out?
Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. You've got what you want.
Aren't you glad we've got Simmons? Aren't you pleased for Audrey's sake?
Look, she's dead. I can't even remember what she looked like. That was another life. I live here now with Alexander, my husband, and the two boys. I left all that behind 17 years ago.
But you can't just walk out on the past, Mrs. Westmoreland. I found you. Anyone else who really wanted to could do exactly the same.
I was 17.
And you were a prostitute, a thief, and a liar. Would have saved you a lot of trouble if you'd told me the truth then, you know. Ma Weston would have been put away. You'd have probably been put in care. Now it could all blow up in your face and destroy all this.
I was 17.
Yeah, and Audrey was 40 and Simmons 23. And now one of them is dead and the others are crazy. You're quite lucky, really. I should be prepared for the worst, though. Although, I'll say one thing. You have told me what I wanted to know. I won't tell the boys where to find you, if I can possibly avoid it.
I hope you enjoyed what you've just done. You had no need to come here. You knew it all already. But you had to put me through that for your own gratification. Well, I hope you're satisfied. I feel dirty and sick. I feel I could never face my family again.
You'll learn. After all, you've managed to forget Audrey's face, remember?
Isn't it time yet?
Won't be long now. This won't be easy, Queenie. But I think it's essential that you see Billy this afternoon before he becomes too confused in his mind to recognize you.
And now, before we go along, you're sure you've thought of everything about Billy?
Oh, I think so. Things are a bit muddled, you know. I'm still certain Billy's not a violent man. I don't think he's really a bad man. I mean, not deep down. Oh, but he has changed.
You mean this fixation he has?
Yeah.
About you being old and ugly?
Something like that.
Those were your own words.
All right, my own words. Ugly, old, and a thief.
A thief? You never said anything about Billy calling you a thief.
Not calling. Implying. Locking up his money. Hiding things. Checking his shopping bags when I was going out. Silly, daft things.
You should have told me.
Well, I have now.
When did this start, Mrs. Simmons?
He'd always been careful with his money, but this last time, after he came out of Doncaster, it grew into a kind of obsession. I tried to sew zips on all his pockets. He refused to take any money with him when he went out.
Did you ask him why?
I tried.
Queenie, you must tell me.
Well, he said, I was just like all the other bastards and couldn't be trusted. No one could be trusted, not even all those people closest to him.
Queenie, did he give you any explanation?
Well, see, I thought it was some bloke who worked him over in the nick. But I was wrong, though, wasn't I? His money and all. It's got something to do with all this business, hasn't it? He was always counting it, hiding it, muttering to himself about people pinching it. He took to spending hours at it. And when I asked him why, that's when he turned on me, shouting and calling me names. Telling me I was old.
And ugly. And a thief. Had Billy hit you before he went into Doncaster prison at last time?
No, never.
Since he came out? More than once? John, get Mrs. Simmons a glass of water. Tell the governor we'll be a few minutes more, yeah? Okay. I'm glad you could come, Julian.
How can I be of assistance?
By just observing. Now, for the past 2 days, I've been trying to convince myself that Simmons did stab Audrey Grantham. I've gone over all the old evidence and seen 2 of the 3 chief witnesses.
There's still nothing on Ma Weston.
No, we can forget about her now. In my final summing up report on this case, made on April the 3rd, 1957, I said that I suspected that the person who stabbed Audrey Grantham had done so because she had robbed him.
Yeah.
I further suggested that the attack was not premeditated, and that the killer had probably panicked, grabbed all his stuff and dashed out of the house, disposing of the murder weapon at some later date. Now, at the close of this summing up, I made a somewhat prophetic observation that owing to a lack of evidence and because we had no real identification to work on, the killer would probably remain undetected until some new piece of evidence came to light or until he chose to give himself up.
Very prophetic.
Yeah.
And your inquiries to date have confirmed your observations?
Yeah. Simmons' suitcase was rifled by young Jenny Hutchins, who then took the cash up to Bar Weston. In the morning, he happened to notice his money was gone. Chased after Audrey, who'd gone downstairs to make a cup of tea, and he's just putting out the money for the milk. He sees money in her hand, picks up a knife, and Bob's your uncle.
Well, that seems to have it all cut and dried.
Not quite. You see, I want to know what made Simmons decide to confess after 17 years. I also want to know why he's half out of his mind.
Surely that's a job for the psychiatrist.
Perhaps.
What do you intend to do?
Confront Simmons with his wife and see what happens.
All right, if you think it'll help.
Thanks, Julian. John, ask for Mrs. Simmons to be brought along and stay outside with her until I call you.
Right, sir.
Now, if you'll come this way, we'll go and see Simmons.
Hello, Billy. I killed her. Oh, why can't you just get on with it, see? Just get on with it.
Would you keep up by the door, Julian?
Right.
Thank you. Billy, what happened when you stabbed Audrey? You did stab her, didn't you?
There was no noise. She made no noise. I told you that.
Did you stab her because she was stealing your money?
I didn't mean to hurt her. She was such a lovely girl. I did really pretty.
But you stabbed her all the same, Billy. Now, why? Tell me why.
Can't keep her fingers off a thing. She's always stealing, always stealing, filthy old bitch. I stopped her, though. As I stopped her, good and proper, she won't steal again. She's outside, she won't grab all the time. She wanted me locked up, so she can have it all. But it's my money. Mine. So you mine. It's mine. You're the knife and hit her again. Mine. You dirty old whore.
What's the matter with you?
50 quid. You nicked 50 quid.
I don't know what you're talking
It's
about.
not in your hand.
A quid. For the milk. Happy for the milk. You bastard. You'll pay for this.
you killed her.
Hello, Billy, love. You all right?
He took it. He took it and I killed her.
But this is your wife, Mr. Simmons.
No.
Oh, she is Billy, your wife. And you wanted to kill her too, didn't you?
Don't say anything, love. Don't say anything.
Oh, Billy, you wanted to kill Queenie. She was stealing from you too, wasn't she? She was nothing more than a thief in an old bag. You wanted to murder your wife as well as more big He
didn't.
She was still there, you see. And she was beautiful. I don't think she was anything like you.
Look, he doesn't know what he's saying.
This is your wife. This isn't Audrey Grantham. She's been dead for 17 years. Why do you want to kill your wife, Billy?
No one would listen. I told them I killed her. I tried to tell you, Queenie, I didn't want to do it again.
You can't kill the same person twice, Billy. You wanted to kill your wife because in your mind she'd become Audrey.
You must believe me. I didn't want to do it. Not again.
She's really dead, Billy. You got it all muddled like. You thought I was pinching off you and I wouldn't do that.
I warned you not to take things from me, Queenie. I did warn you.
I never stole anything from you, love. Never. It was her Audrey. The woman in Liverpool. She stole from you, not me.
That's why I hit her.
You done that to me as well. You hit me as well, you know. You thought I'd been pinching from you, and I hadn't. Love, I hadn't, I swear.
Queenie, I told you I'd done it. No one believed me, but I knew. I could see her all the time.
What was she like? What was Audrey like, Billy?
Was she like me, Billy? Old? Ugly? Was that it?
Sometimes she is. I don't think I remember. Oh, Queenie, let me try to understand. I thought you were dead, but she is. She really is.
I think that's enough, Tommy. Come along, Mr. Simmons.
Oh, you were very beautiful as a girl. You had the nicest eyes. Always smiling.
We'll see you tomorrow, Billy. Try not to think about it tonight.
And I'll see you tomorrow.
Collect up the bits and pieces, would you, Trafford?
Yes, of course, sir.
I never meant to hurt you, Queenie. You must believe that. But sometimes it wasn't you I could see.
I think she knows that, Billy. See you tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow. It's not so far off, is it?
Of course, you'll have to be examined by psychiatrists.
No, I wouldn't know anything about them. They have a jargon all to themselves. They might get better at the reverse roles on the couch.
Do you think Simmons has a fair chance of fully appreciating what happened to him over the years?
We can't be certain that I'm right. I think I am. I believe that's how my man acted. He became convinced in his own mind that Audrey Grantham was a beautiful young woman he had brutally murdered. He tried to rid himself of this guilt feeling by spending long periods in jail. When this didn't alleviate his mental suffering, he turned on his wife. He saw her as a replacement for Audrey, and she became the thief and the prostitute. In the end, he beat her and tried to kill her.
Do we know that for certain?
The Queenie told me a great deal, but she held out about the beatings. Finally, she let slip about this thief business. You know, I'm quite certain that Simmons went for her, and in his mind he half realized what he'd done, and he somehow managed to make his way to the newspaper office. By then he was too far gone to be coherent.
So you think in his own way he was trying to protect Queenie from emotions he could no longer control?
Yeah, something like that. Well, I'll be off as soon as I can. I will, of course, come up for the trial if you need me, but I think John can handle it.
Oh, yes? What is it, Trafford?
I just thought I'd let you know, sir, we've located Ma Weston.
It hardly seems necessary you're going to see her now. I can't see us preferring charges against Ma Weston after 17 years.
I'd like to see Weston, if only for old time's sake, and to complete my trio of witnesses.
All right. But remember, she must be at least 100. Go easy on her. And Tommy, well done.
Thanks, Julian. I enjoyed working with you. Good luck with your promotion.
Kerman? Inspector Flynn has another.
Thank you, Sister Kerman. Please come in, Inspector. It is nice to see you after so long.
You did know I'd left Birkenhead, Mother.
I think a little bird had whispered something to that effect. This is not a social call, is it? Is there someone in particular you wanted to see?
There is. Old Ma Weston.
Ah.
She is still alive.
Oh, very much so. I would say without any hesitation that she is our liveliest patient. Hardly a day passes without her indulging in some little mischief. She is a great delight to us all.
She would be.
I take it you don't exactly approve.
Well, she's an old woman now, but, well, I knew her a long time ago, Mother.
Oh, so did I, Inspector. Mrs. Weston has been with us for 7 years now. I think I had known her for well over 20 years before that.
Well, could I see her then?
Of course.
Yes, Mother?
Would you bring Mrs. Weston to me, please, Sister Carmer?
Of course, Mother.
How long is it since you saw Mrs. Weston?
Oh, 17 years, something like that. I had occasion to interview her in connection with one of her girls.
Her girls? Do you know she still refers to us as her girls? She's always most concerned that we look our best. I think she misses quite a number of them.
You think so?
Oh, don't judge her too harshly, Inspector. Do you know she still has quite a few visitors? Some of them are respectably married, but they still come to see her. 1 or 2 have fallen on hard times, but they say they like to come at Chesterton House.
Some of these girls were only kids, Mother. I mean, old Ma Weston set them up on the street.
Oh, you're wrong, Inspector. She did not set them up, as you say, far from it. She gave most of them a home, a place to live. She looked after her girls in the only way she knew possible. Of course, it was wrong. I'm not denying that. As a nun, how could I? But in a city like this, some lonely girls ended up with Ma Weston, and some ended up with me. I blame it on the conditions in which girls like those were forced to grow up. Come in.
Mrs. Weston, Mother.
Oh, thank you, sister. You may leave.
Yes, Mother.
There's a gentleman to see you, Mrs. Weston. An old friend.
A gentleman? Oh, how nice. Oh, you haven't forgotten me, then. I keep telling the girls here how good you all are to me. But they're a bit stiff-lipped, you know. Not like the old days.
You remember me, Ma?
Oh, of course I do. I never forget a face. Can you hear the music? It's quite lovely, isn't it? It's a waltz, I think. Some of the young ones are so nervous, and I always think music is a great soother. But you're not nervous, are you? I can tell that. Oh, they're such dear girls, all of them. Very loyal. They still come to visit me, you see, despite my circumstances.
How long has she been like this?
For about 4 years.
Don't pay any attention to her. She refuses to dress properly. Anyone would think we were running a funeral parlor. But I had some lovely clothes for the girls. They love to look nice. A young man will always be polite if a girl is suitably dressed. Between ourselves, I think you could look so much more handsome if you took a little more care with your clothes. Cliches are a sign of an untidy mind.
Yes, Mrs. Weston. Ma, it's Tommy Flynn. I want to ask you a few questions.
I don't think you'll have much success.
Well, can she remember anything?
Oh, plenty. But she's no longer very logical.
Yeah, I can see that.
She lives in a dream world of her own. She's quite convinced herself that everything she ever did was quite beautiful and to the benefit of everyone around her.
Good for her. Very convenient.
Oh, she believes it, Inspector. Whatever she did make of her life, she has managed to remember only the good things. Perhaps at first she had a sense of guilt and remorse, but she certainly used to tell me some pretty awful stories. But gradually she shut those out, and they very rarely return. Her past life is gone, blotted out. All that remains is what she now chooses to recall.
You're taking a long time to decide. They can be very strict, you know. Come here. I want to tell you something. We are all going on holiday next week. All of us. Now, don't you breathe a word, mind you. It's to be a surprise. Oh, they'll love. Oh, no. No, I won't talk about money. There's a little box as you go out. I always ask you to leave something just to help my poor girls. No one else will.
I will, Mother.
They're a sweet boy, and they're so terribly young, some of them. and children. How about a kiss for me before you go? I'm not too old to appreciate a little affection, and there isn't very much of that allowed in here, you know. A bit on the side, but it's found on.
Thank you.
Yes, Mother?
Sister is going to take you back to your room, Mrs. Weston.
Oh, such a lovely girl, this one. Delicate features, haven't you, my dear? And such lovely golden hair. But they will keep it covered up. Very foolish. I keep on telling them.
Goodbye, Ma.
If you'd only listen to me, I could make you a real beauty. Then you could have the pick of the young man. Come on.
Thank you, Sister Carmen. Are you disappointed? Was it important?
To me. I won't be disturbing you again, Mother. I suppose she's better off as she is.
You can tell. I think, though, when you've lived as she has done, that it's better to forget than to be haunted all the time by memories and half-truths. She's happy now, and I wouldn't want that changed.
Perhaps you're right. I'll see myself out, Mother. Thank you again for letting me see you.
I enjoyed working with you again, sir.
Well, don't leave it another 2.5 years before getting in touch. I'm glad Simmons only got a year. He seems much better already.
Aye. He's very upset about Queenie disappearing like she has. I just hope she doesn't run out on him permanently.
You could hardly blame her, I suppose. In our own ways, we all try to escape from things at times. You know, it's funny. I never thought when I first come back on the case just over a month ago that I'd feel any sense of regret at leaving Birkenhead. But I do.
Aye.
Still, there you are. Well, cheerio, John. Good luck with Mr. Richards. I think he learned a thing or two.
Thank you.
Remember me to your good lady.
I will, sir.
Right, platform 5, I think.
In 17 years back, the cast was as follows. Inspector Flynn, Robert Keegan, Sergeant Trafford, Geoffrey Matthews, Superintendent Richards, John Pullen, Bill Simmons, Alan Downer, Queenie Simmons, Barbara Mitchell, Audrey Gransom, Kate Vinci, Charlie Williams and desk clerk, Henry Stamper, Jenny Hutchins and Sister Carmel, Judy Bennett, Ma Weston, Catherine Parr, and Mother Superior, Sheila Grant. 17 years back was written by Martin Jenkins and produced by Jerry Jones.
Now on Radio 4, Saturday Night Theatre.
We Will Know Them by Gordon McKerrow, with Francesca Annis as Molly and Richard Derrington as Teddy.
Gin Conchie, meet a Conchie, coming through the clink. Gin Conchie, greet a Conchie, should a Conchie wink.
The park can be very beautiful when the avenues of trees mask the prison. It can be very verdant and manicured and grand. But the coming of the frosts and the winter mists always paints a different picture. I think I've lost all count of the times I've idled down these paths, or marked my coat on the benches, sitting, waiting for the tower clock near the railway to tell me the hour when I could walk to the prison gates, show my visiting permit, and pray God this time be granted admission, be admitted inside those gates to see him. Teddy.
Gin a Conchie, meet a Conchie, coming through the clink. Gin a Conchie, greet a Conchie, should a Conchie wink. Ilka Conchie, hey a comrade, ne'er a one hey I. but all the comrades smile at me, coming on the sly.
Teddy?
Teddy! Molly, over here.
Teddy, I thought I'd lost you.
Where did you get to?
Got separated by those dreadful people outside.
Oh, don't mind them.
They didn't pull your hair.
It's mostly our people inside, though. There are more of us than I thought.
It's difficult to see with everybody packing in, sir. Which is Clifford Allen?
Down there, by the bench.
Silence! Silence! Mr. Tribunal, first claimant to be heard on this day, the 14th of March, 1916, Allen. Clifford.
Are we ready now? Mr. Allen, will you stand? This is not some circus sideshow. It is a tribunal on behalf of His Majesty's government and armed forces. I will have silence throughout. Right then, Mr. Allen. You may now present your grounds of claim for exemption from military service.
Mr. Chairman, I am a socialist, and so hold in all sincerity that the life and personality of every man is sacred, and that there is something of divinity in every human being, irrespective, sir, of the nation to which he belongs. To me, war is murder. I never have and never will shirk my bounden duty to serve my fellow men, but at present I believe I can best render such service by striving to advance the cause of peace.
You are aware that many socialists have gone to war?
Yes, but I am justified in interpreting my socialist faith according to my own judgment. After all, the same might be said of the Christians who believe the churches have abandoned the teachings of Jesus Christ.
Do you not belong to any religious sect?
No.
Do you belong to any organization?
Yes. The No Conscription Fellowship.
Of which you are the chairman?
Yes.
Then you make your application on...
Yes, I have already said that.
Is it right, on moral grounds, to allow a foreign foe to invade Britain?
I do not desire to see this country occupied by Germans, but if everyone shared my views, there would be no invasion. No civilized country would think of attacking another.
Mr. Chairman, we have had enough of this. The case should be stopped.
The military representative is anticipatory. We are obliged to hear the applicant. Continue.
In case the tribunal decides that I have no conscientious objection, I feel it only honourable that I should make it quite clear that even then I must remain resolute in my decision.
The tribunal disallows your claim.
Can you give me any reason for your decision?
Your application is disallowed, that is all.
Shame!
I have warned these people before. Clear the gallery. A bit of a hero, are you not, Mr. Allen?
Cabby!
A taxi? Teddy, are you mad?
Dulwich, please.
A taxi to Dulwich? You are mad.
Come on, get in.
But this is...
Get in. I feel wonderful.
This is going to cost a fortune.
I feel so inspired now. He's made up my mind for me. Wasn't he good?
Yes. He was very good.
The way he stood up to them. And he was so eloquent. Lord, how he got them going. Did you hear those cheers from the gallery?
We were in the gallery.
And the way he presented his claim.
Teddy, he lost his claim.
Of course he lost his claim, but that was not the point of the exercise.
Then would you mind telling me what it was?
The demonstration of a principle, you know that? The war is wrong and should not be fought.
Perhaps. A woman gave him a white feather. They called him names. Traitor.
Sticks and stones.
What will happen to him now?
More names. And the choice of joining the army or going to prison. But it isn't really a choice for him.
Poor man.
Why?
I don't envy him.
I do.
Teddy.
Well, I do. He's pointing the way. Sometimes, Molly, you just don't grasp what's going on.
More than you think.
You don't seem to understand me.
Oh, Teddy, I do want to. I do so want to, but...
But what?
I'm scared. When will I see you?
Soon. I love you. Love me?
I do. But I need to know more.
Stay by me.
For God's sake, tell me how.
We will know them. They're cunning, hypocritical rascals who would do anything rather than serve the land which has given them birth and protection. And we can easily picture them with their sloping foreheads and receding chins. With sorrow and shame, we admit that they are to be found nowhere else in Europe than in England. The duty of the tribunals is plain. They must be rigid in their policy of inclusion. They must let none escape who is capable of performing an enforced service. To those who stay behind to indulge the whim called conscientious objection, we should show no mercy.
Thank you, Janet.
And how was your day today, Molly? Thank you, Janet.
That will be all.
Busy, was it? The library full?
Yes, it was a busy day.
That will be all, Janet. What is it, girl?
Will you tell Mr. Hibbert, madam?
Yes, I will tell him, Janet. Now, run along.
Tell me what? What does she mean?
She's given her notice, dear.
A notice? What the devil for?
Apparently that young man of hers has persuaded her to go and make shells or something.
Oh, munitions. Oh, damn the man. Why? That's dangerous work. Those people are always blowing themselves up.
It's the pay, Father. It's very good.
Damn the money. She did all right here. And she had a roof over her head. Well, if that's how she shows her loyalty and gratitude, she can pack her bags and go tomorrow.
She's given a week's notice, dear.
I don't want her in the house.
You are being rather harsh.
If I was being harsh, I'd kick her out tonight and let her beg charity from that high-handed fellow of hers.
Give her until the end of the week, Father. She's worked very hard for us.
I know she has. That's the infuriating part. Just when your father's finding himself in a financial position to afford the better class of servant, that damn breed of decides all beneath their dignity.
Father, it's this very war that takes away the serving girls. It's also letting you make enough money to afford the better ones, if they were still available.
Don't you begrudge your father his success, my girl.
Mary, we are fighting the Germans to protect all that this country holds dear. Freedom. Freedom for your father to work hard for his family.
Freedom for servant girls to choose a different life for themselves.
And what's so wrong with being a serving girl, I'd like to know? How is your mother going to manage?
It's not a very big house, Father.
Don't you mock at me, you ungrateful child. This house is damn big for a man in my position.
Father, I was only saying...
How many people eat as well as we do? How many sit to a table like this?
Now, you two, don't quarrel. We shall just have to get by. The Cheshens at 53 have lost their elder boy. I saw it in the paper. Poor dears. And she's so pretty.
Who?
Mrs. Cheshent.
Oh.
I think you ought to know I haven't been to the library today.
What did she say?
She said she hasn't been to the library today.
Why the devil not?
I saw someone.
Who, dear?
You wouldn't know him.
Him?
Yes. A man, Mother. Male.
You were without a chaperone?
Why didn't you tell us you had a gentleman friend?
Because you wouldn't like him.
Oh. How long have you known him?
Since just after the war began.
But that's over 18 months ago. Why didn't you bring him home to meet us?
Because we met at a women's suffrage meeting.
Oh.
Rum sort of fellow he must be, consorting with a horde of hysterical females.
If the girl likes him, let him be. We haven't even met him yet.
She's known him for long enough. If we were going to be allowed to meet him, we'd have done so months before. It's all too secret to my mind.
He's probably in the army. They don't get much leave at the moment.
He's not in the army.
Oh. Well, reserve occupations are vital, too. They're kept pretty busy, I'm told.
I know why she hasn't brought him home.
She hasn't brought him home because he's a bloody scrimshanker.
My dear, that is not a word for the table.
That's him, isn't it?
He took me today to see a tribunal hearing.
Did you say a tribunal?
Alfred, he's a conchi. A young man is a conchi.
I think we've heard enough.
Why does everyone hate conscientious objectors? At least they're doing something they believe in, even if it does send them to prison.
I said enough.
You're prepared to condemn people like Teddy out of hand, but what do you believe in? I mean, you're filled with hate.
Molly, leave the table.
You hate the Germans, you hate the conscious, but what do you believe in?
See what you've done now. You've made your mother cry. Are you satisfied? Get out of this room. Go.
I had done it. I'd told them. At least I tried to. I knew that I should have to someday soon if I was to muster the support that Teddy seemed to so need of me. It was not defiance that drove me. I hadn't wanted to hurt them. And it was fear that tied my tongue and made me grind my teeth as I walked purposefully as I could from that room. Teddy.
Molly, over here.
Teddy!
Here.
Strange place to meet, isn't it?
What's so wrong with the bandstand in the park, may I ask?
Aren't those soldiers playing?
They may be soon. It's the band from some brewery. Unless keeping the nation desensitized with alcohol is considered to be useful labor for the war effort.
They look like soldiers in those uniforms.
They sound like soldiers. Rousing, isn't it? A handful of red-nosed brewers resplendent in blue and gold, entertaining a handful of Londoners with nothing better to do but sit in deck chairs and applaud politely with gloved hands.
We should move away from here before they start asking for requests.
I'd ask for Deutschland über alles.
And those polite gloved hands would probably beat you to death.
At least you'd get some reaction from them.
Come on, let's walk.
Give me your hand.
Why?
Because I want to hold it.
Not in the park, Teddy.
Yes, in the park, Molly. There. What's so shocking about that?
I told Mother and Father about you. And about us.
What did they say?
They asked who the chaperone was.
There's something else I told Mother and Father. I told them you were a conscientious objector.
All they wanted was a chaperone. Where's your suit of arms? Where's your front line trench to protect your patriotic sensibilities?
I stuck out for you.
I need apologists where people like your parents are concerned.
It's unfair.
Is it? I found a copy of the Daily Mail today. Some jingo left it behind on the bus. Look at it. Just look at it. Can't be healthy for them to be so permanently eaten up with insane hatred.
I love my parents. Last night I hurt them, and I hated doing it.
Then why bother at all? You needn't have told them.
Teddy, don't tear me up inside more than you're doing already. I needed to speak to someone, to share it, to test a reaction.
And?
They've forbidden me to see you again.
Then you best act like the dutiful daughter you profess to be.
I'm my own woman. Don't forget, I found my cause long before this war came along and gave you yours. Teddy, why are we talking like this?
Maybe because of this.
What is it?
Have a look.
Your call-up. When did it come?
This morning.
What happens now?
Now it starts.
The tribunals must let none escape who is capable of performing an enforced service. We are at war with the greatest military power the world has seen, and it is our business to crush that power. To those who stay behind to indulge the whim called conscientious objection, we will show no mercy.
May we get on now, Mr. Chairman? I don't wish to linger unduly over cases this afternoon.
Yeah, well, yes, Major. Please be patient. Well then, Usher,
instruct the applicant to approach us.
The applicant, Edward Timothy Mayhew, will now approach the Board of Tribunal. You are Edward Timothy Mayhew, unemployed, a lodger at 18 Lord Cardigan Terrace?
Yes.
Address the board.
What?
Address the board. When you give an answer to a question, you address the board.
Did you say unemployed? Are you unemployed? You're a young man of sound body and some intelligence, it would seem. So why are you unemployed?
I was denied my previous position.
And why?
My employers learnt of my intention to resist conscription.
What was your previous position?
I was taking articles in a solicitor's practice.
You were taking articles in the practice of law, and yet you intend to flout that law by turning your back on your king and country.
I flout no laws. It is my right to make application for exemption.
Do you people not realize that you put victory for us in jeopardy by your cowardly attitude? And you wish to see us defeated and overrun with Germans?
It is my belief that no one will win the war, at least not in the conclusive manner that you wish. The sides are too evenly matched, and that by definition we will all lose by it.
That is not a very correct thing to say, in view of the glorious fight our fine young men are waging.
The young men are certainly fine, but the fight, I do not consider it remotely glorious.
What would you do if you find a German raping your sister?
Am I supposed to answer questions like that?
You are insolent. You are obliged to answer all questions. I can do your case no good by being difficult.
So, what would you do?
I would do what I would do if I found any man forcing his attentions on a woman.
And what would that be?
I should endeavour to interpose myself between them.
Interpose? What does he mean?
I mean that I should not shoot him or castrate him.
Yeah, but if he were a German...
I fail to see why a German should be singled out for special treatment.
Do you really mean to say you wouldn't kill anybody?
Yes.
What an awful state of mind to be in. Have you ever been in a lunatic asylum?
No, I have not.
Where are you going? We have not finished with you yet.
I think you had finished with me before this pantomime even began. You're supposed to sit in impartial judgment, and yet you have already condemned me by your prejudice. I can see I'm not going to get a fair hearing, so I might as well return home and await the police.
Do you not wish the board to consider your claim?
Of course I do. I have a conscience that tells me I must not kill. But I also have an instinct that tells me I shall go to prison if I do not kill. What is the point in my continuing? The Major presumes to speak for me in my beliefs. Very well. I will speak for you in making your judgment. Application not allowed. Next applicant, please.
Teddy, why? Why walk out like that?
Why? Why should I listen to it all? I will not be forcibly made a soldier. The duty to fight for my country, right or wrong, is piffle. If a country is wrong, then it is wrong and should have no support. We are wrong. Germany is wrong. Just because I'm not prepared to pull a German's guts out on the end of a bayonet, does that make me an enemy of Britain? What's that you have?
It's not important.
What is it?
I made it for you, so I might as well give it to you, even if it is the wrong time. It's a cake.
Cake?
I know it's the wrong time, but you're not eating.
So I should eat cake?
No, it was meant as a present. I'm trying to get through to you.
You should have the chance to go. Now. Because whatever happens from now on isn't going to be easy. It will hurt us both.
I know.
You are wavering.
Not about us.
But about my stand. No, you are. Don't deny it. Go on, get out. Go on.
No.
Yes. Go. You don't believe. Do. There's a crack and it can only grow. Now go.
Teddy, please.
I've no room left for half-hearted loyalties.
You think I'm half-hearted?
About me, no. But about what I believe in, yes. The time has gone for doubts.
That cake there, that wretched cake is probably the last thing I'll ever bake in my mother's kitchen. And do you know why? Because I told my family about you.
I know you did.
I have now been informed that I'll no longer be welcome at home. All right. They can hate me if they want to. But don't you dare say... There. You can try eating cake now. Teddy, you're shaking.
Yes, look. The brave young man who stood up to authority is shaking. Surely that same brave young man cannot be afraid. Afraid of a group of bigots who have the power to condemn him and yet are themselves safe in the knowledge that they are too old to go to fight. Oh, yes, Molly, your brave young man is. Old men made this war. Bring the soldiers home and let them do the crawling in the Flanders mud. Molly, you're clouding everything.
Mr. Mayhew?
Cannot take things well enough with you around. With you around, I would want my freedom too much. So for my sake, go. Yes?
Mr. Mayhew, I've heard news about you that the landlady doesn't want to hear about one of her tenants, Mr. Mayhew. I should have thrown you out.
Edward Mayhew. We're police officers.
Let them wear, until peace be signed, a white armlet of shame. And let it be made plain that after the war, there will be no place for them at the ballot box. It is an ignoble thought that we should be governed by men who do not scruple to throw the burden of defence upon others, and to exult in the very act of shirking a superior wisdom and piety.
Have you eaten since dinner?
I haven't eaten for 2 days.
Hunger strike before they've even put you away.
When you're out of a job and a public enemy, sometimes you need what money you have for other things.
Oh, food takes second place with you, does it?
I'd rather have a bed and a place to think just at the moment.
Well, we've given you that free of charge. And if you want supper, you won't have to dig in your pocket for that neither.
I'll live.
I wouldn't. I didn't get into having to put extra holes in my belt by not scoffing what was in front of me.
I'll survive. Leave me alone.
There'll be a lot more trouble ahead for you, my lad. You make a stand now, and who've you got to see you doing it? You've been arrested, and you're in a station cell for one night. The chief and quite a few of the lads will be glad to see you rot here and now. You shouldn't be wanting that.
I shouldn't be here at all.
Quite a lot of important people think you should.
Can't you leave me alone?
If that's your wish. But hearken to this. I took a risk speaking as I've done, and that's a fact.
What do you mean?
Look, it's not in your mind to know what I mean.
Tell me.
Look, if you'd killed someone, I wouldn't pass a second by my watch with you. If you'd nicked something, I'd tell you what a daft boogie you'd taken up as being and leave it at that. It's the quickness, you see. No fraternization. Take a pen, put down a charge, lock him up, leave him. Later shove in a plate of scoff and a mug of tea, leave him again, and in the morning unlock him to allow the law to proceed as it must. You're no different if you look at the book. But the chief told me not to feed you. Well, who gives a wink to the book when you've got a padlock on a conchy downstairs? Some men interpret that one way. I interpret it another. But if you've not the interest in a sympathetic voice, then what's the bother?
Don't go.
Got to. There's no fraternization, you see. But I've got a meal gathering the cold here. You'll be in an army detention centre soon anyway. And there won't be much time for fattening up there. Still, you don't want it. I can always put another hole in me belt. And I'll see you for court in the morning.
I can smell the food.
Then eat it. Come on, eat it. I suppose you think you're the first. We've had your people through here before. I've seen where they've gone.
So you think I should give up, do you?
Eat that, son, and don't give up. I've got a boy. How old are you? I've a boy younger than yourself, I'd put it. Not with your education, mind. He signed. Against his father, but he signed.
Where is he now?
6 months since we had the telegram. Not dead, but missing. 6 months, not dead, but missing. Same thing, only they don't have a body. Is this his hand? Is this his thigh? Is this his brain? Oh, slam the bits together and send off the regrets. Missing or dead, he's as gone as ever he might be. And we shan't set eyes on him again. And what bloody for? I'll leave you now.
Don't you want the plate?
Finish it in your own time.
But if the night officer puts his mush round the door, slip it under the bench, there's a lad.
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
No complaints?
Well, the pipes that run through my room are very noisy, and the window is jammed shut.
But you get what you pay for.
I suppose so.
You off then?
Yes, I'm going to work.
A letter's come for you.
A letter? Where?
Here.
May I have it, please?
Dearest Molly, I am glad to learn that you have found some lodgings. I hope they are not too primitive. I feel I have been monstrously cruel to you during my last few days of freedom. Please forgive me. But you should know that even though I am no longer free, my attitudes are not going to be moved or changed 1 inch. Also, my darling, be prepared for fewer of these letters. The magistrate may have forced me into the army, but I am not going to be a good little boy and behave myself here in the camp. So the first thing they will do is to stop me writing. If ever we lose contact for a while, then you should go to the No Conscription Fellowship. It is so good to know that we have an organized campaign behind us. It's their business to trace all our whereabouts, making it more difficult for the army to do what they would really like to do to us if they felt they could get away with it.
You were late this morning, Miss Hibbert.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
The morning papers have not been put out in the reading room. What are you reading?
Only a letter, sir.
Only a letter, sir. And is this only a letter, sir, a personal one?
Yes, sir.
Speak up.
Yes, sir.
From a young man?
Yes.
From France, I presume. Well, put it away, Eagle. You can hear all the news from the battlefield when you're at home this evening. Now, come along.
My dearest, sometime there has to come an end to this war. Reason must prevail. But that is in the future, and as I sit here with pencil in hand, that future appears indistinct. Keep faith, my darling, I pray you, for in that knowledge I will find the strength to continue. All my love, Teddy.
Private Mayhew, sir!
Bring him in.
Escort at the double! Escort, son! Salute and state your name, rank and number to the officer. Announce yourself in the correct manner to the officer. Now, look, Mayhew, you're already in trouble up to the neck.
All right, Sergeant.
I want to teach him to show the proper respect, sir.
Just read the charges, will you?
Charges are continued and willful refusal to obey orders, refusal to salute officers, and refusal to wear the King's uniform, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant. That will be all. That will be all.
I think the escort should stay with the prisoner, sir.
He doesn't look dangerous to me.
Very good, sir. Escort, about turn. Quick, march!
Well, Mayhew, what have you got to say? Look, there's no point in continuing to act the goat, is there? No point in making things more difficult for yourself than they are already. You've had your say, you've made your point, you entered your claim and you lost. It is our duty now to make you a soldier whether you like it or not. And as it's a fait accompli anyway, you might as well like it. Now look, old boy, I can sense you're a man of education and culture. We're equals, you and I. You've been allowed to make your protest, and that's smashing. After all, that's what England's all about. This fight against the Boche is a fight for freedom, after all, isn't it? I'm talking to you man to man, and a captain shouldn't be doing that with a private. Look, if you'd only knuckle down and do what's expected of you, you'll find that army life isn't as bad as all that. Oh, Spartan maybe, but not that bad.
My objections to being
I
so...
think you should ask for permission to speak.
May I have permission to speak?
Go ahead.
My objections to being a soldier have nothing whatsoever to do with whether I will find enough creature comforts to keep me happy. My objections
Oh,
are...
I know all about your objections. I've been given a very efficiently compiled history of them.
Then you should know that you will have little success in making me a soldier.
I could put you on yet another charge for what you have just said.
Then do so.
For pity's sake. If not for your country, then for yourself. Stick with it. Put on the uniform, obey orders, and be a soldier. If not for pity's sake, then for sanity's sake.
If that is sanity, then I'd be glad to be counted amongst the lunatics.
You are making things very, very difficult for yourself. Sergeant!
Sir!
Take him away.
How deep is it now?
Twice as deep as the grave, Sarge, and we've struck water. How it is, too.
Out you come, then. Now, see that hole, Mayhew? Muddy, isn't it? Bloody cold, too, I'm reliably informed. Now, you're going to put this uniform on. One way or another you will, so you might as well do it now. Hicks, Baker, hold him. Hold him! Hold the bugger! Pull off the trousers, you idiot! Pull! Oh, now, what have we got here? Now, look, my brave warriors of the king. A conchi without his decency. But my, don't you learn something every day? Them conchis are built the same as us. Proper little babe in the mud, aren't we? Suits you, bollock naked and covered with slime. Right then, put him in, but gentle now, men. Now, you'll stay there and rot for all I care until you wear that uniform. Why don't you say something? Why don't you abuse me? I'd like that just now. Go on, tell me something rude about me so as I can belt you.
Dearest Molly, I write this from the guard room. I have been transferred to a detention centre, and so it will be, by necessity, short and careful. If it is anything but that, then it may never reach you. They still persist in trying to make me a soldier, and I still refuse. They are now to court-martial me, but please do not let this distress you, as most of our lads get court-martialed sooner or later. On one thing, though, the army have relented, for I am to be allowed my first visit. I can do nothing now but sit and fidget with excitement until I see you.
There's to be no touching, miss. Take your hand off his.
I'm glad my letters are getting through. You can never be sure. They hardly ever let me see anything you write. It's good to see you, Molly.
Teddy, you look so pale.
There's to be no touching.
Don't you fret, I'm well enough.
But what are they doing to you?
I told you I would be a bad boy. They are treating me as such.
You're wearing uniform.
In the end, it was all they left me to wear.
I don't know whether you'll be allowed them, but I brought you some cigarettes.
Oh, thank you.
Some matches, too. One thing isn't much use without the other, is it?
I want you to contact the No Conscription Fellowship for me. I've written a description of the things that have been done to me and to the other objectors here.
What things?
There's to be no whispering neither. I need to hear what you're saying.
Put your hand under the table. Take it. I've made it look like a handkerchief.
No whispering, I said. What did you just tell her?
Wipe your nose with it. Haven't you ever been in love, Corporal?
What do you mean?
I mean, can't I say anything to her without your prying ears being witness to it all?
Orders are the prisoners may not be allowed to whisper. I'm watching you, Mayhew. Anyway, time's up.
I do love you, Molly.
Yes.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Molly?
A hatch in the barrack gates was open for me to leave. And I was leaving Teddy behind. We told each other white lies and hidden everything. The hatch that had been opened so automatically for me to exit was slammed shut with the same unthinking precision. 3 or 4 trees in the park outside were covered with whiteness of tissue paper kites. The trees seemed to dance with them as though the breeze that tugged and tore at the paper would uproot a chestnut, with all its weight and age like discarded litter on a holiday weekend. Children played and shouted round the trees, still releasing their treasured toys to be entangled and lost in the branches above.
Hello?
Hello.
You're looking at the kites. Quite a show they make, don't they?
Kites are for flying. Those children seem to want to lose them in the trees.
Been inside on a visit, have you?
Yes.
He's a seer.
Who?
A conscientious objector.
He is. For all the good it'll do him.
Come away from here. I want to show you something.
What do you want?
Over here. Here. Look. Closer. Come on. There. Now, what do you see?
I don't want to see.
Prison cell windows, rows of them. Now look behind you. What do you see?
Trees.
Yeah, but what's in those trees?
The kites. I'm not blind.
And neither are those windows. They see the kites as well as we do. Are you thirsty? I am. Come with me.
Where are we going?
Come with me.
But the children...
Their mother's with them. Let's find a nice table. Over there, by the window. Please, sit. No room for anyone to join us. Funny place, isn't it? The average age of the clientele must be well over 100. And look at those hats. If you put those hats all together and floated them in the Channel, you'd double the Navy overnight. What a contribution to the war effort.
Yes, please.
What'll you have? Tea, coffee, bun, cake?
Just tea, please.
Just a pot of tea, then, please.
Thank you.
I'm sorry I treated you as I did. I was carried away with the excitement of the kites. Have you ever heard of the No Conscription Fellowship?
Yes. From Teddy.
Teddy? Teddy? Would that be Edward Mayhew?
Yes.
Not a bad memory for names, then. We've 20 in this detention centre at the moment. Just a minute. Let me look in my file. Mayhew. A month in camp and a week here, am I right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You're in love with him?
What were the kites for?
Your pot of tea, miss.
Oh, thank you.
And your complaints, miss, about the hats, miss. A lady has complained to the manageress.
Indeed.
And the kites?
A signal to our men inside. You probably think you're quite alone in your troubles, but you're not. We're building influence through our very numbers. And we are going to stir the public's conscience. Have you seen this before? It's a leaflet the Fellowship's published. It's called Repeal the Act.
I think Teddy read it.
You read it. Aloud.
Conscription is now law in this country of free traditions. Our hard-won liberties have been violated.
Give it to me. I want to say something to those hats. Conscription imperils the freedom of individual conscience and establishes in our midst that militarism which menaces all social progress and divides the people of all nations. We reaffirm our determined resistance to all that is established by the Military Service Act. Repeal the Act. That is your only safeguard.
Miss, the manageress
If
is
this
coming.
be not done, there will be imposed upon us the very system which our statesmen affirm that they set out to overthrow.
Oh, miss, here she comes. I did so
What shall
warn
it profit the nation if it shall win the war and lose its own soul?
Young woman, that leaflet you read has been banned by the government.
Have you ever read it?
Out! Or I shall have the police come.
You shall have to go, miss.
Out!
You see those children and their mothers. Somewhere, those children have fathers and those mothers have husbands whom they're not allowed to see. Now, they alone can't chase and harass those who imprison and damage their loved ones. But together, Molly, together we can. The army's beginning to force-feed, you know. Have you ever been force-fed?
No.
Neither have I. But I know people who have. Sylvia Pankhurst, for one.
You know her?
Yes, I worked with her at her mission in the East End.
You were a suffragette. So was I.
All the women now in the fellowship were.
That's how I met Teddy. We went to the meetings together. I found Christabel very impressive.
Well, from now on, you can forget her. And her mother. They've shattered the women's movement by their support of the war.
They were brave women.
And violent women. With the exception of Sylvia, they've sold out to the very people they campaigned against.
Over there in that tea room, they really hated you. They'll hate Teddy as well. I don't want that.
You'd rather he enlisted and went to France, wouldn't
No. I don't know. You ask if I love him. Yes, I do, but the rest of the country can only hate him.
Then the country must be made to see.
I know all the arguments and the reasoning behind the peace movements. God knows I've had them drummed into me enough by Teddy, but deep down inside me a little red, white and blue flag is still waving, and it won't stop.
Then don't let it. I'm British too, and so are the men behind that barrack wall across the common.
But patriotism can only mean one thing when you're at war.
Molly, you're sitting on the fence and you can't afford to be there. That's not going to help Teddy. Molly, I'm sorry. Please wait. Please. What are you looking at?
It's a handkerchief. Teddy has written on it.
Bad news.
Have a look. If you call men being stripped, kicked and beaten bad, if it is bad to truss a man up and drag him by a horse or strap another in a straitjacket for days at a time...
The fellowship's starting a newspaper. May we print this?
I think that's what Teddy hoped you'd do.
Thank you. If that's 6 o'clock, I'm afraid I have to go. We've a meeting this evening. Why don't you come?
I think I'd rather sit here for a minute.
Look, here's our address. If you ever get any further news like this, or you want to talk, or just need a sympathetic ear. All right?
Now feeling no longer so isolated, I went with her, this positive girl of the close-cropped hair, the short skirt and pamphlets. I followed her rapid feet to a church some miles away, still not knowing whether I was acting for the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, we know that nothing can happen to deflect the fellowship from its true purpose, but it is with regret that the committee has to inform you of a disturbing and ominous turn in events. Despite assurances from the Home Office that advocacy of repeal was a legal activity, we have learned that the 8 committee members who put their names to the leaflet entitled Repeal the Acts have all received summonses under that infamous measure, the Defence of the Realm Act. We sense that the warmongering cabinet is beginning to feel threatened by us. We all know well how certain national newspapers regard us, but it is with pride and pleasure that I announce that we can continue our campaign on equal terms. The Fellowship will, from Thursday, be publishing a weekly newspaper of its own. But while we await the first copies of the Tribunal, let us not forget the great help that has been given to us by those certain national newspapers. They may damn us how we make a stand for, but we must thank them for spreading news of our activities. I only mention this now because I see that one of those helpful gentlemen of the press, indeed the editor of the Daily Express, has decided to be present at our gathering tonight.
He's speaking as a disgrace.
That very same gentleman of the press has something to say. Sir, in gratitude for your assistance, the floor is yours.
My paper gives notice of your meetings and activities because my readers wish to know who the pro-German, the socialists, and the other cowards and shirkers are in their midst. And many of my readers have responded in the manner their king and country would expect of them. Open the doors!
This is not an open meeting!
It is now!
What are those soldiers doing here? Have they come in an official capacity?
They are on leave, and as private citizens they have a right to express their feelings.
What about us? Do we have no rights?
Cowards and shirkers have no rights. I hereby declare that we have taken over this hall for a rally in support of the armed forces of Great Britain and the Empire.
Will you please leave?
No! It is our meeting now, and it is your turn to leave. Okay, boys, get me the chair.
Take that!
I think the police are waiting for you, Mr. Chairman.
Get out!
Make me then. Go on, mate. Up you go.
Will you please let go of my arm?
I have the chair. This is our meeting now. Look at them. It's contemptible. They confess they would prefer to see their mothers murdered and their sisters outraged rather than hurt their brother German. Throw the Hun lovers out! Roll Britannia!
Come on, Molly. We better leave. I can't let them do this and get away with it.
What about the others? I don't know. I can't see it.
I had no idea it was like this.
Listen, stay around here.
Over here. Hello. Been turfed out your meeting, have you then? Speak of the Deutsch, do you then? Why don't you go to Berlin, where you belong?
We are not German.
Might as well be to help you give the Kaiser win the war.
Let us pass, please.
Let us pass, please. Isn't she a polite one?
What harm have we done you?
She here has a brother in the army. Where are your menfolk, eh? At home, all cosy by the fire.
He's in prison.
They should be shot, the lot of them. The other one, I recognise her. She's one of their miserable bigwigs. I've seen you before. Grab her!
No, leave her alone.
Marcy, over here, quick. We've got a good one. What shall we do with you? What do you deserve?
Leave go of her. Please, you're hurting her.
Marcy, get her friend. What shall we do? I know. Stick her head in the fountain. Call her bloody politicking off. Nice coat she has, too. But he's going to get spoiled. Can't she, lover?
Leave your own.
Shut that one up, Marcy. You're a country lover and a pasty face. What are you? Up for the third and last time, eh?
God, Kate, stop!
Oh, and whose God do you mean? There ain't no God on your side. I can see a copper over there. Better leave off. Count yourselves lucky this time. We'll be watching for you.
Lydia. Lydia. Can you stand?
Take me back to the office.
Oh, Lydia. We'll take it slowly. So this is the building, is it?
Yes.
Where do we go now?
Up the stairs. Second floor.
Careful now. Look, put your arm over me. Up we go. At the top of the stairs was a small office, seemingly filled with pale young men, a doctor tending their bloodied faces. Prominent in the room were two women. I would later learn their names, Joan Beecham and Catherine Marshall, and come to understand that without them there would be no newspaper and there would be no fellowship.
You call yourselves a peace movement. It's like a frontline hospital.
One important difference, Doctor. In the battle this evening, our members were merely the victims,
Yes,
not
we
the
have quite a
aggressors.
few here in the office. We're patching them up now. Has anybody gone to hospital, do you know? I said, has anybody gone to hospital? Well, can you try and get that organised and telephone me back? All right, where was I? No, keep the dressing to your face. It'll help stop the bleeding. And let's have a look at you now. Oh, God, how did that happen?
Oh, they'd thrown me from the hall. I was struggling to get back inside when they slammed the door on my hand.
Oh, I don't think I can deal with that. Doctor, when you have a moment,
In a
please.
minute. Close your eye. I'll put the dressing on. That's it. Open your eyes. Can you see all right? Good.
Well done, Catherine.
Well, there you are, Lydia.
Trust you to find a doctor who'd treat pacifists at this hour of the night.
He's a bit of a patronising old goat, but we couldn't have done without him.
Touch of the Catherine Marshall string pulling in Harley Street, no doubt.
He owed me a favour.
The number of useful people you know is quite staggering. Lydia, what happened to you?
You're soaked. You look half dead.
I think she swallowed a lot of water.
How do you feel?
Dizzy, that's all. Just give me a moment.
Well, help us, someone. Clear that
Come on.
chair. Please, so we can sit her down.
I'm not dying. Stop the
You
fussing.
can stay where you are until the doctor's had a look at you. Oh, Catherine, tell her.
Doctor?
And what's wrong with this young lady? You weren't punched and kicked as well, I trust. Breathe in. And out. How's your vision?
Crystal clear.
Good. Don't dash about hither and thither for a few days. But I've no doubt such advice will fall upon deaf ears. Is that it, Catherine? I have a bed that I wish to return to, and so will all of you, if you have any sense.
Good night, and thank you. Everybody, please, you'll have to go home now, just as the doctor advised. You may remember we have a newspaper to write.
Catherine, Joan, this is Molly.
Thank you, my dear, for bringing Lydia back to us. We're grateful. We're very grateful.
I didn't know it was like this. I didn't know outside the prison.
And now you've seen. We aren't liked. We aren't liked at all.
I want to join.
Join? What?
You. I want to join the fellowship.
Well, we don't ask you to join. We ask you to believe in what we do.
And I do. Please, I do.
Why don't you stay, Molly? You could help us.
Lydia, tonight is not the night to have a recruitment drive.
May I stay? I can type and I could catalogue for you.
Well, we couldn't pay you.
I have my job and a room. I could come each evening.
We should need accurate work.
You shall have it.
Very well, then. Welcome aboard the tribunal.
Lydia had been right. The army started to place obstacles in my way and limit access to Teddy. I was refused point-blank a pass to attend the court-martial. Being told later that he had been sentenced to 2 years' hard labor was made all the worse for me, knowing that there would be no way that I could comfort him. They even began to return my letters, unopened. I took to spending all my spare time helping out with the publication of the tribunal. Somehow it made me feel closer to him.
When's Molly due in? She's so much faster than I am. Good afternoon. May I help you?
Afternoon, miss. This is the office of the Tribunal newspaper.
It is.
And you are?
Surely it would be more polite to tell me who you are first.
How remiss. I'm Detective Inspector Cole. I've been asked by certain higher authorities to pay you ladies a social visit.
That's very sociable of you, Inspector.
Yes, indeed. And you ladies are very busy little people, I'm given to understand.
Are you? It's gratifying to know our work is appreciated.
Oh, yes. I read your newspaper every week.
An avid reader. And do you enjoy it, Inspector?
Oh, it's not what I would perhaps term light reading. I mean, I don't exactly sit down with my cocoa to peruse its pages.
But you get a lot of information and food for thought.
Oh, that we do, miss.
Then we are honoured to count you amongst our readership.
I should point out that I read your journal out of a sense of duty.
We hope you do. That, on the whole, is why 100,000 other people also read it.
That's quite a lot of readers.
Oh, hello.
Oh, good afternoon, miss.
This is Detective Inspector...
Cole.
How do you do? Inspector Cole reads the tribunal.
Bully for Inspector Cole. You've come to nose round, I suppose.
Well, as I said to the other young lady, it is purely a social call.
Ah, in that case, would you care for some tea?
Most kind.
A common courtesy.
But no.
So, if it is not to drink our tea, to what do we owe the pleasure?
Even the most social of social calls have some point to them, if only to pass on gossip or grumble about the rain.
Have you come to grumble about the rain, Inspector? Or just grumble?
I have called out of interest. Interest to see where a journal I read every week is published. A very educational journal. Now, I'm sure you won't deny such a reader the opportunity to have a look at what goes on to put the tribunal together. An educational look.
In that case, Inspector, treat the place as your own.
I will.
Provided, of course, you let us see your search warrant.
What should I be doing with a warrant on a friendly visit like this, Miss Smith?
You know my name, then.
Well, if I'm right, the other young lady is Miss Beecham, correct? And a gentleman, a Mr. Hubert Peat, is the editor, correct? Do any other men work on this newspaper?
Why do you ask?
None of them would be hiding from their obligations under the Military Service Act by any chance?
Our men do not shy away from arrest, Inspector.
You have a lot of files here. I wonder what might be in them. What, or rather who, may I ask, are these files about?
We keep track of all the men who have already been arrested.
And you ladies are the keepers. Sounds a little to me like the zoological gardens in Regent's Park, doesn't it? You keeping an eye on a lot of creatures in little cages, eh?
There are a lot of lions in London Zoo.
Oh, you are a young woman of wit, I see. Are you not, Miss Beecham? Ah,
You have a visitor.
May I help you, please?
Is this where I find the fellowship?
Yes, who are you?
Miss, I'd rather my name was not known, but I've come on a matter of great urgency, as I see it, regarding some members of your movement.
Oh, wait just a moment. Inspector, if your social call's at an end, we do have a lot of work to get through.
I hope I may pay you another social call very soon. Good afternoon, ladies.
Oh, police. If I'd had knowledge of that...
Now, what was this matter of great urgency?
I'll bring you this because I'm a sympathiser, but I don't want no clash with the law.
He's gone now. What's all this about?
Employed by the Southern Railway Company, but being a member of the National Union of Railwaymen, when I discovered it, I thought I should bring it to you.
Yes, but what have you brought?
This note. It was tossed from a Southampton-bound train in a cigarette packet, landed on my platform. I have a notion it was intended for your eyes. Anybody could have picked it up, though. Them that threw it were lucky it were me.
Oh, God. What does it say?
Have a look. I've been dreading a day like this would come.
We're going to have to be quick.
Yes, I'll try and get all the information we have on the men involved. Give it to me again, will you? I need to know how many there are.
I hope I did the right thing.
Yes, you did, and we're very grateful. If Catherine's contacts in Parliament are going to do us any good, it's going to be now.
Joan, take a closer look at that list of names. One in particular.
Sorry, everybody. Sorry I'm late.
Ah, Molly.
Sorry I'm so late. The librarian needed some
never
work.
mind about that. I'm afraid we have a crisis on our hands.
Oh, what's going on?
We've received information that a group of objectors have been taken from Landguard Fort and shipped across the Channel. Molly, dear, I have to warn you that we believe Teddy to be one of them.
Teddy's in France?
You must understand that in France he'll be under total army regulations, and that the punishment for disobedience on active service is death.
Miss Marshall, Miss Beecham, good morning to you.
Good morning. With respect, Mr. Tennant, we hoped we would be received by Mr. Lloyd George.
The Secretary of State is far too busy to receive deputations.
Mr. Lloyd George was very vociferous in the House the other day, but his denials were far from convincing.
The questions were sprung on him. He was hardly prepared.
Hardly prepared with a collection of lies that your department is no doubt busy concocting for him to deliver in the session this afternoon.
Right.
He was prepared enough to say this, and I quote, "With the kind of man who is an absolute objector, I personally have no sympathy whatsoever. I do not think they deserve the slightest consideration, and I shall only consider the best means of making the part of that class as hard as possible."
You are misinterpreting what he said.
Oh?
Anyway, further questions raised in the House on this matter will be dealt with by me. The title of Secretary for War means exactly what it says. Mr. Lloyd George has far more important things on his mind than a handful of disaffected soldiers.
That is the very point we are endeavouring to make. They are not soldiers. They have been pirated by the army with absolute disregard for the pledges made by your government. And now we learn they've been sent to France.
Ah, but have they? The War Office has received no reports to this effect?
We have. From the men themselves.
I dare say that some of your chaps are not above circulating falsehoods with the intention of embarrassing the civil and military authorities.
I should have thought the army to be immune from such human traits as embarrassment.
I can assure you that there is no intention whatsoever by the government to send conscientious objectors to France, whether it be to have them shot or force them to fight. In any case, the army does not, without the sanction of the cabinet, possess the authority to shoot them, even if they were in France, which, as I say, I do not believe.
They are imprisoned at Boulogne.
Your chaps told you this as well, did they?
No. We have observers.
Do you now? And would you mind telling us how you managed that?
Not all the serving soldiers delight in this war as much as Mr. Lloyd George seems to do.
Are you saying that you got this information from an enlisted man?
I'm saying nothing. It's hardly relevant at this crucial time, Mr. Tennant. What is relevant, however, is the disturbing extent to which an elected government has lost control of its own military. And above all, the power that this military can hold over the very lives of these objectors.
Miss Marshall, Miss Beecham, I can assure you there is no intention of dealing with these men in any way harshly.
Prisoners Barrett, Foyster, Mayhew, Ring, and Scullard will take one pace forward. Move. Private Barrett C. of the 2nd Eastern Company Non-Combatant Corps
tried by field court-martial for disobedience whilst undergoing field punishment. Sentenced to death by being shot. Confirmed by General Sir Douglas Haig. Private Foyster J., tried by field court-martial for disobedience whilst undergoing field punishment. Sentenced to death by being shot. Confirmed by General Sir Douglas Haig. Private Mayhew E., tried by field court-martial for disobedience whilst undergoing field punishment. Sentenced to death by being shot. Confirmed by General Sir Douglas Haig.
The honourable members will know me to be no sympathiser with pacifists, but I'm highly disturbed by a report current in the lobbies tonight that 5 men in France have been sentenced to death. These men are stated to be conscientious objectors, and there is a general feeling of resentment or alarm that a report of this sort should be current. I cannot believe it is true, and I raise the question now to give the Right Honourable Gentleman Secretary an opportunity of assuring the House that it is not true.
I have to tell the House that these men and others have indeed been sent to France. But I emphasize that it was without the knowledge of the government. And I have also to tell you that we have confirmed the reports to which the honourable member refers. The death sentence has been pronounced on these 5 and on another 30. But that this was done once again without the knowledge or connivance of the government. The War Office has sent telegrams ordering stay of execution. It may not be easy to rescue these men, but we regard it as highly desirable.
How is she, Doctor?
She's awake now, but she's still very weak.
May I see her?
Not if all you have is bad news.
The news is good.
Then that will be better than anything I can give her.
Then please let me in.
You people do things to yourselves that no medicine can treat.
Molly, can you hear me?
This isn't my room.
We've moved you in with Joan and I.
I have my own place.
Oh, it was horrible. We couldn't let you stay there.
Is he dead?
Far from it. The sentences on all of them have been commuted.
Are you telling the truth?
Of course I am. And they're bringing him back to England.
Will he be free?
No.
But I'll be able to see him.
Or perhaps.
If they're not going to shoot him, how long have they given him?
Well, 10 years, I'm afraid, but...
10 years?
Yes, but just in the...
Then they should have shot him. What's it going to be like after 10 years breaking stones?
Oh, you don't mean that. He's alive, Mary. The war can't go on for 10 years. They'll have to release him when it's over. Meantime, you're still going to help us, aren't you? How can we print the paper without money?
On the war dragged. Right through 1917, we continued to publish, all the time wishing the job we were compelled to do be made unnecessary by the coming of peace. But no. In that year, I was allowed very few visits to see Teddy. But I always went to the park to wait, in case they'd take pity on us. When I did see him, it was almost like a macabre portrait. The iron frame, and his face on the other side of the mesh. The hard labor was turning him into a ghost.
The pacifists, whose tender consciences are making England ridiculous, continually assert that if Great Britain were to declare the terms on which she is willing to make peace, Germany would gladly lay down her arms and enter into negotiations. Be this true or not, we know we must fight on until the spawn of the devil are utterly humiliated.
By the start of 1918, we could sense a change amongst ordinary people, a hardening of attitudes against this senselessness of war. It was achieving nothing. It could achieve nothing. Such feelings we sought to reflect in our newspaper.
The Tribunal, Thursday, January the 3rd, 1918. The German Peace Offer by Bertrand Russell. If the governments of the Western powers refuse the German offer, they are unmasked before the world and make it clear to all that they are continuing the war for purposes of territorial and commercial aggrandizement. They know that from a patriotic point of view, they cannot hope for a better peace by continuing the war. But from the point of view of preventing liberty and universal peace, there is something to be hoped for from that continuation. The American garrison, which will soon be occupying England and France, whether or not they prove efficient against the Germans, will no doubt be capable of intimidating strikers, an occupation to which the American army is accustomed when at home. Lydia, wake up. It's Molly. Wake up.
What's the day?
It's early, but you must get dressed.
What's happened?
We've had word that the police are seizing every copy of the tribunal they can find, up and down the country. They've even broken into the office.
They must have read something that disagreed with them.
They're really out to do battle with us.
Hand me my robe, will you? They can't silence us.
They mean to have a very good try.
Let them confiscate this issue if they must. We'll always publish next week.
Will we? Without a printer?
Without a printer?
The police went there as well, and they closed them down.
We're going to go on, Molly. We are. Come in, please. If you can find a way through the mess. The police are none too good at cleaning up after themselves. May I introduce Joan Beecham, who's now our editor. This is Mr. Street. Mr. Street is a printer.
Ladies, your servant. I was greatly troubled when I learned of what had been done to you by the authorities. I thought the least I could do to serve you brave people was to offer my modest printing plant and place it at your disposal.
That is a noble offer to make, Mr. Street. But you realize that by printing the tribunal, you may be putting your presses and your livelihood at risk.
Young woman, we printers may only flourish in a society where information and ideas and opinions can be passed on free and unchecked. By printing your paper, I will make my contribution towards bringing back the values you and I hold so dear. And indeed, a climate of tolerance such as will permit those like myself to continue in our livelihood.
That was well said, Mr. Street.
My plant is not to be described as being in the World League, but I think you'll find it more efficient than what you have here. Who's there? Who's there? Oh, it's you, young Molly. Good day to you.
And to you, Mr. Street.
These days, you imagine you'll find a dark blue uniform and a helmet round every corner.
I brought some from the cottage. A little late, but you were waiting.
What did you say?
I brought the final copy.
Best get into the office. It's a mind show you're doing to me here.
Oh, yes, that's a lot better.
You'll have to hold your talking for a minute, Molly. The door's shut, and, well, for you, that's a world of difference. But the door in my ear takes the longer by a yard to close, and the hearing to come through. Perils of a machine printer, see, Molly?
It must be.
Oh, this is the front page I've been waiting for, is it?
We were waiting on the judge's verdict.
A shout.
The verdict. We had to wait.
Well, nothing like fresh news to sell a paper, huh? I'd better set it up. I can offer you no tea, I'm afraid. Now, if you'd like a stout...
Oh, no, thank you.
Well, no objections, I hope, if I do. Noisy and hot, my work. The 4th edition since the raid. Home Office hasn't stopped us, and the tribunal still goes out. We all seem to be cracking it, don't we?
The tribunal. On February the 9th, the Honourable Bertrand Russell was sentenced at Bow Street to 6 months' imprisonment for having written the article entitled The German Peace Offer. Joan Beecham, the publisher, was fined £60 and £1 costs.
So, poor Mr. Russell, then. You know, I just can't picture him, a man of his position and background, him being a brother to an earl. I just can't picture him doing time.
We'll miss him. He did a lot for us.
I can't picture him parading round some prison yard, sewing mail bags, eating prison food, swilling out his pot.
Really funny.
No, the government turns down offers of peace from the enemy, and when people criticize them for it, they put them in prison. No, it's not funny.
It's not only Bertrand Russell who's in prison for wanting peace, you know.
I'm sorry, love. I made a joke out of turn. You've got to find something to smile at. Any news of you, young man? Molly?
He's been moved to an army hospital. Finally, they deigned to treat it. What is it? Shh. What's wrong?
There.
What?
There was a man at the window. He was looking at us. No one there now.
They'll never leave us alone.
You think he was the police?
I know he was.
Oh. Well, I better finish this page.
They have newspapers in prison too, you know. They're written in pencil on toilet paper. Weekly subscription is 6 sheets of the stuff. They have to read them in the latrines.
See? Now, where's the harm in a laugh once in a while? Go on, have a stout here.
All right.
I got a cap somewhere.
Mr. Street, do you think we're going to shorten the war? Are we going to save even one life?
I can't tell you that. Don't muddle me. I know the point from where I bloody hang.
It's difficult to help our own men. Where does that put the soldiers?
You're weary of it all, I can see. You're tired of it, I know, but you can't stop now. I'm older than you. I know these things. You have youth. I can only witness and print and witness. Be young now. Comprehend it and break it.
No, young woman. No. You must know the rules.
But that was at the prison before he was ill.
I neither know nor care about the rules they have in prison. This young woman is an army hospital.
And this is where they said I should come.
There'll be no troubling of my patients, so I suggest you go.
I have no wish to trouble anyone. Please.
No visits, Miss Hibbert.
Soldiers can have visits.
Soldiers are not in prison. They fought for their wounds. They have a right to be here.
Teddy Mayhew is still alive, and for that he has a right to be here.
There are things best left unsaid, young woman. Your person is here, but he is to have no visits, and that is an order from the military authorities.
You look lost, miss.
Who's that?
No one, only me. They're bringing the blighted ones back from Marne.
Are you from Marne?
No, I've been here since the Somme. Have you a young man inside, that right?
Yes.
He's not from Marne, is he?
No, he's not.
No, I heard you talking. That matron's a character, isn't she?
He's not a soldier.
I know he's not. I know what he is. I know what you are. Keep it going. Don't fizzle out on this girl. Stop this bloody thing.
The Tribunal. Thursday, April the 11th, 1918. Stop the war. It need not go on unless the people choose. Across the Channel, the cannon are booming. The armies opposing each other are too evenly matched for a decisive victory to be possible. Armies and navies cannot end this war. Who can end it? Only the people have the power. In all countries, the people must say, we will not go on.
I'm coming.
Are you Samuel Street?
I am.
We're police officers. Do you print the Tribunal newspaper? And did you penning this page headed Stop the War?
I did.
Then stand aside and let us in.
Why have you come? What are those carts for?
I've instructions to break up your plant and machinery.
I will see your warrant.
Right, you must start with the big ones.
No, you mustn't. Some of this machinery is not mine. It is on me.
That is no concern of mine.
You do all this because we ask for peace?
Put it all on the carts, everything mine. Type books, invoices, stationery, the lot.
Is this one of your social visits, Inspector?
The days of social visits have gone, ladies.
In that case, we'll want to look at your warrant.
We are acting upon direct instructions from the Home Secretary. We need no warrant, ladies. Joan Beecham, are you the publisher of the Tribunal?
After all this time, you still ask me that?
Just answer yes or no.
In that case, yes.
And were you responsible for the back page of issue 105, published on April the 11th?
Yes.
And who is the editor of the paper?
What exactly is going on, Inspector?
Who is the editor?
Hubert Peat is the editor.
Oh, I doubt that very much. Mr. Peat has been in prison these last 2 years. So?
I decline to tell you.
Miss Smith, will you enlighten us?
I will not.
And how about you, Miss Hibbert?
The consequences of refusing information can be severe.
The Sergeant's right.
And at this very moment, colleagues of ours...
That's enough, Sergeant.
Sir.
Leave it, Sergeant.
What are colleagues of yours up to at this very moment?
I shall ask you all once again, who is the editor?
And once again, we shall not reply.
You can let the others in now, then, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. In you come.
You know what to do?
What do you hope to find?
Oh, Sergeant Robbins has it in his head that it is illegal to publish a newspaper without disclosing the name of the editor. He's also fixed with the notion that the unknown gentleman in question is trying to undermine the public's will to continue the war. Very patriotic, my Sergeant.
What makes you think our editor is a man?
We just want his name, and we'll trouble you no further.
I think I've found something.
Over here, then. What is it?
It's a book.
Oh, the Sergeant's found a book. Very literary, my Sergeant.
It's called On Liberty.
Now there's a title to conjure with. And who is the author of this tome?
John Stuart Mill.
I was never a man to trust people who call themselves by three names. Who, ladies, is this thrice-named gentleman? Am I to think by your silence that he is a member of your fellowship?
You may think what you like.
And that he may be something more than a mere member, like the editor of the Tribunal, for example? Where may this gentleman be contacted?
In either heaven or hell, I would imagine. He's been dead these last 40 years.
Yes, sir, it says that here.
I suppose this is all a big joke to you, ladies. Let's laugh at the ignorant flatfoot. But I can assure you there is no joke at all. Whatever happens, we have made certain you will not print again.
Is that you, sir?
Yes, it's me. What sort of view do you get?
Well, not bad, sir. We're about level with their office. Them windows over there.
Anything been happening?
All very quiet, sir.
Who's that going in a side entrance?
Oh, the old woman with the baby. She comes quite often, but she's a friend of the caretaker's, that's all.
Look at this, Sergeant.
The Tribunal. So they found a printer?
Yes. Read the headline.
Here we are again.
Yes. Now, look, any whisper, any movement at all that tells you how they get their copy to which printer, and you broadcast it right back to me. Understood?
Poor little thing. It can't be comfortable. Don't you worry. There's nothing like good paper to keep him warm. Wrap it tightly so it don't show. I'll hold him while you do up the thing. Shush, shush, you noisy article. I don't know what we'd do without you, Mrs. Emery. Lovey, I should tell you that I was stopped by a copper just not far from the door. He asked me questions. You stuck to the story? Of course I did. Oh, well done. They've taken a room in York Buildings across the Strand and they're watching everyone. Don't let it perturb you. Oh, it don't, Lovey. It's quite a game, really. On my way, then. Oh, here you come. There's a good boy. Good luck. Oh, Mrs. Emery gone? Yes. I wanted to tell her my news. Next time, perhaps. You off now? What's wrong? Oh, nothing. Tell me. I never thought it would come to this in England. That we should have to take such steps, smuggling copy out in a baby's shawl in order to print a newspaper.
Oh, Lydia, the important thing is we do get it printed.
You know, the change in you is quite an inspiration.
And Teddy is mine.
I can't stop you visiting him today.
Not with this pass.
And since they've transferred him back to the prison, there must be some improvement. Let's hope it's universal. Are you aware of the time?
To the minute.
Then you better go. You nervous?
A little. Oh, Lydia. We have to win.
Come on. Come on. Don't dawdle or you'll be late.
Yes.
Go on. Go on.
Excuse me, I've been waiting to see a prisoner. He hasn't come out yet.
What's his name?
Mayhew.
I'll wait here a moment.
I just want to...
Wait, please.
I have a pass. It's all arranged.
Yes, someone's coming down to have a word with you.
What about?
They won't be long. Mrs. Mayhew?
I'm not his wife. He's not married.
But you are a close friend.
Yes.
Sit down, please. In common with other, shall I say, political prisoners, Mayhew has been recently refusing food.
Why? He's weak as it is.
Yes, but presumably you understand that better than I.
How long has he been doing this?
Long enough for the doctors to decide that he should be fed by a nasal tube.
They did that?
It had to be done. But this morning, during the feeding, he inhaled some of the food into his lungs.
What does that mean?
He choked somewhat. And he's dead, young woman.
We will know them. The cunning, hypocritical rascals who will do anything rather than serve the land which has given them birth and guidance. With sorrow and shame we admit that they are to be found nowhere else in Europe than in England. Their idea of citizenship is to accept as a right whatever they can get in money or protection.
A bottle of gin?
Please, no thank you.
Come on, give a little lovey. It's armistice night. That's victory, that is. We've done for the Bosch, and that's a fact.
Let go of my hand, please.
I know. I've been there of a uniform at home. That's the proof of it. And this ribbon, that's the double proof of it. You're very pretty. That's a nice head of hair on you, girl. Hey, come on, let you dance with me.
You can't dance and hold your bottle at the same time.
I'm not giving this bottle to nobody. Leastwise, I might to you. You've got a nice face. Have a drink.
No.
Oh, you can have a drink on me if you'll come down to Trafalgar Square. I'm seeing some mates.
Well, if you're meeting your friends.
If you see an officer, then tell me quick, girl. Drinking's a punishable offence, that is.
You're not in uniform now, so who's to bother?
Look, I'd meant to be. I'd forgotten, you know. I'd forgotten. Hey, who's this copper then? What's he about?
That's Miss Hibbert, isn't it? Molly Hibbert.
Is that your name? Molly? I like that. Molly.
You still there, Sergeant? Will you people ever stop following us?
I just wondered where you're walking to so purposeful on this armistice night.
Walking, Sergeant. Just walking.
He's not walking with you, is he?
Where's the old woman and the child this week?
Oh, so you found out about that, have you? I hope you get a medal for it.
If it's medals you want, eh?
No, he's not bothering me. I'm not staying for him or for you.
So you are going somewhere, like delivering the Tribunal to the printers?
Yes, I am. I'm taking these pages, packed with all those subversive thoughts, to have them set down on a broken, old hand press. But if you're so keen, you have them. Take them, go on. The inspector will like that. He'd be so pleased he'll give you another stripe.
Already a sergeant.
Well, 4 stripes and you'd be unique. Hey, you'll drop your bottle if you're not careful.
No, I shan't drop it. One arm's enough for holding a bottle. One arm, see?
Please. Oh, please don't cry.
Leave off me. Don't touch me.
I will dance with you, if you like.
No.
Please, I didn't mean to upset you. Let's dance.
No, you don't want to.
Well, I do want to.
Leave me. I want to dance with a bastard who cut off my arm. Armistice. Armistice. Where's the reason for the bloody war in the first place?
Let it be, mate.
My ma worked for a German down Brick Lane, a grocer he was. A good sort, and they burnt his shop. They put him in prison as well. Oh, where's my arm? Where's my bloody arm?
Sergeant, are you going to be my shadow all day? The war is over.
We have our orders.
Then take the copy. Take it.
No, I don't want it.
You astound me. What do you want?
I heard about your friend, and I just wanted to say I was sorry.
Don't you think it a pity that someone wasn't sorry a bit earlier? I don't need your regrets, Sergeant.
Where are you going?
I'm going to dance with a drunk, one-armed soldier. I danced. I even had a drink. It was impossible for the sergeant to keep an eye on me, and I lost him somewhere in the crowds near Westminster Bridge. He didn't find the handpress, and the tribunal came out yet again. Teddy's death had earned him a half-inch in the paper. But in fairness, they could give him no more than that, for he was only one of 74 conscientious objectors who died in prison or at the hands of the military. We continued to publish as best we could until long after the war, when eventually they found a way of putting Joan in Holloway. The prison where Teddy was still stands out through the bare branches of the trees. The winter landscape in the park is peopled with blank-faced young men, some still in uniform, some without a leg or part of their face, who sit on those benches and stare into nothing.
In We Will Know Them by Gordon McKellow, the part of Molly was played by Francesca Annis and Teddy by Richard Derrington. Lydia was Fiona Walker, Joan, Caroline Mortimer, Catherine, Pauline Letts, Molly's mother, Hilda Kreisman, and Molly's father, Michael Spice. Mr. Street was Sean Probert, Clifford Allen, David McAllister, Inspector Cole, Ronald Herdman, the landlord, Alexander John, the army captain, Andrew Seacombe, the policeman, John Webb, the major, Roger Hammond, and the librarian, Spencer Banks. The voice of the press was Danny Schiller. Other parts were played by Diana Bishop, Judy Franklin, John Livesey, and Teresa Stretfield. The play was directed by Penny Gold.
Whitehall, 1212.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time in its history, Scotland Yard opens its secret files to bring you the true stories of some of its most celebrated cases.
These are the true stories. The plain, unvarnished facts, just as they occurred, brought to you by an all-British cast. Only the names have, for obvious reasons, been changed. The stories are presented with the full cooperation of Scotland Yard.
Research for Whitehall 1212 is from Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. Now, this is the voice of the custodian of Scotland Yard's famous Black Museum, Chief Superintendent John Davidson.
Good afternoon. This is a man's handkerchief. I doubt you've ever seen a handkerchief so stained with blood. I don't believe I have. I just like to touch it. They should really wash these things, shouldn't they? If the young man who owned it had washed it, he wouldn't be where he is now. No, I don't know exactly where he is, but I've been led to believe it's an unpleasant place. His body is buried, as Mr. Justice Coburn said, within the precincts of the prison in which he had been confined. That was Pentonville Prison, where a great many murderers are buried. Now, here is Chief Inspector Godfrey Allen Rouse, who had most to do with the case number H42426.
Yes, I've been on duty all night. No, I'd had no adventures at all, except an interview with a sad, fat man who accidentally set his bed on fire, and whose landlady was annoyed with him. I don't believe the poor man has smoked cigarettes in bed since. I was shambling sleepily along a certain street in the West End, thinking how nice it is to go to bed at the height of the full, fresh, fragrant morning, when my arm was rudely seized. My thoughts of bed vanished with a minor popping sound as I recognized the features of Mr. Alistair Crumbine, proprietor and chief clerk of the nearby Forensia Hotel. I gathered from Mr. Crumbine's gobbling that someone was violently dead in his hotel. outside and followed him. There, a functionary conducted me by means of a frighteningly creaky lift to the top floor of the forensic and preceded me into a room, the door to which was standing open. Across the neat bed lay the body of a dead woman, appallingly battered about the head and upraised arms. She was a thin, middle woman, and there was no sign of blood on her. She'd been carefully washed off, although the bed linen was spattered freely. There was no sign of a weapon, and the room, except for the carnage on the bed, was quite tidy. The door leading to what I assume was a private veranda was closed. Locked, I afterwards found, from the inside. The functionary and I stood and looked silently, and then I heard the lift creak again, and Mr. Alistair Crumbine was there. Who is she, I asked Mr. Crumbine.
She's dead, isn't she? There's no doubt she's dead, is there?
I reassured him, and he burst into lamentation.
Oh, my poor hotel. What's my poor hotel going to do with people getting murdered in it? What's to happen to me?
What happens to your guests, Crumbine? She's a guest, isn't she? Who is she?
Oh, the poor lady in my hotel. She's dead.
Yes, she's dead. Who is she?
Eh?
Who is she?
It's Lady Madge Johnston. She's dead.
I knew of Lady Johnston. Lady Madge Johnston, a well-known philanthropist, widow of Sir Lawrence Johnston, a former member of the London County Council, reputed to keep a large box of crisp £1 notes for handing out indigents at all times. What are you doing, Alistair?
The box of money is here, all right.
Mean there is a box of money?
Look.
You may believe it or not, but there was a great Schweppes ginger beer case still bound with iron straps under the bed, and it was absolutely running over with fresh, crisp Bank of England pound notes.
Whew.
Wonder if it's all there. Wonder if he took a fistful.
Who?
Chap that did her in.
I wonder who did it. In my hotel.
When did it happen?
The maid found her when she brought up a cup of tea at 7 o'clock, like she always does. Darjeeling tea she always drank, the poor thing. Nasty strong stuff. At 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
And then the maid came and woke me up, and I hurried home at once. Had a seizure, she said. Elsie Weed from St. Louis, USA.
Who?
The maid had a seizure.
Did she say anything?
Only that she was going home.
I know, a seizure. Anybody else been here?
I don't think so. No.
Who was that man who brought me up here? He's been here.
Oh, the Fellows, the porter. He operates the lift.
He here?
Eh?
Was he here?
Oh, he must have been, mustn't he?
Has he any ideas? What does he know?
I'm afraid I didn't ask him.
Get him. I want to talk to him.
Oh, yes, of course.
Get him.
Yes, of course. Fellows! I say fellows!
Isn't there a bell on that lift?
Oh, yes.
Well, use it then.
Oh, he'll hear me. Fellows!
So will everyone else in the hotel.
Oh, do you think so?
You'll have everyone up at the place here, and I don't want them. Ring the bell.
Oh, yes, of course. He'll be here at once.
Where does that door lead?
What door? Oh, to the veranda.
Wonder if he got in that way.
Don't open the door. Oh, don't be careful. You'll fall. Be careful.
What on earth happened here?
Oh, I should have told you. Oh, I hope you didn't fall. Oh, no, you're still there. There's no floor on the veranda.
What?
We have the carpenters here, you know. They're making a few changes. Some new floors in the verandas.
A man could break his neck here.
It is quite a fall, isn't it?
Where are these carpenters? Have they got ladders?
Ladders? Yes, of course they've got ladders. How do you think they get up here? Do you suppose it was a carpenter that did it? Oh, but they all go home at night. They leave the tools and... I say, she might have been struck by a hammer, mightn't she?
Let's see. Might very well have been. What about their tools?
I was saying, they leave them in a storeroom, locked down on the ground floor.
We shall go down there and look presently. Best send for these carpenter chaps.
Do you suppose... I say, do you suppose one of them could have done this? Good heavens. They do use hammers, don't they?
We shall see. I think we should have them here at any rate.
Oh, by all means, old boy. Oh, here's the lift. I'll tell Fellows to ring up the carpenter foreman and have him... Oh, Fellows, would you... Oh, it isn't Fellows, is it? Oh, good morning, Sepperly. Where's Fellows?
Good morning, sir. He went home. His time was up. I'm on duty now, sir. I'm here.
Oh. Oh, dear.
Who is it?
Sipperly, sir. I'm the day man. Fellows went home.
Get him back here at once.
Yes, sir. But I don't know where he lives, sir. In Southend, I think, sir. Or Hammersmith. Or perhaps it's Shepherd Bush. I'm not sure, sir. Houston?
Well, do you know where that carpenter foreman lives? Get him at once.
Yes, sir. So I'm not sure...
Here. Wait
Wait a sec.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir?
Sybil isn't as bright as he might be.
No, sir. But there's Lady Johnston. Morning, Lady Johnston. She's sick. Well, what's the matter with Lady Johnston?
Please go, Sybil.
Run along, old boy, do.
Yes, sir. Shall I, sir? Oh, is something wrong with Lady Johnston? She hurt? Is she?
What shall I tell the boy?
He'll find out sooner or later. She's dead, son.
Oh. What's the matter with her?
She's been killed.
Who killed her?
We don't know, Sybil. Now, please go on.
I know. It's one of them carpenters has killed her. That's why you want me to go find them. I know what you're talking about. I know.
Be quiet, Sybil.
Huh? Well, who did then? Tell me who did. Tell me.
Now, go on, Sybil.
Yes, Mum. Sir. Poor Lady Johnston. I know. I heard him talking in the night.
Well, indeed. Do you have many like that?
Poor Sybil. Still, the boy may be right, you know.
About what?
About the carpenters, of course.
Why?
Well, who said she was battered to death with a hammer? A hammer's a carpenter's tool, isn't it? A weapon.
I said she might have been beaten with a hammer. She might have, I said.
Well,
are there no other hammers in your hotel?
The carpenters have the only ones. They're the ones who did it. They must be. They did it. No, wait till we get them here. Don't you think so, Chief Inspector?
I don't know.
Well, then, who could have?
I don't know that either.
You wait till we get them here. You'll see.
Look here, old chap.
Eh?
Just run along to a telephone, will you, and ring up Scotland Yard. It's Whitehall, 1212. Tell them there's been a killing here and ask them to send some people.
Send who? Whom?
They'll know whom to send. And tell them I'm here too, will you, and I want someone to relieve me.
Yes, sir. What'll I do then, sir?
Then I suggest you go talk to Sybil. Perhaps he and you can think up some good ideas together.
I'm your man. Oh, poor Lady Johnston.
Whilst Crumbine dashed down the stairs, which also creaked abominably, I sat myself down with Lady Johnston's corpse to think. These are the things I thought of. A, the good charitable lady had been killed in the night. Whoever did it had, with the good lady, made a great deal of noise. Note. Who heard the noise? And when? Did they recognize any voices? Someone who was familiar, or had become familiar with arrangements at the Forensic Hotel did it. Else, how had he known about Lady Johnston? How had he got in the room? That door to the outside of the veranda had been locked. And the veranda 5 floors above the street is no floor anyway. How did the intruder get in? Or had he not had to get in? Had he been inside all the time? And what had the night porter been doing? Suddenly, I must have a little talk with that night porter, and I remembered his name, Fellows. The man who had been relieved by the boys Sipperley and gone home to Southend or Hammersmith or Shepherd's Bush or perhaps Euston. The night porter would have a lot of questions to answer, I could foresee. Lady Johnston said not a word to me, but grinned horribly. There were a couple of spots on her face the person who had washed her up had missed. "Excuse me, milady," I muttered, and went to look at the outer door. The key which had locked it was still in the lock where I had left it. The inside, mind you. I opened the door. The floorless veranda yawned above those 5 stories to the street. Could a ladder, I wondered? Carpenters use ladders. I must see if that foreman carpenter or his mates had been reached yet. I closed the door, locked it. Went out and rang for the lift. After a moment, it started up. Well, I reflected, that would at least save time. I could ask Sipley some of the questions that plagued me. Perhaps he might know something. I waited as patiently as I could. At last, it hove in sight. Hello, Sibley, I said. I could see Sibley staring up at me. Hello, Sibley, I said.
Why, you remembered my name, sir. Thank you, sir. Hardly anyone remembers my name, sir. Joseph Adoniram Sibley, it is, sir. From Blackpool. Way up in Lancashire, sir. I don't know your name, sir, though.
Well...
Oh, no, don't tell me. I'll find out.
You.
Poor Lady Johnson, she didn't remember my name either. She always called me boy. I hate being called boy, don't you, sir? Yes, sir. Do you want to see Mr. Crumbine, sir? He's on telephone. He's calling the foreman carpenter, sir. Mr. Morris, like you said. Only he can't get Mr. Morris on the telephone. And so he called Fellows. Fellows is the night porter, sir. And he lives in Kennington.
Not Southend or Hammersmith or Shepherd's Bush.
Or Euston. No, Kennington. Mm-hmm. Kennington isn't far away, and Fellows will be right here in a minute, and maybe you'll know who killed poor Lady Johnston. She was so nice. But she always called me boy instead of my right name, Joseph Adoniram. Don't you feel dreadfully sorry about her? I'll take you to the cellar, sir, whilst Mr. Crumbine's on the telephone. This is the cellar, sir. There.
Nothing down here.
Storeroom, sir, where we keep the guests' trunks and boxes and everything, sir. Excuse me, sir, I beg your pardon, sir. Excuse me, sir. I'm always bothering the guests, sir. Mr. Crumbine tells me, and...
Look here, Sibley, you're not bothering me, and besides, I'm not a guest. Why now?
Well, sir, I want you to know that I'm really not such a simpleton that Mr. Crumbine thinks I am.
Now, look here, Sibley.
He thinks I'm not quite bright, sir. But I'm bright, all right. And I have the equivalent of a high school education, sir.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes, sir. I know algebra, sir, up to binomial theorem, sir. And I'd wager Mr. Crumbine doesn't know that much about algebra. And I know Latin. Quousque tandem abutera Catilina patientia nostra. That means, how long, O Catiline, are you going to continue to try our patience? And I know Kipling quite well. My father was a great student of Kipling. Excuse me, sir. There's a widow in sleepy Chester who weeps for her only son. There's a grave on the Parbeng River, a grave that the Burmans shun, and there's Super da Prag Tivori to tell how the deed was done. That's the grave of the 100 Head. I know it all, but excuse me, sir, I forget so much. I think that's why Mr. Crumbine thinks I'm not quite bright. I can't remember things. I tried for me trade test in the war, sir, but right in the middle of the examination, I forgot. I've forgotten what I forgot. But they made me go away. That's the room there where the carpenters keep their tools. Wouldn't you like to look at it, sir, while Mr. Crumbine's on the telephone? Well, goodbye, sir.
I wonder if he heard anything last night. Or has the poor beggar forgotten it? Well, I suppose we'll never know. Poor kid.
Hello, Chief Inspector. How did you get down here?
The lift.
Oh. Simply take you to the wrong place. I'm going to sack that fellow.
Oh, no. This is quite the right place. Did you get your people?
The carpenters? No. But they'll be coming in. The fellow? Yes, he's on his way. Turns out he lives in Kennington. No distance at all. What do you mean about the right place? You want something down here?
I thought I'd have a look at this place where the carpenters store their tools.
You do think it was a carpenter, did it?
Where's this place?
Just a step. Here.
Not locked up?
Well, they go in and out all day. Come on, I'll show you. Here they are.
The carpenters?
No, chap. The tools.
Let's have a look. Saws. Whatever these things are.
Planes.
Levels, drill braces.
Miter boxes.
Hammers. I say, let's have a look at these.
Suspicious, eh? Suspicious, eh?
Yes.
Well, let's have a look.
Looks all right. So it's this one.
There's only 3.
3 what?
Hammers. Hammers. Matter.
This one's clean.
Beautiful. These carpenter chaps.
I mean it's clean.
Oh. You mean...
Like the old lady was. Carpenters don't usually wash their hammers, do they?
Well, I don't know.
I'll tell you, they don't. Look at the others. See? Sawdust, rust here, paint.
I see, but I know. Maybe it's new.
I don't know. But I don't think so.
Well, have you found the murder weapon, gentlemen?
Whitehall 1212, to which you are listening, is compiled from records of authentic cases from Scotland Yard. The research is prepared by Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. In today's story, Chief Inspector Rouse has just discovered what may be the murder weapon in a cellar storeroom. Now, back to the story itself.
The people from Scotland Yard for whom I had asked, photographers, fingerprint men, all the rest, including a relief for me, had now arrived, and I sent an earnest young constable back to the yard with the extraordinarily clean hammer, with instructions to take it to the forensic laboratory people for a thorough examination. I sat down in the corner of the cellar with Alistair Crumbine and Fellows, the night porter, and held grave discussion.
Good thing you got me before I got into bed, sir.
Why is that, fellows?
Once I got my eyes shut, sir, you'd never have woken me up till Monday, sir.
Good heavens. Is today Sunday?
As ever was, sir. We all ought to be in church singing hymns or praying or going on like they do, sir. As I say, sir, it's a good thing you found me sitting there eating the last of my liver and onions and my Sunday night shirt, or I should never have waked up until 8 o'clock Tuesday night and Monday being my night off, sir.
At which time you'd have been sacked, because you're due on the job at 6:30, my dear fellows.
Sorry, sir.
That's why we weren't able to reach those carpenters.
All at Nonconformist Chapel, sir.
Well, you can arrest them Monday, Chief Inspector.
Why should I arrest?
Well, it was their hammer that Lady Johnston was murdered with, wasn't it?
We don't know that yet, you know. Wait till I hear from the
Have
laboratory.
to be certain you know, sir. You know what Sybil has been saying, sir?
Oh, that nonsense.
What's Sipley been saying?
If you listen to everything Syphilis been saying...
What's Sipley been saying?
He says he recognized them, sir. At least 3 or 4 times he told me, sir.
What's Sipley been saying?
Oh, a lot of nonsense.
What, fellows?
Well, sir, excuse me, Mr. Crumbine. He's been hearing voices.
Voices?
Voices? What kind of voices, fellows?
Well, may I tell him, sir, what Sybil has been saying?
If you want to make a fool of yourself.
I believe him, sir. That lad wouldn't tell a lie.
Hasn't brains enough to tell a lie.
Well, what's he been saying about voices?
He's been hearing him, sir, nearly every night for a week.
What sort of voices, fellows? Sibylle, let's have him in here and ask him.
He's gone, sir. I met him when I came in.
I sent him out for some coffee for all these Scotland Yard fellows.
Oh, thank you, sir. We're all very grateful. Wonder where all my men are.
All over the place.
Well, sir, Sybil has been telling me he sleeps here at night, sir, the other end of the cellar. That 3 times, I think it is, he's been waked up and by strange men and voices whispering.
He's balmy.
Now, wait, sir. I thought I heard them myself. And Sybil and me we've gone hunting for them all over the hotel.
Find them?
Well, no, sir, but I believe they're the ones who stole that hammer, if they did, and killed poor Lady Johnston with it.
Syphilis swears he's heard them. Unless it's an hallucination. Might be, you know.
He's been waking me up every night, practically.
You don't believe it.
Well, clues sometimes come from the strangest places.
Well, there might have been somebody planning to. Yeah. Still, we never found anybody.
It'd be extraordinary if you did, fellows.
Beg your pardon, sir?
It isn't that simple.
But, sir...
But it's interesting enough to make me want to know more, I can assure you of
You
that.
see, sir?
Oh, nonsense. The man's daft.
Well, we'll see. And at that moment, the earnest young constable I'd sent to the laboratory with the 2 clean hammer arrived. Well, Constable, I said?
Yes, sir. They've examined it. There's a preliminary report, sir.
I was being a little too Sherlock Holmes.
No, sir.
Eh?
No, sir.
What?
Well, should I be for these gentlemen, sir?
Eh? Oh, Crumbine. Well, it's your hotel, and fellows. Perhaps we may find your whisperer.
Syphilis, sir.
Speak up, Constable.
Well, sir, first the laboratory said the hammer looked too clean to be true.
Huh.
It was.
It had been wiped clean.
Exactly what I said.
Yes, sir. Well, when they started to examine it under a low-power microscope, sir...
What did they find?
A drop of blood. A blood stain, sir.
Well.
Yes, sir. Under one of the claws, here, where the cleaning rag missed it.
The type?
AB, sir.
Wonder what type Lady Johnston's is.
We got a sample, sir. That's what took me so long.
What type?
They're identical, sir. This is the weapon she was killed with.
Constable...
There's something else, sir.
What's that, Constable?
Well, sir...
Will you gentlemen excuse me for a moment, please?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, Constable?
I stopped by the CRO, sir.
The Criminal Records Office, Well, that's quite right. There should be a check made of every person concerned in every crime investigated, of course.
I had them checked, sir.
Good.
Here.
Both these people?
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Better turn your back to them, sir.
Yes. Combine and Alistair. No record. Well, I'm glad of that.
Yes, sir. Read the other.
Fellows George, no record. Well.
The other one, sir.
Sipperley, Joseph Adoniram. Oh, no.
Read it, sir.
I needn't need to more than glance at the card. Sipperley, Joseph Adoniram, had been convicted twice. Once for robbery, once for causing grievous bodily harm. Both felonies. Was not quite right. And when Sipperley returned with the coffee for the Scotland Yard men, the earnest young constable and I called him aside. In Sipperley's own room, we showed him the card containing the notation from the Criminal Records Office. He looked at me with something of a sneer, and his voice wasn't the same.
Well, Copper, I suppose you want to search me.
I turned away while the constable frisked him, as the Americans put it. Nobody said anything. When I turned back, Sipperley was grinning at me. The constable looked at me in horror. There on the little table before him lay a blood-stained handkerchief.
It was in his pocket, sir.
Don't let that give you any ideas, Chief Inspector. I was boxing the day before yesterday with good old fellows, and he blooded me nose. Ask him.
Get him, Constable, please.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Fellows.
Hello!
Come in here, please, Mr. Fellows.
Right! Come in!
Ask him.
What's wanted, sir?
Fellows, were you boxing with Sipperley here the day before yesterday?
Yeah. Oh, yes, sir, I was.
See?
Did you...
Give you a bloody nose, didn't I, sir?
And here's the handkerchief I sopped it up with.
You've been carrying that wretched thing about in your pocket all this time?
But when we sent the blood-stained handkerchief to the laboratory, they found the blood on it was not type A, Sipperley's own, but type AB, which was Lady Johnston's. Confronted with this anomaly, Sipperley made a statement.
Yes, it's her blood. Yes, I killed her. I'm sorry I didn't get all of the blood off the hammer. I made up the story of the people whispering, so if I couldn't blame it on the carpenters, there'd be somebody else. You'll find the handkerchief I used for my bloody nose on the floor of my room under the rug by my bed. I just pocketed the wrong one. They both looked alike. It's no good, I give up. I murdered the old fool. Why? I'll tell you why. Because everyone said I wasn't quite bright. Because nobody would bother to learn my name, Joseph Adoniram Sipperley. They called me boy. Just like the old lady did. Boy. so I killed her. I wish I could kill all of you. I didn't get any of the money, though. Fellows came along too soon, looking for the people that whispered. So I went along with him. We didn't find anybody. Boy indeed. Not quite bright indeed. Well, I almost got away with it, didn't I?
Almost. Joseph Adoniram Scully was hanged at Pentonville Prison, and his body's buried in the precincts of the prison. The boy who was not quite bright. He wasn't a boy, though. He was 27 years old, though he looked much younger, as the prison surgeon who made the post-mortem examination said.
Heard today on Whitehall 1212 was Horace Braham as Inspector Rouse. Others in the order of their appearance were Harvey Hayes, Morris Dollamore, Gordon Stern, Evan Thomas, and Lester Fletcher. This is Lionel Rico speaking. Whitehall 1212 is written and directed by Willis Cooper. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Is this Kemp's Cafe?
We're closed.
Is this Kemp's Cafe?
I told you we're closed. It's 11:30.
I don't want to eat.
What do you come for, then?
Have you got any letters for me?
Shut that door and come in. Did you say letters?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
My name happens to be Val Girth. I was sitting on a seat on the embankment. I dozed off to sleep. When I woke up, this envelope was lying at my feet.
Well?
It's addressed to me, care of your cafe. I've never heard of this place before, but I thought I'd better come and find out.
Let's have a look. Is that your name? Percival St. John Wicks Girth?
St. John Wicks Girth.
What a mouthful.
Well, at least there aren't likely to be two of us.
You said it. Can't see two mothers saddling a brat with that lot.
I want to know about this envelope. It's been opened. Who did you give it to?
I see you take the long road.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. What was in this envelope?
Wait a minute. How do I know you are, Mr. Percival St. John Wicks Girth?
At the moment, you'll have to take my tailor's word for it.
Well, why come all the way down here? Because of an envelope?
Ever heard of a drowning man clutching at a straw?
Who's drowning?
You can drown without going near water.
All right, I believe you. Some wouldn't. Name and lug, myself. Pleased to meet you. I've got another letter for you somewhere. Been here some days.
Why did you let the postman leave it?
Oh, people use this address. I never inquire. Here you are.
Hello? Couple of pound notes. Oh, that's a good start. Who on earth? I say, have you ever heard of a man called Albert Campion?
Campion? Sounds familiar somehow.
Well, I think he must be a bit mad. Listen to this. Mr. Albert Campion, at home, any evening after 12. Improving conversation, beer, light wines, and little pink cakes. 17 Bottle Street, Piccadilly.
Little pink cakes.
And there's a note at the bottom saying, it's urgent, take care. How far is Piccadilly from here?
A good 3 miles. If you're going, you better hop it.
All right, good night, and thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Taxi, sir. Taxi.
That's a stroke of luck this time of night. 17 Bottle Street, Piccadilly.
Right, sir.
Campion, improving conversation, little pink cakes. I don't know. Well, I've nothing to lose, I suppose. Hi, driver, this isn't the way to the West End. Didn't you see the sign? Oh, damn it, I can't open this partition. Driver, where are you going? What did that note say? Take care. This taxi was a plant. What the hell? Driver, you drunk or something? I'll take off my shoe and smash your glass. Driver! All right, you asked for it. Look out, you're going straight to that lamppost. Look out! Driver, are you all right? Knocked out, eh? Well, I'm sorry I can't wait till you come round. You shouldn't try to Shanghai people.
Here! What do you think you're doing? Waking people up, eh? Why don't you learn to drive? Coming down here in the middle of the night, knocking down our lampposts? They ought to be alive.
Mr. Campion?
Ah, Mr. Girth, I'm sure. I was expecting you. Do come in. Dear me, that's a very nasty bump on your forehead. What's happened to you?
A taxi driver tried to kidnap me, but never mind that. What's all this about?
I shall be happy to explain. What about a drink first, though? Brandy and soda? Just the thing after a skirmish.
Thank you.
Well, sit yourself down. I'm sorry the flat's a bit untidy. We've been having an after-theatre party, hence the dinner jacket. Nice to get into one. Ah, now then, drink that. You'll feel better.
Thanks. My hat, that was a strong one.
I never believe in half measures.
So it seems. Now, Mr. Campion, please be good enough to explain who are you and what is going on?
Well, to take the first question first, my name you know. I could be described as an ex-professional private detective. I used to do it for a living. And then, when an uncle of mine, who was a bishop, left me a limited but satisfactory legacy, I continued to do it, just for the fun of the thing, when any situation or anybody intrigues me.
What on earth could possibly be intriguing about me?
I see you take the long road, Mr. Girth.
That's what the man at Kemp's Cafe said. What's it mean?
I'm afraid I owe you an apology, Mr. Girth. But as you discovered on your way here, I'm not the only person interested in you. Hence this rather indirect method of approach.
You're still talking in riddles.
Well, first of all, let me ask you. Have you seen last week's edition of Society Illustrated?
No, I have not.
Then you didn't see the photograph of your aunt, Lady Pethick.
Aunt Diana? What's she been up to?
She has had a picture taken holding your famous family relic, the Girth chalice.
Photographed holding the chalice? I don't believe it.
Well, look for yourself.
Oh, this is monstrous.
I was afraid you might think it in rather bad taste.
Bad taste? This is sacrilege. Oh, you don't understand. The Girth chalice is something beyond price. It's been with our family since before the conquest. We guard it for the crown. It's the reason for our existence.
I know that.
Father must be mad letting her do this. Oh, I see why you've brought me here. You're doing this for Father. I ought to go home, you're right.
I'm not acting for your father.
Then
will you listen?
Go on.
Some years ago, certain people formed a very exclusive club, the Société Anonyme. It has only about half a dozen members, and they all have two things in common. They're among the wealthiest men in the world, and since they can buy almost anything, the only things that really interest them are the things they can't buy.
Such as?
Oh, the Venus de Milo, things that aren't for sale.
Who are these people?
Well, I know about half of them. The trouble is they're very, very important. That embarrasses the international police. And in any case, they never come out into the open. They work through an agent. And if anything goes wrong, the agent takes the blame.
Am I supposed to believe all this?
Well, I don't know whether you remember, but the Mona Lisa disappeared on one occasion and turned up again in rather odd circumstances. The same thing's happened several times.
And where does this agent come in?
He sets up as a fence and lets it be known in the right quarter that he's prepared to pay a fabulous sum for the article indicated. Now perhaps you see why people are interested in you.
You don't mean they're after the chalice?
Of course they are.
You're crazy.
Now listen, Valgirth. You've got to believe me. I'm not nearly so ignorant of the position that the Girth chalice holds in your family and in the country as you imagine. By warning you, I am placing myself at direct variance with one of the most powerful organizations in the world. By offering you my assistance, I'm endangering my life.
But
would you like me to tell you of the ceremony connected with the chalice? Of the visits of the Queen's Chamberlain every 10 years, which have taken place regularly ever since the Restoration? Or of the deed by which your entire family possessions are forfeit to the Crown should the chalice be lost?
But how did you know?
There's a great deal more I could tell you. According to your family custom, you come of age on your 25th birthday, when there is a ceremony in the east wing of the tower. You'll have to go to sanctuary for that. Another brandy?
No, thanks.
Oh.
I still don't get this business of my picking up an envelope.
Well, I've had people dropping envelopes for you all over the place. You're being watched. Poor Lug spent his evenings at Kemp's for the last fortnight.
Lug?
Magus Fontaine Lug, my man, Borstal and Parkhurst. Oh, quite a character.
And what's all this about a long road?
A form of salutation, used by the other side to recognize each other.
Well, I'm in your hands. What do we do? Call the police?
No, not yet. The first thing is for you to put things right with your father.
How did you know I was on bad terms with you?
Yours is a famous name. Is it going to be difficult?
Oh, no. I'd have had to go down soon anyway. I'm 25 on July the 2nd, and there's a family custom that on his 25th birthday, the male heir is shown the secret room and whatever's inside it.
Well, I don't want to pry into family secrets, but do you know what's there?
No. My father does. He's never said a word. There are all sorts of rumors, of course. All right. We've got to stop these people getting the chalice.
If we can.
What do we do?
We go down to Suffolk.
But this Société Anonyme with all the money in the world, how are we going to fight people like that?
Aha, they have one weakness, an interesting one. They obey very strict rules, one of which is that if their chosen agent meets his death in the execution of his duty, they admit defeat and leave well alone.
Do we know who this agent is?
No, but we'll find out.
And then kill him?
Oh, let's say dispose of him. Now, how soon can we start?
Anytime.
All right, I'll get Lug to pack some things in the morning, and down we go.
The last time I come past here, Mr. Girth, it was in a police van. I remember the time because I was in for 3 months.
Oh, I wish you'd shut up, Lug. We're going to a house where they have real servants. You'll have to behave. Without appearing unduly curious, Val, I should like to know if you anticipate any serious difficulty in getting all friendly with your parent. It seems to me an important point just now.
I don't think so. It's really been my own pig-headedness that has kept me from going back ever since...
If there's anything about a woman, you can tell him. He's been disappointed himself.
Shut up, Lug. How far now, Val?
Only a few miles. Do you feel like some lunch before we get there?
Oh, why not?
Well, this is quite a good pub we're just coming to.
All right. Let's see what they can do while Lug samples the beer in the 4-ale bar.
Doesn't Lug eat lunch?
Not if he can help it.
More cheese?
Oh, thanks.
I wonder who this chap is we're looking for. I can't believe he's one of the natives. They don't get much beyond poaching. They're characters, all right. You wait till you meet old Peck and his son. But I can't see them mixed up in this kind of thing.
Well, the person I really want to meet is this aunt of yours.
Aunt Diana?
Mm.
She's a bit odd, and that's putting it mildly.
I gather from the caption to that photograph that she calls herself Maid of the Cup.
Yes. Apparently, in medieval times, when the menfolk were away fighting, the eldest daughter of the house was supposed to remain unmarried and shut herself up in Cup House. That's on the estate, and attend to the relic. Everybody had forgotten all about it until Aunt Diana raked it up from somewhere. And ever since Uncle died, she shut herself up in Cup House and treated herself like a sort of Vestal Virgin.
Has she any other eccentricities?
Oh, mysticism, modern art, and all that sort of thing. Wears funny clothes and wanders about at night communing with the stars, and disturbing game. Father hates it, but what can he do?
Val, Val, what is this trouble with your father?
Oh, I'd rather not go into it. It started at Cambridge. I fell in love with a girl who lived there. I married her. My father cut me off. The girl died, and I haven't been home since.
Oh, wait, don't be such a fool. I always have that table.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Tanning, but we didn't know you were coming.
Oh, we have to book now, do we?
Well, yes,
Is this club getting too big for its boots or something?
Who's the horsey-looking woman kicking up the fuss?
Mrs. Dick Shannon. She's got a racing stable on Heron Hoe Heath. Frightful woman. Hope she doesn't see me.
Now, girl.
Oh, now we're for it.
Oh, so you're back, eh? Didn't know you'd made friends with your father again. I've just come from the tower.
Oh, yes? May I introduce...
Trying to make him sell me 2 yearlings. What does he want with the racehorses? I saw your aunt, too.
How is she?
Gets sillier every day. Well, you can tell your father from me I'm going to have those yearlings if I have to steal them. He's not capable of training them. Heard your wife died. I'm so sorry. Oh, goodbye. I'll be seeing you. Now, waiter, what about that table?
Sorry about that.
What an awful woman.
I can't stand her. Makes a nuisance of herself everywhere. Let's pay the bill and get away.
Who do you think I saw in the Four Ale Bar?
Some low friend of yours, no doubt.
I should say, little Natty Johnson.
Oh, so he's around.
Who's Natty Johnson?
A race gang tough, one of the Cleaver gang. Was he with anyone?
Chap with a beard. Arty bloke. And what do you think? This arty bloke staying at the tower.
Is he indeed?
Friends of Lady Pethick.
Oh, that's interesting. And this bearded man
He was talking confidential with Natty Johnson. I know first-class dicks would arrest him for that.
So do I. Look, Val, I think it might be as well to stop in the village before you go on up to the tower and see what else we can find out.
So do I. We'll go to the Three Drummers. Mrs. Bullock will look after you like a mother. I'll wait there with you, and we'll send a note up to Penny.
Penny?
My sister. Lovely girl. I'll get her to come down, and she can give us all the news. Room all right?
Oh, yes, rather.
There's Penny, just parking her car.
Oh. Oh, who's the girl with her?
I've no idea. Albert, this isn't just some silly trick to get me back into the bosom of the family, is it?
I assure you it's nothing of the kind.
You do realize that the Cup House is burglar-proof. No ordinary thief would touch the chalice.
No ordinary thief would want to. You seem to have forgotten your fun in the taxicab.
Yes, but...
Val, you old darling.
Penny. My word, Mrs. Bullock was right. You look marvelous. Oh, it's good to see you.
Where on earth have you been?
Oh, never mind that now. This is a friend of mine, Albert Campion.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is Beth Carey.
Glad to know you, Mr. Garrett. Mr. Campion.
Hello.
Val, you haven't heard about the Careys, have you? Beth's people have taken Ty Hall. Oh, that's a house on the edge of the estates, Mr. Campion.
Oh, yes.
It's wonderful having neighbors again. Father's not been too nice about it, though.
Oh, why not?
Well, you see, the professor, that's Beth's father, he's let the gypsies camp in Fox Hollow.
Oh.
That's Mother's fault, I'm afraid. She thinks they're picturesque. But poor Verly Gorn's vanished this morning, so she may change her mind.
Penny, is everything all right up there?
You're like an old pointer. No, things aren't all right.
What's up?
Oh, Father's in a very strange mood altogether. He's furious about that photograph of Aunt Di.
I don't wonder.
And then she's invited a lot of art students down. He's shut himself in his room, and we scarcely ever see him.
Yes?
Last night, there was a light in the east wing.
I'd better come up with you straight away. Albert, you don't mind if I go up to the house with Penny, do you?
No, of course not. I'll spend a few hours training lug for polite society.
Come up to dinner when I've made my peace with Father.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, Penny. Let's go up and get it over.
See you later then, Mr. Campion. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Evening, Gov. Did I give you a good time?
Oh, yes, thank you, Lug. And thanks for waiting up. I thought you'd be safely tucked up in bed.
Not after what I've heard in the bar tonight. It's my opinion we ought to op it.
Oh? Why?
Do you know they got a blinking two-headed monster up at their place?
At the tower?
That's right. There's a secret room. And when the son of the house becomes 25, his father takes him in and shows him the horror. And he's never the same again. Like the king that hit the Wiggles.
How much beer did it take you to collect that little tale?
You'll see when I put in my bill for expenses. And that wasn't all.
Really?
No, it wasn't. I went for a walk. And what do you think I saw? A bald-headed woman. Not just a bit gone on top. She was quite hairless.
Well?
I asked about her. Mrs. Munsey's her name. And she's a witch.
Oh, come now.
Well, they all believe it. And then they come out with a yarn about an haunted wood that none of them go near after the dark. I don't like it. Let's go home.
Lug, we're doing nothing of the sort. The next time I want a bedtime story, I shan't ask you for it. Thanks to you, I look forward to a night of extremely unpleasant dreams. Good night. Yes. What is it?
Boss, what did I tell you?
What's the matter? What's happened?
They want you up at the tower.
Yes, but...
It's Lady Pethick. They brought her in early this morning, stone dead.
Have you sent for Campion, Penny?
Yes, and for Dr. Cobden. Oh, Val, did you see her? I was first down in the hall when Will and his son brought her in on hurdle. Look in her face. She saw something dreadful, Val. She died of fright.
Don't think of it. She's got a bad heart, you know that. And if she will go wandering round Pharisee's clearing at night...
Oh.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Dr. Cobden.
Val, my boy, I'm glad to see you. You couldn't have come at a better time. You're needed here, I can tell you. Your father, good man, isn't much assistance in an emergency.
There'll have to be an inquest, I suppose, sir.
Well, no, I don't think that will be necessary as it happens. I'm the coroner of this district, don't you know? And I've been in attendance on your poor aunt so often lately. There was always a danger, of course, that any severe shock might have aggravated her heart condition. However, I never saw any reason to frighten her.
Yes, but, Doctor, she died of fright. Her face.
Oh, my dear, death is often ugly. I'm sorry you should have had to see your aunt. Of course, she must have had a shock, don't you know? Probably she saw an owl or trod on a rabbit. I warned her about this stupid wandering at night.
How's Father taken it?
Well, that's what I wanted to see you about. It's been a great shock to him naturally. So, I want all these friends of your aunt's out of the way as soon as possible. They're getting on his nerves.
We'll soon see to that. They're all down at the Cup House. I'll send Branch down.
Good. Now, about the funeral. I should, get it over quietly. No need to fill the house with visitors.
You darling, you're trying to hush it all up for us.
Oh, my dear child, I never heard such nonsense. There's nothing to hush up. I should fix it for Wednesday. The sooner you get these things over, the better. Now, don't bother to come down with me. I'll drop in again tomorrow. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Well, he suspects something. All this quiet funeral business, it's so unlike him.
Oh, I don't know. He told us her heart was bad.
But there is something down in Pharisee's clearing, something terrible.
Come in.
Enter suspicious character.
Albert, thank heavens you've arrived.
Thank you for those few kind words. I met an irate old gentleman on the stairs who invited me to take the next train from Hadley.
Oh, Dr. Cobden. I'm afraid he mistook you for one of the arty crowd.
Oh.
We've got to send Branch down to the Cup House and turf them out, unless you want to see them first.
No, I don't think so. Oh, there's only one thing. I suppose Branch will superintend their luggage.
Yes?
Well, I'd like to send Lug along to help him.
And what's the point of that?
Oh, he's a very expert packer. He'll understand what I want him to do. You'll soon see.
Here you are, sir. All the doings just like you thought. And whose traps do you think they were in? Well, the bloke with the ginger beard I saw talking to Natty Johnson.
What's all this? What's he found?
Some drawings of your aunt in one of their suitcases. They're rather interesting.
I don't see the point.
Nor do I.
Well, the point is that in each of them there is also a sketch of the chalice. Look, he's done it from every angle. He's even jotted down measurements. Oh, very professional.
What was the idea?
To give them to a jeweler and have the chalice copied, with the aim, no doubt, of substituting the copy for the real thing at some convenient moment, so that they could get it out of the country before anything was spotted.
Beasts! Why don't we ring the station and have them all arrested?
Well, he'd only retort that we'd pinched his diagrams, and then Lug's record would come out and we'd all be in the soup.
Well, I like that.
No offence, Lug, you've done a fine job. Now, off you go and play trains.
Are you sure we oughtn't to go after this fellow?
Well, he can't do much without these. And in any case, he's only small fry. What we want is the big man.
Sir, there's a man out there snooping round that chapel place. Look, he's standing on a pile of stones looking through the window.
I thought you said they'd all gone.
Oh, so they have.
It's not one of the arty crowd, sir. Look, he's quite old. Little fellow with a white beard.
I see him. Well, who is it? Anyone you know, Penny?
Well, of course it is. That's Professor Gardner Carey.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes, love?
A party has just come visiting.
Visiting?
Tourists on horseback. Day after the funeral, get me? Not quite the article.
Albert, have you ever heard such cheek? Mrs. Dick Shannon has just arrived with two complete strangers.
What, a call of condolence?
No, she wants us to show our two beastly friends the chalice.
Well, why should you?
Well, we do open the chapel to visitors as a rule on a Thursday. It's part of the Royal Charter, but it is a bit stiff, isn't it?
Mrs. Dick Shannon. I remember, the loud-voiced lady.
Father can't stand her. He won't come down. Please come and help me do the honors.
All right. Where are they?
They're waiting outside the cup house. Val's gone down to keep them occupied.
Now, come on, Pennyworth. Are you going to show us over this museum or not? I'm afraid the horses may be getting bored.
This is Mr. Campion, a friend of Val's.
Oh, yes. Well, this is Major King, if we're going to have introductions.
How do you do, Miss Guth?
My other guest, Horace Putnam.
Very pleased, I'm sure.
Well, come on, let's see the thing. Oh, is your father coming, Val? I wanted to talk to you about those yearlings.
I'm afraid Father's not too well at the moment.
Oh? Oh, no, of course. Poor Diana. Amazing it didn't happen years ago. Cobden's such an old fool. I wouldn't let him vet me for chilblains. Well, never mind. You've got the keys. That's the main thing. Well, open up. They call this place a chapel, Horace.
How very quaint. Have to dress it up a bit, I suppose.
I'm afraid the lock of this door is a bit stiff.
I'll do it.
No. Let me.
I say, you're strong in the wrist for a woman.
Well, you can't be flabby in my profession, Major. Well, lead the way, Pennyworth.
After you, Mr. Campion.
Oh, thank you.
Do you know, I saw Mrs. Shannon training that horse of hers called Bitter Aloes this morning. Vicious brute. I thought he was going to kill her. She won, though. Used her whip like a ringmaster.
Really?
Here we are. We keep the chalice in this stone cavity over the altar. I just have to unlock the grill.
Another key? What a business you make of it.
Look, why do you have that black cloth over it?
Whenever a death occurs in the family, the chalice is veiled. We don't usually disturb it for 10 days.
Oh, really? Well, do you show the thing on Thursdays or don't you?
All right, then. Here you are.
Good
Well,
It's gone. Couple of bricks? What sort of a chalice do you call that?
Well, it's not my idea of humor.
Sheer bad taste.
well, I simply can't understand it.
Penny, what on earth?
Just a moment. I think I can explain.
Father.
Oh, Colonel Girth, so you've come after all.
I thought I'd better. You see, I had so much on my mind. For the moment, I had quite forgotten.
I've forgotten what, man? Is this some stupid practical joke you're trying to play on us?
It's not a joke. I'm afraid you're all going to be disappointed.
What do you mean, sir?
The chalice is being cleaned.
But what? Cleaned?
Yes, Mrs. Shannon. The chalice is being cleaned. I'm afraid you and your friends will have to come some other time.
Well, upon my soul, we
Val, for God's sake, get these awful people out of here. And then meet me in the library. All of you. Thank heaven that woman's gone. Only pray my explanation satisfied her.
Father, do you mean the chalice has really gone?
Of course it has. Vanished into thin air. I veiled it on Sunday morning, just after you said that busybody Carey was fooling about in the courtyard. It was perfectly safe then.
Hadn't we better send for the police?
No, not yet.
Oh, what are we to do? We can't just sit down and wait for it to turn up.
Couldn't you send for the chief constable? He's a friend of yours.
I could, but he'd only question the servants and cause a lot of fuss. No, we've got to find this thing ourselves. I'm convinced it's still in the house.
Look, Dad, if you've hidden it for some reason or other, please tell us.
Don't be a fool. Val, you come of age in a week. If your birthday were today, perhaps I should find this easier to explain. Now, please, I should like to be left alone.
Good morning, Penny.
Mr. Campion, what are you trying to do? Get run over?
No, rather not. I hoped you might be able to give me a lift.
Well, I can give you a lift as far as the village. I'm on my way to town to see my dressmaker.
Oh, splendid. I'm going to London, too. Well, this is a stroke of luck. I knew I'd never walk it.
You've got a cheek, getting in before I ask you.
Well, there does seem to be room. And London is rather a long way.
Well, if you really want to know, I'm taking Beth with me. Oh. She's waiting for me to pick her up at the crossroads.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind being squashed. Or perhaps you'd like me to sit in the dicky.
No. You'd better stay where you are if you must come. Beth.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Campion insists on our giving him a lift. Can you squeeze in?
Well, let me get out, and then you can sit between us.
Okay. Pardon me.
Why don't you use your own car?
I prefer other people's. Such a saving of petrol.
Why are you going to London, Mr. Campion?
To buy a ribbon for my straw hat. The thing I've got now, my aunt knitted.
Why don't you turn him out, Penny?
Oh, I shouldn't do that. I know a man who did that once, and when he got home, he found that the suitcase he'd put at the back of the car was missing. You wouldn't like that, would you?
Oh, damn. I've stalled it.
Well, start it again.
Oh, the battery's down. You'll have to get out and crank her, Mr. Campion.
Oh, certainly.
Here, leave the dicky alone.
Penny, what's he doing?
Well, I'd really be much happier in the dicky.
Mr. Campion, please.
Ah, a suitcase.
Don't you open that.
Now, listen, you're both very charming ladies, but I'm going to disregard your warning.
Oh, but
Mr.
don't
Campion,
open
don't.
that case, please.
Ah, just as I thought. My dear young ladies, where exactly do you think you're taking the girth chalice?
You dirty...
No, Beth, it's no good. We're sunk. Oh, why did you have to interfere, Mr. Campion?
Well, I'm afraid I play the role of the genie of the lamp. Wherever the chalice is, I'm liable to turn up at any moment. What were you going to do with it?
Keep it safe.
Don't tell him.
But we must, Beth. We were going to put it in the Chancery Lane safe deposit.
You were going to tell your father?
Well, of course. We relied on the 10 days veiling.
But then Mrs. Shannon came along and spoilt the whole thing.
Mr. Campion, you've been spying on us.
Oh, my dear Penny. You used the phone in the hall to talk to Beth last night, and you shouted so much that one would have to have been deaf not to be a spy. And then, when you were so annoyed at my suggestion that I should sit in the dicky...
All
well...
right, you win. Now, I suppose we go back.
Oh, no, we go on. Your brother's waiting for us at a pub in Coggeshall. A pub with a very nice name. The case is altered. And if I say so, the sooner we get there, the better.
Well, have it your own way.
Hello, my dear sister.
There. Don't play fair.
On the contrary, you talk too loud.
There was no need to listen.
I couldn't help it.
Oh, stop it. Now, let's be practical. Now, what we've got to do is to get the chalice to London.
That
That was the whole idea.
Yes, but we've got a better plan than your safe deposit.
What's that?
I know a firm in the city who'll turn us out a first-rate copy of the chalice.
What's the point of that?
Well, simply that I'd rather be playing hide-and-seek with a copy than with a real thing. However, the immediate problem is to get it safely to London.
We're pretty certain to be followed.
Who's to know it isn't still in the chapel?
What about our visitors yesterday? The unpleasant Mr. Putnam, who's making use of your retiring little friend, Mrs. Shannon, had a face vaguely familiar to me. I don't think he knew me, but he certainly knew that the chalice had disappeared. And I'm open to bet that he's not 20 miles away from here now.
Is this Putnam the big fellow you were talking about?
Oh, scarcely that. But he's certainly in the dab class. That's why I think we'd better split up. Now, I suggest you and I take the chalice, Penny, and Val and Miss Carey follow us and come to our assistance if need be.
But do you really think they're going to follow us? There's been no sign of them yet.
No, because up to this point we might have come several different ways. Now we've got to go straight to Kelvton and join the main road.
That's where they'll be patrolling, I fancy.
We could make a detour.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm rather keen to see our friends in action.
All right, then. Let's get going. Where's your car, Val?
Round the back, getting some petrol.
Well, we go first, Penny. Oh, how about letting me take the wheel? I've got testimonials from every magistrate in the country.
Yes, I'm sure you have. When does the fun begin?
Any time now, I should think.
What's happened to the others? There's no sign of them.
I hope they won't get too far behind.
Well, perhaps they can't keep up. You're going pretty fast, you know.
I have my reasons. This is a lonely stretch of road, and there's a large German car coming up behind us. Ah, she's going to pass. Now, whatever happens, don't try and hit anybody.
What are you talking about?
Well, just round this corner, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, there you are. They're right across the road. Ah, here they come.
What do we do?
Well, I told you, lose your head if you like, but don't try and hit anybody.
Quiet, you two. This thing's loaded. You know what we're after. Natty, you go and tinker with the bonnet.
Okay.
Charlie, you stand behind and wave things by.
Okay.
What's all this about?
Shut up. Come on now, where is it?
I'm sorry, I don't wish to subscribe. I'm not a music lover.
There's a van coming.
All right, wave it by like I told you. Don't you move, either of you. You've had a breakdown, seeing we're helping you. Nice of us.
You should take glycerine for your voice and peppermint for your breath.
Cut it out.
All clear.
Right, Charlie. Have a squint in the dicky.
No.
Thank you, miss. Now we know.
Oh, there's only my lunch in there.
Oh, your lunch, is it? Here we are, fingers. Oh, it weighs enough.
Let's have a look. Here, these locks have been bunged up. Give us a knife.
Oh, here, another car coming.
Well, we'll open it in the bus. Come on, boys. Scarf that.
Mr. Campion.
Well, there wasn't very much we could do, was there?
Oh.
Oh, I say, you're crying.
Well, of course I am. You don't seem to realize. I was only trying to help, and all I've done is...
Well, I never heard anyone make such a fuss over 6 bottles of bitter.
You mean...
I warned them that they were taking my lunch, but they wouldn't listen.
Then where's the...
The chalice is quite safe. Did you notice that trade van our friends waved on so carefully? Well, that was Val and Beth. And they've got the chalice with them.
With them?
We're meeting them at the Huguenot Arm with them. So, let's get going.
Well, this merry morning seems to have become something of a pub crawl.
I think you're all beasts.
Sorry, Penny.
Well, it's all on my head, but I did want to get a look at the boys in action.
Did you recognize any of them, Mr. Campion?
Oh, yes. The unsavory object with the revolver was Fingers Hawkins. He's an old thorn in Lug's flesh. I knew the others vaguely. All sound reliable workmen. They're probably swinging the beard at this moment and playing Who Says the Rudest Word.
Well, what happens now?
Well, the immediate problem
We've got it all worked out. You 2 kids are going home by train.
It really is the best plan.
Yes, but what about the van?
That's been taken care of.
Belongs to a firm in Ipswich. They're fetching it.
All right, masterminds. And who's this man you're going to in the city?
Mr. Israel Melchizedek, an old friend of mine.
Can you trust him?
Absolutely. His family have been jewelers' copyists for several hundred years. He'll be as silent as the grave.
When will you be back?
Tomorrow, if all goes well. Oh, I don't think there's a chance of any trouble, but Should the worst come to the worst, rely on luck. He's as good as a police force, and about as beautiful.
I still think you're beast.
Oh, leave it to us, Penny. We're doing the best thing.
Well, what shall I tell Father?
Oh, nothing. I'll have a word with him when I get back. Now, come on, Val. Let's see the girls over to the station, and then go and present ourselves to Mr. Melchizedek.
Mr. Campion. Oh, I am so very glad to see you.
How are you, Mr. Melchizedek?
Oh, well, we none of us grow any younger.
I want you to meet a friend of mine, Val Girth.
Girth? Not Mr. St. John Wyke's Girth?
Yes.
Ah.
We want your very special and very secret advice.
Will you come through to my office, please? We can speak there without being overheard or disturbed.
Oh, thank you.
You wish me to make a copy, perhaps, of a very famous chalice?
Taking the long road, Mr. Melchizedek?
Oh, no, my friend. I have too many friends to follow any road but my own.
Oh, thank heavens for that. We've brought you the Girth chalice. Unwrap it, Val.
Oh, this will be an experience for me. I know, of course, of the history of the Girth chalice, but I've never seen it. In the last 200 years, we have been privileged to handle many treasures, but even so...
Well, here it is.
Oh, a beautiful piece. Exquisite workmanship. Oh, yes. Oh, but Mr. Campion, Mr. Girth, surely you're not suggesting that this is medieval?
Of course it is. It's been in our family
But Mr. Girth, if you will allow me to look at our records, I can tell you exactly when this copy was made.
What the devil?
Wait, Val.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't take my word for it. I am an old man, and remarkable mistakes of period do occur. And just by chance, I happen to have in the next room one of the most famous experts on this subject in the world.
Well, then.
Yes, well, fortunate. He was calling on me when you arrived and did me the honor to wait until I should be disengaged. You can rely on his discretion. What do you say?
I think we ought to have his opinion.
So do I.
I'm very glad. I'll ask him to come in.
But this is madness. Oh, no, it's not.
But
let them do the talking. I believe I'm beginning to get this thing straight at last.
Gentlemen, allow me to introduce the great American authority, Professor Carey.
Professor Carey?
Well, what do you know, Melchizedek? I think I owe this gentleman here a bit of an apology for trespassing in his garden the other day. I don't know if you saw me.
We saw you, all right. You were looking into the chapel.
Sure I was. I'm writing a book on East Anglian church decoration, and now I'm not on speaking terms with your father. I just can't get inside that chapel of yours. So I thought I'd do a little spying, even if it meant being chased by the gardener's boy.
Everyone thought you were after the chalice.
Well, I guess I could have done with that, too. But I see you brought it with you.
There it is. We want your opinion on it.
Oh. May I borrow your glass, Melchizedek?
But of course. Yes.
Thank you. A lovely thing. Lovely. Well, just what do you want to know about it?
Whatever you like to tell us.
Well, the design is Renaissance.
What?
But the workmanship is very much later. I'd put it down as about 150 years old.
This is fantastic.
Mr. Girth, I think I could prove it to you. These jeweled bosses around the pedestal, if I'm not mistaken, one of them should unscrew. Yes. Yes, do you see? Now, this was the custom of my great-great-grandfather. He always signed his pieces so. There. Do you see? He's engraved it, I, Melchizedek, Facet, 1792.
I wasn't far out.
But do you see what this means? This is what my family accepted, at least my father and I do,
That's the Girth chalice.
Mr. Girth, I'd like to have a word with you and your friend. Maybe there's somewhere we could go away and talk.
Well, come to my flat. That's as good as anywhere.
Oh, it suits me. See you, Melchizedek.
Good day, gentlemen.
Good day.
Campion, I guess we'd better confess to Mr. Girth right now.
Yes. The truth is, Val, I've had my doubts about the chalice ever since I saw that photograph in Society Illustrated. So I called on my old friend, Professor Carey, and begged him to meet us at Melchizedek's.
But how did you know the girls were going to take the chalice?
Well, I didn't. I was going to persuade you to do it. But the girls jumped the gun.
It's beyond me.
I don't want to upset any family arrangements whereby you're told certain things at a certain age, but what you got here is a mock chalice.
Mock chalice?
Probably the last of many, all different in design.
Then where's the real one?
Oh, make no mistake, it's in your family's possession. Otherwise, you would have forfeited your land.
Yes, but where?
I think that point will be made clear to you on your 25th birthday next week.
Of course. The room.
That's it.
That room does contain something terrible. I know it does. All my life, my father's been overshadowed by something. And my grandfather was the same. I've never talked about it before. But there is something there.
The real chalice is made of red English gold. It's probably a little bigger than a man's cupped hand. But I don't think there's any doubt that it has a very terrible and effective guard.
Albert! Oh, thank heavens you're back.
Hello, Penny.
Where's Val?
Oh, I left him in London. No trouble, just part of the master plan. Why, what's the matter? You look worried.
Something terrible's happened to Lug.
You must be joking.
No, I'm not. He's had a fit.
Fit?
Yes, it happened about dawn. I heard something howling outside my window.
What was it?
Lug.
Well, I suppose he hadn't found the keys to the wine cellars by any chance.
No, nothing like that. He's been down to Pharisee's clearing.
Hmm?
Well, you told him to go there.
Well, I was only trying to keep the old brute occupied.
He saw what Aunt Di saw.
Oh. Oh, well, in that case, we're getting somewhere. Lead me to the patient. Now then, lad, what is all this?
I've resigned.
So I should hope.
Well, that's all you've got to say, is it?
By no means. I leave you in a respectable household. A couple of owls hoot at you, and you carry on like a hysterical calf elephant.
I lost me nerve.
So I gather.
And so would you if you'd seen what I seen.
What have you seen?
A monster.
Oh, really?
I tell you I did. Down in that wood last night. As filthy a sight as I ever clapped eyes on. A great thin thing with little short legs and horns on its head.
A goat?
You listen to me, Gov. This thing was walking on its hind legs.
Oh.
It had human hands and it was 9 feet high.
Really?
I tell you, I saw it. It's the thing from the secret room, that's what it is.
Stop that. Never mention that. Do you understand?
Okay, Gov.
Well, you'd better get up. And whatever you do, don't say a word to Branch or any of the other servants. Pretend you've had a bilious attack.
Boy, that's not quite the article. Heart attack, if you don't mind.
All right, heart attack, but get up. And remember, not a word to anybody. Come on, Penny.
Well, where are we going?
To see Professor Carey. Let's walk through the grounds. I've got quite a lot to tell you. So you see, we've got the wrong chalice.
I just can't believe it.
It's true, all right. But the point is that the other side don't know yet. So they're still trying to get hold of it. They'd soon know if they got it. They're no fools.
Where is it now, then?
In my London flat, being guarded by Val.
Is that safe?
Couldn't be safer. The flat's directly over a police station, and the police are watching it like hawks. Meanwhile, we've got 3 days before Val's birthday to try and sort things out down here.
3 days? Where do we start? We've absolutely nothing to go on.
Oh, yes, we have. That's my other piece of news. I've got a line on our friends.
How?
By parting with a £5 in £1 notes. That's how he wanted it.
Oh, Albert, please. What have you found out?
Well, yesterday evening, I had a visit at my flat from a very uninviting gentleman called Ernie Walker.
Who's he?
He's the man who drove the large German car that held us up on the way to town.
Why on earth did he come to see you?
To make a £5.
Ah.
He thought I might like to know something he overheard. He found all they'd got was some bottles of beer.
What?
The words were, we'll have to answer to the Daisy for this.
Who's the Daisy?
Exactly. Who is the Daisy? I checked with my friends, the police, downstairs. A chap called the Daisy was hanged at Manchester 5 years ago. And since then, the name has become rather fashionable with a smaller fry. But our man's the boss. And I've got a hunch that if we can lay Lug's ghost, we'll get a line on him. Of course, Lug may have gone batty and imagined the whole thing.
No, I'm sure he didn't.
Oh?
If you'd been brought up among country people as I have, you wouldn't scoff.
I wasn't scoffing. If I was, I wouldn't have suggested bringing in Professor Carey. If it is a genuine local phenomenon, you can bet your boots he knows all there is to know about it.
But of course, Miss Girth, I heard this yarn about the ghost long before your poor aunt passed over. In fact, here you catch me trespassing again. I've sat up several nights in your father's woods.
Did you see anything?
I can't say I did. I tried an automatic photograph once or twice, with a tripwire.
Any luck?
Well, I did get a picture once that could have been something. Tall, with horns, but it was all too blurred. It could have been a freak plate, I suppose.
Well, we're going ghost hunting tonight. Would you like to join us?
Sir, I just can't tell you how much that idea appeals to me.
I say, why did we bring in young Peck to help us? He and his father know more about this countryside than all the rest of Sanctuary put together. He works for you, doesn't he, Professor?
Yes, I was going to suggest it myself. As a matter of fact, old Peck has been my chief source of information in this affair. He has a cottage just down there, Mr. Campion, and spends all his days sitting in the sun, when you have any. Now, I'll tell you what. You two stay and have a bit of lunch, and then we'll go down there and get the youngster on the job.
Good afternoon, Mr. Peck.
Good day, Missy.
Is your son anywhere about?
Purse! Gentry be here.
I'm now coming. Good day, Miss Penny. Good day, Professor.
I hear that were a quiet burying. Your heart was poisoned.
Now, you be quiet, Father. Don't you speak ill of the dead. Can I be helping you at all, Miss Penny?
Yes, Percy. I want you to take Mr. Campion and Professor Carey down to Pharisee's clearing tonight. They think there's an animal there that wants snaring. Do you understand?
Yes, miss.
You wouldn't be scared, would you?
No, miss.
That ain't no animal, miss. That's a spirit, like I told Master Carey.
Of course, we don't want any tales told about this, you understand?
Oh, us don't talk, sir. Was you thinking of trapping that now, or do you want to shoot it?
Oh, trap it, certainly.
Percy, do you remember when you and I were kids? Val and I helped you and young Finch to catch an old ram that had gone wild in the Happy Valley.
That was with a stack net, wasn't it? Yes, us could do that. Allowing that's real.
You don't catch nothing. That's a spirit. You'll drop a net and that'll go right through it. Like that was water. You can make fools yourselves you like. I won't hurt.
What do you think about it, Percy?
Oh, I dunno, miss. I never rightly thought on it. Still, I ain't afraid of it.
And you'll be down at Ty Hall at about 11:30 with a stack net.
I'll be there 11:30.
I won't. If you're wise, you'll stay in your beds, same as I do. There'll be more goose on it night than us thinks on. You stay out on it, miss. That ain't no wild ship down in Pharisees, and whatever comes on it, it don't be no good.
If that owl cries again, I shall have hysterics.
I wish you two girls would go to bed and keep out of it.
Nonsense. We're going to hold the fort for you and Albert. Whether you see a ghost or not, you want something hot when you come in.
Well, I suppose you'll be all right up here. Extraordinary how these old houses do creak at night, though.
We shall hold each other's hands till you come back.
Oh, what's that?
I'll be here, sir.
Percy, well done.
Am I right for time, sir?
Oh, fine. We'll go out by the side door, Campion. Oh, wait there a minute, will you? We'll come round to you.
Good luck, and do be careful.
Here we are. Now, what's that dog you've got there?
Oh, 'tis Neb, sir, my old dog. I reckon I'd bring him with me. You'll be quiet as a mice, won't you, boy?
Have you got the net?
Here it be, sir. 'Tis a piece of an old un. I reckon us couldn't manage a whole heavy un.
Well, what's the plan, then?
Well, I reckoned I'd find a good tree with a branch sticking out on it, and I'd set on that with a net. And, when the thing come beneath, then I'd drop the net over it.
Well, suppose it doesn't come under your tree.
Oh, I doubt not that will, sir. That chases people, sir.
Oh, I see. We've got to be the bait.
That's so, sir. Now, if you don't mind, us'll keep quiet. I'll go first, if you please.
All right, Percy. Lead on. We'll follow. Well, this is the place and the hour, all right. When's the performance begin, I wonder?
It's certainly the right scene for it.
Almost too good to be true. Look at the moonlight on those trees. Oh, I don't wonder they don't come here. Where's that dog?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's guarding its master at the foot of the tree. That won't move.
Professor, what do you think we're going to see, if we see anything?
Well, I don't want to make any guesses, in case my hunch is absolutely wrong.
Yes, but you don't really believe in ghosts.
If this is what I think it is, it's worse than any ghost.
What was that?
Only a hare.
Oh, I'm beginning to look forward to that hot drink when we...
Listen. What about that?
Whatever it is, it's coming this way.
There it is, in the opening.
God, Lug was right. It has got horns, and it's...
Get the smell.
It's seen us. Here it comes. Lead it to the tree.
It's rushing us. Run for it.
Quiet, Nab, quiet! We got it, sir. It's in the net.
Let's have a look.
Quiet, Nab. Oh, look at that, sir.
I knew it. I'm right.
Quiet, Nab.
Oh, this is one of the most remarkable survivals I ever heard of. Do you know what we've got here, Campion?
A woman?
Yes, a witch. Now, gently now. I'm afraid she's collapsed. We must get this net off her now. Hold this torch, will you, Peck?
All right, sir.
Land's sakes, I hope the shock hasn't killed her.
This thing she's wearing's made of goat skin.
Yes, and the headdress is a goat's skull. Now, if we can get it off... here it comes. Look, how hideous. Why, she's absolutely bald.
'Tis old Mrs. Munsey.
Mrs. Munsey?
The old un said she were a witch, but I took no heed on it. Lummy, who'd have thought it?
Oh, where does she live? Alone, I suppose.
She lives with her son, sir, Sammy. And they ain't neither of 'em right.
Well, we'll have to carry her there. Is it far?
No, that ain't no distance. One thing, that's some way from any other house. Tell you what, sir, I'll go and take a hurdle from the fence by
That's a good idea.
Come on, Nab.
Well, I wouldn't believed it if I hadn't seen it.
Well, I suspected it all along. The goat horns and the yarns about the curious chantings all pointed to it. Oh, the woman's a lunatic, of course. But there's no doubt at all in my mind that she's descended from a regular line of practicing witches. She's a throwback. Probably she realizes what she's doing only in a dim, instinctive sort of fashion.
Yes, but why? I mean, did someone put her up to it?
Oh, that's what we've got to find out.
Here's a hurdle, sir.
Good. Put her on it.
It ain't above half a mile, sir.
Oh, all the same, I wish she'd provided herself with a broomstick.
Help me put her on the couch. God, what a filthy place. It oughtn't to be allowed. Whose land is this?
Oh, but a waste, sir, as you might call it.
Is that the sun hanging about outside?
Well, that'll be Sammy, sir. He's a natural.
Sammy? Sammy, come here.
No.
Now,
no.
don't be frightened, Sammy. Your mother fainted in the wood.
You seen her in the wood? Don't you touch me. I ain't done nothing.
Look, sir, what's he carrying? He's been snaring hares in the wood. Two of them.
They're mine.
Oh, that's how they live. We never could make it out.
Mother, they found us out. They found us out.
Oh, leave I alone. I ain't hurt you. I won't hurt you if you go.
They found us out.
Mrs. Munsey. Mrs. Munsey, did you frighten people out of Pharisee's clearing so that your son could poach in the wood?
You won't take him away if I tell you.
No, I won't touch him.
Where be my goatskin robes?
In the wood.
Oh, we must get they. There be power in they. More than you know.
Soon. Lie down now. Lie down till you're stronger. Tell me, why did you set on Lady Pethick? She wouldn't have stopped your son poaching.
No, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
No.
Twas Daisy. Daisy told her.
Daisy?
Don't you listen to him. You can't blame Daisy. She said for to frighten her. That's all.
Sammy.
That's all.
Sammy. Who is Daisy?
Well, that's Miss Daisy. My father worked for her one time when he was alive.
Excuse me, sir, that's Mrs. Daisy, he means. Mrs. Daisy Shannon, as keeps the horses on Heron Heath.
Now, it's your deal, Major. See if you can turn your luck.
You're holding all the cards, Daisy.
It isn't the cards, it's a question of nerve, eh, Putnam? Major here never has the courage to see a thing through. Unlike you, Putnam, you're playing all you know.
You know, Daisy, sometimes I wonder someone hasn't strangled you.
My husband tried.
You got in first, I suppose.
Quiet. Listen. Somebody's knocking at the French windows. Open them, Fingers.
Good evening, everybody. Anybody got a good tip for the Ascot Gold Cup?
Mr. Campion.
Hello, Mrs. Shannon. Oh, what nice company I see. The gallant Major and my old friend Horace Putnam, and bless my soul if it isn't Fingers Hawkins. Thanks for opening the window, Fingers. Your manners were far less polished last time we met.
He's alone. What are you doing here?
Calling. That must be obvious to the meanest intelligence.
Has he got a gun?
Oh, no, nothing like that. I assure you, I don't like firearms.
Well, don't fool about. Mine's trained on you.
You look out for him, missus. He's as slippery as a nail.
Oh, write that down and send it to our head office.
Mr. Campion, why have you come here?
To look over your stables. I've just been round them. Oh, most interesting. All those boxes and only one horse. I suppose the pretty creature has a different home each day, like Alice at the Mad Tea Party.
Perhaps you'd better stay with us for a day or two. Take him and lock him up in one of the boxes.
What?
I'd better have a scout round outside, don't you think?
Very well.
Oh, whistle all the time?
Eh?
Well, then we'll know it's you. What shall we do meanwhile? Have a game of cards? Oh, no, I know. I'll tell your fortune, Mrs. Shannon.
Ah, shut up. He's playing
What?
for time or something.
Oh, dear me, no. Now, let's see. Oh, dear. Oh, there's a lot of knaves about you. And what's this? Oh, a whole stack of money. Don't be led astray by riches, lady. Ah, now, here comes the luck card. Ah, it's very close, but it doesn't quite touch.
There's nobody out there that I can see. Shall we take him along?
Don't interrupt. We're just coming to the exciting part.
What the hell are you...
Quiet, Major.
Ah, there's a card. There's a journey here. Yes, a far journey. I see you take the long road, Mrs. Shannon.
Oh, stop mucking about. Where shall we put him, Daisy?
Why don't we just chuck him out in his ear?
Put him in the gate loft. You won't get out of that.
What?
I'm sorry, Mr. Campion. I'm afraid you're going to be distinctly uncomfortable for the next couple of days.
Oh.
Go on, take him along. Then, for heaven's sake, let's get back to our game.
Good morning, Lug.
Good morning, Miss Penny.
Any sign of him?
He never come home.
What's he up to, I wonder?
You tell me. Headstrong, that's what he is. All he said was, if he's not back by morning, we're to tell the professor. I think he's done her more than honest. That's what he's done.
What do you mean, done on Moran?
There was a murderer called Moran, with a lot of thugs round him. And what did his nibs do when we couldn't get any satisfaction from Moran? But walk into his ass cool as you please.
Why?
Forcing him to kidnap him so's he could find out what they were up to. I said to him, curiosity'll kill you, my lad.
Then he knows who it is?
Of course he does. Probably known from his cradle. At least that's what he'll tell you.
No Albert and no Val, and you realize what today is. Oh, perhaps that's him.
But, Sanctuary?
Is that Sanctuary 2-0?
Yeah?
I have a personal call for Miss Girth from London.
Oh, it's for you, miss. A trunk call.
Thanks, love. Hello?
Miss Girth?
Yes?
Hold on, please. You're through London.
Penny?
Val! Well, what's happened? Where are you?
In London, of course.
Well, for heaven's sake, it's your birthday. Father's kicking up like mad in case you won't be here. Dr. Cobden's coming and the vicar.
Oh, never mind that. They've got the chalice.
What?
They've got the chalice. You know, the one I was guarding.
But
They
how?
staged a fight outside the flat and diverted the police. Then two of them slipped upstairs and clocked me.
Val, are you hurt?
Well, my head isn't made of iron. Let me talk to Albert.
He's not here.
Not there? Where is he?
We don't know.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Well, Val, please, be practical. What are we going to do?
You stay where you are. I'll grab a car and come straight down.
Nug, they've got the mock chalice.
That's done it.
I'm going down to see the professor. You'd better wait by the telephone. Albert might ring.
While I'm waiting, I'm going to read the situation's vacant. Oh, lummy, we are in a mess.
Mrs. Shannon, I've been waiting for you all day.
Hadn't much option, had you? You didn't shave this morning.
Well, none of your friends would trust me with a razor.
I like men to be clean.
That hardly explains your choice of subordinates.
I've been hearing about you, Mr. Campion. Impudence seems to be your strong point. I know why you've come here.
Oh? Why?
It gives you an excellent excuse to explain to your employers why you've failed.
My employers?
Colonel Girth, or whoever it is. He's wasted his money.
What makes you think I have failed?
Mr. Campion, you've made us waste a lot of time making all that fuss about your spurious chalice. Yes, we've got it. We staged a nice little fight outside Bottle Street Police Station, which kept the police so busy that they failed to keep an eye on your flat. I'm afraid Val Girth must have a nasty headache.
Mrs. Shannon, why not be content with the chalice you've got, I mean, tell your employers it's been in the cup house ever since it was made.
Don't talk like a fool. I know perfectly well where the real chalice is, and I'm going to get it.
Why? For money?
Naturally. I've been through 2 fortunes in my time, and that's why I need to get hold of another one. And no little rat like you is going to stop me. Ah, did you hear that? That's Bitter Aloes. She's in the box beneath here. She's vicious with strangers.
Well, she's not too matey with the lady of the house. I saw you playing in the yard like a pair of kittens. I thought she'd get you with her forefeet. You were very good with your whip, though.
She killed a stable boy last year. I was supposed to have her shot, but I wangled out of it. I saw it happen. Wasn't a pretty death. Those forefeet of hers were like steel hammers.
You have a curious taste in pets. Fingers Hawkins and Bitter Aloes make a very fine pair. Now, suppose we get back to business. Where do you imagine the real chalice is?
In the secret room in the East Wing they make such a fuss about. I was a fool not to have thought of it before.
And how do you expect to locate the secret room?
Well, this is the night of Val Girth's coming of age, and by tradition, a light is burnt in the secret room all night.
What?
Ah, you didn't know that, did you?
Well, I must say that you, or your bosses, have thought this out very cleverly. I only see one difficulty.
Oh, what's that?
Me.
I can deal with you, all right. Take off your spectacles.
What?
I said take off your spectacles.
All right. I must confess that I don't quite see the point. It's getting dark, so I can't see much with them.
I just wanted to show you why I brought my riding whip. Ah! God, my face! Don't like it! Neither does Bitter Aloes! We're just in the mood to deal with you, Mr. Campion. Yes!
No!
Yes! Yes, Mr. Campion! Good luck, Mr. Campion!
Campion. Campion, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, more or less. This horse has been trying to kill me. I managed to get up into this iron hay basket thing. Can you give me a hand up?
Here you are. Catch hold.
Thank you. Well, for heaven's sake, pull up that trapdoor. That horse is a killer.
Whew. Hey, what's happened to your face? Did the horse do that?
No. No, only its mistress. The horse hadn't got a whip.
Here, have some brandy.
Oh, thanks. How on earth did you know I was here?
Well, I didn't. I came along on the off chance. I've been hiding around all afternoon.
What about Val?
Well, he's back all right for the dinner. They've got the other chalice, though.
Yes, so I gathered from Mrs. Shannon. So now...
Now we've got to get out of here as fast as we can make it.
The place is watched.
Oh, who by? A few drunks. They don't like what's going on. Most of them have cleared out already. Milady's driven off anyway. Now, how do you feel?
All right.
If only we can avoid disturbing that damned horse. I got the car just outside the gate. Let's get there. There's a point we both overlooked. The light in that room.
Yes, it burns all night.
Yes, it'll be 30 years before they get a chance like this again. Now, come on. There it is. The red light, high up in the tower.
That must be the circular window right up at the top.
I didn't think it'd be so high.
Why on earth do they have to give it away like that?
Oh, in the old days, every window would have been ablaze. Times have changed, but the old rule still stands. A light in the window from sunset to cockcrow.
Professor.
What?
Look at that window. There's something swinging in front of it, like a thread.
Thread? That's a rope.
Well, that's how they're going to do it. They're going to climb down from the roof. Come on, let's find our way up there, quick as we can.
Blowy up here. Now, don't get too near the edge.
Ah, here's the rope. It's taut. Someone's climbing down on it.
Careful. You'll go over.
No, I won't. I'm going to crawl till I can see. Hold on to my legs.
Okay, I've got you. Now, careful. There's a loose bit of coping stone.
Right, I see it. That's it.
Who is it?
Mrs. Shannon. Mrs. Shannon, come back!
Go away! Damn you!
Come back!
I'll see you in hell first!
If you look into that room, I'll cut this rope!
You wouldn't have the guts! Get back! I'll deal with you later!
All right, then! I'm going to pull you up!
You haven't a hope! I've reached the window anyway!
Mrs. Shannon! You're not to look in that window!
You're too late! Just got to stop this thing swinging about and turn myself round. That's got it. Now we'll soon see it. No! No, keep away! Keep away from me! No! Ah!
Members of the jury, you've heard that death was instantaneous and due to contusion of the brain following a fracture of the skull caused by the fall. It seems probable that the deceased, a well-known sporting character of the district, attempted her guilty descent as the result of some wager with some third party who has not come forward. It would also seem probable that in the midst of her foolhardy escapade, she suffered from a sudden attack of vertigo, and so fell to her death. It is therefore my duty to instruct you members of the jury to bring in a verdict in accordance with the evidence. And I hope this case may be a lesson to all on the undesirability of entering into sporting contracts which may be a danger to life and limb. I regret, as must everyone in court, that such an unfortunate accident should have visited itself on Colonel Sir Percival Girth and his family, who are already suffering from a recent bereavement.
A very intelligently reasoned explanation indeed. Don't you think so, Val?
I certainly do.
Of course, had it not been for Beth's father, I should have been the subject of the inquest, with a crueler coroner than Dr. Cobden moralizing on the dangers of putting strange animals into other people's stables. How are the two papas getting on, by the way?
Like a house on fire. They're in the library talking archaeology.
I have a hunch they're both asleep.
Wonderful neighbours, aren't we?
You know, this is the first time I've felt this summer that life was worth living.
Me too.
Mr. Campion, pardon my curiosity, but when did you know about Mrs. Shannon? From the beginning?
Well, yes and no.
Huh?
I made some inquiries about her and found she was head over heels in debt. But I didn't know for certain till we got it from Mrs. Munsey.
What I still don't see is why she put Mrs. Munsey on to Aunt Di. I mean, what was the point of it?
Well, the point was that your Aunt Diana never let the chalice out of her sight. So the idea was to give that artist fellow a chance by staging a shock that would put your aunt to bed for a day or two.
But Mrs. Munsey was too much for her.
Exactly. And the whole scheme came unstuck.
Well, what I don't get is how Albert came into this in the first place.
Neither do I.
Don't you?
Oh, visitors. Say, that's quite a car.
Ah, quite a visitor, too.
Why, who is it?
That, if I'm not mistaken, is the representative of the crown.
Oh.
Let's see who gets out.
Yes, that's him. He's come to inspect the chalice. It happens every 10 years.
No top hat. I haven't seen a good top hat since I came to England.
Oh, very remiss.
I can assure you he's the real thing, though.
That's why if you stay to lunch, Beth, you'll have to have it with Albert and me in the morning room.
How come?
Well, it's a family ceremony. We mustn't disturb it.
Oh.
Albert, leaving aside the honourable gentleman, can we please have an answer to the question, how did you get mixed up in this?
Oh, wait a minute. Here's Lug, looking very self-important. Hello, Lug. What's the trouble?
Here, see who's come.
Yes, we saw.
Orders is for you to nip into the house with Mr. Val and report in the library.
What, me as well?
And Professor Carey, that's the orders. And you in flannels.
Albert, what does he want to see you for?
I thought you'd have got it a long while ago. He is my employer.
Albert, you told me you were only
Yes,
doing
I
this...
know I did. It was too early to explain. Come on, Val. We mustn't keep him waiting.
Now, Colonel, there's really no need for me to read all this through.
Whatever you say, sir.
After all, we've read it through together several times before.
We have indeed.
Makes one feel old. Every reading makes another decade gone. I think this one clause will be sufficient. And the said representative of Her Gracious Majesty or her heirs shall go up into the chamber accompanied by the master and his eldest son, providing he be of sufficient age, and they shall show him that the treasure which they hold in the stead of the crown be whole and free from blemish, that it may be known to us that they have kept their loyal and sacred trust.
What about the other clause?
Yes, this is where you come in, Campion, and you, Professor.
We do.
Listen. Further, we also command that in times of trouble, or such days as the House of Girth may be in danger, that the master allow 2 witnesses to go with them, strong men and true, sworn to keep faith and all secrecy as to the treasure and the man given under our hand and seal. Well, I think that covers the matter, Colonel. Of course, I understand, strictly speaking, that such days as the House of Girth may be in danger are past. But I certainly agree with the Colonel that in the circumstances we might stretch a point in the archaic formula.
Yes, it seems the only courtesy we can extend to you both. Your tremendous assistance in this distressing affair.
There's nothing I would consider a greater honor.
And you, Campion?
I feel just the same, sir.
All right. The Colonel and I feel, however, that from now on we should adhere strictly to tradition.
Oh, of course.
The entrance to the chamber is and always has been a closely guarded secret, known only to my predecessors and the Colonel's. Therefore, I feel sure I shall offend neither of you if I ask you to lend me your handkerchiefs and allow me to blindfold you until we approach the treasure.
Sure. Here you are.
Thank you. Yours, Mr. Campion.
Here, sir.
Thank you. Now, then, if you'll allow me, Now, if you'll take Mr. Campion's arm, Val, I'll look after Professor Carey. Colonel, will you lead us?
Very well.
Careful. We're just coming to some spiral steps.
Stop. Gentlemen, we are at the door of the chamber. Before I unlock it, let me say this. You are about to see the chalice and its guardian. The chalice is a small cup, simple and beautiful, of rubies and English red gold. Its guardian is a giant.
A giant?
Yes, a giant knight in black armor. He kneels at an altar with the chalice between his hands. It has rested there for centuries. Take off your bandages. We shall not disturb him. The guardian of the chalice. He is my ancestor and yours, Val. The first Messiah Girth. There he has knelt through the years in the full armor of the tourney, with the chalice in his safekeeping.
Campion, the chalice. Well, look at it. The beauty of it. Small, simple.
Just as you said.
That gold was washed from mountain streams before the Romans came.
Is he really there? Inside the armor?
Oh, look at the wrists, Val. Those gnarled yellow knots were once human hands. I'm not sorry the visor's down. I don't know what we might see.
The colonel lowered the visor before he brought you here.
He's there, all right. You feel he might move any moment. It makes me glad I never came hunting that chalice.
But the size. Can he really have been...
Oh, yes. There were giants in those days.
If you are ready, gentlemen.
Yes, of course.
Perhaps you would like to rest in your room till lunchtime.
Will you join me, Professor?
Of course. This takes a bit of getting over.
Then, with your permission, when we're outside, we'll replace the blindfolds. Now let us leave Messiah Girth to his vigil.
Here you are. Whiskey and soda for two. The colonel sent me up with this lot. They aren't half doing his nibs proud downstairs. You know that girl I took a fancy to?
Mm-hmm.
I've been helping her clean her silver all the morning. Old Branch never took his eyes off me once.
I don't blame him. Now run along, Lug. Oh, you can pack my bags after lunch. We're going back to town this evening.
Just when I'm getting along nicely, too.
Soda?
Thanks.
Here you are.
Yeah. You finished, then?
Yes. They'll stick to the rules. Their agent's dead, and that's the end of it. They're connoisseurs more than criminals.
I suppose they'll switch their attention to continental museums or something like that.
Probably. You know, Professor, if only my precious boss down below had seen fit to tell me about the second chalice, he'd have saved us a great deal of trouble.
Oh, the oath of secrecy, I guess. Oh, what a lovely, lovely thing. I may sound a bit inhuman, but when I was looking at it, I thought of all the deaths it must have cost in the last 1,500 years, and I thought to myself, it's so utterly beautiful. It's worth it.
Professor,
Yes?
what do you think Mrs. Shannon saw when she looked through that window?
We know what she saw.
Yes, but what made her shout no? Who was she talking to? What made her let go? I don't understand it.
Oh, I think it's pretty clear. The light was shining directly onto the figure, and the head was raised directly to the window. You remember?
Yes, but even so,
I'm afraid it must have been a very shocking sight. Don't forget, the visor was up, and she saw his face.
But she spoke. She spoke as if she was replying to someone. She waved as if she was fending something off. And I heard something. Something moved in that room. I swear it. What was it? Do you know?
Now it's 8:30 and time for Saturday Night Theatre. The play this evening is Scoop, a dramatisation of Evelyn Waugh's famous novel about pre-war journalism. John Rowe plays William Boot in Scoop by Evelyn Waugh, dramatised for radio by Lance Seaverking.
My dear Julia, is this the tiny little car you were telling me about?
Yes. What I like about them is that you can do things with them that you couldn't do with a real one, like going up onto the pavement when the traffic gets stuck. What is it you want advice about, John? You look desperate.
I want to get away from London.
So it's come to that. All on account of your American girl?
Well, mostly.
I warned you before you began. Is she being frightful?
My lips are sealed. But I've got to get away or else go crazy.
Where are you going?
That's just what I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, look at that placard. Ishmaelite crisis. Some sort of a war starting up there, isn't there?
Ishmaelia seems to be the place. I was wondering if Algy would send me there as a spy.
Not a chance.
No?
Foregoners. Algy's been sacking 10 spies a day for weeks. It's a grossly overcrowded profession. Why don't you go as a war correspondent?
Could you fix it? Well, after all, Julia Stitch, you're not a cabinet minister's wife for nothing.
I don't see why not. After all, you've been to Patagonia. I should think they'd jump at you. You sure you really want to go?
Quite sure.
Well, I'll see what I can do. I'm meeting that ghastly Lord Copper at lunch today at Margot Metrolands. I'll try and bring the subject up. Won't be difficult. He'll be a bit out of his depth in Margot's house.
You're marvellous, Julia. I love you.
Oh, dear. But tell me, Lord Copper, what do you really think of the Prime Minister?
As I was saying to Lady Metroland just now, Mrs. Stitch, he's a man who's brought the art of ambiguity to such a point that his colleagues of the cabinet never have the slightest idea what he means, and doubt if he has either.
I expect he's all, you say, but he's a man of far more taste than you'd suppose. He always sleeps with a boot by his bed.
A boot?
One of John Boot's books.
Dear John Boot, so clever and amusing. I wish I could get him to come and see me more often.
Such a divine style.
Boot, eh? John?
So witty and daring.
No wonder the Prime Minister reads him. Tell us, Lord Copper, what is going on in Ishmaelia?
Ishmaelia, Mrs. Stitch. In my opinion, civil war is quite inevitable.
Such a pity, isn't it, that so few of the famous war correspondents are still about?
Isn't there one called Sir Sam?
Oh, that fellow. I dispensed with his services a few months ago.
Who will you be sending to Ishmaelia?
I'm in consultation with my editors on the subject. We think it a very promising little war. We propose to give it the fullest publicity.
Will they?
The workings of a great newspaper are of a complexity which the public seldom appreciates. The citizen little realizes the vast machinery put into motion for his morning penny.
Oh, God.
We shall have our naval, military, and air experts, our squad of photographers, our color reporters covering the war from every angle on every front.
Yes, I suppose you will. If I were you, I should send someone like Boot. I don't suppose you could persuade him to go, but someone like him.
It has been my experience, dear Mrs. Stitch, that the Daily Beast can command the talent of the world.
Well, of course, if you could get him, Boot is your man. He's a brilliant writer. He's travelled everywhere and knows the whole Ishmaelite situation inside out.
Boot would be divine, absolutely divine.
So clever, so daring, so witty.
Yes, you see, Laura. Well, I think he's a...
Hello? Who's there?
It's me.
Oh, Julia.
It's okay, John. I think it's fixed. Don't take a penny less than £50 a week.
God bless you, Julia. You've saved my life.
It's just the service.
Thank you.
Definitely, Lord Copper.
Then there's this civil war in Ishmaelia. I propose to feature it, Salter. Who did you think of sending?
Well, Lord Copper, the choice seems between sending a staff reporter who will get the news but whose name the public doesn't know, or to get someone from outside with a name as a military expert. You see, since we lost Hitchcock, we might share one of the Americans.
No. I tell you who I want. Boot.
Boot?
Yes, Boot. He's a young man whose work I'm very much interested in. He has the most remarkable style, and he's been in Patagonia, and the Prime Minister keeps his books by his bed. Do you read him?
Up to a point, Lord Copper.
Well, get on to him tomorrow. Have him up to see you. Be cordial. Take him out to dinner. Get him at any price. Well, at any reasonable price.
Definitely, Lord Copper.
Right.
That's a terrible paper this morning. Oh, yes.
Yes, it's awful, isn't it?
And look at the sports page.
But what can you expect? Didn't the chief insist on your getting him at any price?
A trick cyclist to edit the sports page.
What did you have to give him?
Oh, don't. 5 years contract at £5,000 a year.
Oh.
Tell me, Salter, do you like being foreign editor?
It's making me feel my age. I used to enjoy editing the woman's page. This is a dog's life. Who's Boot?
I know the name.
The chief wants to send him to Ishmaelia. He's the Prime Minister's favourite writer.
Not the chap I was thinking of.
Well, I've got to find him. Boot. Why, Boot! Here he is on the back page. Why didn't the chief say he was a staff man?
Where? Eh? Oh, there. Lush Places, edited by William Boot Countryman. Oh, I'd forgotten him.
Do you suppose that's the right one?
Oh, sure of it. The Prime Minister's nuts on rural England.
He's supposed to have a particularly high-class style. Let's have a look at what he's got today. Feather-footed through the plushy fen passes the questing vole. Would that be it?
Oh, yes, that must be good style. At least it doesn't sound like anything else to me. Yes, I know the name well now you mention it. I've never seen the chap. I don't suppose he's ever been to London. He sends his stuff in by post, all written out in pen and ink.
Oh.
We took him on when the chap that used to do Lush Places died. Vicar of some village. This chap Boot lives in the same village.
I've got to ask him to dinner.
Give him cider.
Is that what countrymen like?
Yes. Cider and tinned salmon is the staple diet of the agricultural classes.
I'll send him a telegram. If only the chief wanting to send him to wish my will.
Change and decay in all around I see. Tom, tea, tom, tom.
Good morning,
tom,
Uncle Theodore.
Good morning, my dear Priscilla.
You always sing that, but it's not true, you know.
Hey? What?
Change and decay. There's plenty of decay all round, absolutely nothing in the way of change.
Something in that. But I rather like it, you know. Change and decay. Plenty of decay, all right. What's the matter with William?
Oh, dear. It's all my fault. I found his manuscript for last week's Lush Places lying on the billiards table, and I'm afraid I altered it.
Did you, be Jove? I never look at the stuff he writes. It's too highfalutin for me.
I couldn't resist it. It was all about badgers, and I went right through it, and wherever it said badger, I altered it to the great crested grebe, and William must have posted it without looking.
Good Lord. Must have made it into nonsense.
Oh, poor William. He's had a lot of frightfully rude letters, and he does take such a lot of trouble.
Morning, William.
Here's another letter. I've already had over 40.
Oh, William, I am sorry. It was beastly of me.
This one's from a woman asking me how I can condone the practice of baiting these rare and beautiful birds with terriers and deliberately destroying their earthly homes.
Oh, dear.
I shall be dismissed by the editor, and it'll be all your fault, Priscilla. Have the papers come?
I don't think so. Oh, yes. There's Bentinck going across the hall with them.
Bentinck! Bentinck! Here! Wait a minute! Oh, I know they'll have got someone else to do my column.
Ah! Is it all right?
Yes, oh, thank goodness. They haven't got someone else after all.
Let's see.
Here.
Where is it?
So down there, between the bedtime pets and cooking hints.
Feather-footed through the plushy fen passes the questing bowl.
I forgot this telegram, Mr. William. It came about half an hour ago.
Telegram? Oh.
Nothing serious, I hope?
Yes. I've been called to London.
Have you, my boy? That's interesting. I was thinking of running up to town for a night myself.
What does it say?
Oh, there you are.
Request your immediate presence here. Urgent. Lord Copper's personal desire. Salter Beast. What does it mean? What is Salter Beast?
Well, I don't know. A beast is the beast, the name of the paper.
Oh, yes, of course. And who is Lord Copper? Do you know him?
No, the paper belongs to him. Why should I go to London? I hate London. Won't be any good explaining to Lord Copper. He'd never believe it.
Oh, I don't know. He might. Worth trying.
You go and bluff it out, William. I expect Lord Copper is only some kind of bounced-up London fella. Probably doesn't know the difference between a badger and a great crested grebe.
That's right, William.
And you get a guinea a time, don't you?
Oh, well, I suppose I shall have to.
You seen that chap Boots yet?
No, I'm expecting him in a minute. They've just rung from the hall. How would you start if you were me? What would you talk to him about, you know, to start off with?
Mangled wurtles are a safe topic, only you mustn't call them that. Farmers are very touchy about them. Call them roots.
Oh, Lord.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
A glass of Zoidon. Foxes. Plenty of foxes. Come in. Ah, Boot. How are you? Don't think I've had the pleasure before.
Are you Mr. Salter?
That's right. Do come in.
You sent me this telegram?
Yes. Do sit down.
Oh, thanks.
Well, Boot. How are you? Know your work well, of course. Sit down. Sit. Have a cigarette. Or do you prefer your church warden?
No, I'll have a cigarette, thanks.
How,
What?
How are your boots, Root?
I beg your pardon?
I mean, Brute.
Hmm?
How's hunting? Foxes pretty plentiful, eh?
Well, we stop in the summer, you know.
Oh, do you? Everyone away, I suppose.
I expect you want to talk about the great crested grebe.
Good God, no. At least not unless you do.
Oh, no, not at all. I thought you might want to.
Not at all.
Oh, that's all right, then?
Yes, that's all right. I say, how about some Zoyda?
Zoyda?
Yes, I expect you feel like a drop of Zoyda about this time, don't you?
Well, to tell the truth, I don't often drink cider.
Whiskey, then?
Oh, please.
There we are. Make much parsnip wine down your way?
Oh, not much. You're pretty busy, I expect.
Oh, yes, very.
Tell me, I've often wondered, do you have a machine of your own or send out to the printers?
We have machines of our own.
Do you? They must work jolly fast.
Yes.
I mean, you have to get it written and printed and corrected and everything all on the same news would become stale. People would have heard it on the wireless, I mean.
Yes.
Do you do much of the printing yourself?
No, you see, I'm the foreign editor.
Never been abroad myself.
Ah. Would you like to go to Ismailia?
No.
Not at all?
Not at all. Well, for one thing, I couldn't afford the fare.
Oh, we would pay the fare.
Oh, really? I call that a bit thick.
What?
I admit I slipped up on the great crested grebe, slipped up badly. As it happened, it was not my fault.
Oh, that's
I
not
came
what
here prepared to explain, apologise, and if need be, make reparation. You refused to listen to me. Good God, no, you said when I offered to explain.
Yes, but...
And now you calmly propose to ship me out of the country because of a trifling and, in my opinion, justifiable error.
No,
Who doesn't
no,
the proper
no.
thing he is? The mind boggles at the vanity of the man. If he chooses to forget my 18 months devoted and unremitting labour in his service since the vicar died, he is, I admit, entitled to dismiss me. But
Boot, old man, you've got this all wrong. With the possible exception of the Prime Minister, you have no more ardent admirer than Lord Copper. He wants you to work for him in Ismailia.
Oh. Would he pay my fare back?
Yes, of course.
Oh. Well, that's rather different. Even so, it seems a silly sort of scheme. I mean, how would it look in lush places when I start writing about sandstorms and lions, or whatever they have in Ismailia? Not lush, I mean.
Oh, no. It's not at all like that, Boot. I'll explain to you all about it at dinner. You'll meet a lot of interesting people when you go to Ismailia.
Well, mightn't it be rather dangerous?
Nothing to what you're used to in the country. You'll be surprised to find how far the war correspondents keep from the fighting. Don't think you need worry about risk.
And you'd go on paying my wages?
Certainly.
And my fare there and back, and my expenses?
Yes.
No.
No?
No, it's very kind of you, but I think I'd sooner not go. I don't like the idea at all. I must be going to Paddington soon to catch my train.
Listen, I don't think you have fully understood the situation. Lord Copper is particularly interested in your work, and to be frank, he insists on your going. We are willing to pay a very fair salary. £50 a month was the sum suggested.
£50 a month?
A week!
Gosh.
And think what you can make on your expenses. I happened to see Hitchcock's expense sheet when he was working for us in Shanghai. He charged £300 for camels alone.
Well, I don't think I should know what to do with a camel.
Take a single example. Supposing you want to have dinner. You go to a restaurant and do yourself proud, best of everything. Bill perhaps maybe £2? Well, you put down £5 for entertainment on your expenses. You've had a slap-up dinner, you're £3 to the good and everyone's satisfied.
But you see, I don't like restaurants. No one pays for dinner at home anywhere. The servants just bring it in. Look, I'm afraid I really must be going. You see, I have a day return ticket. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll consult my family and let you know in a week or two.
Lord Copper wants you to leave tomorrow.
Oh, I couldn't do that anyway, you know. I haven't packed or anything. I dare say I should need some new clothes. Oh, no, that's out of the question.
We might offer a larger salary.
Oh, no, thank you. It isn't that. It's just that I don't want to go.
Oh. Is there nothing you want?
Do you know, I don't believe there is. Except to keep my job in lush places and go on living at home.
But Lord Copper expects his staff to work wherever the best interests of the paper call them. I don't think he would employ anyone whose loyalty he was doubtful of in any capacity.
You mean if I don't go to Ishmaelia, I get the sack?
Yes. In so many words, that is exactly what what Lord Copper means. Lord Copper will see you tomorrow. Let's go and have dinner.
This is a great place to boot. I have wanted to meet you for a long time. It's not often that the Prime Minister and I agree, but we see eye to eye about your style. Yeah. A very nice little style indeed. You may sit down too, Zolder.
Oh.
Is Mr. Boot all set for this trip?
Up to a point, Lord Copper.
Excellent. Now, Mr. Boot, there are two invaluable rules for a special correspondent. Travel light and be prepared. Have nothing which in a case of emergency you cannot carry in your own hands. But remember that the unexpected always happens. Little things we take for granted at home, like a coil of rope or a sheet of tin, may save your life in the wilds. I should take some cleft sticks with you. I remember Hitchcock, Sir Joseph Hitchcock, a man who used to work for me, saying that in Africa he always sent his dispatches in a cleft stick. It struck me as a very useful tip. Take plenty of cleft sticks, Mr. Boot.
Yes, Lord Copper.
With regard to policy, I expect you already have your own views. I never hamper my correspondence in any way. What the British public wants, first, last, and all the time, is news. Remember that the patriots are in the right and are going to win. The beast stands by them foursquare, but they must win quickly. The British public has no interest in a war which drags on indecisively. A few sharp victories, some conspicuous acts of personal bravery on the patriot side, and a colourful entry into the capital. That is the beast policy for the war.
I see.
You'll get there in about 3 weeks. I should spend a day or two looking around and getting the background, then a good full-length dispatch which we can feature with your name. That's everything, I think, Salter?
Definitely, Lord Copper.
Goodbye, Mr. Boot, and the best of luck. We shall expect the first victory about the middle of July.
I don't suppose that after what Lord Copper has said, there's anything more you want to know?
Well, there is one thing. You see, I don't read the papers very much. Can you tell me who's fighting who in Ishmaelia?
I think it's the patriots and the traitors.
Yes, but which is which?
Oh, I don't know that. That's policy, you see. It's nothing to do with me. You should have asked Lord Copper.
Well, I gather it's between the Reds and the Blacks.
Yes, but it's not quite as easy as that. You see, they're all Negroes, and the fascists won't be called black because of their racial pride, so they are called white after the White Russians. And the Bolshevists want to be called black because of their racial pride. So when you say black, you mean red, and when you mean red, you say white. And when the party who call themselves blacks say traitors, they mean what we call blacks, but what we mean when we say traitors. I really couldn't tell you, but from your point of view, it will be quite simple. Copper only wants patriot victories, and both sides will claim all the victories. But of course it's really a war between Russia and Germany and Italy and Japan, who are all against one another on the patriot side. I hope I make myself plain.
Up to a point.
Well, I see it's nearly 1 o'clock. If you're going to catch the afternoon aeroplane, you ought to be getting on your list.
Yes. Where shall I get it?
I think didn't the foreign contacts advisor telephone and make an appointment for you at the stores?
Oh, yes. He gave me a bit of paper with a note on it. I've got it somewhere.
Well, off you go. Goodbye.
Tent with folding chairs and table, One folding bed.
Right.
One collapsible canoe. One jointed flagstaff and Union Jack.
Check.
One hand pump and sterilizing plant.
Camp operating table and set of surgical instruments.
Check.
One portable humidor, Christmas hamper complete with Santa Claus costume.
One tripod mistletoe stand. 2 canes for whacking snakes.
There ought to be a coil of rope there somewhere and a sheet of tin. Have you seen them? They made a great point of those at the office.
Did they really, Mr. Boot? Well, there they are. And that's very nearly everything.
Case of 3 months' rations and that bundle of sticks on the top there.
Well, the baggage will cost you £103 supplement on your ticket.
Not me. Some of Lord Copper's travellers' checks.
Right, Mr. Boot.
And will you distribute this out?
Oh, kind. Thank you
much,
very much,
Mr.
Mr. Boot.
Mr. Boot, yours is the only plane available. We've had a request from a very high quarter for you to accommodate 2 extra passengers. We'd be infinitely obliged if you could allow them to travel in your plane as far as Le Bourget.
Yes, certainly, with pleasure.
The moment they recognize an Englishman, they think they can make a monkey of him. That one was Swiss. They're the worst. Try to make me buy mineral water. Water in these carafes is excellent. May I give you some?
Well, no thanks. I prefer wine.
You're interested in claret? I have a little vineyard in Bordeaux. A little hobby of mine.
Oh, I see.
You're surprised at my addressing?
Not at all.
Oh, but it is surprising. I make a point of never addressing my fellow travelers. Indeed, I usually prefer to dine in the coupe. But this is not our first meeting.
Really?
You were kind enough to give me a place in your aeroplane this afternoon. It was a service I greatly appreciate.
Oh, not at all. I'm very glad to be of any help.
It was the act of an Englishman, a fellow Englishman. I hope that one day I shall have the opportunity of requiting it.
Oh, please don't give the matter another thought.
I never do. You're on your way to the Côte d'Azur?
No, only as far as Marseille.
I rejoice in the Côte d'Azur. You're surely not making a long stay in Marseille.
No, I sail tomorrow for East Africa, for Ishmaelia.
Forgive me, I think I must have misheard you. Where are you going?
Ishmaelia. You know, the place where they say there's a war.
Yes, the name is in some way familiar. I must have seen it in the newspapers. Cuthbert!
Sir?
Did you give my sheets to the conductor?
Yes, sir.
See that he has them made up properly, then you may go to bed. You know the time in the morning?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Cuthbert. A very courageous man, that. He never left my side, so I recommended him for the VC. He never leaves me now. And he is adequately armed.
Oh, really? It's jolly pretty country round here. I've never been in France before.
Oh?
As a matter of fact, I've never flown before.
Oh.
I enjoyed it enormously. I'd always wanted to have a flight.
I observe, monsieur, you are studying the map of Ishmaelia.
Yes. Oui.
It is not rich at all. If it were rich, it would already belong to England. Where do you wish to take it?
But I don't wish to.
Mais alors, there is no oil, there is no tin, no gold, no iron, positively none. What do you want with it?
Well, I'm going as a journalist, but I have no interest in commerce. I'm going to report the war.
War is all commerce.
Anyone mind if I park myself here?
Oh, how do you too? Bientôt.
Oh, cool. Not dressed for this climate, left in a hurry. Not much of a sailor, been laying up in my cabin till now. This old tub does roll, doesn't it? Oi, you! Alphonse! Comprenez a pint of bitter? You're Boot of the Beast, aren't you? I think I might run into you. I'm Corker of the UN.
Oh.
Are you fond of La Belle France?
Well, I can't say I've ever been there except to catch this ship.
That's a funny thing, neither have I. But tell me, honestly, had you ever heard of Ishmaelia before you were sent on this story?
Only very vaguely.
Oh, no. You know, when I first started in journalism, I used to think that foreign correspondents spent their lives studying international conditions. Bravo, look at us. On Monday afternoon, I was breaking the news to a widow of her husband's death leap with a champion girl cyclist.
Really?
Wrong widow, as it turned out.
No.
Yes. And the next day, the chief has me in and he says, Corker, you're off to Ishmaelia. Out of town job, I asked. East Africa, he says, just like that. Well, what's the story, I asked. Well, he says, a lot of niggers are having a war. Now, I don't see anything in it myself, but the other agencies are sending feature men. So off I rushed at 2 hours' notice. Well, personally, I can't see that foreign stories are ever news. And not real news of the kind UN covers.
Well, forgive me, I'm afraid I know very little about journalism. What is UN?
No kidding.
No kidding.
You ever heard of Universal News?
I'm afraid not.
Well, I don't say we're the biggest news agency in the country, but we're certainly the hottest.
Yes, but what is a news agency?
Oh, you're having me on?
No.
Well, there are agencies all over the world that never stop sending in news to all the papers. You must have heard of Reuters.
Then why does the Beast want to send me? If we all send the same thing, it seems a waste.
There'd soon be a row if we did.
But isn't it very confusing if we all send different news?
It gives them a choice. All got different policies, you know. Working for a news agency like I do is cutthroat competition. That's where I envy you working for a paper. You only have to worry about getting your story in time for the first edition. We have to race each other all day long.
But the papers can't use your reports any earlier than ours.
No, but they use the one that comes in first. Now, look at it this way. News is what a chap who doesn't care much about anything wants to read. Now, it's only news until he's read it. After that, it's dead. And, of course, there's colour. A colour is just a lot of bullseye about nothing. It's easy to write and easy to read, but it costs too much in cabling, so we have to go slow on that. See?
I think so. Oh, hello, Corker. I wonder whether you could help me.
What is it?
This radiogram which has just come to me on the wireless. It says, opposition splashing frontward speedliest stop Aden reported prepared war-wise flash facts beast. Look. No, I can't understand it.
No?
Well, the only thing that makes any sense is stop Aden.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think I'd better do?
Well, just what they tell you, old boy.
You mean stop at Aden? Get off at Aden?
If that's what it's saying.
Oh, I see.
Boots! I say, Boots!
Yes, I'm up here.
Got something about you.
Oh, what do you mean?
Just got this radio. Take a deco.
Cooperating beast, avoid duplication, boot unnatural? What does that mean?
Well, it means our bosses have been getting together in London. The Beast is taking our special service on this Ishmaelian story, so you and I can work together after all.
What's unnatural?
Now, that's our telegraphic name. Oh, by the way, have you still got that cable you had last night?
Yes, here it is.
Shall I tell you what it says? Opposition splashing. Now, that means that the rival papers are giving a lot of space to this story. Frontward speedliest means go to the front as fast as you can. Stop means full stop. Now, Aden is reported here to be prepared on a wartime footing. And flash facts means send them the details of this preparation at once.
Good heavens, thank you. What an extraordinary thing. When we got to Aden, I should have stopped there. Why didn't you tell me this last night?
Oh, old boy, have some sense. Last night we were competing. It was a great chance leaving you behind. And then the Beast would have had to take our stuff. Laugh, I should have bust me pants.
You don't say.
Yeah. Oh, and while you're working with me, don't go showing service messages to anyone else, see?
Yes. All right.
Well, good Goodbye, Margot, dear. I'm rather tired. I think I shall go home. Good heavens! It can't be. Why, that's John Boot over there.
Julia!
John, how very peculiar to see you. I thought you were at the war.
I know, but you see...
I'm just off, my dear. Tell me in 3 words what happened. The last thing I heard from Lord Copper, he telephoned to say you'd left.
Not a word from him. Oh, it's been very awkward.
The American girl?
Yes, exactly. We said goodbye a fortnight ago. She gave me a lucky pig to wear round my neck. It was made of bog oak from Tipperary. We were both very genuinely affected. Since then, I haven't dared go out or answer the telephone. I only came to the dance here because I knew she wouldn't be coming.
Poor John. I wonder what went wrong. I like the bit about the pig very much.
Isn't this flaming train ever going on again? It's worse than yesterday. Yeah. Stopping like this in the middle of nowhere for hours and hours.
Oh, it's the sand. There's sand in everything. It's blowing up, doesn't it?
Oh, that's nothing to what it was last year. This train up from the coast is completely unpredictable. Sometimes it stops for days. Of course, the only place on the line that is a place, properly speaking, is the terminus, Jacksonburg.
You mean these sort of halts where we've stopped to eat aren't really places?
Oh, no. Just sort of rest houses, not a village within a couple of 100 miles, with most of them.
You'd have thought going across a fiery desert like this, they might have got some ice.
Oh, you don't know the Ishmaelian. Last night, no mosquito nets. Tonight, if we reach the mountains, it'll be cold, and there'll be no blankets.
Except for that chap in the bright uniform. He seems to get the best of everything every time we stop.
I think you two were asleep when they told us the best bit of news.
Oh, what was that?
The luggage van, in some mysterious way, became detached from the rest of the train.
Oh, no. It's got all my equipment in it. How often are there trains between the coast and Jacksonburg?
Once a week.
Look here, Shumble, old man. You've been to this Persian country before. What sort of place is Jacksonburg?
Oh, a sort of collection of Victorian villas and tumble-down shacks with corrugated iron roofs.
Is there anywhere to stay?
Well, most people stay at the Hotel Liberty, but I imagine we shall find that jam-packed. There are 1 or 2 others, but I forget their names. They're all filthy.
Say, could you tell us something about Ishmaelia?
Yes, do, old man. I didn't have time to get a book or anything.
Well, as we may be here for hours, before they can start the engine again, I will give you a brief outline of the history of Ishmaelia. About 50 years ago, various Europeans came to Ishmaelia with cuckoo clocks, phonographs, draft treaties, and flags. They came as missionaries, ambassadors, tradesmen, prospectors, or natural scientists. None returned.
Really?
None?
None. They were eaten, every one of them. Some raw, others stewed or seasoned according to local usage and the calendar.
The calendar?
Well, you see, the better sort of Ishmaelites have been Christians for many centuries, and they will not publicly eat human flesh, uncooked, in Lent, without special and costly dispensation from their bishop.
They're all black, aren't they? I mean, all the lot of them.
Yes, some of the tribes are blacker than others, and one lot looks sort of dark blue.
And what sort of government is there? Is there a king and all that sort of thing?
Oh, no king. It's a republic of a kind. Various European powers agreed to guarantee its immunity for 2 excellent reasons. 1, the primitive expeditions were useless and expensive. And 2, there's absolutely nothing worth having in the length and breadth of the territory.
That I can well believe.
That sounded like the engine.
It was.
How many different tribes are there?
About 20, I think. They all have different languages and absolutely no sort of connection with each other. So this conference, set in The Hague, I believe.
made up a constitution for them with all parliamentary stuff and voting and religious liberty, habeas corpus, free trade and joint stock banking and numerous other agreeable features.
That's beautiful, beautiful. And who runs all this?
A posh old darky called Mr. Samuel Smiles Jackson from Alabama was put in as the first president, and his son, Pankhurst Jackson, succeeded him, followed by his son, Rathbone Jackson, and all the chief posts of state are held by uncles and brothers.
All named Jackson?
Yes.
Oh, I suppose that's why the capital's called Jacksonburg. And do they have elections?
Of a kind, of a kind. The result is always the same. The Jacksons are really very popular.
What wouldn't I give for a pint of ice lager?
Hello, there's Welper.
What? Old Welper of the Globe? Yes, so it is.
Hello, Shumble old cock. Thought you'd be on this train.
Hello.
And young Corker.
Hello, Welper.
Your name's posted to collect facilities at the radio station. What sort of trip?
Lousy. How are things here?
Lousy. Who's that with you?
Oh, it's Boot of the Beast.
Ah, pleased to meet you, Boot.
Hello.
Who's here already?
All the old bunch. And there's a highbrow yid from Tuppence, but we don't count him.
No competition there.
Yeah, the Tuppence isn't what you'd really call a newspaper, is it? Still, there's enough to make things busy and more coming. They seem to have gone crazy about this story at home. Jakes is urgenting 800 words a day.
Jakes here? Well, there must be something in it. Well, where do we stay? Hotel Liberty any good?
Not a chance, I should say. The last 2 rooms were taken by 9 Frenchies and 5 Germans last week, and the top floor is stiff with Yanks. I have a room about 4 inches square, and you're all welcome to lie on the floor tonight.
Oh, thank you very much.
Wait till you see it before you thank me, and you'll have to get something else tomorrow. Come on, you boys. Bring that stuff up after us.
I gather Hitchcock's here.
Oh, yes, he's here somewhere, but he's gone off. He's onto something. I tried his door, it was locked. Ah, here we are. You can pile that stuff in the corner. Why, look who's here.
My good friends, you are all good friends of the good Welper.
This, brothers, is Erik Olafsson, the Swedish resident correspondent to Scandinavian papers.
Yes.
The Swedish vice consul.
Also head surgeon of Swedish Mission Hospital.
And proprietor of the Tea, Bible and Chemist shop, which is the centre of European life in Jacksonburg.
Most pleased, most proud. Your name, sir, is?
I'm Shumble.
So, Shumble, so good.
I'm Corker.
Oh, good, Corker, so.
My name's Boot. I'm Boot of the Beast.
Ah, Boot, Beast, Boot, very good. I come, my dear Welper, as you asked me.
Yeah, that's right, Elsa. And have a drink. Wait till I get some glasses.
For me, coffee, please.
Ah, yes, I forgot. You're on the wagon, old man.
We Swedes must not be intemperate. If we take alcohol much, we are terrible.
Oh, wouldn't want you to be terrible, would we, boys?
No, wouldn't want that.
Well, park yourselves round somewhere. Sit on your bags. I'll find the glasses.
Mr. Pig thinks Sir Hitchcock have found fascist headquarters.
Wouldn't put it past him. Whenever that man disappears, you can be sure that a big story is going to break.
Did you say fascist headquarters?
Yes. There's a chap called Mr. Smiles Soom. He's only 1/4 Jackson, but he's as black as your hat like the rest of them. 3/4 Pishmalite.
Oh. Well, is he the other side from the Patriots? So is he the leader of the rebels?
No, I wouldn't give much for his chances if Dr. Benito really gets going.
Who's he?
Dr. Benito, my dear Boot, is the director of the press bureau. From our point of view, the most important man in Ishmaelia. You and young Corker here will have to go down there tomorrow to get your permits.
What sort of bloke is this, Benito?
Creepy. Positively creepy. You know, got a posh, high white collar, jewels and all that. You've got to keep your wits about you with him.
I've been told to go to the front.
That's what we all want to do. But in the first place, there isn't any front, and in the second place, we couldn't get to it if there was.
Why?
You can't move outside the town without a permit, and you can't get a permit.
But I thought you said... Well, isn't that what you get from this chap Benito at the press bureau?
No, that's only a sort of registration so that you can stay here.
Well, then what are you sending?
Colour stuff. Preparations in threatened capitals.
Soldiers of fortune, mystery men, foreign influences, volunteers, and...
That's it. There isn't any hard news.
Yeah, but this fascist headquarters, what about that?
That is up country, somewhere in the mountains, no one knows.
They're going to attack when the rain stops in about 10 days.
Aha!
You can't get a word out of the government. They won't admit there is a crisis.
What? Not with Jakes and Hitchcock here?
They probably don't read the papers much.
What's the president like, anyway?
Oh, just a silly old coon with a benevolent smile and a lot of curly white hair.
You know, I have to telegraph to my newspapers in Scandinavia. Will you not please tell me what your news is? I tell you when mine I have.
I don't know anything, Eric.
I thought you'd tell me you talked with Jake's boy.
Paliagog? I did. But he knew nothing except that Monsieur Giraud was on the train.
Who's Giraud?
He's that railway official in bright uniform. He's a Swiss, I think.
He went down to the coast last week to see his wife off to Europe.
That's right. That was the panic-stricken refugees story.
How are the French chaps doing?
Oh, they spend their time holding indignation meetings.
They always do. Everywhere.
The rain in this country is terrible. Terrible. It's ruining my murder bicycle. I must go.
Is that my toothbrush you're using?
I hope not. Have you got a white handle?
Yes.
Oh, then I am. Silly mistake to make. Mine's green. But as I was saying, we've got to make friends in this town. Get ourselves a good black boy from the mission, like all the other chaps do.
Yes, that's what I gather. Apparently these boys can turn their hand to anything.
Oh, yeah, I should say. They have to report their master's doings morning and evening to the secret police, and steal copies of their master's cables for Jakes and Hitchcock and anyone else with a nice big expense account.
Well, couldn't we get one of those taxis or whatever they are out there and go somewhere?
Bright idea. Come on.
Let's go to the station and ask about the luggage.
Yeah. Station. Understand? Station. Puff, puff.
All right. Yes, very quick.
This is the fourth wrong place he's brought us to. The station isn't anywhere near here.
Kidnapped. That's what's happened to us. What a story. Hey, this isn't a station, you baboon.
Yes, all right.
Hey, look. It's the British consulate. We may as well go in.
True, we may as well. Come on.
Come in here, won't you? Let me have a look at your passports, please.
Passports? Oh, there's mine.
Mm-hmm. You've come to register, I suppose. There's a stamp as well. Let me see. Cecil Corker.
And here's my passport.
By God! You're old Dubbin! Moke! What the hell are you doing here?
I'm supposed to be a journalist.
God, how funny. Hey, come to dinner.
Yes.
Tonight?
Yes.
Grand! That'll cost you 14 shekels.
Oh, right.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, Moke.
He might have asked me too. Just the kind of contact I could do with. Known him long?
We were at school together.
One of them posh colleges, I suppose, like Eton.
No, Harrow, actually. Let's go to the station now.
Yeah. Station! Puff, puff! Go to the station, you black bum!
Yes, mister, yes. All right.
What a hope! What did I tell you?
Well, I'm blowed back at the hotel. Hey, what's that old man want? Seems to be trying to attract our attention.
Oh, I've seen him before. He's a messenger from the wireless office. Look, he's got a handful of telegrams. Now, none of these chaps can read, and this one's dumb as well.
And how do they manage?
Hey, you! Oi, come here! Well, they just walk them around until they're clean.
Oh. Well, let's see if there's one for either of us.
Yeah, I'll take charge of all these, and here's something for yourself, Sambo. Right, one for you, one for me, and one for everyone in the bunch. Now, let's have a look at the others.
Oh, surely.
Now, it's all in a good cause, old boy. Oh, here's Jakes's. London Echo reports Russian envoy organiser arrived Saturday, disguised railway official stop. Moscow denies stop, deny or confirm with details.
Good Lord. Who's Echo?
Oh, that's Hitchcock, laddie. Oh, let's see his. Here we are. Yeah. World scoop, congratulations, continue. Echo. Now do you see?
Oh, I think so. It's that nasty bit of work with the beard and the bright uniform on the train. But he is a railway employee.
Yeah, of course he is, but what good does that do us? Now, we've got to find a red agent or Boyle.
Or explain the mistake.
It'd be too easy if every time a chap got a scoop, the rest of the bunch denied it. Very pretty idea. I wish I'd thought of it myself.
Isn't that Jake's over there?
Oh, yes. I better go over and give him in.
What did he say?
He's going to kill the story and put it round among the boys.
Oh, I see. Then I'd better get down to that cable office.
Have some more port.
Oh, thanks, Moke.
So, what message did you send?
Well, I've got a copy of it here somewhere. Yeah. There you are.
All rot about Bolshevik. He's only ticket collector. Ass called Hitchcock thought his beard false. But it's perfectly all right, really. We'll cable again if there's any news. Very wet here. Yours, William Boot. It's a nice chatty cable.
It's the first one I've ever sent. I say, do you know this country well? How long have you been here?
Oh, long enough. 2 years.
Well, there was a French chap on the ship I came in who kept saying that there's no oil and no minerals in Ishmaelia, and what did I want there anyway?
Well, no one knows if it's got any minerals because the country's never been surveyed at all. The map's a complete joke. Look, there's a map on the wall over there. Now, you see that place, Laku? It's marked as a town of 5,000 inhabitants, 50 miles north of Jacksonburg. Well, there's never been such a place. Laku's the Ishmaelite for I don't know. When the Boundary Commission was trying to get through to the Sudan in 1898, they asked one of their boys the name of the hill, and he said Laku. So they've copied it from map to map ever since.
How silly.
President Jackson likes the country to look important, so he had Laku marked good and large.
Oh.
You know, you can't think how all you newspaper chaps coming here added to my work. The FO's worrying the life out of the minister.
But isn't there going to be a war?
Oh, wish we knew. There is something rather odd going on. That's why I was interested in that cable you sent.
Well, I'd be awfully glad if you could tell me anything.
Well, from what the minister said to me today, I rather think he'd welcome a little publicity on the subject. There is a Russian here, name of Smerdykev, a Jew, straight from Moscow.
Oh, then it is true.
He didn't come disguised as a ticket collector, of course. He's been here some time. In fact, he came out by the same train as Hitchcock. But he's lying low, living with Benito, the Ishmaelite Minister of Propaganda. Very nasty, smooth piece of work. We don't quite know what he's up to. Whatever it is, it doesn't suit HMG's book.
I see, that's marvellous. Thanks awfully, Moke.
Well, if you want a really interesting story, I should look into him.
Now, that's something like a story, isn't it?
Oh, I might have known.
But don't you see, this really is news. And we've got the legation behind us.
That story's dead.
But Hitchcock had it all wrong. Now we've got the truth. It may make a serious difference in Europe.
Now, go to bed. There's a good chap. No one's going to print your story now. Russian agents are off the menu, old boy. I grant you it's a pity. The false beard was a very pretty touch. Well, do turn out the light.
Mr. Jackson, see General is called Boyle himself.
Well.
What did I tell you? No respect for the press, savages.
My telegram says, presume your step-taking ensure service event general outbreak.
Yeah, it's no good answering. They won't send till tomorrow morning. There's no point in answering anyway. Look at mine.
Huh?
Yeah, look, just take a look at this, old boy.
Cable fullier oftener promptlier stop. Your service badly beaten all round. Lacking human interest, colour, drama, personality, humour, information, romance, vitality.
Yeah, can't say that's not frank, can you? God rot them.
Good morning, dear colleagues.
Oh, no.
You are comfortable here at Liberty Hotel, yes, no?
No.
I suppose not. Too many people, too many colleagues.
By the way, Olafson, who's that bird who came into your shop yesterday?
Bird? I don't see a bird.
A woman.
Oh.
Yeah, a white woman.
Oh, yeah.
A girl, very wet, red Macintosh, dirty boots, golden hair, rather pretty. Bit of a garbo type. Who was she?
Oh, she is a German young lady. She had a husband, but I think she is alone now. I do not think she knows where he went. Perhaps he will not come back.
Oh, I see. What, abandoned blonde bewails kind of angle.
She lives at the German pension with Frau Dressler. She came to my shop for some medicine.
Yeah, looked as though she needed it. Well, we're off to the station to see if that luggage has turned up.
So there's a special train this evening. 20 more journalists are arriving.
Oh, good.
Oh, for me it is a pleasure to meet so many distinguished confrères. It is a great honor to work with them.
Perhaps that van will turn up. But where you're going to put all that clobber you brought's a bit of a problem.
Well, I'll tell you what, Corker, it's too damned uncomfortable here. I'm going to move. I shall go to that German pension if Frau What's-her-name can have me.
Bad policy, old boy. You'll lose touch. Bad policy.
I really must. I mean, that room smells awful.
Well, if you must go.
Bitte, please, may I have mein Dings?
Oh, yes, of course. Please, let me help.
Dankeschön. This was my room.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Frau Dressler moved you.
It is no matter. I have not for weeks my rent paid.
Oh, dear.
Mein Dings are not many. Some clothes I take.
Ah. Good Lord. What's in this leather bag? I can hardly lift it.
It is stones. Look. The specimen of my husband. They are important. He wants me to be very careful of them. He digs them up. They have much value.
Oh, well. Where to?
I have a little room by the kitchen. Up a ladder.
Would you like to leave them here?
Oh, how kind. That is what I hoped. But I thought not much hope. They said you were a journalist.
And so I am.
Ach.
Did you want to move?
Mach nicht. I do not want a big room now I'm alone.
Well, which is your other stuff?
Only this old valise. It is all I have. Not like you. You have so many boxes and packing cases, bundles.
It does look a lot, doesn't it?
What are these sticks cut in the middle?
Oh, they're for sending messages.
You're teasing me.
No.
Oh, dear. It is so long since I have laughed, and now it hurts me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Never mind. What is this?
Oh, a canoe.
Now I know that you are teasing.
No, honestly, it is. It's a canoe. Look, I'll show you. Wait till I get the lid open. There. Look. I suppose you fit this canvas over these hoops.
It is a tent.
No, a canoe, look.
It is a canoe. Now I will believe everything you tell me. Look, these are little seats. Oh, get in, quick. We must get in.
There's not much room.
But it's beautiful and so new. Oh, I have not seen something so new since I came to this country. Can you swim?
Yes.
So can I. I swim very well. So it will not matter if we are overput, upset, tip up. Give me one of the message sticks and I will row you.
Right. Here we go.
Do I intrude?
Oh, dear.
We were just trying the canoe.
Yeah, so I see. Whimsical. How about trying the mistletoe?
This is Mr. Corker, a fellow journalist.
Yeah. I see he is. I must be going away. Auf Wiedersehen.
Oh. Yeah. Not bad, old boy, not bad at all. I will say you're a quick worker.
Oh, rot.
Yeah, I'm sorry to barge in on the tender scene, but there's trouble afoot. Hitchcock's done it again. His story's broken. He's at the fascist headquarters scooping the world.
Where?
A town called Laku.
But he can't be. Bannister told me there's no such place.
Well, there is now, old boy. At this very moment, it's bang across the front page of the Daily Brute, and it's where we're all going, or know the reason why. So, you better come along with me. Toot sweet, and the tooter the sweeter.
Resolution!
Government.
Please to speak, sir!
Per piacere, italiano! Si disporre tutta domanda con levità spiacevole!
Translate!
Did you call me a scab?
I did not, but I will.
You will?
Sure, you're a scab. Now what?
Now say that outside and say what you'll get.
Dr. Benito has consented to meet us here in a few minutes.
Gentlemen, I will speak first in English. And after that in French. I have a communication to make on the part of the President. If a journalist has left Jacksonburg for the interior, it is without the government's consent or knowledge. However, the President has decided to relax the restrictions he has hitherto made. Those wishing to do so may travel to the interior. They must, however, first apply formally to my bureau, where the necessary passes will be issued and steps taken for their protection. That is all, gentlemen. Monsieur le Président m'a commande à dire qu'il réserve absolument le droit.
A triumph for the power of the press, old boy. They caved at once. Well, you sound a bit doubtful, old boy.
Yes.
Well, we better get our messages off.
What are you saying?
Permission granted Lacu Ward. What's yours?
They've given us permission to go to Laco and everyone is going, but there's no such place. Am I to go too? Sorry to be a bore. Boot.
Oh, very nice. What I call snappy. Oh, good Lord, look out there. It's those movie Sound News lot. They got hold of a lorry already. That's quick work.
What's your name?
William.
Mine is Carchin. What do you think is the value of my husband's specimens?
Oh, I'm afraid I've no idea.
10 English pounds?
Oh, I dare say.
More? 20?
Well, possibly.
Then I will sell them to you. It is because I like you. Will you give me 20 pounds for them?
Well, you know, I've got a great deal of luggage already.
Oh, you have made me so glad. Please, you will give me the money now?
You in there, Boo? Oh, there you are. This has just come.
Oh, thanks, Corker. Unproceed Lac Award, stop agencies covering Patriotic Front.
What does it mean?
I'm to stay in Jacksonburg.
Oh, I am pleased.
Well, that lets you out, old boy. The whole place is in an uproar. Anything on wheels has been hired, and so have all the able-bodied men and boys. There's not a tin of anything left in the bazaar.
Oh, have you got hold of something?
Yes, I'm sharing a lorry with Shumble and Pig and Welper. Well, take care of yourself, lady. Bye-bye, Boots. See you again one day.
Bye, Corker.
Goodbye, Garbo.
Have a drink, Mr. Olafson. Have some absinthe.
Do, Mr. Olafson. It is delicious.
Thank you. Some grenadine, not alcohol. That is dangerous. It was so when I killed my grandfather.
Killed your grandfather?
Oh, that is why I came to live in Jacksonburg. When I was young, I was often drunk. Now it is only 1 or 2 times in the year.
Oh.
But always I do something I'm very sorry for. I'm sad now. It is so quiet in Jacksonburg with all the newspaper colleagues gone off to the mountains.
Catchin and I like it better now. So peaceful.
It is very long since I was drunk. But I feel it will be soon again. Perhaps when I get back...
Where are you going?
Oh, I have to go down the line to organize a hospital. Dr. Benito says there is an outbreak of plague.
Really?
I do not believe it, but I must go and see.
What shall we do today, William? Shall we open all your boxes and crates?
Oh, if you like. That'd be rather fun, wouldn't it? Do you know, I've never seen some of the stuff.
Listen to this. Oh, just listen to this.
Please don't worry. Quite safe and well. In fact, rather enjoying things. Weather improving. Will cable again if there is any news. Yours, Boots.
Weather improving? He's been in Jacksonburg for 10 days and all he can tell us is the weather's improving.
I have got to have a first leader on the Ishmaelite question. And what have I got to go on? What are special correspondents for?
How many times have we cabled Boots?
Daily for the first 3 days, then twice a day. I thought he'd been murdered, but the British legation at Jacksonburg said he was still alive. We cabled 3 times yesterday, and in the last message, we actually mentioned Lord Copper's name.
I never really felt that Boots was really suited to the job, but he's all we've got. Perhaps we'd better sack him. What do you think?
Well, up to a point.
What are all those letters?
Oh, there are a lot of cables that were waiting for me at the Liberty Hotel. They didn't send them on.
What are they all about?
They don't seem very pleased with me in London.
Let me look. Lord Copper himself gravely dissatisfied. Lord Copper personally requires victories. What is Lord Copper?
You may well ask. There's a better one than that. Pass them over. On receipt of this, cable victory. Continue cabling victories until further notice.
Poor William. I will get you some news. Mr. Jade, the American, paid $50 a week. Will you pay me like that?
Yes. Do you really think you can get me some news, Catchin?
But of course. The man who used to cut my hair shaves the Minister of the Interior, Mr. Roosevelt Washington Jackson. He would know a great deal.
All right. See what you can do.
Oh, William, am I not a secretary? Here is another cable for you.
Oh, let's have a look.
Have you written all the news the barber told me?
Yes, it'll be the very first news I've sent. Listen. Nothing much has happened except to the president, who's been imprisoned in his own palace by revolutionary junta headed by a superior black called Benito and Russian Jew who Bannister says is up to no good. They say he's drunk when his children try to see him. The governess says most unusual. Lovely spring weather, bubonic plague raging.
Lovely, lovely. Now, what is in the new cable?
Oh. It says, your contract terminated, accept stipulated month's notice and acknowledge. Well, that's that.
I do not understand.
Sack. Received. Safely. Thought I might as well send this all the same.
What is sack?
Oh, it means, dear Catchin, that I shall have to go back to England.
Oh, what shall I do?
Come with me.
I cannot. My husband may return.
Mr. Boat, please come down with me. One of my assistants is waiting in a car to take you on a little tour in the mountains.
I told you I could not go.
I hope you will change your mind.
Well, I shan't.
Oh, by the way, Miss Ketchen asked me to collect some luggage for her.
What do you mean? Where is she?
We have arrested her.
What?
A temporary measure, Mr. Boot. She is well looked after. Now, please give me her parcel of geological specimens that she left in your room.
They are my property.
So I understand. You paid $100 American for them. Here is the money.
What the devil?
They are the property of the government, and we very much wish to examine these specimens.
Well, you can what?
They were collected by a foreigner without the formality of a prospecting license.
Get out.
Your friend, Miss Ketchen, will be very sorry.
Get out!
Very well. You will hear of this matter again.
Get out!
Yes, they want to get you out of the way. They don't want any journalists in Jacksonburg when the fun starts. Do you know, they even told that Swede Olafson there was cholera down the line.
Bubonic plague?
Some lie, anyway.
I'm in communication with our agent down there by telephone. Everyone's as fit as a flea. Good Lord. Now, where are these stones you want me to look after? Oh. Let's have a look, eh? Yes, here we are. Oh, yes.
Just as I expected. Gold ore.
Really?
Well, the mountains in the west are stiff with it. There are 2 countries after the mineral concession. Germany and Russia. We learned only a day or 2 ago that the Russians had bought Benito and the young Ishmaelite party. I'm sorry. The Jacksons were a pack of rogues, but they suited the country and they suited HMG. We stand to lose quite a lot if they start a Soviet state here. Well, now you stop being journalist, I can tell you these things.
Well, as a matter of fact, I've just become a journalist again. This cable came this afternoon. Look.
Congratulations, story contract unterminated. Up follow fullest speedliest. Oh, I see.
Do you mind if I cable this to the beast?
Well, don't let on you got it from me.
Oh, of course not.
As a matter of fact, a newspaper campaign at the moment might just do the trick.
And there's another thing. Can you help me get a girlfriend out of Jug?
Oh, you can buy her out for a $5 if you go the right way about it.
Oh, good. Well, I must get this cable off tonight.
Well, that'll cost you a really big bribe. To get it through without Benito seeing it.
Oh, I've got plenty of money left. Goodbye, Moke. Thanks awfully.
Bye.
$2,000 from Boot. Is it any good?
And look at it.
Russian plot, coup d'etat. Overthrow constitutional government. Red dictatorship. Imprison blonde vital British interests. Jeopardize. But that's news. Stop the machines at Manchester and Glasgow. Clear the line at Belfast and Paris and scrap the whole front page. Kill the ex-beauty queens, pop a funeral and get in a photograph of Boot.
I don't suppose we've got a photograph of Boot in the office.
Well, ring up his relatives and find his best girl.
They took one for his passport. Extremely poor likeness.
I don't care if it looks like a baboon.
Just how it does look.
Give it 2 columns depth. This is the first front page foreign news we've had for a month.
Very extraordinary. What made Lord Copper spot Boot? Huh? It's a sixth sense. Real genius.
William!
Darling!
Darling! Have you got any money with you?
Yes.
A lot?
Yes.
I promised the driver $100 American. Was it too much?
Well,
he is a Postmaster General's chauffeur. They have arrested the Postmaster General. He was a Jackson. All the Jacksons are being arrested.
I know.
And William, are you glad? My husband has come back for me.
Glad? What do you mean, darling? Of course I'm not glad. Where is he? When did he come?
He's in the motor car. He's very tired, very hungry, and very dirty.
Oh, Catch, no, darling.
And William, you will help us to get away, because he's in the German company and Benito is in the Russian company. They will kill him.
Oh.
Quick, William. You get the money. Oh, and will you give me the Christmas dinner for 4 children? And a canoe? A boat, you know. Oh, William, give me the canoe. We must sail down the river. We cannot go on the way, Ray. Oh, William, dear William, please.
Oh, yes, Catchin, yes, all right. Come help carry them down.
Look, the airplane has dropped something.
It's a parachute. Look, it's opening.
It's a man coming down. But come, William, come quickly. We must not wait.
Oh, hello! Was that you on the parachute? Why, it is my benefactor, the journalist. How agreeable to meet a fellow Britisher in this remote spot. Where are your colleagues? I anticipated being vexed by them.
Well, they all went off days ago into the mountains to look for fascist headquarters.
This is excellent. You will be the sole spectator at the last act of our little drama.
It won't be much help. They've shut the wireless bureau.
No matter. Cuthbert has fixed up a little private wireless transmitter.
Oh, that'll be wonderful. Thank you so much. Have you been here before?
I have a little pied-à-terre here. Will you not share the adventure of lunching with me?
Thank you.
God bless my soul, there's another of those police vans.
Yes, full of chaps with machine guns. And that old Negro in the middle was Mr. Earl Russell Jackson.
I ought to have come yesterday. It would have saved a great deal of reorganization.
Oh?
I trust that the little mystery of the situation is now perfectly clear to you.
Well, no, not exactly.
It's all very simple. There has been competition for the mineral rights of Ishmael, which I might say, as their owner, have been preposterously overvalued. In particular, the German and Russian governments were willing to pay extravagantly, but in kind. I was fortunately placed in being able to offer President Jackson gold for his gold concession, and my rivals found themselves faced by the alternative of upsetting the Jackson regime. The Germans chose a native of low character named Smiles as protective dictator. The Russians, more astutely, purchased the young Ishmaelite party headed by Dr. Benito. And they are, as you see, momentarily in the ascendant.
Thank you very much indeed. I'm sure Mr. Salter and Lord Copper will be very grateful.
Fördermels! Gottlos! Brottslig!
He's a Swede called Olofsson. I think he's drunk.
This may be exactly what I require. Does he become more or less pugnacious with drink?
More, I believe.
He looks enormously strong. Pray, introduce me.
Hello, Mr. Olofsson.
Ah, Boots, my friend.
How do you do, Mr. Olofsson? I have a great admiration for Sweden.
I have been made a fool by a lot of blacks. Hundreds of miles I have ridden on my motorbike to an epidemic I was laughed at. But I'm going to tell the president. He is a good old man and he will punish them.
Do you like vodka, Mr. Olofsson?
I like vodka very much. Have you some?
Yes, plenty. Very strong vodka. I shall be honored if you will join me.
Very strong. That is what I need. I'm feeling like when I killed my grandfather.
Come then. It is not far, and then we will go and see the president. Two whole bottles of vodka. Well, that man is like a rhinoceros. He is terrifying. I thought it was better that he went alone. From here, we shall be able to see without being seen.
Why, that's Dr. Benito's speech you found on the balcony, isn't it?
Yes. The palace looks more Victorian than ever lit up like this. These Ishmaelites are very fond of oratory. Just the human voice, no matter what the subject.
What's he saying?
He's proclaimed the abolition of Sunday, and he's calling for volunteers for a 10-day, 10-hour week.
Hey, look there! In that ground floor window lit up. It's Olofsson. He's pulling the curtains down.
Wonderful!
Look at those enormous vases he's knocked off the chimney piece.
Benito, that applause was for him. This is splendid. Oh, look at your Swedish Samson. Can you see? He's brandishing a chair over his head.
Where's he gone?
I should think up the stairs.
Oh, yes. There he comes, in behind the man on the balcony.
They've seen him. Oh, I'm glad I'm not on that balcony. Oh, this is magnificent. Oh, they've taken fright. They're going to jump off the balcony. Oh, there goes one. Right down to the crowd underneath.
No, 3 more. Oh, goodness, they'll break their necks.
Oh, look, he's swinging the chair. 1, 2, 3. Smash right onto Benito's head.
I'd like to have done that myself. What was that he said?
He says he's looking for his friend, President Jackson. I think we may be satisfied that the counter-revolution has triumphed. I see you have begun to write your message.
Yes.
Cuthbert will look after you. Give him anything you want sent to your paper. May I see?
Yeah, of course.
Press collect urgent. Man called Baldwin has bought the country. No, if you would not rent my cooperation, that was a dispatch more likely to please my good friend Copper.
Oh, thank you.
Let me see. Yes. There you are. It will make about 5 full columns. I'm afraid we're too late for tomorrow's paper, but there is no competition to fear.
I say, thanks awfully. I mean, thanks very much indeed. Let's see what you've written. Mystery financier recalled exploits Rhodes Lawrence today, securing vast East African concession, British interest in teeth, armed opposition, Bolshevists, spies. Oh, it's wonderful. You've done 3 whole pages. Oh, I wish I could type as fast as that.
Ah, Salter, come in.
You sent for me, Lord Copper?
Yes, a relation of Lady Copper's has made an inquiry about cows.
Cows, Lord Copper?
Don't we keep a man to write about the country?
Oh, that was Boot, Lord Copper.
Well, have him come and see me.
We sent him to Africa.
We'll have him back. What's he doing there? Who sent him?
It was Boot who brought off the great story about Ishmael when we scooped Hitchcock.
Ah, yes, smart fellow Boot. He was the right man for the job.
It was you who discovered him, Lord Copper?
Of course. Naturally. Had my eye on him for some time. I have a very good mind to give him a knighthood.
It will mean an increase of salary, eh?
He shall have it. And he shall have a banquet. Send my social secretary to me. I'll make arrangements at once.
I'm so glad you managed to come down this weekend, Julia.
Oh, I adore your house parties, Margot. Algy was very disappointed, but the cabinet has a special meeting, so he couldn't manage it.
Oh, what a pity. But I see a friend of yours has just arrived, John Boot.
How do, Lady Metroland? How lovely to be down here again.
Hello, Mr. Boot. How nice to see you again. I'll be back in a minute.
Hello, Julia.
Hello, Don. Still needed?
What the... They're making me nuts.
Who are?
The King and the Prime Minister. You know, a real knight. Sir John Boot, I mean.
Well...
It is your doing, isn't it, Julia?
Well, I hardly know what to say, John. Are you pleased about it?
It's hard to say yet. I'm taken by surprise, but I think I am. In fact, I know I am. I can't think of it. I'm very pleased indeed.
Good. I'm very pleased, too. I suppose I did have something to do with it.
Darling Julia, it was angelic of you. But why?
Just the Stitch service. I felt you'd been disappointed about that old newspaper.
I was.
And I've been very worried about you and that American girl.
Collie, I simply must get away.
Hello, William. Train late?
I don't think so.
Oh. We got your telegram.
Yes?
Had a good time?
Oh, fairly.
All that stuff about you in the paper this morning was a bit, what shall I say?
Nothing, I hope.
Did you really write all that?
No, of course not.
Well, I did rather wonder. Did they want you to go anywhere else?
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't go anyway. Another paper, you know, the Daily Brute, offered me a 5-year contract.
Oh? How much?
5,000 a year.
No. Are you taking it?
Not me. What would I do with all that?
I know what I could.
I went to get down to a banquet. I refused.
A banquet? It's years and years since I was at a banquet. I wish I could go instead of you.
Well, I've heard from Boot.
And he could?
No, I never knew such a chap. He thanks Lord Copper for the invitation, but says he's too busy at home to come to a banquet.
I wish I dared say things like that.
Oh, dear, it couldn't be worse.
It could, Salter. In fact, it is much worse.
Eh?
There are 2 Boots. Our one is called William. It's his cousin John Boot who is being knighted.
No.
Yes, and I've been on to number 10, but it's too late.
But Lord Copper...
Lord Copper must never know.
Yes, but...
There's only one comfort. We haven't committed ourselves to which Boot we're welcoming on Thursday, or where he's come from.
Ah, that's true. It just says to welcome the return of Boot of the Beast. Ah.
We've got to sign up this new Boot and any other Boot that may be going, and one of them's got to be welcomed home on Thursday.
Yes.
There's only one thing for it, Salter. You must go down to the country to see Boot. I'll settle with the others.
To the country?
Yes, tonight.
Do you think it's really necessary?
Either that or we must tell Lord Copper the truth.
Oh, anything rather than that. I mean, it was the Beast that gave you your chance. You won't forget that, will you?
Of course not, no.
I've got a contract here, ready drawn, duplicate copies, a life contract for 2,000 a year. Will you sign?
Yes.
Good. Now, about the banquet. Your speech has been written for you. Quite short, quite simple. Just 5 minutes or so in praise of Lord Copper.
No, I'm not coming.
The banquet will be widely reported. There may even be a film made of it.
No.
Really, Boot, I can't understand you at all.
Well, I should feel an ass.
It's only for one evening.
I've felt an ass for weeks. Ever since I went to London, I've been treated like an ass.
Yes, that's what we're paid for.
Well, it's fun being an ass in Africa, but if I go to this banquet, they may learn about it down here at home and in the village.
No doubt they would. No doubt they are estimable people. But surely, my dear Boot, you'll admit that Lord Copper is a little more important.
No, not down here.
Ah, Salter. Have you got Boot?
He signed all right, but he won't come to the banquet. What about yours, the one there tonight?
I sent him up, but had to send him up to the Antarctic.
Oh?
He said he had to go abroad at once. Some woman is pursuing him.
What are we going to do? You know how much Lord Cop enjoys making a speech?
Oh, yes. Was that? No, really? Well, I don't know anything about him. Who is he? What's his name? No. That's splendid. Bring him up here at once. Sutter, my dear Chappersay.
How? What do you mean?
That was Gibbons. Apparently he's got an old man sitting in his office who's been sitting there telling him dirty stories for hours. Wants to be taken on in features.
Yes, well?
His name is Theodore Boot.
Oh.
We'll sign him up and he shall be welcomed at the banquet.
I shall always believe in miracles.
Uncle Theodore seems to be having a wonderful time in London. Is that Lush Places you're writing, William?
Yes.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Hasn't got to be finished before Tuesday.
May I see?
Well...
You needn't be afraid. I was really awfully sorry for what I did that time.
Oh, all right.
Read it to me.
Oh, well. The wagons lumber in the lane under their golden glory of harvested sheaves. Maternal rodents pilot their furry brood through the stubble.
Beautiful. Do go on.
You've been listening to Scoop by Evelyn Waugh, dramatised for radio by Luntz Severking. John Rowe played William Boot. Corker was Nigel Anthony and Catchin Catherine Bucker. Peter John played John Boot and the mysterious millionaire Mr. Baldwin. Geoffrey Banks was Salter, Peter Wheeler was Eric Olafton, Rosalind Knight Julius Stitch, and Ronald Herdman Lord Copper. David Marlowe was the managing editor of The Beast, James Tomlinson Theodore Boot, and Sally Gibson his niece Priscilla. Christopher Godwin played Bannister, Paul Webster Shumble, and Russell Dixon Whelper. The play was produced and directed in Manchester by Tony Cliff.
Quiet Hill by John Kirk Morris.
Wimble cold snaps are...
I didn't notice.
Not usually slippy this side of Christmas?
No, I suppose not.
Just knock when you're through, sir. I'll be outside.
Thank you. Morning.
You want to get mobile?
I couldn't find a cab at rush hour. You know how it is.
The police are bringing Dyson from Ireland tomorrow.
Yes, I know.
What are you doing about it?
Well, it's out of our hands now.
Yeah?
He's in Crown custody, Cabinet.
With a small escort, no handcuffs, no guns. Somebody's crying out to have him abducted.
Concentrate on your defense, man. These methods won't bring you anything.
There's a name and address on this paper. Of Ordstroud. You're telling me nothing. I'm asking as a favour. You know what you mean.
No, I can't do it.
Ask him to prepare the best photo he's got.
Now, listen to me, for heaven's sake.
You ain't earned your wages, Beers. Look me in the face. God, you care.
This is the last time, I swear.
Yeah, until I whistle it is. Before you visit this Stroud, you're to call in at Fulham.
Where do I find the time?
Take it out of your annual holiday. Now shut off before I put my boot up you.
Right, all right.
You better back up your ideas, or prepare yourself to move into one of these cells.
Water! What happens to Dyson?
What would you like to happen to him? Be your age.
Challenge?
Go on, you're losing time.
Mr. Stroud, your fiddle. I have to speak to you.
Take the chair.
I'd rather stand, thanks. My card.
So you're a solicitor. What did you want with me? Insurance matter?
No, this concerns a client of mine. He wishes to hire a car and a driver, yourself, to meet a friend from a boat at Liverpool tomorrow morning.
I'm not in the hire business, Mr. Mears.
My client assures me you would be. For him, his name is Kavanagh. This isn't a request for a personal favour. I was instructed to make that clear.
Your client has a long memory. I can guess who the friend is, too. Tommy Dyson. He'll never get away with it.
Yeah. I can pretend ignorance, but at the same time I don't want to discuss anything outside the bare message I have given you.
Tommy's one of the chaps. Kavanagh must know that.
please, Lestrade.
You're a bit nervous to be in this line of work, Mr. Mears. You have a bad colour. Somewhere between green and yellow.
Don't make difficulties, Stroud. Just give your assent and I'll go.
Don't hurry me. Where do I take Tommy?
You'll get instructions by telephone this afternoon.
Ah, it's ridiculous.
But you'll do it?
Yeah, of course I will. Your governor knew that before he asked.
That doesn't concern you. You're hardly in a position to feel superior. I dare say you were sucked in like the rest of us from greed or vanity.
Find your own way out, will you?
I can initiate the next step.
It's not a military operation, Mears. We called it cops and robbers when we were kids. Give my regards to the Law Society.
Yes. Goodbye, then.
I know this place, Mister. It's where the cops walk down here 5 at a time.
Give your jaw a rest, Dyson. Think about a nice breakfast we've laid down for you.
Seen Dyson yet?
Yeah, he's over there. You took that hat.
Right. We're on receipt, sir. Stroud.
Hello?
You'll be there, won't you?
I'll see you, Frankie.
Where are all the photographers?
You don't get your picture taken, Tommy Dyson. You've been naughty. To the right. Don't worry about customs. Those gates over there.
Yeah. You won't forget to write, I hope.
Yeah, twice a year, Christmas and your birthday.
Right, go through, do you?
That's a Home Office ID card. You recognise it?
No, but I recognise you. Your motor's at the end of the room on the left.
Thanks, Dad. Pick those feet up, Dyson. What's that car playing at? Dyson, get back!
Hold it, Tommy, this way!
Yeah, you want to kick? Let us back!
What's wrong with you, Thomas?
Release that man, I'll give you...
What the hell was that for?
Don't stand there, Dyson! Get into the car!
Number 2 gate. There's been a shooting. Get an ambulance, quick as you like.
What do you do that for? You're just waiting. He's got to go back.
Shut up.
Hold off your gut, John. Tell your shooter coming.
Hey.
Go on, take it. On your way.
Oh, what now?
You want it?
He's lying. And he's Malaki.
What's new, sir?
Justin's been sprung. A dock gate straight off the boat. Look at the cheddar print.
Well, Bob Reeves got it then.
You knew him?
Well, we were headed together, sir.
He had a wife and child.
Yes, a little girl, sir.
Joe, I have to go up there.
Need a sergeant?
Not this trip. Keep that phone in case I want something.
Well, the Northwest people seem eager to drag us in.
It's muck on their doorstep. At a glance, the action must have been arranged and started at this end. Who do we know uses a shotgun?
Just about everybody now.
Quite. Oh, hello, Pet. It's Daddy. Will you ask Mummy to come to the phone? Thank you. Stay on the car in about 10 minutes, will you? Oh, and ride with me to Heathrow.
It's done. Want to borrow a toothbrush?
Got my own, thanks. Beryl? Yes, it's me. I have some bad news for you, love.
Have a nice trip. Not bad. Bit dumpy.
What happened back there?
They did the escort in it. They had shoots. Did you know that?
Oh, that can't fool Tommy.
Maniacs. They could have duffed him, but they shot him full in the kisser. Nice people.
Sounds airy.
That's right, Carruthers. Show no emotion. Here, where are we going?
Where would you like?
Straight ahead. Don't worry me about.
That is straight up. I've got a map in the dash that says we go towards Lickham.
Let's get there.
Tired of living, are you?
Wrong house, wrong street there.
Don't kid yourself. You're expendable.
Then why didn't I get man at dust?
Too public. Bad press for our leader.
You're wrong, Ed. I got insurance.
We can't buy much now. The paint's really on.
Where did you have in mind?
The northeast.
Why there?
Well, it's not so open. It isn't Lincoln and a derelict airfield in the middle of winter.
Oh, they'll love you for this.
Well, then I've got nothing to worry about. So it's fully land?
You're the driver. Is there anything to drink in here?
Flask of bean back to eat.
Oh, charming.
All the ancillary services are equipped to provide surveillance at ports and airfields. Our primary job is to maintain roadblocks on first and second class roads. London are sending us an officer to liaise on this case. It would be pleasant if we could show him something solid by the time he arrives. If you have any questions, please ask them of the public. Thank you for your attention.
No.
Roadblocks, I hope.
It ain't, you know. That's a roadblock. Here, what do we do?
Let me think. Got it. That garage over there. Hop across and borrow 2 buckets of water.
Hey?
One for each hand. Your trouser buttons and your socks. Scrub yourself up. Then you walk with a bucket straight past the police.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
You got a better idea? Use some of that Burnsley's buckle.
I left that in Dublin.
I leave the gun, Tommy.
What gun?
I'd say you were compromised enough already.
I've done it first chance I get.
Okay. On your bike.
Why do you want the 2?
Well, it's a big tank, mate. 15 gallon.
Those caravans more trouble than the worst. Where'd you say you're going?
Lake District.
And this weather? You want red red?
Oh, still for a net. Nah, haven't to like the old morning mist.
You'll find plenty of that. There we are.
Thanks. Here, buy yourself a bun.
Thanks.
Here. We're heavy, ain't we?
Oh, you want
No, that's all right, I can manage.
Mind you come back.
Certainly.
Where did you say you were going, sir?
I didn't, but it's Huddersfield.
I see, sir. And you started from London yesterday?
Well, Croydon, I mean, that's not
I
exactly...
know where it is, sir. Left Manchester at 8 this morning?
Yeah, I'll stay overnight.
All right, go through, would you, sir?
Thanks.
They're making their way separately to London. And Dyson, with Stroud, they've probably made for the motorway.
Not Ed, you too far. You'll get there, though.
But you can expect every policeman in England to be on your neck.
But I'm in your ears. What good would it do them?
Captain, I'm to go away.
No.
Only for a few days. I can't stand any more of this constant tension.
You'll have to back with it. Take your time.
I want to be free.
Oh?
Someday soon. The police will stop digging into my association with you. I could survive an investigation, Captain.
So, you want to lend in your cards. Surely you sat with your son on for the duration. You palm ears, I can smell you from here. Can you think of anywhere in the world where you're 100% safe?
But even with Dyson out of the way, the law has enough to put you away until you're an old man.
Their collar can't weigh a case without witnesses.
You kill all of them?
I need to. Hurt one pig, the others squeal. Psychology, Watson.
Yes, well, you first catch your pig.
What's that again?
Your man isn't home here, Captain, and there are a million pair of eyes looking for him. You should think hard about that.
Yeah, what did I tell you?
Oh, you were marvellous.
Hey, chin up. Burroughs proud of you.
Yeah.
Give us a smile, then.
What for? I'd half a month to myself at that roadblock.
Defeatism.
I wouldn't be running.
You could pretend, Tommy.
Oh, I'm too old. You didn't see that muck up the dock Gateshead. There was blood everywhere. The officer never made a sound. You didn't give him a deal, Ed?
Oh, Mr. Plod? Well, that depends on what you had in mind.
Whole thing. Books, ledgers, records, transfers. Every penny won and spent the last 8 years. I got the lot, Ed.
Film?
No, the real thing. Heaven, I ain't got the copies.
Oh, that's playing it near.
Everybody needs insurance.
Cannon might give you a deal.
You have to come after me. I expect that. Can you imagine me putting frighteners on that one?
You're loose now, Tommy. Just think of that.
And everything I own locked away in an Irish bank.
Well, I got a bit put by.
Not just money, Ed. Got a girl over that.
About time.
She's simple, but she's a good kid. I'm 19, too.
Dirty old Tom.
I'd marry her tomorrow if I was 5 years younger. I had all my teeth. You're not married, are you?
Nah.
Pair of bachelors from the borough. Gotta go.
I'll get my share.
What? Ugly geezer like you?
Ugly men are very popular now.
Oh, then you'll do well. Fella who got shot this morning had a kid head.
Change the subject, please.
Showed me a picture. Skinny little thing with big round eyes and hair in plaits, smiling up at her dad. What kind of people are we, Eddie?
Come in.
Yes, who is it?
Seth Mike, sister. Hush, lass. I was wondering if you needed out.
Come in, won't you?
Oh, thank you. Sit quiet, Jess.
Bring her in, I don't mind.
No, she best bide outside. Sit. Look at the girl. Me boots are a mite tacky.
Here, Matthew. Oh, that's better. I must be getting deaf. Would you like a drink, Mr. Pike?
Oh, no, thank you. Too early in the day for me.
How strong-willed of you. I ain't down until the sun's risen above the horizon.
Are you well, Mrs. Gatehouse?
That's not a fair question. I must have time to prepare an answer. Do you understand anything about generators?
Oh, I don't. Not the first thing. Have you no light?
Oil lamps and things. One sort of gets used to power at the pushing of a switch.
Could you do with some kindling?
There's some in the shed, I think.
Would you like me to have a look?
No. No, thank you. It's very nice of you to bother, Mr. Pike, but there's really no need for your concern.
There's snow on the way.
Yeah?
The sky's busting with it. I can smell it anyway.
That's a useful gift. Like water running in dry countries. And are you well, Mr. Pike?
Oh, I want for nothing, thank you. But before I forget, I have some cream put by. Can I bring you crock full? Mrs. Gatehouse, what is it?
You have to be quite so bloody kind. I hate to carry your bread, but I prefer to be by myself right now.
I understand.
Sorry, but I don't believe you do.
If you'd like to, I could take you down to the hotel in Easton.
Why? I told you I'm perfectly all right here.
I'm sure you are, Mrs. Gatehouse, but could you stand one of our Derbyshire blizzards by yourself?
I'm not alone. I've that wireless, and a library of paperback fiction, and the best part of 5 bottles of gin. I would pull that being by oneself.
Father. Then, I'll leave you be.
Goodbye, Mr. Pike.
Take care now.
Would you open the windows all the way, please? I'd like to see your passengers, if I may.
Hey, half a minute, mister. Hey, he's got them buckets. I knew practically. Here, wait, I'll get a breath like that.
Well, let's have it again, slowly.
That fella, he gave me $1 for two buckets with water. And he made off with them. He's bloody laughing at me.
Which man?
You saw him, a little cockney fella in a dark suit. He looked as if he'd slept in it, you know.
When was this?
Oh, he's a good half hour since.
Here, take a look at this photo, will you?
Ah, that's the fella.
Damn. Hang on.
Hey, what are you doing now?
Don't go away.
Oh, that was only plastic.
What's it, Ed?
We'll get me down for half an hour.
It's quiet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Never did like the country much. Yeah, you remember... Is it all right if I read it?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. What are you going to say?
Just thinking of the hop picking. I went a bundle on that. We had all our own people, trainloads of them. Fat mums with 6 kids apiece, the parrot in a cage, you remember?
Yeah. And the punt-ups with the country kids. Sure, I remember.
Ah, good times, Ed. I lumbered myself down there when I ran away from the army and your old lady put me up. What did I get out of it? Birds are all slags, the blokes were villains. How did you manage to stay out of it?
Well, I was putty on motors. I'd rather spend my time up to my elbows in grease. Oh, that was better than hanging around a warehouse roof waiting for tickle.
What a terrible leaf I turned out to be.
The worst.
I was the pontoon kid. 21 months every time I got weighed off. I should have stuck to the thieving.
It's past, Tommy. Worrying won't bring it back.
Everything I did for devilment, to like the big fella. And it changed. I'm really no better than anybody else. Oh, sure, I didn't put the boot in, but I was there when it happened, and I kept stum. What did it matter to me where the lolly came from, as long as I was getting my end? Some bookkeeping, Ed. On one side of the page, all those thousands of quid. On the other, sheer bloody terror.
Forget it.
Can't it get worse? After this morning's caper, it can't get better. I won't square it up.
You can't.
I might. Ed, there's a key at the back of my wallet.
Well, you're getting tight in your old age.
Now, listen, will you? The key opens a deposit box in Dublin. There are 3 envelopes in the box with names on them. If anything should go wrong, I want you to deliver the letters. Here, are you listening?
To every word. Go on.
One envelope's addressed to the girl. That's from my lawyer over here, and the third one's got no name on it. But inside, it'll tell you where to find those books. You promise, Ed?
You can deliver them yourself.
Promise.
Okay.
You're the only one I trust. God knows why. I mean, you're working for him.
Yeah, just the once, and I'm not making a very good job of it.
Yeah, well, that's it then. I want to stretch your scotches. Yeah. Hey, look at that, would you? It's only snowing.
Don't go far.
No. You know, I'm not frightened anymore.
Fear's just a habit, Tommy.
Yeah. I'm glad it was you, Ed.
Shut the door!
Up the barrow.
Who are you? Weaver from Metropolitan, sir. Commander Cook?
Indeed I am. Personal ID, please. Thank you. You made good time. Smooth trip?
I left half my stomach over Birmingham.
Oh, that's an argument for somebody. You know your man died?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Doesn't that frighten you? It terrifies me. They shoot nowadays without thinking. This clumsy imported labour. We found the killer's car, by the way.
Anything for me?
No, not for us either. They parked it outside St. George's Hall in a no-waiting area. A shotgun lying on the back seat, and 2 spent cartridges were on the floor. Not a print on any of them. The car was stolen, of course. You know, they treat us with contempt, Weaver.
Any clue on Dyson?
Oh, it goes into that wall map. He's somewhere in that red circle.
How do you know that, sir?
He passed through a roadblock near Stockport at 10 o'clock.
Through it?
On foot, carrying 2 buckets of water. Cheeky beggar. Nice touch, don't you think?
Yes, it might be nicer if he'd been picked up.
Yeah, that's right. That's the show, I think. Hey, look at horror stories. Read this other report. Snow from Monmouth to Wash by morning. It's already falling in our search area. I'd trade in this minute if I didn't know that they were in there somewhere. The driver, whoever he is, likes eccentric manoeuvre. In his case, I was shut down the A1 and well out of it.
He expects to think on those lines.
Where's he going?
Perhaps he likes mountain scenery.
Look, help me, Weaver.
Cavalier has helped us everywhere, sir. Oh, there's a connection in the Newcastle area, or was, until we severed it 3 months ago, or some of the crew might have survived. Just how tight is this net?
After that dead rock had stopped, what Dyson would need attack to crash out.
And then you had to go on and you're going, sir.
Cold comfort, Weaver. What would do here?
I'd like your best communication, sir. And I'd like to go over your shoulder, if that's all right.
All I have over my shoulder is dandruff, which you're welcome.
Tommy? Where's he at?
Tommy! Let's be on you! We've got to be going!
Oh, boy.
Tommy!
Oh, no. Oh, God. God. There was no need. Jump. Oh, God.
Come on. Disgorge your sweet thunder, symphony and sympathy. Symphonies, trumpets, and bloody great drums.
Radio, the midday news. Following the shooting of a policeman in Liverpool early this morning, police forces throughout the north are cooperating in an all-out effort to apprehend the man who escaped from custody in the incident. The man they wish to interview is Thomas Joseph Dyson.
Who's I see riding an elephant down the motorway?
So come
Who needs you anyway? Brace up, lover. You get me for, and stop feeling sorry for yourself. What's going to make now?
Still this, Sam. Come on, get that great rump out of it. I hope you appreciate your comforts, my lass, because tomorrow I'm going to work the belt off you. Just so long as we understand each other. You fancy some light contentment, do you? Not.
Have identified getaway vehicle. A dark green saloon, registration number B868PK. The cooperation of all motorists is requested by the police in tracing this car. The public is warned not to approach the driver or his passenger, who may be armed, but to get in touch with the nearest police station. And now we return you to the Gary Best request spot.
I remember you.
Is that absolutely all you can...
I bet you dozens of vehicles before that one, sir. Registration number was just as I've given it to you.
The plate for dummies doesn't matter. The driver could have changed them by now. Or might have transferred to another vehicle. I want you to concentrate your mind on picturing this man. Now, close your eyes if you want.
Dark, close-crop hair, flexi grey, clean-shaven, about 35. He was wearing a sort of brown cardigan over light shirt, no ties. Couldn't estimate his height. Built something like mine, sir.
How tall are you?
Inch and 6 foot, sir.
All right, go on. How did he speak?
Quiet, confident, like London accent.
Educated?
Hardly.
You met this man in a bar. Did you mark him out as a tearaway?
No, but I didn't pick a fight with him either, sir.
That may be something. You said you were suspicious of him. Why was that?
His attitude. The way he looked.
Oh?
Well, he was sort of cocky without actually saying anything, sir. Like he was laughing to himself.
Yes, perhaps he was.
Yes, sir.
Was there any little feature of this man which stuck in your mind? A scar?
No, sir. No, nothing like that. Hold on a sec, Hans.
What about them?
He didn't go with the rest of him, sir. He was very tidy, well turned up, if you know what I mean, but his hand were more like a labouring man's, calloused, you know.
Grubby?
Not exactly, more like he had ingrained dirt in him.
Engineer's hands?
You're a mechanic, sir.
Good. Well, that's just a detail I wanted. But why didn't you give it before?
Slipped my mind, sir.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, please stay, sir. We're almost through. One last thing. The name of the driver's license. You're sure it was Harris?
Quite, sir.
Not Lewis? Or Henry or Parrish?
No, sir, I'm absolutely sure of that.
Don't feel bad about that bucket, Dodge. I used one myself to get into Packet Aid up Park.
I'll wait, sir.
Thanks. That license was a forgery. I'd like to transmit some of this up to my sergeant in London. Now he can chew around with one eye on the files. Something might break.
I'll tell him to take his time.
Sir.
I've withdrawn the search.
Oh?
3 inches of this damn snow falling in an hour, and it's drifting out on the hills. If my men can't move it, I'm sure the opposition can't. Did you ever know a town who could stand his feet wet?
How long will it take you to reactivate your own Watson?
No time at all. Our patrol's on standby status. Why?
I'd like to recommend that you do.
I must have a solid reason, Weaver.
Oh, that's something I can't supply, not in a positive way. But I have an informant on the fringes of the cabin crew. He would certainly tell me if Dyson were in circulation, and his probable whereabouts. Well, that is, if he was in the London area or his south. Would that be enough to convince you, sir?
It's pitifully little. However, I can probably rest another 36 hours of local forces to lunchtime, Sunday, say.
I could almost guarantee accurate information, Bud.
You didn't have it about the abduction, did you?
Oh, that was set up in a hurry. The method and the execution point with it.
And withdrawing surveillance at dawn, that's just common sense. As for your interpretation of the tea leaves,
Have eyes higher up. I'm sure they listen to you, Commander.
Soft step and foul. Don't uncross your fingers till I tell you to. Put me on to the CC, will you? Yeah. You cook here. Right, I'll wait. Did you ever consider a career in the diplomatic service, Weaver?
I hate to do this to you, Tom. It falls on just unjust alike. It might as well be Moscow. Look, have a good old dig through the files as far back as you can go. Find out if Dyson had an associate with a background of motor engineering. Or even plain car theft would do. We all have stuff somewhere. Roughly Dyson contemporary, 35 to 40. You've got the picture. I must have hard intelligence by Sunday morning.
Out from under me face. Now mind that bucket. What's wrong with thee? That's only a car, you fool. It'll be evidence on Mr. Gatehouse. There, look, he's going past. Are you ready for your supper? Go on in then.
Anybody alone?
Go away!
I'm sorry to, right.
Get out.
Lay my cup down. Let me shut your door. Is it right if I shut you up?
This isn't a pull-up, you know.
Yes, I do know, but it's a storm blowing out here. Look, give me a few minutes to fix it and I'll be off if you can turn around. Oh?
Do as you wish.
All right. Oh, just celebrating, eh? Would you like me to put the light on?
No, Lee, please. I forgot it's not working anyway. In dark, all cats are grey. Don't know.
You do.
They ought to get up. I don't think to be working.
I'll help you.
No, meant. Who said that? Is that a word? Meant? What was that?
A dead Marine.
Oh, he died in a worthy undertaking. Am I detaining you?
I'd like to make sure you're okay.
Who wants to? My apologies. Inoppressive, one's manners are always the first to go.
What's the matter?
Here. Sorry, what did you say?
Nothing. Don't have a flashlight you can lend me?
Somewhere. Kitchen drawer.
What's that?
Through the door? There.
Can I help myself?
It's the stuff for you.
Yeah. You had an accident here?
What?
There's water all over the floor.
I took an impromptu shower.
I found it.
Good.
Yeah, I'll bring it back.
Keep it, I've no use for it now. You won't be long, will you?
2 minutes.
You mustn't linger. I'm expecting a visitor.
Your wine merchant. Sorry. I bet it's beautiful this in summer.
It's adequate. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Perfect place for children. Perfect.
I ought to fix myself up at the hotel, sir.
It's been done.
Oh, thanks very much.
I picked it myself. A temperance establishment run by 2 ancient ladies. There's no lift and hot water's bought by the jugful. You'll love it, Weaver.
It sounds charming.
I'll take you over myself. For heaven's sake, man, that was a joke. When we senior peace officers got funny, the whole headquarters fall out laughing.
I can't wait to be upgraded, sir.
In here.
Oh. You finished the night then?
What's that you've got there?
It's carburetor. Can I work on it in here?
You said you'd only be 10 minutes.
Yeah, but the green think different. Sorry again.
You need some newspaper.
Yeah. Bring it later.
I've been sick. Please don't refer to it.
Thanks.
I made tea. You like a cup?
Very much.
Can you tell me your name?
Harris. How are you?
Miss Gatehouse. How do you do?
How do you do? You sound like a pair of exploring meat in the middle of the jungle. You, live here by yourself?
No. My husband comes up here at weekends. I'm expecting him now.
Oh, yeah? Want any, help with that?
I can manage to.
Why don't you sit down?
Yes, why don't I?
Is there any hot water in the kettle?
I think so.
I need a small towel. Do you have some handy?
What for?
I'll show you.
That cupboard. There's one in there.
Right. Oh, yeah, this one will do. One of those fortunes of being a woman is that you can't go into a barber shop and have the towel treatment.
What are you doing?
Playing at doctor. Now, put your head.
Look, I
now,
don't...
all the way, that's it. Now, press it all the way round. You don't have to tell me how it feels.
Scalding.
No, you only think it is. Now, relax. Soak up the steam.
That feels marvellous.
Lucky thing for you I had along.
How so?
Well, me being such a clever doctor and all. This one will numb you.
Oh,
There.
oh, thank you.
Right. While you're enjoying that, I'll pour some tea. I shall have to impose on you a little longer, Mrs. Gatehouse.
Huh?
Yeah. The trouble isn't the carburetor. It has to be in a fuel pump for a few lanes. I'll have to strip the whole system. That could take me several hours.
What am I supposed to say to that?
There aren't any choices.
I have a car.
Yeah. I took the liberty of looking it over. It won't go without a charge to the battery. Besides, I have to wait for this all to blow itself out. I don't know the road. In fact, I'm lost.
Where are you going?
Sheffield.
See.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you. Would that refresh you?
Yeah. Can you put an unvoted for a few hours?
Seems I have to really nearly.
I promise I won't get under your feet. Yeah. You ready for that now?
Yes, please.
Oh.
I'd be happy if you would stay. I don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Drink it when it's hot.
Yourself? I'll be back. Oh, my word, that straightens up arms. The working day is always 2 hours too long. You've noticed that too, have you? I don't envy you, Levi. No? You're pretty young to be handling investigation's size and importance, and you may make your reputation with it. But the sheer sogging graft of it will get me down. When did you last spend a full day with your family? I can't honestly remember. It's at times like these that you need them most of all. They understand I have to work eccentric hours. Don't neglect them, Weaver. There's such thing as being over-conscientious, egged out coppers no good to anybody. I'll remember. After we've nailed this joke. I've seen several circulars. From what I've read, your Kavanaugh is something of a wild man. He's an animal, sir. Literally. He'll rip away out of danger with a naked ball. There are no rules for him. Yeah, that's what frightens me. I started in playing those. We had our stand of land. The bully boys, raised specialists and the like. They were fairly primitive, yet they knew when to stop. Normal society would still be there when they were locked up. Can you say the same today? Muckrakers even do these bastards. I have more faith in the public. In the long term, they would stand by and see the laws mocked. What happened in this case, one witness grew weary of being afraid. If we could put Dyson on the stand, that would follow. I mean, do with all publicity we can get, if it's the right kind. Kevin's always cooperated as such, sir. Explain that for me. Well, how should I put it? Every time Kavanagh's born, bent policeman, or put the boot on a terrified shopkeeper, he builds resentment to the victims. The longer his career, greater the resentment he generates. The stronger he is, the more vulnerable he becomes. Yes, he's still controlling organised crime from a remand prison, which suggests he can be stopped. I say he's rotten right there. As far as I'm concerned, he's done for. But the boot still goes in. Yes, sir. It's the kick of a die animal. All this talk has left a sour taste in my mouth. I'm ready for another. How about you, Commander? No, I have my ration. Time me nose out of doors. This is awful weather, but it consoles me to think that Dyson, his driver, must be rather unhappy about it, too. Those Moors can kill man quick. We should pray that they don't, sir. It's our turn to have some of the luck.
You went very long?
Oh, murder out there. What are you up to?
I can't get these sticks to catch.
Here, let me have a try. Oh, not surprised you don't like. They're like logs. You small with fire. What happened to your generator?
The fuel ran out. I forgot to order some more.
You're running it a bit fine, Mrs. Gatehouse. Letting fires go out and no juicy eaters. Or don't you care too much? I know my business.
You're good with your hands. What do you do for a living?
Run a garage, a repair shop. I gather you don't work.
I married in the schoolroom, as the saying is.
And what does Mister do?
He owns things.
Nice. Right, I think we can light up now. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, move closer.
I've forgotten how beautiful I can be.
Where do you store your wood?
There's some in the kitchen in a bin by the stove.
Nice, all right, get it.
You mustn't pamper me. I'm all right now.
Oh, of course you are. Just like a show thanks I can. I mean, I might turn it in now.
My neighbour is only 200 yards away. You must pass his house on the way up.
Well, I didn't see it. Excuse me. Was this neighbour have a phone?
He lived in the dark ages before the advent of railways. He lived alone with Collie Bitch and his animals. Seth doesn't believe in jittery.
Seth? Is that his name?
Seth Pike. He's a good nipper. I had dinner with him and he returns the compliment. As a matter of fact, he broke the spell this afternoon and called on me. He was worried, he said. He's kind.
Can I bring the lamp nearer?
What?
Uh-oh. So, no, this is a difficult job even with the right tools. Just as well I'm a mechanical genius, isn't it?
Are you married?
No.
Have you been?
Nah, never got near it. Why do you ask?
He seems so self-reliant. A woman might find that challenging.
You? No, not a fair question.
Will you join me in a drink?
No, thanks.
Not into be sober.
Sorry, don't care for it too much. You go ahead if you want.
Drinking alone's like inflicting wounds on oneself. They can wait. What will you in Sheffield?
Sheffield? Oh, I have to buy a lathe. It's going cheap, second hand.
Do you have a radio in your car?
No, it's all right, that.
Oh. I broke mine this afternoon.
Yeah, I saw the bits. What did you do? Hit it with a hammer?
I lost patience with it. I couldn't find the program I wanted.
So you made sure we wouldn't have the problem again?
Everything was running down. The house, the power supply, and me, Mr. Harris. It seemed easier to relax and drift with the stream. Why do we go on living where our instinct tells us it's time to stop?
Do you want that? Or are you putting your thoughts in order? Nothing I say can make a difference. I don't like this kind of talk, Mrs. Gatehouse. If you would do away with yourself, that's a matter between you and yourself.
You're my guest. You're supposed to keep in good humour.
Yeah, I'd sing you a song and he had a piano. Oh. Was I rude?
No. You allowed your prejudice to show.
Shouldn't you have some food first?
This is food, Mr. Harris. And it's physic, too. Oh, it tastes pretty disgusting, I admit, but then I don't take it for fun. This brew has healing properties.
Where's the pain, lady?
It's all over me. Feels like a persisting low ache in the flesh and in the head. It's not localized and it won't kill me. The complaint is fairly common, but it doesn't have a name in medical terminology.
Would you like me to cook you something?
No. And I wish you were so damn concerned all the time.
I was thinking to myself, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten for 12 hours. You do have food, don't you?
Tons of it. Help yourself. No, please do. Please, with everything. Everything except my privacy. I'm going. I don't have to smell the odour of sanctity which you brought in with you. It would gratify me no end to find you gone in the morning.
Sure. What happens if the snow's drifting?
You're a mechanical genius, you said. You'll find a way.
I don't have anything on that yet, sir. Bradley's been beating the bushes. Not a word either way. Yes, I agree. It might produce result. I'll ask him just as soon as he gets here. But, good morning, Commander.
Hello, Weaver. What's the form?
Nobody's...
Hello, Weaver. What's the form?
Nobody's talking. I just had a word with my superintendent. He thinks I might do more good if I went back to town for a few hours. He'd like to speak to you about it.
You don't need my permission. It's odds on nothing is going to break here. Since we don't have dog teams or snow plows, we might as well sit here in a big car.
My sergeant isn't getting much rest. Poor blighter. I got to compile a list, all Caval's visitors. It didn't take long. There's only one name on it. A solicitor. Can you see what I'm driving at, sir?
He's the errand boy.
There can't be anybody else. I thought I might go apply for some cheap legal advice. I can be back here before evening.
As you wish. And say don't let the taxpayers know how we're spending their money. What's your governor's number?
Ask switchboard for line 10.
Your own line? Very extravagant. Line 10, please. And we used to carry a pocket full of coppers and rush to the scene on a bicycle.
Visitor for you.
What's new? Dyson didn't get to Lincoln. Go on.
Well, I did. Dyson, that ace driver you had, had vanished.
What the hell's that name is?
They passed for a roadblock at Stockport yesterday morning.
I know that.
They disappeared into North Derbyshire and haven't surfaced yet. Snow's 10 feet deep in places up there. Police cordon may have them boxed in.
I don't get it. Started only an hour or two hard motoring ahead of him when he passed through the roadblock. What was he paying at?
It was your choice.
Him and Tommy used to be muckers. It must be getting sharp. You'll have to get over on this. I'll have to find that pair before the chance do. I'll wipe that look off your face. You're still on wages.
No, I beg you.
Shut up. There's a fellow in Manchester named O'Shea. Fulham's got his telephone number. Now tell O'Shea he's to go on a hunting trip. Tell him where and for what. Give him whatever he thinks the job's worth. You sweating again, Mears.
The system's gone awry. Can't you see that? You're throwing good money after bad.
I'm alive and I'm staying that way.
How many more? I've got to go down.
How many more are there? Go on. Master's waiting.
Excuse me. Are you Mr. Leonard Mears?
Yes, what do you want?
The police, sir. Now, Superintendent would like to speak with you, sir.
I can't possibly see now.
Oh, I think you can, sir. Our car's this way, yeah. After you, please.
Oh, good morning. I'll make us some breakfast. Do you mind?
Give me something to drink.
Coffee?
I'll get no milk, thank you.
Well, there isn't it? You can have black. All black. How are you today?
Tired, thank you.
It's a beautiful morning. The side looks like a Christmas card. Sounds quite warm, though.
Is the road passable?
No. I couldn't make 5 yards in it. I tried at 7 this morning.
I heard your engine running. I thought you might be gone.
The eggs turned hard.
I don't think I can eat anything.
Well, I'll leave it in the oven. You might turn right.
What are you staring at?
The way you blow in your coffee.
It reminds you of somebody, I suppose.
No, not particularly. We used to cool ours in a saucer.
I thought only navvies did that.
That's right. My father was a labourer. What did yours do?
He still does it. He's an estate agent.
Well, it's better than grafting.
How long can I expect to have your company?
That depends.
On the weather, I suppose.
Right.
And it has nothing to do with my preferences?
Look, I'd go if I could.
You can walk to my neighbour's house. I'm sure he could put you up.
All right. I'll go and see him after I've eaten. That's not going to put you under any strain. Right, the time's gone.
I'm surprised. You were out for hours in all that lovely fresh air. Do you have nausea, Miss Darrows?
I didn't look for a quarrel, Mrs. Gatehouse. Yes, I suppose I did force my way in here, but I hope we could pretend I was welcome.
My, you're sensitive.
Crying out loud.
I know what you're thinking. You say to yourself, what's got into the bitch? I'll tell you, Mr. Harris. You unsettle me. In fact, you frighten me. This morning I discovered you told me a string of lies and evasions last night. I can't pretend you're welcome. I don't even want to.
How do you know I lied, Mrs. Gatehouse?
I waited until you came down in my living room last night. When I was sure you were asleep and I went through your car. Women are like that, didn't you know? The first thing I saw was your portable radio. Why did you say you were with that one? There's nothing in your car to say who you were.
There's my ambulance. What?
Will you spread blessing to say a piece of earth lies still clinging to it? Or how you came to be here at all?
You must have a theory of all these things together.
I have an idea, Mr. Where you are. It all need to put it into words.
When did you wreck your radio?
Not soon enough, I'd say. The police are broadcasting messages of Patrick Barley was for 11 o'clock onwards. No, come at me.
I want some more coffee. I swear I won't harm you.
There should be two of you.
He's dead. He shot himself. I'll bury him in the wood about 5 miles from here. He was too scared to go on with him.
Let me know, please. I won't tell anyone.
That's not on, Mrs. Gatehouse. You're stuck with me for a few more hours. Don't blame me. Blame leather and your own curiosity. Why didn't you run while you still had a chance?
Because it took me so long to piece it together. My brain wasn't working after all the drink I'd had yesterday. I'd simply forgotten about the manhunt in Liverpool. But it came back to me while I waited to come down. What will you do with me?
Nothing. Nothing at all. You have to stay inside the house, horse. Just carry on as you'd normally. In case you get inspired, I won't turn my back on you. I'll have to see you every moment of the day.
What if I have to go to the bathroom?
I think it's something.
Are you a murderer?
Look, I drove car and I buried a friend. That's it. Why don't you open one of those bottles of gin and push yourself here? Shouldn't I pay for you?
No. If you're going to harm me, I'll be looking into your face as you do it.
Oh, it's gone chilling here. Let's move next door. No. Ladies first.
Spears?
Thank God.
This was it.
I hope your superior can give me a reason for keeping me cooped up here.
Pressure of work, sir. The crime wave. All this villainy that the papers are full of, you know how it is.
I wish.
Oh, don't mind that, sir.
Come in.
Mr. Mears, sir.
Thank you, Joe. Oh, please come in, Mr. Mears. Don't go far away, will you, Sergeant?
Sir?
Do sit down, Mr. Mears.
Look, before I do, I'd like to know why I
keep
can
you waiting. I apologise. I've done my instruction. I had to clear my desk first. I've been off, you see. Oh, please sit, Mr. Mears. Good. Why? Why did I want to see you?
Yes.
Well, to be absolutely frank, we want your cooperation, Mr. Mears. In fact, we insist on it. We think your services are long overdue.
What does that rigmarole mean?
You're having a sole contact with the outside world. Apart from a pair of prison officers who bring tidbits of information as cigarette me, make frequent visits to an address to a house owned by Kavanagh's former common-law wife. Every time you do, trouble follows.
There's absolutely no connection.
I'm tired of deferring to you, Mears. Ever since I saw you at the kettle proceedings, I sensed what a wrong. I can bring you in at a moment's notice on several charges of conspiracy, and I will. If you don't give us little of the concern, you'll have it on your client. No, God, man, have you no shred of self-respect left?
You'll kill me.
We raided Fulham House an hour ago. The chain broken.
Out immunity.
You'll have it.
What do you want to know?
The identity of Dyson's driver and the other men involved in the Liverpool shooting. Well?
I know nothing about the men who hired to abduct Dyson. I swear it.
I don't believe you. Yet. And Dyson's driver?
I can tell you about him.
Oh, that's something, I suppose. You're prepared to give us a general statement?
I'll quote the telephone directory if you wish it.
I'm sorry. Truly sorry. Come in, Sergeant.
I want to go out.
Where?
Just out. I could walk. I know places where the snow won't be too deep.
Yeah, let me think about it.
You must be enjoying this.
I'm not, believe me.
Whenever you'd have so much power over an individual, I should think it excites you terribly. A pure exercise of control. Only autocrats have that kind of pleasure.
Why don't you read?
I've skimmed that junk several times. Those books my husband's choice. Inside every man of action, a sentimental schoolgirl looked out.
I thought you said he just owned things.
So he does. But he wants more.
We won't be seeing him, will we?
Wait and see.
This snow won't clear. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more on the way. What's this place called?
Eastern Steep. Village is 3 miles the other way.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I've got... I came in a circle. And, where's the tracks where all fields go?
Into no quarry. This is what they call the end of the line.
I thought it was a dude's military road somewhere near it.
You're several years too late. It reverted to farmland.
So I'll have to return where I came.
That's what I've been telling you.
Do you have a pack of cards?
No.
Chess? Drafts? Billikens?
Sorry. In any case, you'd have to play by yourself.
Where did you learn to be outrageous?
In a hard school. You promised you'd approach Pike for bed.
That before you tell me you've been nosy.
Then your radio.
Sorry.
I can't just sit here golfing, for God's sake. Please, can't we go up just for a little while?
All right, get your coat. No. Come on. We'll get. I'll watch your word of honour, you won't make no trouble.
Oh, God, Mr. Harris. Aren't we a little old for that sort of thing?
Say it anyway.
No, the green coat, please. Thank you. You must be allowed to in every hand.
I'm going to take a week.
Oh.
Is that it? Yes. Get it tied up, Joe, and see Mr. Mears signs the copies before he leaves us.
Right.
You mentioned protection.
I can assign an officer to stay with you. What do you think, Joe?
Organ, sir. I can use the experience.
All right. That's 2:30, later than I thought. I can take the train this time. That's all for the moment, Joe.
Well, there's 2 hours typing in this, sir.
I'll be here. Weaver here. Ask Ogden to get over here, will you? West End will know he's skulking. Thanks. Now, can I order you some tea? You'll need it after all that talking.
No, thank you.
I don't want to rub salt in your cuts, Mister. I'd like to know why you went on taking orders as you did. You didn't even make much money by it.
I thought Canna was a romantic character, a sort of condottiere. I've had weakness for heroes since I was a boy.
A Robin Hood without a conscience?
Perhaps. He had directness of purpose. One doesn't often meet with today. In his perverted way, he's a pitiful man.
Totally evil, you mean?
Stroud. He said that, too. He said it was the source of Kavanagh's assassination.
Sir, the driver?
Yeah. Strangely, he seemed to be the only one of Kavanagh's associates who wasn't afraid of him. That's remarkable.
I look forward to meeting him. And I will. Would you wait outside, please? I have a telephone call to make.
Yes, of course.
And try to put on a brave front, Mr. Mears. You've just escaped the clutches of the devil.
I wonder if that's true.
Weaver, connect with Commander Cook, Northern Task Force, please.
Please, not so fast.
Oh, sorry. We'll rest for a bit. Some view, eh?
Oh, don't tell me you respond to nature.
Well, why not? We're all part of it. What's that place over there, where the smoke's?
The other one's more fun. My feet are gone dead.
Oh, hang on about a bit. God. How does the sun get that colour? It looks like old blood.
It's water in the atmosphere, I think.
Yeah, it's going to snow again. You can see I couldn't have left it unless I did it on skis.
Don't justify yourself to me, Mr. Harris. Is that your name?
No, but it'll do a turn. Yeah, we ought to back.
Did you kill that policeman?
Come on, give us your hand.
Tell me what happened. Tell me how you came to be here.
Why do you have to know?
To ease my mind. You can lie if you want, but I'm scared. And I didn't go back into that house unless I think I have a chance of coming out alive. No, I don't want your help.
Yes, you like. All right. There's no reason why you shouldn't know. It's got to be on newspapers in a few weeks anyway. I suppose you can approve it. Well, it begins and ends with a housebreaker who graduated to big-time extortion. His name is... this is good for a laugh. Charles Barnell Clatter.
He close girl there. Are you told Mrs. Gatehouse? I brought the cream. Hush, will ya? That's strange, to be sure. Well, I'll leave it by the door here. The dog shall fall over it. Come on, let's be on, Jeff. Hey, look at that. Handsome motor, isn't it? Got more money than I could afford. And here's a little runabout. I'll bless myself. Get back! Now, that's surely not right.
I thought he left the car for a breath of air. When he heard me calling, he must have made up some way to finish it. That's all there is. Somebody hold for him and start east. I must have taken a wrong turn. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway. On that clag, I couldn't see out of the bonnet.
What did you do with his wallet?
Oh, it's in the car where he left it.
So simple. You handed it over to the police. Well, you didn't have to do it in person.
It's like that. It's a good reader.
And you wouldn't tell me what that is?
No. Even Tommy didn't know. We were friends for 30 years. The police and then he moved to do a deal with me. With that one, I might as well turn my car.
Do what?
Give up. Take a beating for no reason. Well, you're thinking now.
What does that matter?
You want to trust me a little? What is it?
It's a bag. That's something.
Can't get rid of him.
Why should I? You're the intel over here.
Listen, he's ferreting around down here. It might be a bright idea. Send him off.
The best way to do that, you say. Come on, or are you afraid only of simple old men? Hello, Miss Pike.
Afternoon.
You haven't met, have you? Mr. Pike, Mr. Harris.
How are you?
Hello.
Mr. Harris brought me some papers from my husband, but he was snowbound, see?
I'll not shift before tomorrow. That must have been you. I heard driving past late yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, what's she say?
Quiet, love. She's nervous before strangers.
Yeah, she won't notice me. Yeah.
There we are. That's better, isn't it? I brought that cream I talked of.
What kind of you?
I've parked it by the door. I'll be off then.
Yeah, cheerio.
Bye-bye.
Don't vex me now, Chef.
You think so, what it costs?
I don't know. Is it important?
Eh? Oh, probably not. By the way, thanks.
I wasn't thinking of you. I don't see that old man harmed.
It is cream. Oh, snow. Just made it.
I want to stay out here and watch it.
You'll catch cold.
Don't be mean. Is it mysterious? I wonder if flakes make a sound when they fall.
I can't hear them.
I think they do. And some with this instrument sensitive enough to hear them. Right, it's too cold to watch from here. And I do need a very big drink.
Weave up. Over here, man. Going my way. Hop into your arm. Thank you, drive up.
Damn nice of to lay a 5-star reception, sir.
I was on my way home when curiosity overcame common sense. Do you have any bees in that briefcase?
You won't believe how busy we've been. Try that for size, sir.
Hey, those are two of the most respected officers in the country.
They were, Commander. The Metropolitan Commissioner is going to interview them in the morning.
We suspected this, didn't we?
Not at this level, sir. I thought some object in communications might have taken a drop. Superintendents don't come cheap.
You're not supposed to even think in those terms, Weaver.
No. There's the man with Dyson. It's an old photo. We twisted out to a record. Look at the date. 1955.
Nonsense.
No, sir. It was a rubbish joyride.
Must be there.
Good morning. It's called a trust birth certificate on a passport application. Just see what it says on the number phone father.
Good Lord. Say anything?
It's all on, sir. Can I have them back, please?
Oh, yes.
Mears saves loads of stuff, but the real killer is still Dyson. Mears thinks he doesn't know for sure that Dyson's everything written down somewhere. Even we didn't look for some.
Wouldn't they money on finding it?
All right, sir.
Make a break-in with it.
That's something.
The boys say there's a warm front moving up behind all this cotton wool. They see this little lot and settle. You better prepare yourself for an early call.
Fine. Do you eat like this every day?
Sometimes I'm too lazy to cook. You want coffee?
Yeah, lady, perhaps. Up with some wine.
It's just half a glass will do.
You know, perhaps I shouldn't say this.
They don't.
I was thinking, poor old man must be a bit of a dump.
I'm the one to say things like that.
Why are you up here?
I'm in disgrace, Mr. Harris. This isn't your name. What is it?
Strad. Eddie Strad.
That sounds silly. I've been naughty, and my husband has put me aside.
But you're not divorced?
No. As I said, I'm only in probation.
How do you get back in a favour?
I sweat out. Anyway, I was married to come here. I couldn't bear to be under scrutiny.
Do you have any children?
What now?
If you had the option, what would you do?
I don't have that option. Or maybe I'd prefer to be somebody else, have a different set of attitudes, but it's futile speculating. This is the only personality I have, and I'm stuck with it.
What do you want?
Nothing.
No,
I mean that. I really don't care. The calendar chooses for us. That lovely golden horizon you had at 17 shrinks to the extent of a single room by the time you're 30. I passed 34 years ago. My outlook narrows by the day. You saw freedom actions right. You choose to make.
My few was tied up tighter than a lot. The only favour I'd do Tommy was to keep him a few years ahead of the people who were looking for him. In the end, he wouldn't even let me do that for him.
You can destroy his murderer. That'd be something.
I told you, I can't.
This man Kavanagh is like a typhoid carrier. You couldn't even speak to him without intent. You could bring him down at long range. All you'd need to do is put Dyson's wallet in the envelope and post it to the police. But you could simply drop from sight.
Yeah, maybe. I've got half an idea they know who I am already. Anyway, I'm not turning my brother, am I?
Brother?
Charles Kavanaugh's my full brother. Head of family. That's worth thinking about, wouldn't you say?
Another man has been identified in a hunt for the killer of Police Sergeant Robert Reeves. He's been named as Edwin Stroud, a 36-year-old Londoner. He was last seen driving a green saloon car towards the M26 motorway yesterday morning. But senior police officers believe he may still be in the North Derbyshire district. Stroud is 5 feet 11 inches tall, had dark greying hair and brown eyes. His companion, Thomas Joseph Dyson, was abducted from police custody in an incident in which Sergeant Reeves...
No, that was so... Yeah, but what the heck can I do now? Just... Do fancy like Chesterton's?
We can't tie the past up in little bundles and chuck them.
You approve of Kavanagh's activities?
What, does anybody...
Why'd you go on protecting him?
Helen.
Why, Stroud?
Look, our sort of people don't eat our own, and I like to pay my ownings.
You're indebted to your brother?
All the way. The business I ran, he set it up.
With dirty money.
If you like. I'm glad to get it. Bank managers weren't exactly falling over themselves to catalyse me. Kavanagh, he said, write a cheque and I'll sign it. Just like that. No charge, no interest.
No. Isn't your willing help interest on that?
Look at me.
You protect those whom you despise and neglect your friends. Your moral balance seems to come adrift, Mr. Stroud.
I'll make us some coffee.
Stroud.
What now?
I've no right to speak to you like this.
Forget it.
I'm rather proud of my free-thinking ways. You can rely on me to produce the shocking phrase. It's posed. Underneath, I'm as conventional as Christmas pudding. Third is wrong. And all wrong. Wherever you are, you'll have to bet a little, lady, but I have been there and I intend to go. You look thoughtful.
Listen, I lost it, Phil, look.
Tell me what you think.
Oil lads ought to make a comeback.
What's it?
It's a friendly sort of fight to give off. It doesn't mean anything, Mrs. Batehouse, but let light slip your looks.
Do you hope to sweep me off my feet, Stroud?
Not while you go on using my name like a cock. Right. That's it, there we are.
Do you have a girl?
Well, I'm not exactly lonely that way.
Are you ever?
You'll be asking me if I dream at night next.
All right. Do you dream at night, Mr. Stroud?
Only after cheese.
My husband didn't love me for 6 months before we separated, and I've been here for 2 months. Are you embarrassed?
It's none of my business, you know.
But you had a light in your eye. It won't do you any good. My husband froze me out because I allowed one of his partners put his hands on me. I didn't object. But one lapse in 13 years doesn't make me a whore.
Of course he does.
Are you listening, Stroud?
Yeah, you're not a whore.
Oh,
What is it?
I'm lonely, damn you.
Yeah. It's all right. I won't hurt you.
It's ridiculous.
Not if you're unhappy.
That's what I done with needing men. Why couldn't you be thoroughly rotten and vicious?
Not enough for this, I suppose. I have to go. Yeah, can I have my arm back?
Go on. I like it.
Mr. John! You can't hear in this windlass! Mr. Use your telephone!
I'll have another pint of cooking bitter. Now, what I do, Finder?
I've no legal limits. No more, thanks.
Just a bit then, please.
My wife is probably preparing a hatchet for me, Weaver. She's very canny. I'll go to the house walking malt before she gives me light from Gilbert Sullivan about hardness of a policeman's lot. Now, what do your boys think of life on the force? The younger one wants to electrocute himself with his stereo equipment. He has no use. The elder, Alan, he's more cagey. He'd consider detective work if he didn't have to put in several years flattening his feet.
Excuse me, smoke a gentleman, Miss Cook.
I am, dear. What is it?
Telephone.
Ah, thanks. On the bar.
That's right, sir.
Excuse me, Weaver.
I'll bring that to sir. 36 hours. That's how long you've been here. Are you always so self-possessed?
Always.
No, you must be frightened of something.
Yeah, stinging balls and toads.
Spiders. There's big ones you see in the bar.
Yeah, I know, ones with the mad eyes before they jump.
I see now. Nothing's really changed, has it?
What do you mean?
You'll go as soon as you can. Hide yourself somewhere and pretend it's never happened.
Well, I won't. Here's your cigarette.
Thanks. We boasted about this, Eddie.
What for?
You could convince your friends you're a hell of a lad.
Yeah, if I had those kind of friends, I would have.
There doesn't have to be a meaning to everything, but I like to think our meeting has one.
Well, it's an act, isn't it? We're walking for it. If it's all that far, I might get there. But I'm going to have an eye over my shot for a long time to come. And you haven't decided what kind of life you want for yourself.
I want the sort to make me happy again.
Relax that busy mind. Be content with now.
And put your arm out. I'll make do with animal warmth.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? Here, come on. Go on, tell what's up, mate.
Mine kind of did a shit. It was really old and quite stupid. It smelled awful. His name was Eddie.
Oh, that's charming. Yeah, that's nice.
Weaver. Where's Mike?
I'm just changing it with Sunday clothes, sir.
Did he say he'd do it?
A push from you might convince him, sir.
Oh, there, she got no more sense she was born with.
Did you come to a decision, Mr. Pike?
I'd go up there for you like a shot, gentleman, but I'm worried about this bitch of mine.
Can't you take her with you?
And see her hurt.
Well, she'll be safe with us, Mr. Pike.
But what about afterwards? Say I got myself wounded or something. Who would care for her then?
Well, neither of these men has a history of violence, sir. But we certainly wouldn't expose you if there was the slightest risk. But we must have someone in the house to distract their attention while our officers get into position.
Well,
She likes biscuit with her meals, but not too much butcher's meat. It makes her lazy. Have I time to put the kettle on before I go?
You take all the time you want, Mr. Pike. We won't move before they do.
Perhaps you'll join me, gentlemen.
I'd like that very much, sir.
It's quite a fresh morning. I hope you won't think me inhospitable, but I won't be sorry to see you done here.
Oh, that's understandable.
I've got nothing against the police, only your men have frightened my ewes. I'll be digging them out, I dare say.
Oh, I expect we can give you a hand. Can't we, Commander?
Hen? Hey, sleepyhead.
What is it?
Tea.
What tea? Oh, bless you.
Here, shall I fetch you a sauce?
No. Sit by me.
Here.
What time is it?
Almost 9. It's a beautiful morning. Warm.
So the snow's melting?
Yeah, I can be away in a couple of hours.
Oh. Yeah, so soon?
I daren't hang about. Don't drop your head. Look at me.
No.
Helen, I want you to come with me.
Where?
All the way. I don't know where we'll end up, but I'd like to have you alongside.
It's madness.
No, it isn't. I've thought a lot about it. I thought we should stay together.
We don't know each other, Eddie.
So we'll learn.
I can't. I'm sorry. This has nothing to do with how I feel for you, Eddie. There's so much involved that you probably haven't thought of. There's a whiskery old business of class difference.
Do you really think that matters?
It doesn't, right this minute. Someday, when we fall out, though, I might just feel the want of old friends and the kind of life I'm used to.
The kind your husband gives you? Oh, watch out, you're spilling it. Oh. Why don't you just tell him to go to hell?
I can't do that, and I'm sure.
Well, how much convincing do you need? Look, if I caught you playing up, I might give you a backhand, but that would be the end of it. I wouldn't kick you out and let you rot until I decided to act like God Almighty and allow you back. And if you did cheat, it was because I'd let you down.
You can't judge without facts, Eddie.
I had all the information I need. Helen, I want to look after you.
Do you?
So think about it, eh? And drink your tea before it freezes over. Yeah. Let me open the window for you. Here, outside, we've got no posters for a Swiss winter holiday. Yeah, I never worked out how those fellas say that right on skis. You think they...
What's it?
That's one else of me, love.
Eddie, what's wrong?
Mr. Plod. About 50 of them.
Please.
Oh. It's not Bulgarian Navy.
What are you going to do?
I'll go down fighting. With a gun in each hand and a dirty great dagger in my teeth. Come and get me, you bastards! I'll say I'll fall in the crossfire, using bad language till last. That was bloody silly. Oh, cheer up. Look, you better put some clothes on. Your night might give a John's eyes.
Over then?
Well, that's up to you. I'll make us some baked sandwiches.
Oh, Eddie.
Oh, Eddie, nothing. No. I really didn't expect to win this one anyway. Won't be long.
Well, I must get it over the girls sewing all the top, don't they?
We'll be within call, Mr. Pike. You shall we'll run up the double.
If you could make an excuse, you might try to get the lady, Mrs. Gatehouse, to join you outside.
Oh, she's in no danger. I had the feeling she was quite pally with this child fella.
Mm-hmm. Stranger things have happened, see?
Aye. Yeah, just catch hold of Jess. She's
right.
Going to fret herself. I'll be back directly, you fool. Behave yourself there. Oh, it's a lovely morning for a gentle stroll.
Game old character, isn't he, sir?
Yes, and I thank God for it. I think it's time we took up our positions.
I'm scared, Eddie.
No, you're not. You look good. Sit down. I've almost done.
Will there be any shooting?
Not unless you do it. No, I'm not armed. I wouldn't know which end the bullet comes out of. Go on, eat.
I can't.
Aren't they good, love? My bacon sandwiches are famous.
I'm sure they are.
Hey, come on. This is your lucky day. Bad fearing Eddie gets lugged away by the Bow Street runners. Yeah, I'm trying to talk me. I was waiting to see Australia.
You idiot.
Yeah, that's better. Give us your hand. Write to me.
I was right too much.
There's no such thing. I'll expect 20 pictures a day.
How long would be away?
Oh, a couple, I dare say.
Yes.
They don't dish out once at a time, love. Well, that gives us a chance to make up our minds.
How can I be sure that in 2 years you'll feel the same as you do this minute?
I know.
How can I be sure that I won't change the moment you walk out of the door?
Well, if you do, you can write and tell me about it. There's something else you'd do for me, Helen. Tommy's wallet. I dropped it down the back of the bookcase. Tomorrow you'll dust there, won't you? And give yourself a surprise.
Very well.
It's easier coming from you. Funny. My appetite's just left me. My mother always told me not to waste food. You hear something?
No. What is it?
It's Mr. Puck in his best suit, scouting for the cavalry. I suppose he put him on to me. He's got his share of sand, all right.
How could he know?
That was when we came back from my walk yesterday. He was closing your bundle, remember?
Yes.
Well, I must have poked his head in. It's in my car. Had your number plate on it. Sorry. Well, that's him. You better let him, love.
Eddie?
No, it's all right. Go on.
Oh, good morning.
It's all right, Mr. Guy. I know why you're here. Won't you come in, please?
Wipe your feet.
I already did.
I didn't ask to see you, Weaver. Where's my lawyer?
He has a singing lesson. He sent me in his place.
We have nothing in common.
No?
I'm a businessman, a fair old sailor, the innocent victim of police malevolence.
I hope your sense of humour is strong enough to see you through the next 30 years or so.
Manure, as the saying is.
Tommy Dyson's dead.
No relation to Bomber Dyson, is he? I had a Bomber Dyson who used to work for me humping dressing tables.
No. This Dyson was an old friend of your brother.
Brother? I got no brother.
All right. We'll give you one gratis. Eddie Stroud.
Never heard of him.
We picked him up in Derbyshire, where he spent the weekend with a newfound lady friend.
Some people have all the luck, don't they?
Dyson didn't. He shot himself. That's one more hang on your conscience.
Give yourself a break, Weaver.
I don't need one. Stroud was not careless with Tommy's effects. He dropped his wallet where he hoped his lady friend wouldn't find it. There was a key in the wallet, and that key led to another, all the way to a trunk full of ledgers in Ireland. You knew about those books, didn't you, Captain? You don't have to tell me.
What's the punchline?
You think one. You've 30 years to make it good.
Shove off.
I want to, but I thought to get that in first. When the game's running against you, Kavanagh, you should be the first to know. So many men through your hands. Hungry ones, greedy ones.
Mugs, Weaver.
Yes, men without statures, lightly soiled. You can't build a house with rotten materials, Kavanagh.
What makes you so special?
I'm not, but I'm walking out of here. It's cruel, isn't it?
Mugs! Bleeding mugs! Don't you know who I am? Mugs! That's what you are, you're all mugs! You stick-in gophers! I'll get out of here, I'll get you with it!
In Unquiet Hill, the cast was as follows. Stroud, John Callis. Hengate House, Caroline John. Hook, Geoffrey Matthews. Weaver, John Sampson. Kavanagh, Brian Haynes. Mears, Hayden Jones. Dyson, David Valor. Seth Pike, Anthony Hall. Brady, Nigel Anthony. Police Patrolman, Nigel Graham. Frankie and Garage Attendant, William Biddle. The radio newsreader was Martin Muckaser. Unquiet Hill was written by John Kirk Morris, and the production was by Jerry Jones.
Saturday Theatre. Tonight's play is set in and around a prisoner of war compound on a little model stretch of the Berlin-Baghdad Railway near Netabi. The year is 1980. We present William Lucas in The Indomitable Pit, new play for radio by Alan Pease.
You do not listen to this room without knocking and will stop acting like an hysterical girl. Get your attention. I'm surprised at you, Spencer. 3 years as a prisoner of war should taught you the value of discipline. Our Turkish guards becoming sloppy and inefficient. That's no excuse for you to do the same. I expect you to set a clear and decisive example. Who's going to suspect prisoners of war to be gathering military information yet caught with these documents in front of them? The Turks would realize what we've been doing and crash our entire intelligence network. That's why no one, Turks or German, and particularly not you, comes into this room without knocking and waiting for permission. I'm sorry to do it again and you'll regret that they were born. City your master back home. Remember, since the prisoners of war do all useful jobs here, without us they couldn't run the railway at all. Because we run it smoothly and efficiently, they took it for granted, yet we could paralyze their communications whenever we choose. But never forget, they have the guns. Our strength depends upon keeping control, not only of the situation, but of ourselves. Yes, sir. Very well, at ease. Now, what is it? But Alan outside the camp deliberately told the Turkish guard. Poor was beaten up and questioned. He told them Lawrence has been here in disguise. Now the Turks are sending our patrol towards Netabi. Is the telegraph still working? Yes, Corporal Gutschart sent an urgent message to alert the commandant. See, even in crisis they use the POW signaler. But why haven't they got us destroyed the telegraph? It's not the case of them alert the entire railway, not from the tails reversed. But the Turks aren't turning towards the other line. So you mean they're not going into the desert? You sure of this, Spencer? Well, what the devil's that noise? The Indian army appeared to means intention to celebration. Arguing something that's celebrating. Come in! Sugar Ramnas. It's fine, Sergeant Chesterton. The listen to the meteor visiting us in our prison cage are the very most of the... Please sit down, Subedar. Spencer, stay at the door.
You do not look pleased, Chicken Sab. This is done great things for the morale of the Indian rank and file. You can hear. There is great singing and dancing in the land.
Yes, with our remnants I hear, and I wish it would stop, but...
But it is a great thing they are celebrating. For Major Lawrence to enter the camp in the train of Sheikh Shama, the guide to the bell in Kingston, is a great impudence.
You've only been a prisoner of war for a few months, Subadar, but while you've been here, it must become quite clear, whatever the Turks may say, on this part of the railway, I control the situation. I request that you give orders for all Indian prisoners not already on duty to permit a marching drill, at least for 1 hour. That should subdue their high spirit.
Very well. I will give you instructions at once. Excuse me.
I shall explain the reasons when you return.
I would like to hear them. You shall return, you see.
Thank you, Subadar. You're a young digil giving that man orders.
True, not for you, Tom.
You know what I do. In any other army, that man would be a commissioned officer, and mine not. As for the Empire, they fight wherever we do. As far as these men are concerned, he really is an officer anyway, but what's that?
Am I right to have one guess, Tom?
What's got in you?
Lawrence has passed you orders to the nose of the Turks. How?
And, sir, please. I have not seen Major Lawrence and no orders imposed on me. Only the rumour that some Arab chief made strange remarks. You are not forgotten. Keep up the good work. It won't be much longer.
You don't think it was him?
Don't put words into my mouth. A hard packed sand makes a good parade down. They just much carefully done a popularity with the Indians. Sudar's on his way back already. Let him come straight in.
Right on. Sergeant King, you will have trouble with that team Havildar. He's a proud man. He obeyed my orders, but he was not willing. I did not say it was your order, but he assumed it. The sergeant is not convinced. Major Lawrence was in it. Sergeant Fittins.
Turkish troops are now patrolling from here to Alpha over 250 miles. The telegraph is spreading confusion, and some of the railway signals, being prisoners of war, are increasing the military aid.
This is what we've heard of them.
Very true. Even to Arabs creating the alert. That's what were he doing in company of the Shamar?
Well, they are Arabs.
Yeah, but not his Arabs. The Shamar, the paid friends of the Turk. The Sheikh rode in here to collect his wages in gold with Andy Lawrence with a arm. The Shamar, no friends of the Arab army.
But they might prepare to help the British.
Anytime they like, they can come and see the British like aged animals in the zoo. I don't think we're likely to impress them very much.
You have something more definite in mind than raising objections, Fittins.
Let us assume this was Major Lawrence. Huh? No, I don't know what he's doing in this area, but I intend to try and find him and report.
You escape?
Subdue your boyish enthusiasm and further. In my hand, I have a mass of information given by trained military observers working the railway. This information will be useless if we cannot pass it directly to British Army headquarters at Jerusalem. For reasons well known to you, and we said so, we have no means by to get there.
I have been told of your previous efforts, Fittins. I thank you for drawing me into your confidence.
From now on, no one of us, Sudar. And what is more, you are the senior-ranking Indian Army prisoner of war. The miners can come under you. You also command the 400 Indians in camp at the end of line. Relatively, the Turks are not patrolling in that direction.
I can confirm his observations.
No, they wear them out there. The railway ends 6 miles out of Badu's Gorge in a bit of desert.
Which is why your fellow Indians are camped without guards, isolated in empty deserts. And the railway is their lifeline. Without it, they get no food or water. In consequence, if the track between them is wrecked.
You think this would happen?
I'll say it's a possibility, Subadar. A Kimchak is short of men. With this argument, I attempt to persuade him to go out and examine the tracks for signs of damage. It is my belief that Major Lawrence is out there.
You'll be putting the finger to the deck, won't you?
I doubt it. It's up the water train, which is due to those men in the morning. They will face his house.
Move the craft, you'll get you up to something.
Yes, I expected that none of that after Mrs. Collected suspicion. I should almost strain a gut trying to discover how he did that hunting trick from the German general. If I let him draw a secret out of me, he'll be so pleased with himself he won't stop to be suspicious.
You know, you might put it off at that.
If I'm not booked of something, we can make up this discussion. Perhaps you can both make your preparations while I tackle in Jack.
To see the arrogant figure of Sergeant Fittins striding through all the heat and confusion not there makes me regret my faded youth. And looking so cool. Oh, I am melting in the heat.
Little summer, which is always about here.
Yes, this summer seems unusually hot to me. Excessive weight, I suppose. Oh, I'll try to reduce it.
If you can't lose weight in this tricky fast, you never will. Oh, stay happy and that's it.
Happy for a man without a spare ounce of fat upon his body. And happy. I suppose you will come float over us, people.
You know me better than that, Moochie. But I haven't only come to look at your model bridges.
All my life it is only model bridges, never a real one. He set out to build a great railway from Berlin to Baghdad. It was to be a partnership. But who controls the construction? The Germans. We Turks know best what is good in Turkish territory. When we begin to make arguments, what happens? We are turned into soldiers. They put me into a uniform and call me captain. What is that? I'm only a civilian railway engineer who once hoped to build with a design one. But no, Kaiser, the all-highest, has given the orders. Do not let Muti build a bridge, he says, and keep him far from the pleasures of civilization. Oh, 2 years in this hot house. And now you're Laura.
Are you getting up a fine little seat there, Muti? You mean to say you really believe in the tale of a British officer turned out of cheater?
There is a very large reward out for his capture. Arabs believe in him well enough. He is not just a chieftain, Don Pippin. Auran, they call him. He is Sharif of Prince Auran.
So there's a strong chance that the railway may be attacked or at least damaged in some way.
Between here and Aleppo, that would be quite impossible.
Between Aleppo and concern between here and the capital of line, us. We have the water train due to them in the morning. I presume you're patrolling the outward strip.
There would be no point in damaging the railway up that way.
Would that stop an enthusiastic officer's young blood?
You have to take a chance on it. There are no men to spare.
I don't take chances with men's lives. That section must be patrolled.
If there were men available, I would send them. I promise you. It's not necessary on my part.
Very well. They get me permission to examine them myself.
There are also none spare for escort duty.
My first responsibility is to the safety of 400 Indian prisoners of war. With or without escort, I request permission to go out and examine that section's track.
It is a strange request, Tom Pippin.
But under these circumstances, not unreasonable.
I am a middle-aged, boastful man. That is true. However great a bridge builder I think myself, I am also a suspicious one, particularly when you have the unhappy coincidence of Maitland's reported in the area, and then Tom Pippin wishing to go out into the desert.
We took care about the railway, not the business. I regularly asked for no men to trouble us.
A request which you probably anticipate could not be met. See, I have reason to be suspicious. You are a clever man, Tom. It would not be difficult for you to make a fool of me. You made a fool of a German general.
That affair has nothing to do with this.
Yet I can never forget the general's face. He pulled the play card from his pocket.
I don't make fools of my friends, Moody.
Not even if it were your military duty. I remember when you and I were far from being friends, Tom. It was not a happy time. I do not wish to live that over again. I am like your second Spencer. I do not understand professional soldiers.
We have one track mind, Moody.
I must serve this more fully. Is it not you who have so accused me of being lax? I don't remember my asking you again how you managed that trick. I actually am not to keep secret to myself.
I'm supposed to trust you, but you won't trust me.
How can I send you out unescorted? You should take to be no railway for me and probably serve myself for a long time.
Escape in that direction to where? There's only death out there. Am I supposed to be complete to get military?
Sometimes I think we are all.
You offered your word of honor. I offer you mine. No escape.
You are making fun.
I'm offering my word of honor. We'll make no escape.
We? Who is we?
Spencer for one and Sibit now. He's in direct command of all the Union Army personnel.
And will they abide by your word of honor?
They will.
I shall have to speak with the commandant.
Yeah, of course. I'd like to stop as soon as possible.
But you were going to tell me about the German general.
Did I say that?
I was definitely under the impression. Oh, Tom, I must know. As a crowded constable, your country he never touched the general. Even when he had given a pack of cards, he had stretched his arm right out to you. I'm trying to... I have given myself sleepless, trying to think how it was done.
Well, if you must know, Moody, you would have honor not to say a word until the war's over.
I would honor.
Very well. You know that Miss Fieldwood was acting just like Smith Rob. Joe, I gave the card to that valet and told him where I was. Not in the order. He gave me enough to say he did a check.
No! He asked me! You're a punishment! You're reluctant to accuse a mighty German general. He was superb. And do you mean to tell me the card is there in his pocket all the time?
I can't see on, Miss King.
Eh? Of course. I will speak with the commandant at once. I'm truly glad to meet you, our friends, Tom.
Any replacement? You seem to get this and somebody else. I may have had the electric cylinder, what's it? Yeah, there's a word. I'm glad you said you were finding it. I've got a straw concerned to weigh Mars things. I would expect to feel this was false anticipation coming in. It's all happened on that.
Give me palpitations. This is something that's doing all of these things. And you your blood through the... If you look inside his face.
I've got 2 boxes in front of me. To take advantage. I'm not even sure of them.
I'm going to tell her. If you hope that things come out of the...
Well, it came out all right.
It was not an incident. It's a visit made alone.
No, not really, Super.
You really expected fun of me just to pick up?
Well, it's more or less about 6 miles up into the desert. This is quite a hard fall.
My lord? Can you be...
I can, Super. I've been there. But that's another occasion. You will have to take Bogey on to the end of the line by top, Super. I have warned Captain Newton that we have to see on mission. The captain Spencer will be coming with me.
Oh, my lad, volunteer.
Yeah, he did that when you joined us.
Right down.
You should be other money sitting in your own, Super.
Yes, indeed. And do we think to get to the camp until you be found?
Yes, Super. I'd like you to do that, but I cannot be miles of you. Where made the last go? Is it been to disappear? God, it goes. Clear the 5 or 6 miles. Complete conviction on that, Super.
It would be a serious moment. I just thought...
If I think I do it, you should run up to ease the big load. But if something should go wrong, a cool head of mine could give it exactly.
If you're still in this area of the God, I'll be considered to get more practice.
You are too much?
No, you didn't.
Make no attempt to move out from the camp. But men need more of them along in the shade.
Do not move until you come.
Good. Now slow down, Spencer. This is where we get out and walk.
A little bit of stupid up here, I know. You're very in my behalf, Captain Spencer. 6 miles is a long way to walk.
There's a gully up ahead. We'll stop there. Pick up four of the waterfalls out ring through the box. Right, now.
Will 6 waters be enough if you start?
Yes, more than enough. Hop down, then. Be ready to get the super down shove off. That is all yours without from here on. You must for the God.
Thanks for the trust Pippin sub in this situation.
Good luck.
Good Jimmy, a safety done to both.
We shall take no risk. You do the same. Ready, Spence? Right. Shoulder to the wheel. 1, 2, 3. You're super. I will be waiting to be close. Trust me, super. I'll learn the ship for green up before we set off. I can bridge you at the same time, but you need to have long march and bad ground.
Oh, I have to tell me one.
In your stead, ready? You ought to make the oasis in 2 hours or so. When we get nearly inside, you will take the black box and fall back.
That's a good idea.
Look, I'm giving orders and not having a discussion.
Sorry.
Look, Spence. When I said there was no cunning anticipation, I meant it. Having acted on impulse, I'm trying to plan as I go.
Impulse?
Yes, again. Yeah, I have the reputation of being a brilliant planner. You must be the only one who realizes that most of my planning is to get me out of whatever mess I created. That certainly doesn't often affect your sense of discipline. Yes, there's something to be said for the education of a school teacher.
No, the school teacher fellow.
Hearing that the army wasn't that clever. Look with it. Such a private tutor to a thick-headed army sergeant.
You're my pupil.
You're a damn good teacher. It's rubbing off on me.
It works the other way, too.
Yeah. Yes, we'll make a soldier out of you yet. As long as you learn to obey my orders.
I'm listening, Tom.
Good. Inside of the oasis, we shall drop to a crawl. You will stay behind me, and we're about 100 yards side left. There is a back box or sand and stay by it. I shall go on into the oasis. If anything should happen, you will withdraw and join the super tower at end of line.
You don't need to bandit.
Look, I shall not enter the oasis unless I'm fairly sure there's a British officer around. But anything can happen. Wait until you get a signal from me, and no circumstances hand the box to anyone but me. If it goes wrong, it's good. I'm giving you orders to get away. Wait, we'll super tower. If I don't get out, I'm running a few words. Now, like him up. I expect my orders to be obeyed to the letter without question. Understand? Yes, sir. Now, hold the curtain over, you know. Keep the hand up tight.
Now, press it down. We'll be walking to him. Pretty soon. Crawl up beside me.
So here's enough to it. Look, the oasis. You saw the sheikhs and not at Leslie.
Yes.
Bring among them up.
Yes. Right now. Bring down.
Let her there be taken as a seal of the man we are. When the small said all in mind. I'm to men serving with respect.
Can marry the big one.
Oh, the small chappy white is completely composed. Be sure the big man keeps finger in your eye.
We're right on the floor right now.
It looks as if the sheikh is out the right way. Now, and his face. Except that small party of that. We'll let him down in sight before we act. And then you back up and over our 100 yards to the left. Take the box with you. You know the orders. Follow him to the left. Get him,
The officer in among us first, and he did not know the robber. The mere easily upon us, though. We have played trick upon him as well as them. He is gone, and he is still alive. It is well done. I would not trust Ephraim. I do not trust him at all. I use him. After dealing with the bridge tonight, he will be secure. Then we hurry ourselves back for the gathering. All the tide back for battle. It will make the day for remembrance. Even the seat of Orden, the groove Marsharak. If a sight hear you shouting the winds, there will be only death to run for us. What is it?
Farewell. Look coming at us.
Put down your gun, Abdullah. When did one man make an army? And the day you rode into this, Gordon, that's not a British uniform, after all. What are the mean houses floated in? Yes, that's clear about to find out.
Are you ready to own foot?
Am I Major Lawrence? Look at me. My dress, my look, right, my very smell. I've been met places, under the noses of the turkeys, but I have not recognized. But you spied clear this were a back square. Little scruffy, your dress hat, but in every other way. A regimental soldier to your immaculate thumb.
You are Major Lawrence?
Yes, I am. But we come to our dear, we do not hide them about the oasis. They have light fingers, and I'd well fit to a test. Come to my head.
I have things to
Use nothing. I do have soap in my tent. Make a tent to signal, or Abdullah will shoot down. Now, come on, Sergeant. In there. Sit down on that saddlebag. Now there. Who are you? What are you doing out here, and who is this signal for?
I am Sergeant Thomas Chesterton of the Worcestershire Regiment. I have a man out there with information for Kish Army headquarters.
And you know exactly where to find him?
Well, it seems logical. I come from the prisoner of war camp near Netherby.
A prisoner of war? With information for HQ?
Whatever improbable it may sound, sir, if you'll allow me to signal my man on the ridge, you can examine the document for yourself.
How do I know your door signal may not bring down the whole Turkish army of ours?
That's right, yes. Of course, it could look like that.
Could be you say you are, but could be a decoy. How do you know what I want?
Well, I'll try to estimate your purpose and put myself in your position. It could convince you must be in the other section. They sent out patrols to the railroad from Benedictine to Aleppo.
Am I so obvious, Sergeant, that you can come straight to me, a prisoner of war? How did you get away? And what sort of inflation have you got?
We work on the railway, as sanctioned by the British government. As a pre-war civil project, the building Baghdad Railway is formidable work for prisoners of war.
I know that, but what information?
It's been collected by other prisoners working on the railway. Trained soldiers who know what to look for. It covers military points, ulterior and half-time. All units are identified.
Who have those to the British orders?
Well, you take your time, sir. We have to get the information out. Time to find you was a logical goal. With your permission, sir, I will signal to Sergeant Spector. I can see for yourself.
Well, don't signal no one. Where's this man of yours?
Looking into the ocean about 100 yards to the right from where I came.
And there's no one else out there?
Not to my knowledge.
I shall see to it, sir. Absolutely. We'll watch Sergeant so closely. We'll not be allowed to move outside.
Tie him up. I can come with you. I will go alone. You'll be wasting your time, sir. Sergeant Spencer will not hand you the documents without the permission.
Spencer, you say? Go and see for myself. You understand what Abdullah?
He will stay all right. Major, he has my orders gone, Sergeant Soldier.
Sit down again. Do not come close.
You may be armed to the teeth like a bandit, but if I decide to go out there, you will not stop me.
Your eyes like the same stubbornness as I see those of ours. I do not wish to kill you, I must.
The last thing I expected. Oh, well, let him go. He found himself, but he Spencer disobeys orders. No, not that.
Do not worry, Dr. Sutton. Our own will do something. He will move out on the outside of the way, circle around. He will look to see if there are Turks. There won't be. And our Earth must see for himself. Then he'll come up softly behind your man. Now, come on, come wrong. No need to waste it.
Where did you come from?
From behind.
Where's Sergeant?
He's very fast.
Then you are Major Lawrence. It's on camera, like something can be. He pointed you out from up here, but why hasn't he signaled?
Tell me certain documents up here.
Documents?
Come on, you can get up. I'll bring them down to the oasis. I've studied them there.
I'm sorry, sir. My orders are to wait up here until I get a signal from Sutton.
In the army, you always obey the last orders, Sergeant.
This isn't a normal situation, sir. I'm sorry.
I believe I slightly outrank you.
You probably are, who's sir? But you know, you could be anyone.
Where are the documents, Spencer?
Or hidden, sir, as ordered. If they move from here, I'll never find the place again.
You attach a lot of responsibility to a such as he so much as you.
Well, he's a regular, sir. I'm not. Prisoners of war than allowed to communicate with officers. So, as a result of his own ability, he now completely controls the railway.
I control the desert. The railway is the long march away.
Take no order any sound pissing, sir.
I see. You mind if I sit with you a while?
No, sir.
Hot here?
Yes, sir.
So, until Pippin knows. No documents.
I'm sorry, sir.
There's my loyalty, Spencer. However misplaced.
You don't understand.
I understand enough to know that the enormous casualties of various battlefronts. Any man with sparks of leadership is rapidly promoted to commission rank. Your Pippin must lacking something essential to have remained only a spark.
Sorry, if he hadn't been taken prisoner Gallipoli, he would be offered. He captured and held a Turkish treasure in the ammunition runner. The thought and get through. His mission was automatically cancelled over his reported missing. That was almost exactly 3 years ago. Organized to be. About a month later, I was captured myself. It was a long, heartbreaking march to captivity. And waiting to meet us like an immovable rock was Tom Pippin. Even the Turks were treating him with respect. He isn't a paragon, sir, but he has a strange stubbornness and pride. His mystics are silly mistakes. He won't let them. I don't understand what drives him, really.
How do you account for your freedom of movement without escort?
Well, Tom Pippin knows how to turn a situation to advantage. He created the and made use of it. They also know better to trust him so much.
No, why didn't trust him?
He's sending out military information with anywhere. Letters, secret writing, left use between the lines. He's a small secretary, they talk until report. The Turkish settler one cold morning sitting over the hot fire, and the secret light ahead before his eyes.
I see. That made your freedom of movement even less understandable.
Tom Pippin defended Saul at the fire. He stared the Turkish colonel in the eye and defied him to limit the duties of a soldier in war. Claimed that every Turk owed the same allegiance to his own country as we gave to ours, and that even the threat of death could defeat these losses. He said it was a mark of pride to be captured by such gallant fighting men, and it spurred the soldier taking greater service by example. That colonel, prisoner of the fort, sat like a ramrod, tears and pride in his face.
I'm surprised to hear the Turk can be a gullible.
Oh, you've never been a receiving end of Tom Pippin. I've seen him do it so often that I still don't really understand. We were sent to 14 days later, and no letters were to be sent from any camp we were on. We lost a few other privileges. It was like being let off altogether.
So, Pippin really fooled them, eh?
I don't know who's fooled, but they've respected and admired him ever since.
I'm not surprised that my orders can't be passed him.
I'm glad you understand, sir.
I also admire your loyalty, Sergeant. I'll go down to the Red Fort to give you a signal. But first, a slight reprimand, I'm afraid. When you ready things in the desert, never demand them to your own level, and keep your eye away from the hiding place.
Just a minute.
He said it's all right to anyone in threat. It pays to be suspicious. Next time, bend down and blow down to the disturbed area. To a man who lives in the desert, that buffer fresh air tells its own story. The reprimand is purely between you and me, Sergeant. Now I'll go down and make the arrangements for Tippett. Oh, you have been well done. You have been long gone.
Well, that's it, Abdullah.
I've seen your men, Sergeant Finn. It's hot on that bridge. You better give him those signals.
You obeyed orders, then. Did you just... not him. You are the unknown quantity, sir.
Come on outside. Finished by the palm tree.
No men at your is working not only.
He knows how to use all those weapons, Sergeant. Best we should do. Then we'll see from here. Oh, is that all? The special signal?
Oh, a clear indication for me to proceed. That is all.
You could have been forced to make it with a dagger in your back. This one no dagger could hope. I wouldn't.
Merciful, sir, I wish to raise on the bridge.
Out of course. You seem to anticipate my movement with considerable ease.
So you do intend to destroy it?
Yes, I do tonight.
I can't do it.
I will be the best of that, sir.
It has no military use. But you understand the position.
No, sir. It is you who seem not to understand the position.
Sir, 400 men will die in that district.
You need to get a king just in my business.
These are Indian prisoners of war. The reward train use them tomorrow morning. Without they will be condemned by itself. The bridge has no military significance. The railway ends in the open Pacific. Go nowhere.
I am busy destroying that bridge tonight.
And you will become seen to live murderous like I.
I find you offensive, Sergeant.
Your opinion of me is no significant break, Your Lawrence. I command you to eat the bar up bridge alone.
You catty man! You are a fool, Sergeant. He doesn't wait till I say. But where you go on? Go to the cavalry.
Let's put that thing up, Bishop.
Go, Sergeant. He put up. He must be kind. You took him with the word born for anger. Aren't you not a man to sacrifice one life? It was possible. Except it was no.
I can't get through to him. He's so damn daring.
You also walk with arrogance, Sergeant Soldier?
Me? Arrogant? What's the matter, Jeff Spencer?
Take it off. Head is looking to me. Calmly took the box of mine and walked away.
Why, no, let him. It's all right, then, Jacob, man. I don't know which one is coming up for the battle of Logan.
King Aaron would not be alone. He will return. Much of life is passed in waiting. A little more is instructed. Come back into the tent.
We dare not wait any longer. Go fetch him out. We have to get back and make a long walk.
We might go into the dark now, Tom. Aaron will come when he comes.
We're not only walking back to end London. We've got to assemble those Indians and march out before the bridge goes down. Look, if you won't fetch him, I will.
No need, Sergeant. I just forget that plan for marching Indians out. Too bad the Turks will realize I'm only creating distractions. Can make room for me to sit down.
Sorry, sir. Taking him a little bit. Thank you.
No need for you to stand in unless you wish to. This information of yours. I'm in position to confirm some of it. What about rest?
Oh, it takes about 7 days to notify their dangers. The name of Chesterton terror, I will set left.
General, if you're working with open arms, you must come with it tonight. I will see you on the way.
No, sir. We'll draw up the information for you to pass on. We have to return.
What?
To go out without escort if all the use of the word on.
I see. Then you will be back in position to act after I've dealt with the Badlu Bridge.
So I determined to destroy it.
I'm going to compromise. There is no other objective I can use to get results. Today I have given Turks reason to suspicion of the Shema people who are not friendly towards myself. Even though the ship could still persuade the Turks that they have nothing to fear from him, I must have Turks actively opposed to the whole Shema. To achieve this, I have to make it seem that the Sheikh of Shah is behind the attack.
That Shema Selbag over there will be dropped by the broken bridge as evidence of their treachery.
I will not fight with us, and I cannot afford the risk that they might fight against us. It takes Arabs to fight an Arab. The Shema must be neutralized, and the Turks must never be able to trust them again.
The bridge has more military significance than I realize.
With two purposes make only a toe break, old chap. Would this be repaired quickly?
The huge tower at the end of the bridge, solid tectonic design. I imagine we could repair a small craft inside that.
And this would satisfy you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I have nice going single.
There's a new experience for me making arrangements to rebuild before a bridge is even destroyed. And to save all this, I think I can see you well on the way home again. You have really close, of
Yes, sir.
Have you any next thoughts, sir?
I'm going to be kind of nice, sir. In 5 minutes, anything is better than walking. Anything is better than walking, I said. I should have got the mouse off. Never right. Come again along the night. It's all the wrong place. We could never have made this our own for. And when we arrive back at camp, you will show no signs of right.
The bar, too. I felt bad to come myself.
Yes. And which is sure to ask about the super now. We will turn the Indian at head of line wrestlers after the rumors, and that he come back there to come under control.
I suppose this is dangerous.
You will not make it worse. Oh! And tonight we shall keep a lookout, turn about.
Oh, looking forward to a full night in that lovely bed.
We look now for the bang. If the noise is loud enough, we shall have an excuse to let them come.
I volunteer now.
It's late, Sergeant.
I'll think of them. When the war goes.
Straighten on, step up. Come on, Spencer. We'll make a real food up for you.
It is done out of. I searched the tokens where they can be found. The Turks will see the evidence for their I will believe a summer will here. When they read Charles said, time to put the plans at them. Is this not too close to the bridge? Shall we run to the other side of the world's high? No, a big tower between us. Stop! Are you stumble? Coming home. Little bar. Now the sickness returned. I'll go as fast as I can. I'm bringing my Robert. Fast as something. You have to be careful. I put something all make the bridge. Now. It is well, a small one indeed. Here comes our signals. The tower is moving. It is under the sea. It moves on. Get off rail track, girl. The tower's moving. All of this in that way. More pot loads are still under the sea. Rumble in the storm. It's like the railway. I promise you.
Yes, man. Something's completely wrong. Well, at least we don't have to sit in suspense the rest of the night, waiting the whole time. We can do a 6-hour probably round and then probably a move gate. I'd be damn suspicious about it. No. I guess there'd be trouble out there and you wouldn't believe. Not trusting my instincts of risk. Then I'm damn scared you're on face. Something else to do, we'll probably say. I might all be right this time. No use to look with his eyes on. The bridge will not come back. It was the will of Allah. Look at his hands. It was necessary for. Oh, I am very much. Well, so I told you to build that bridge. If it was a miracle to throw a bridge across that gaping mouth in the tide, he is a man with destiny on his voice. He dreams by day, so many dreams come to reality. Are there really such men of the... Yes, sir. I serve so myself. If I thought you were mocking me, I'd rather... Come. You lead us to the man who must be built. He has his task, and we have ours. There is far to go. Bagged my head in the middle of the island. Out here to the edge of the place. You don't even like him to do. We cannot be sure anything's really up with the back of the yes, I was enough to wake that dead, but not enough to wake the living. It's you to wake me. Just from the Captain Milch, there was a loud explosion from the direction of the... Yes, I know. I am getting old, that is all. I'm coming with you, Tom Tiffin. But will that only be the two of us? The engine's runner, though we don't really need him. I could take it up myself if necessary. I've given orders to men, they'll be get busy now. If it were anyone else... Oh, hang it, won't wait any longer. The sky's growing later to the east. It's 3 miles to the bridge. You're like by the time we get there. Come on, Luigi. Off your chest. Go up, driver. Stop this thing. Stop! Hang on. What is it? Can you see something? The lane's ahead. On the quicker. 100 feet from the bridge. Yes, another thing. There is no bridge. No bridge. I can't see with all this steam. Here. Let me help you down. We'll see we're not away from the locals. Up, down. This time in the morning, at my age, at my weight. It's too much to ask of a man. Look at yourself. There's nothing else at all. He's gone. The great pub. The big, very almost like a gorge. All gone, but he did not possible. Get up closer. Find out what happened. Perhaps it was design. It's a massive thing to build in the sand. The man who died knew nothing of the country. He could have fallen by his own weight. There was an explosion. It was both heard and seen from the camp. Yeah, and look at that. An Arab headdress. These are one of the tribes of the Shamar. They are friendly to the Turks. And that? The saddlebag, a Shamar, saddlebag. And laying beside it a stick of gelignite. The Shamar are friendly. They would not turn on us. I think the evidence speaks for itself. The Shamar have joined the other revolt. So let's go back to report. The whole bridge has come. What about 400 Indians, the Subadar? There is nothing you can do with them now. No change. Ever since I have known you, you have complained that your talent for bridge building has never been used. This is not the time to talk of wild dreams. I'm talking of action. We are going to build a new bridge. We have only 3 days. This is the moment you've waited for. No, let us not talk of it. Not talk of it? Don't tell me your nerves fail at a time like this. Oh, Tom, please do not talk of it. Let us think of some other way. There is no other way. What the hell? Look at me, Moochie. Are you capable of designing a bridge, or have you been a blabber of wind all the time? It's blabber of wind. It's just for Moochie. I say it to us fast, Mooshak. The man who's long all his life built a bridge. A man who has a chance to take life in his hands and mold it to his desire. I am not a man for this sort of thing. It is too late. Rubbish. I am harmless. I talk much, but it is only eyes are dreaming. Do not spoil the foolish dreams of a silly old man. You listen to me, Captain Mooshak. You are going to design me a bridge if it kills you. Hear me? I cannot. It is no good. By emptying me of my penalties, do not make it worse. I'm in your instrument, and some of your design. Not mine. Copy. I've made other people's. You can calculate every stress and strain that may be required. You've surveyed this whole area in detail. You even suggested the gorge ought to be some 300 yards further down than the original. The gorge is only 170 feet wide there. I thought it would be the better place. It is the better place, and we should prove it. With the tracks torn up, which will have to relay to the gorge in any case, we can lay them to the new position just as easily. You will need men on the other side. No time for that. But it is impossible. Nothing's impossible. Now, there are many kinds of bridges. A swing bridge, a drawbridge, like Copper's Tower Bridge in London. Hey, why not? We don't need to climb out over the gorge or in a construction men get careless when working speed. Would need a big towers, solidly embedded to support the thing. It would take longer to build an old bridge. There's no way to build a bridge quickly, yet which could be done without climbing out over the gorge. Only by building a bridge on wheels and dragging it across. See? You have ideas and none of the words. I like that, a bridge on wheels. would be barely a sight. But who's got 7 locomotives or more if you need a roller. Hey, now, old Jeff would topple into the gorge by its own weight. Ah, perhaps not. However ridiculous it may sound, two speeches ought aloud. Between us, we may have something in the ship. Under the surface of this stand, solid rock on both sides of the gorge. It's clear that there would be support for rollers. To start with topping over, we built for the price of which, say, 400 feet long. Then, the structure would be self-supporting, and we could stand it on the other side. This is the dreaming of us who shall let him dream on. This would be an immense project. This would be wonderful. One of the first and forever things to do. I'll leave that way. To you. I know all the prisoners of war look to you as their leader, but you do not have full control. You are a remarkable man, but you are still a prisoner of war. Don't wait for it, Moochie. You know damn well it's in control. We had about 3 years to pay organization. I had some outstanding men to help. And trained all the arts of war and communication. They're already commandeering rolling some mountains of material at all ports on the railway between here and beyond our bow. Not possible. In the case, it would require the authority to sanction such. I had planned to eventually dislocate railway and telegraph communications behind Valeria, which is coming here every day, but emergency has forced show me hand. I have the authority of the battle commander himself. You have gained the authority of the German general. Not in actual fact, no change, but very preoccupied in Massachusetts at the moment. Now, the authority is forged. By the time he gets to hear of it, well, who knows? The credit will be given him if we succeed, and if it were to generally known forged orders have been issued in his name, it would discredit his entire chain of command. His every order would be suspect. I know military ways okay. And what's more, I've sacrificed my own plans to save those men. They'll never be able to pull it off now. One more gate. Are you going to disarm me in the bridge? I don't know. There's no one else with the experience and ambition for me to call up.
It is not that. You are a truly formidable person. It is my own ability I doubt much as I would like to do so.
Will you try, Moochie? 400 men must find a terrible lesson that we should feel. But tomorrow morning, I shall have men and materials on the right. I must have a design.
The time of war had ended, and look at us now. Not just friends, but men working together for the same cause. I will design where this comes in.
From the desk where holy and was wandering in the mind. I took him for what he looked. He stands with us. My master has seen the dog many times before. He is Hajura Nabi, robber. I could not hold him, or not just one. No shit. Ahmed, my brother. He said that Anja has told him who he is. I am the chief of a tribe, Ahmed, not you. This matter should have been brought to me before it was dead and water. You were sleeping, doesn't he? He could have waited until I awoke. Abdul Nahabi is a thief and a barbarian. I saw him flog myself for the orders of the Sheikh Shama, Insular Gandaya. He said that now he serves the infidel dog, the Englishman, Howlands. Ah, a holy man, you said? A sick man, my brother. With thieves cloning his eyes. You will take me to the Met. What they are resting and tell I will see on his ammo. I want to be alone with you. He watches our Lawrence, this is a bad sickness.
Give my regards. Out, Lawrence.
You do not hear, Lawrence.
God will forgive me for us.
What's that? It is nothing of the fight. You have been a sinner so, but the holy man is weak.
My brother would see this holy man.
No.
My brother is the chief of all the faith and would not be denied.
No. And I am here to see what holy man is fool enough to ride with Abdullah Rabba. Outside this hospital, my Lord sees. I would like that if you did so. I know you, Rabba. Stand aside. I would see the Holy One. So he turned away. These wounds. What the holy man? The greater man that ever walked desert in all times before. This is the Englishman, Aran, the prince of the colorful Faiz, the holy prince. We, the Faiz, owe no allegiance to the servants of Saint or his son, Titus. The mighty Lord Lawrence is favored. He has fought the battle for Arabia. That broken body. It holds the spirit of the mighty warrior prince. Hans, is that you? I am here, Lawrence. I see you. Where are we? In Sanctuary, Lawrence.
Who are you, man?
Is our host Ahmed and brother the chief and Jim of Faiz?
It is all well.
It is well, Lawrence.
We must have run. There is what he will.
We shall better fight.
Come here, Tom. We shall stay
evil once again. Fight the battle of the first. Well, brother, and I'm sorry. The battle is leave you. Good rest, my friend. And to you, Ahmed, gentlemen. I do not trust everything. But we must wait, Lawrence. We must wait. Nobody needs to rest. I will sit to your side. My dagger is ready. Now, rest, Lawrence. Well.
You get yours absent, sir. Everything else is safe. No news of telegraph post.
It could be a whole lot of lucky character.
I've been expecting trouble. Ask him to step inside. Oh, what's me of this, Elder?
I've heard that you're not going to allow my men the numerous period.
Oh, we shall work all day, more than nothing, until the work's completed. I'm thinking.
Indian Army regulations clearly state.
Don't you care quote regulations.
We shall obey the rules and regulations.
You will obey me.
We shall obey the office properly pointed over.
This thing you can have done.
You are not Indian Army now.
I have delegated authority of superior or superdar.
If you have that in writing now, we shall obey you.
You know, damn well I haven't got it in writing. Did you realize that this work is to save your fellow countrymen of life?
Without the proper authority, I shall not order my men to work in the noon hours. Yes, in the dark.
We shall have fire burning high night. Now, all of us, British and Indians, will work same hours.
The bridge was described by Major Lawrence's orders of the British Army. What has been done is not our responsibility. And you are too friendly with our enemies.
Sir, let me done that way. You are a witness interview, Sergeant. You have heard this Havildar refuse to obey the orders of his duly appointed superior.
You are not the Indian Army, sir.
And you are, Havildar. You are all in by the chair. Take the bullet in hand. No state on how. I'll touch it.
You can't make me.
I'll touch this fire of yours. I'll make you permanent outcast. And unless you obey my orders, I shall have you stripped tight to railway lines. I shall personally flog you and invite every Indian soldier in the command. Not one of them would ever let your shadow touch you again.
Oh, it's not serious.
Look into my eyes, Havildar.
But you're not entitled to give orders.
The tents are already here, Havildar. We'll camp on this site until work is completed. I have made a road. The men will be separated to working parties and work system. The work will go on continuously. You will accept the authority delegated me. You will take this order and will give the necessary command to all Indian ranks. You understand, Havildar? That's better. I understand what course this action was held up. You're a soldier and a good one too, trying to lead the superdar. I will ask you once again. Will you obey my orders?
Very well.
Thank you. In those circumstances, Havildar, I am passing on a full delegated authority of your superdar to you. His good name and his length are in your kit. This road, Havildar. That's the kit. It's stuff. Matter is closed for a time to your duties.
Now, that's a big stuff you have called up, but you don't need done it.
This is hard, cruel world, Spence. Not a soul rumbled from Mr. Children. I only threatened the last and then I never heard I said. The front one man is nothing and flies before him. To win his pride back. If we finish this pitching time.
Spitting awful lot from Lucia.
I will understand. He'll be here at the design tomorrow morning just as I come on, I will make full of inspection.
I have worked through a long night, but I think I have done it. Here is the main plan. Movies are various approaches to these events at Baden. This makes it best. The construction, four crossing gorge, and another of the bridge into the shore. It's higher than I certainty, but I have to be sure of its things. I have put base over 600 feet. It's very inclined and locomotive pulls the structure towards the gorge. Those have to be locked up to avoid it spring away. It looks strange. And I had no business to pull.
So much in so little time. It's brilliant. Now we need to pick it out of its cold part. I have done that also. Here. Pulling the rear band. And I thought you were lax in innovation. Did a fantastic achievement. Take you understand. Just filing to work can easily be elected. Roger. You've done my little job. You need less of me as a done, perhaps, too.
But you should don't mind. I'd like to help under your orders of course.
That'd be
like my having to watch over her child. There was so much expectancy in me that when I had completed swimming, I decided to move out there to live in camp. I brought my horse so I may ride round the whole world.
Your help on the side will be invaluable, Moshi, but can't stay out here at night. No, don't get me wrong. You're a young man, and I would feel better to me waiting a full proper night's rest.
That would still say sharing all your dinners.
This is a straightforward construction job. You'll share the dangers when time comes. I insist you to meet you the capital in your own bed.
Very well, I will do as you say.
Good. Now, let's go and start work.
You've done so much already.
And one day gone. From now on, it'll be flat up. Oh, it's been a good day I ever had. Please pick him in for me.
That's you, sir.
No trouble with the firewood. Oh, no.
They're using some rail slip, as you suggested.
And the men are satisfied with the road system.
They grumble, that is the only way of our soldiers.
It'll be all good. But, I feel there's something else on your mind, Oda. Please feel free to speak.
There are many superstitions among my men. They also believe this bridge will demand a self-life up. In my country, it is well known that such a great thing is worthy.
I'm not all get keen, but if you think it necessary, I'll arrange for a couple of notes to be rolled out. I'd arrange it so the ceremony went into their work.
You have not understood me, sir.
No.
The bridge will demand a human sacrifice, and it will not be for us to give. To be taken its own time.
I'd like that sort of talk. Discouraged,
I tell you what is among my men, sir.
You try to get it into their heads that this is the bridge of life way of building. Don't let them dream on thoughts like better than I can't make fools do it out here. Come on now, well, thank you, Havana. If there's nothing else?
No, sir. I'll return my duty.
Yeah, where's Ben?
There's an ab out there wanting to speak with Turkish officer. Something of Major Lux. He's on my level.
Any minute, right away.
He's on the doorstep.
Hey, you, here.
Oh, he is my humble rude, almighty lord. I'm calling to my side. That's the pipe. You have the commandant.
And last thing I speak.
I will fast bring a message for Christ. The orders of my own master. The English spy, all and for whom you have ordered great reward. Like the king of Master of Ahmed. My master begs that you come soon to take him away.
This Haran says alone?
No, Lord. His servant, Abdullah the Robber, is with him. I myself recognize that one. My master has seen the people's Quran.
And this Haran says...
My master told me to you, he was hot and talked painfully on his sickness. They have to sent to my Ahmed in far eyes.
How far is your camp?
I rode my halaf while the men slept on the noon of the sun.
How long has been this stuff?
About 20 to 5.
Now it's nearly 5 o'clock. If he left his camp at 1, let him make it a 3.5-hour journey. Most left is all behind. Get settled.
Can't I then?
Wait here. Cut it up. That man's in there. We're Turks. Major officers in trouble. There must be warned.
So the Arabs are still?
There are Arabs and then Arabs. I'm going to warn him.
Kill you?
Now, they'll probably think I'm a Turk. Same lecture. If I don't tell her, use your intelligence, Captain. I expect to be back before morning, as long as I get up at once. You will be in charge here. Now, get that horse saddled for me.
Who is it that hung out of the night from the den of fire?
Who the devil's it?
It's Tazi, the servant of female eyes, the thief. I bring Turkish law.
The dog, Tazi.
Hold out close to Tazi that I help you out. I can't come down for myself.
Make that slow kneel.
Kneel. Kneel. I can do it where not.
Climb out, you old wolf. Come down, I say.
I can't.
I can't. And you, Turk, stay as you are. About you and night are sitting in a face. My brother has broken the most sacred law of sanctity. Is it not written against the more sacred than the very word of God?
I obey the words of my master. He will speak for me.
He will speak for no one. His is the slow death. For you it will be quick. You are but a dog. Call to our forgiveness, but not say your time's come, Tazi.
Oh, spare me, Lord. The dagger is too great a thing for the right who have but obeyed the command of my master.
Bye, you dog. For the ignorant we must be merciful. A card to the end is done. Ride in here alone, Turk.
You're not better than that, no Turk, but right here alone I cannot speak with Aran.
Not a Turk. What are you then?
I'm a British sergeant soldier. That fool is looking for a Turk and let me here. Where is Aran?
He is on.
That man you have killed told me Aran was sick and filled with fever.
Words did not came to me. I warned the warrior, other. They ordered you to the night, he and Aran. Abdullah the robber. They named him well. All camels he stole. Full-loaded camels from the tents of my brother.
Your brother would have scampered at head. To me this would seem tempting.
If my brother does, I will retrieve the knife and the scalps behind.
The brother still lives?
Over there. Into this end, but still in swords. He torn out his treacherous tongue and placed salt on his lips. He cannot cry loud for the water he craves, and in the heat of that morrow noon, he will burn to his death. And you who call yourself a British soldier, there's only your word on this.
My word's enough. The Lord of the
you ain't dead for no did the word.
You will get the word.
You will find that.
You come to me if he must. It is enough. My horse now turns his head for home. Here I have seen your traitors die as traitors should. I pray Allah will bear away all shame by the sun of tomorrow noon.
Allah will hear words of your mouth. Yes, well. This one will ride away in peace. The word is given. You will not be harmed.
A greater chieftain than a face I see before.
Our shame is not by half so much. It's a private thing. Go well, you servant of Aran.
Good one of those sentries posted before I had to sneak my way back in.
Don't worry. One Indian said he wandered over to the quarter. To see if it happened.
I got by easily enough. They weren't very alert. And come to that, no you.
You see. Well, I had to sit up one night worrying. What did Major Lawrence say?
He was gone. They'd already won him.
You mean you risked all of this? And 400 Indian souls for nothing?
You can get that out of your voice.
No, your voice. Making it real, so I had that sentry because you...
When you reacted just about them have been there.
And why weren't you here? The Commander-in-Chief on an unpistol plane here. And where did it?
Coombe as a soldier, prisoner of war. For you, it's just another experience. And being insubordinate, I don't have the hero for you or everybody else.
I wouldn't do. Poor Rankery. You admit you're wrong.
I'm a professional soldier, but my career will finish the day they captured me in that ditch. After this is over, what will I be able to say to the first top-in-the-air recruit who asked me to in the war, Sarge? I spent a long time getting the answers of that duty. The dislocation of the entire area and myself in control of communications. Then I could face the army again. For the sake of 400 Indian soldiers have got any chance of dabbing. And all is put together, the 400 Indian over there, the rest of it, every prisoner of war in Turkey, meaning you and me, aren't worth a damn against what Major Lawrence is doing, or the documents speak to them. Oh, Tom, I was tired and worried, and
How the hell do you think I feel?
There. I saw him. I'm safe a try from shame.
Oh, so easy and at the right time. Yes. Yes, I made a weighted journey, but what is our time against his? Shooting up the ridge that will probably collapse as soon as the train goes over it.
No.
Crazy idea. Together in 2 days.
The sea like this.
I shall be on that first train and plunge it into the gorge. Dying from nothing, whipping off a bomb. I run myself and the horse into that house. I don't know it'll be fit to ride for a few days. I'm going to get a horse back to the table for mezzanine before Uchi sees him. He'll arrest the sexual class. Thing right already. But Lawrence is well on his way across the desert by now. That's something.
Abdullah, I might tie to this town of Peter's baggage.
Abdullah!
Lawrence, you're awake. We ride camels, as I dreamed this in the tent. And the sun's rising. It is morning, Lawrence. And my child's not going to be morning when the sun rises. Boat is on our route, journey northward. And 3 other camels follow. We lost the 4th into the night. Better than Prum. Prum just him always. He does not need them. It was no dream then. I rested in a tent. The camels steering your way to Tankos. Does him dies the death of a trader. Prum came to win me they felt had gone to curse. As we rode away, 4 camels chose to follow where we went. It is a mystery of their hunts. But they're foolish camels. Heavy loaded with salt. So, why do we ride north? Oh! Look ahead, Abdullah. A railway shining in the morning sun. And there, lines of men. Which way do we ride after leaving the fight? Towards reaching the sun. If we cross the deep gully on the way? Yes, Lawrence. I think we lost a camel there. East and then north, where the railway ends. This is the place that's been spoken about. The camp at the end of the line. We shall find no one come here. It's a will of our like. 3 cows loaded with salt, and desert men go past without water. Out salt, they are dead. Here we will find a greater welcome than you know. A place to gather strength. Come.
There's your big chain, Richard. 2 days and that men will exert them that they're ready. You have done with these air there. I'm going to fuck off it, but you try. I think against the cargo. The engines will get to look forward and the green places that will stop them. Captain will you raise the signal to Matt to come and then never be watching? He knows we do. We'll give him something to remember. Move away! It's that way! Come on, it's running! Get moving! Now comes the test. We all flavor. Give the signal check. There.
Acknowledge. 2 sharp whistles will move forward, 1 long hold to stop.
One engine is hitting his wheel. They go round, but the engine doesn't move.
He's moving now, slowly but surely. Steady.
Well, it's going. I'm holding it and praying. At this moment, all my weak back upon me. I have to find thing. Halfway across, it really is working. Only one monster. Now do something. It wouldn't have existed more.
Everything can roll bridge up.
Almost up the buster. Can't see. These foolish old undermine are sitting. Into the ticket train.
There's something the matter. Instinct, I can feel it in every bone of my body.
It is exactly as it was before. Even to with the engine wheel.
There is something wrong. Slow down, engine.
The flood on the other side was gone. Look at the shaft. Something is bending. It's broken. The whole street between things. Now, that lunatic on the hill raises a lead flag. Oh, God. And some. You amateur. You sat at your own sack by the way that forward bring it till I last. I did 15 feet to not lose my self-control.
I have no words to spread my sorrows out. Sergeant Spencer is dead.
You look?
Yes, sir. I was running across the beach at the time.
I didn't see her. I'm sorry I so harshly, but I'll get it.
There were 2 words of. I should have been the one to die.
London, so no one's done more than you.
Thank you, sir. Now may I have your permission to finish the job, Sergeant Spencer.
You what?
Men need a firm hand now, sir. And I'm the only one who can control the situation.
Up the soldier. As soon as the new shaft can be fitted, we shall begin in. Carry on, please.
May I come in, Tom?
I won't keep you a moment to make so comfortable.
The water train is ready.
And the bridge?
Many iron stakes have been driven into the rocks to hold it steady, and the track is laid on the other side.
Now we come to the real test. Just let me finish this. In case it does all go wrong, I'd like to make the record complete.
The Indians are convinced that the spirit of a fine British soldier guards the bridge and will keep it safe from harm.
Spencer was killed in a moment of personal carelessness, not what this record says, but is a fact. Unnecessary. He was your friend.
I feel he was also mine, and I have decided to give the bridge a name. The Spencer Bridge.
No, Captain Jack, that isn't necessary.
I have informed the commandant, and it is agreed. There is another thing.
Bad news?
I have been promoted to colonel for my brilliant feat of organization.
Well, I'm dead. Congratulations, Major.
And also, would you medal heroism?
No, I'm sorry. That's out. I'll contact you.
That is what I told the commandant you would say. Tom, I owe you very much more than I can ever repay.
You deny me, Rich, and I'm to nothing more in the world. We haven't got that water train across there yet. I'm ready, Colonel Lutek, if you are. There's one thing left. I'd like to offer the Eveldar a press on the locomotive with us.
There you say, Tom.
Eveldar!
You were given great tips to his men.
I already have that. I'm offering him a chance to join Spencer at the bottom of the board.
You have confidence?
No. I'll Eveldar. Yes, sir. There's a moment of a great crisis ahead. The bridge is to be crossed for the first time. Should we succeed, the war train will continue the whole journey to end the line. Colonel Moonjack and I feel that you have earned the right to ride in the locomotive with us.
Thank you, sir. It will be a great honor.
Good. I'll see you then, Colonel.
Okay, yes, you will have to help me up some. All this week, you know.
All right, Moochie. Up here. Are you about Eveldar?
Yes, sir. Let us go, driver. Slowly.
Are you ready? Yes.
Oh, we'll soon be worse. Here he comes.
Now you have me worried. Here is all very well.
Too late for worry, Moochie. Here we go. Well, if anything does go wrong, I have the pleasure of being in a company of men who would choose that I will.
There's no danger, sir.
Of course there is, Eveldar.
Not with Sergeant Spencer guarding us, sir.
I told you, we're nearly across. Not even straining, it really is. Strawbridge, Moochie.
Good forward to it.
The men are cheering, sir. Dancing and cheering. High doesn't go ahead.
They have done a great thing, Eveldar. You must tell them so.
Yes, sir. You must tell them. In the presence of Sugar.
Get out, Eveldar. Get out. That influence in my can never happen on a thing. All right, open up, driver. The men looking for us at end of line. I'd better begin to slow down, driver. The camp is sitting on the next curve. May I borrow your field glasses, Captain Moochak?
Of course, no, that seems to mean this way. I can hardly move. Look out!
Come to it. You're more likely to spot your roping, Eveldar. You to come. Yes, sir. Keep your eyes open. We're coming round the curve now.
I can see the tent.
Well?
There is nothing moving, sir.
Here, let me have a look. Oh. Driver, give me a blast on your whistle.
My God, it's so sudden. I nearly fell out of the cab.
Sorry, monsieur. Yes, I poured someone out. 3 of them. Here, have a go with the men.
Yes, sir. 3 of them. But what? A tall one and a small one. I can also see men. They're lying in the shadows of the tent. They move all day.
He's not mistaken. Arabs do not mix India.
Let me have a look, Eveldar. Well, I'll be damned.
I can see them with my own eyes, sir. The Arabs are mounting their health. They need to run away.
Come on, Moochie. Yes, it is them. Mounted, the camels and riding. All right, Moochie. Here, see yourself.
The Sublar has given them a military salute.
That's okay to see, Eveldar.
I can see only their backs. It must be a man and a boy.
There are more men moving now.
What the Arabs have been doing here?
The engine is put down. I'll jump up and find out.
You'll all get up together.
Come on, then.
He's managed to keep us peace.
He knows I cannot follow.
Sitting up. I need not say how delighted we all are to see you. I knew you would come. You'll never know how glad I am to see your smiling face. My own pleasure is the greater, I assure you. And can it? A few of the men will need help, but nothing less. Thank God. Yes, but I also thank Tom Pippin and Major Lawrence. We saw him riding away. So to invent a good story for Colonel Moochak. He said they were ordinary Arabs. Good. Stop. Open. What lost they all? God thank him. He looks ill when he came, but I was overjoyed to see. 7 of my men were dead. It's so my God. They would have died. But Major Lawrence brought us 3 camels loaded down with salt. It was there I knew that the gods were alongside. They move in strange ways. The gods, I mean. Major Lawrence also returned your black toolbox.
He said he had left you a message inside.
Thank you, Suda. Now, here comes Lucy. I wish to commend Havildar Monlau for his devotion to duty. He has acted in the finest traditions of the Indian army.
How many times? These times?
Thanks to the gods, we are in time, Colonel Check. Not one life has been lost here.
Not one. It is a miracle. It truly is. By the way, who were those Arabs we saw from the train?
They rode in to bring us a gift of salt. It was badly needed.
Salt? The one thing we forgot.
Yes, Mitchell. We built an impossible raid inside an impossibly short space of time. We doled out salt to each man every day and brought it with us. I will learn nothing more against the Arabs.
But how did they know?
News was fast in the desert. But why question what they've done? To see men die of heat stroke is a terrible thing. No moisture escaping to cool the body. The temperature burning them up until death rushes upon them. And we,
you have done more than any man could hope to do.
Is something the matter, sir, sir?
No. I'm tired, Subadar, that's all.
He'd work day and night. He would not sleep. But there's time now, Tom. Go into the shade and rest. I will arrange things with Subadar.
Yes, I'll be all right. You carry on.
Arrange for your men to come to wagons in single file. They can distribute water, Subadar.
My NCOs have their orders. Line up with checkers, and the young men must stay where they are and wait to be served. If you do not drink until the men have had their fill.
An old black toolbox. You've been around old box. It's nice to have you back again. A message, he said. Ah, yes. Now, what did he say?
Dreamers of the day are dangerous men, for they may act their dream with open eyes to make possible, as you have done. You've been listening to The Indomitable Pip, a new play for radio by Alan Scott, with Billy Lewis as Flint, Peter Stevens as Moochart, John Bowen as Lawrence, and Roy Delgado as Abdullah. The part of Sergeant Spencer was played by John Rowe, Subadar by keyboard, Havildar by Bakshi Khan, Ahmed by Colin Skip, Jasim by George Woolley, and Harry by Chuck Butler. Production was by Andy Cornish in the BBC's Midland studios.
Now, though, at just 3:10, this afternoon's adventure play, we present The Prisoner of Zenda.
The Prisoner of Zenda by Anthony Hope. Adapted for radio by Eric Maschwitz and Kay Patrick. With Julian Glover as Rudolph Rassendil, Hannah Gordon as Brenda Saviour, Mitchell Stock as Colonel Dapt, Martin Jarvis as Rupert of Hensau, and David Timpson as Fritz. The Prisoner of Zenda.
My name is Rudolph Rassendil. My family is an old one. The title held by my brother, Lord Burleston, dates from the 17th century. 100 years ago, my great-great-grandmother, wife of 5th Earl of Burleston, became involved in a love affair with a son of the royal house of Ruritania, who was on a private visit to London. The family name of the Ruritanian royal house is Elfberg. The particular Elfberg, who proved so attractive to my ancestor, left an embarrassing memento of his visit in the shape of a son, who inherited from his father the red hair and pale colouring of the Elfbergs. As far as I know, no Rassendil before myself had ever visited Ruritania, or its capital, Strelsau. But while you listen to a strange story I have to tell, do not forget that once, years ago, an Elfberg and a Rassendil met, and that it is to that meeting I owe my own red hair. Where am I to begin my story? Shall it be in a restaurant in Paris, which I visited with my brother, the Earl, and his wife?
You may laugh, Rudolph, but really you're a great worry to me.
My dear sister-in-law, this concern me touching.
You're a confirmed idler. Can nothing persuade you to do something?
Why is passion to spur me on to action? I'm perfectly happy. In Paris, plenty of money, plenty of time, and an enviable social position as brother of Lord Burleston and brother-in-law to that most charming lady, the Countess. Behold, it is enough. What do you say, your brother's idleness, Bob?
You're damn lucky, Rudolph. You have the title to the port of the estates to look after.
Robert, you're talking nonsense. If you hadn't the title, you'd work something, whereas Rudolph is
a loafer. The truth is, my dear Rose, that you can't forgive me my red hair.
Whatever has that to do with it?
Everything. Here am I, a perpetual reminder that one Rassendil I married some time ago was, well, not quite all she might have been.
Nonsense.
It's true, Rose.
Why the change of tune?
Some regimental march, I suppose.
A suitable comment on the conversation, if you'd like to know. The tune they're playing is the national hymn of Ruritania.
Why play it here?
Ruritania's rather in the news present. They're crowning the new king in a few days, Rudolph V.
Hello, my name.
Precisely. He's not very popular in his own country, hardly known there, in fact. Having spent the later part of his life in Venice and Monte Carlo with various ladies, he's a dissolute, idle young scoundrel.
Quite like me, really.
A popular candidate for the crown is...
By Jove, I believe there is some special reason for the music. Who's that fellow there in the military kit with the handsome woman?
It's the Duke Michael. That's the fellow I was going to tell you about. He's the son of the old king by a morgan married. That counts, of course, to the succession. Rudolph gets the throne, though Michael's far the more popular.
I wonder who the woman is. They seem to be talking very serious to each other. What's her name, Robert?
Madame de Maubon. Deuced attractive woman. Runs a fashionable dress shop and, trimmings.
What do you mean, and trimmings?
Well, I mean, my dear, that Antoinette de Maubon is a lady who lives well and often. And that she's been for several seasons the, belle amie of Duke Michael.
Michael, must you really go back to Ruritania so soon?
Tomorrow. I can't say. You could follow me in a few days.
Why must you go?
Courier came this afternoon. The coronation is to be 2 days earlier than was arranged.
Oh.
My brother Rudolph is afraid that if he does not make haste, he may never be crowned at all.
Why should he not be crowned?
You're too curious, my dear.
Oh, Michael, be careful, I beg you.
Nothing, I promise, shall happen to me.
You mean that to him?
If a
Perhaps
waster
something will-
comes home to be king, taking precedence over those who have cared for Ruritania...
Michael, you cut my arm.
There now. I refuse to join. These things are better not spoken of. Tonight, you must make me laugh, Antoinette. I am leaving for Ruritania tomorrow. We may not meet again for a little while.
Well, you must admit it hardly seems fair. It appears to me that those who work hard always lose, whereas those who play hard...
Enough, Rose. You've convinced me.
I have.
Yes. I'm actually going to do something for once. Aren't you pleased?
I'm delighted if it's true.
I leave Paris tomorrow.
But why?
To see the world. Let's put it like that.
And where are you going?
Call it Germany. I shall leave tomorrow afternoon.
Are you serious?
Entirely. I must go out into the wide open spaces, Rose. I feel the call to action. Rose, my dear sister-in-law, don't look so desperately incredulous.
Tickets, please. Your ticket, if you please, sir.
Oh, yes, sorry. Here.
For Dresden. We reach Dresden in a half hour, sir.
Is my ticket for Dresden? How careless of the agency. I intend to go through to Zenda.
Ach, this Verdammt Auslander. This is the second, believe me. A lady in the next carriage, too. Already I've written for her a ticket to Ruritania.
A lady?
Francis, French.
Ah, Madame de Maubon.
Bitte?
I was merely remarking that the coincidence was an odd one.
Die Name, bitte? What name, please?
Rassendyll.
36 marks, please.
Madame, Zenda is the first town in Ruritania. We shall have to go through the customs. Let me help you with your luggage.
You are very kind.
You are getting out here?
No, I'm going through to Strelzau, to the capital, monsieur. Monsieur is travelling, perhaps, to see the coronation.
I am stopping tonight at the Golden Lion here. I understand that the castle of Zenda is very interesting, a fine old building in the medieval style. You know it, perhaps?
I am a stranger in Ruritania.
It belongs, I believe, to the Duke Michael.
Really?
Excuse me, madam. Sir, anything to declare?
Nothing, monsieur.
Gold coins, tobacco, jewellery, lace?
No.
And the gentleman... My God forgive us.
Well, get on with it, my old friend. Don't stand staring at me as if you'd seen a ghost.
A ghost? No.
Why are you staring at me?
Staring, my dear. I ask pardon. Anything to declare, sir?
Is it true?
Yes.
Or is it only because you must say this?
It's true. True that I love you. I love you more than life, or truth, or honor.
Oh, if you were not the king, then I could show you how I love you. How is it that I love you now, Rudolph?
Now? Not before I came to be crowned?
No. Never before. You must be careful, Rudolph. Michael will be more desperate than ever now.
Michael. Oh, if Michael were the worst.
What worse is there? You frighten me.
If I were not the king, Darling, there's something I must tell you. Flavia, I am not what you think. I am not... Colonel Sapt.
1,000 pardons, sire. But His Eminence the Cardinal has waited this quarter of an hour to offer his respectful adieus to your Majesty.
We must not keep His Eminence waiting.
Colonel Sapt, you will watch over His Majesty night and day to see that he meets with no harm.
In joy or sorrow, in good times or bad, God save your Royal Highness. But before all comes the King. God save the King.
Amen. Amen.
I go to Zenda tonight. Nor you nor the devil shall stop me, Sapt.
I realize that. So I've arranged for us to stay at the Tarlenheim Chateau. It belongs to Fritz's uncle, a loyal gentleman, who gladly lends it to us. The chateau is within a short ride of Michael's castle at Zenda. It will serve as our headquarters. Tell me, sire, why is it that today you're so anxious to leave Strelsau, whereas last night, when I found you at the ball with the princess...
Last night I nearly told her everything, Sapt. I can't deceive her. I love her far too much for that. That's why I'm going tonight.
She'll love you whether you're king or commoner. That should be enough.
One day he'll be back in his place, and what then?
Let tomorrow take care of itself. You're so deuced pleased that she loves you for yourself alone.
And isn't that something, damn you?
It's a difficult business. You're better away from here. The news is known. His Majesty goes hunting for a few days. What have you told her?
That I go hunting, and that the quarry is Michael.
What?
Well, I had to tell her some of the truth. She dislikes Michael enough not to demand to know more. As it is, she trusts me, but is afraid for me.
I dare venture she is.
Sapt, don't you understand that when you love a woman, such a trick as this is...
I do, lad. But you'll win through someday. Somehow.
The cuirassier of the guard rode out to Zenda, where Fritz's uncle, old Count Tarlenheim, had lent us his country house, which stood across the valley within full view of Black Michael's castle, and the evil, crumbling keep, which could only be reached by a drawbridge. We went on pretext of boar hunting, though our true plan was to keep a close watch on the castle and see how best to effect the rescue of the king from the keep. Our first move was to find out what was going on at the castle. Recalling my first night in Ruritania and the love affair between Rosa, daughter of old Mother Holf of the Golden Lion, and Johann, the Duke's huntsman, we made a plan to capture Johann when he came down from the castle for an evening's flirtation. However, we were interrupted in our deliberations when one of the servants knocked at the door.
Your Majesty, Captain Rupert Hensau has come from the castle for a private word with His Majesty.
The deuce he has. Let me have a private word with the young devil.
Now take care, Sapt. Of all the handsome, reckless, treacherous sons of Satan...
Leave us alone together. I may learn something.
As you will. But I'll be close at hand.
Captain Hensau, sir.
Good morning, sire. I trust your Majesty is in good health.
In excellent health, sir.
Nerves strong.
Never stronger.
Look here, Rassendyll.
Captain Hensau, if you do not know how to address the king, my brother must find another messenger.
Oh, must we keep up this farce?
Yes, as it is not finished yet. And meanwhile, I'll choose my own name. What's your message?
The Duke offers you more than I would. A halter for you, sire, was my suggestion. But he offers you safe conduct across the frontier and 1,000,000 crowns.
I prefer your offer if I'm bound to one.
You refuse?
Of course.
I told Michael you would. Michael doesn't understand a gentleman.
And you?
Oh, I do. Well, well. the halter be it.
I'm sorry you won't live to see it.
Ah, has His Majesty done me the honour to fasten a particular quarrel on me?
His Majesty has. Tell me, how is your prisoner?
The king?
I said your prisoner.
I forgot your wishes, sir. Well, he's alive. And the pretty princess? Faith, I wager the next Elfberg will be red enough, for all that Black Michael will be called his father.
You insolent young swine, go while your skin is still whole.
Rassendyll, I admire your spirit. You refuse to listen to my master's proposal? Hear one from me. Attack the castle boldly. Let Sapt and Tarlenheim lead.
You inspire me with confidence, my lord.
Arrange the time with me. Sapt and Fritz will fall. Black Michael will fall. We'll see to that.
Go on.
He'll fall like the dog he is. The prisoner, as you call him, will go the way Michael has arranged for him. 2 men will be left. I, Rupert Hentzau, and you, King of Ruritania. Isn't that a hand to play? A throne and your princess? And for me, say, a competence and your Majesty's gratitude.
Surely, while you're above ground, hell lacks its master. Get out of my reach, Hentzau, or I...
So you refuse that, too? Oh, you're in a difficult mood, Your Majesty. Oh, I'll go, never fear, but before I go, let us shake hands.
Sapt! He stabbed me! Hentzau has... I lay unconscious for many hours. When I awoke, Fritz told me Hentzau had escaped, but that Johann the Keeper had fallen into the snare we had set for him.
Go on, Johann, and speak plainly. Be brief, for Mr. Rassendyll is indisposed. This is not overtiring you, Rassendyll.
No, I won't have you acting nursemaid to me, Sapt.
If Hentzau had not been in such a hurry, I'd have been acting undertaker. Go on, Johann. Don't be afraid. No one will hurt you.
Promise, sire, that you won't let them know.
Go on. We'll not betray you.
In the old keep, there are 2 rooms just beyond the drawbridge. A staircase leads down to them, for they are below ground, cut out of the rock. In the first room, 3 of Duke Michael's 6 gentlemen are always on guard. The orders are that if there's any chance of the bridge being forced, one of them shall leave the 2 others to hold the door, while he goes into the inner room and kills the king.
So, that's where he is. Is he well?
Aye, he's well enough. Though they have his arms fastened with fine steel chains.
Alive or dead, he's evidence against them.
Duke Michael's thought of that. While the 2 hold the outer door, the one who's killed the king unlocks the bars of the window. The window gives no light. It's blocked by the end of a great earthenware pipe which leads down to the moat, coming to an end immediately below the surface of the water. The king being dead, the murderer ties a heavy weight to his body, raises it by a pulley, Captain Detchard has provided that, till it's level with the mouth of the pipe. Then he inserts the feet in the mouth of the pipe and pushes the body down.
This rules out direct attack. Yes. Once they know we're coming, they'll kill him and take their chance. We must think of a plan for spiriting him away before they have time to do anything. In the meantime, Fritz, take Johann away and have him closely guarded.
No, good. No, if the fellow is missing, they'll smell a rat and may kill the king out of panic. No, he must go back. Now, do you hear that, Johann?
Yes, sir.
We'll trust you to go back to the castle and keep your mouth shut.
Sir.
You'd be wise to keep it so, my friend. If ever this gentlemanly little murder is committed, there'll as like as not be a journey down the pipe for some of the witnesses.
Our plan was laid. Fritz and I would swim the moat separating Black Michael's castle from the island fortress in which the king was imprisoned and take a look at the pipe. But even the most carefully laid plan can be endangered by the unexpected. That night I received a visit from someone who was no longer a stranger to me.
Rudolph, you gave us a sad fright at Strelsau. It was difficult to get news. All we could learn was that you had been hurt in a shooting accident. I had to come at once.
It wasn't a very serious accident, my dearest. Why, I'm almost fit again.
But why wouldn't you let the court surgeon come out here to you? Why must this be kept so secret? I'm beginning to believe that you don't care enough for your life, Rudolph, nor for me.
Look into my eyes, my princess, and tell me you still believe that.
Oh, Rudolph.
Flavia. It's late. You must go to bed. You must be tired after your journey.
I see. Anxious to be rid of me.
Of course not. I am still not very strong, that's all.
I'm sorry. I should have thought her. Till tomorrow.
Till tomorrow, Flavia.
And you're promised, Rudolph, to take care of yourself. Your Majesty's health is of very deep concern to his loyal subject.
I promise. Sapt.
Sire.
Are the horses ready?
Aye. But you better not go to the castle tonight. You're scarcely out of bed yet. And certainly in no shape for swimming.
I'm going, and I'm going tonight.
The water's devilish cold for a bathing party. I wish you'd stayed with Sapt on the bank, Fritz.
Damn.
What is it?
Boat. Right by the pipe.
Someone's in it.
Sentry. Come on. He must be disposed of. He's asleep.
If he wakes up, he'll see us on the ledge by the pipe. I hate the idea of Rassendal in cold blood. We've got to put him out of the way.
We must. It's war, and the king's life's at stake. When I give the word... Now! A dirty business, but we can't afford to be spotted now. We'll drag the boat under the wall. Good. Now, here's the pipe, and that must be the king's cell. There seem to be rejoicings on shore.
Can you get onto the ledge?
I'll try. That's all right. Now, give me your hand.
You've had enough of my society. I will leave you to rest. But I must fasten the little ornaments first. Have you anything to ask, sire, before we part?
Captain Detchard, pray my brother to kill me. I am dying by inches.
The Duke does not desire death, sire. Yet, when he does, behold your path to heaven, the pipe which leads to glory and the grave.
I can expect no mercy from you. If your orders allow you, pray leave me.
May you dream of paradise, sire.
Did you hear that?
I heard.
Did we speak to the king?
Too dangerous.
You say true, sir.
There's someone crossing the drawbridge.
It's Detchard. Now keep close to the wall. He's looking this way.
Sentry! Where the devil are you, man? Sentry! Henshaw! Hello, Henshaw!
What is it, Detchard?
Henshaw.
Is that you, Henshaw? Well, there's something wrong here. No sentry in the boat stall.
The devil it has! France, my horse!
Damn! I'd hoped for better luck.
You there, Detchard? Where are you, Mac? It's still as dark out of the moonlight.
Here I am. Look, there's no answer from Max. I shouted to him when the boats disappeared, too.
You don't think... No, it's not possible. Sapt and his men are all in bed at Tallenheim. We better look, though. Hi! Crouch side! Down, Grant! Turn out the guard! Hey! Over the drawbridge and find out what the deuce has happened to that sentry. Come on, Detchard. Out onto the bank so that we can get a view from the moat. The devil, it's dark!
We must get the body back to the bank. Right now, carefully. That's it. Now, whistle for Sapt. That's Sapt and the others firing at Henshaw. Come on, Fritz! Right. Stop there.
Hello, Rassendale. Well, play actor, and what are you up to? Why, you're all wet. Don't say they pushed you into the moat.
Get off your horse and fight like a man.
The odds are too considerable. We'll meet again, play actor. Till then, adieu.
Rassendale, where are you?
Here, Fritz, here.
Rupert's escaped. God, if I'd only a pistol.
Never fear. Rupert, Henshaw, and I will meet again. There's nothing more we can do here. Come, let's find Sapt and head for home. We did not expect to see you again so soon, Johann. What made you decide to risk calling on us?
I bring a note for you, sir. From Madame de Mauban.
From Antoinette?
And the king, how is he? They have not harmed him after last night's encounter with Michael's men.
Not yet. But if you do not free the king at once, he is a dead man. His health is failing. They've had a doctor out from Strelsau.
Aye, we know that. I had hoped it was for that black-hearted young devil Hensau.
He was not touched in the fight last night. He swears a great deal against Mr. Rassendil and guards the king even closer. And that is when he's not in Madame de Maubor's apartments.
So he has his eye on Michael's lady.
Listen to this, Sapt. Johann carries this for me. Remember, I tried to help you once. In the name of God, and if you are a man, help me now. Rescue me from this den of murderers. Tell me, Johann, where does Madame de Maubon sleep?
Her apartments are in the new part of the castle.
And the Duke's?
Immediately opposite hers.
And the king is imprisoned on the island connected by a drawbridge to the castle.
How is His Majesty guarded now?
Dechar and Bersonin by day, Gautier and Hensau by night. They sit in the outer room. The other two are in the guard room above, ready at the sound of a shout or a whistle.
And where do you sleep?
In the entrance hall of the castle.
Good. Pen and paper, please, Sapt.
Here.
Now, Johann, you must get back there.
I'd rather stay here.
Afraid?
Yes, afraid.
Would 50,000 crowns overcome your tremors?
50,000 crowns?
All you need do to earn them is this. Exactly at 2 o'clock tomorrow morning, fling open the front door of the castle.
Should you be there, sir?
Ask no questions, do what I tell you.
And, may I escape, sir, by the door when I have opened it?
Yes, as quick as your legs will carry you. Oh, and one thing more. Take this note to Madame de Maubon. It's in French, so it's no use your trying to read it. And charge her, for the sake of all our lives, not to fail in what it orders.
Yes, sir. Good night, gentlemen.
What's the plan?
Fritz and I will repeat our swimming expedition of last night. You, Sapt, and all our men from here will wait by the main door of the castle until Johann opens it. Then rush the servants. I've told Antoinette that when she hears you in the hall below, she is to let out a cry for help, coupled with the name of Rupert Hensau. That should bring Michael out of his rooms, and you'll be able to tackle him. I'm hoping that on hearing the noise, Detchard, at least, who's loyal to Michael, will be for getting across from the island to his rescue. To do that, he must lower the drawbridge.
Well done.
Once the bridge is down, it's up to you to hold it. Fritz and I will be at the island to watch over the king and deal with anyone who tries to raise the bridge again.
We'll need the devil's luck. And if we fail...
We must not fail. It was a risk that we were taking, but we had to strike now, before Michael had time to act. Perhaps I might die. Perhaps I might succeed, and by succeeding lose the woman who was growing to mean more and more to me. As Flavia had insisted on staying near me in the chateau, I went to see her.
Come in. Oh, Your Majesty.
I wish a word with the princess, Countess Helga.
She is about to retire.
Only to bid her good night.
I will tell her, Your Majesty. It is the king, madam.
Rudolph, so late.
Flavia, I had to come.
Oh, my dear.
They're keeping me late at work, papers of state.
I'm glad you've come. I've been worrying about you. I have something for you.
For me?
Yes. This ring, Rudolph, to keep you safe. It's very simple, my darling, and they'll make me give you a more splendid one when we are betrothed, but till then...
I want no other. This ring will hold me to you forever. But you must have one from me. I have none but this gold signet. Will you wear that?
This motto. Nil quae feci. Where did you get that?
It came from England, I believe. It is the motto of an English family. Promise me that you will wear that ring, even though you wear another when you are queen.
Whatever else I wear, this I will wear till I die, and after.
Good night.
Good night, Rudolph. Until tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Yes. What's the time, Fritz?
Close on 1 o'clock. An hour yet before Johann opens the door and we swim the moat.
It's devilish cold here.
Devilish.
This may be the last word I have with you, Fritz. By tomorrow morning, I must either be dead or across the frontier.
For my part, Rassendil, it's harder to say which alternative's the more damnable.
Thank you, Fritz.
I'm so terribly sorry, the princess.
I came into this affair with my eyes open.
But this complication, none of us foresaw it.
I wouldn't willingly have missed it, my friend. To have known the finest lady in the world, to have been loved by her.
And she?
Shh. There's a light over the other side of the castle.
It's in Madame de Maupon's room. She's opening her window. Who's that laughing?
She's not alone. There's someone behind her in the window.
It's Hensau. What's he saying?
I wish I knew.
At
rather throw myself out of this window.
A little melodramatic, don't you think? Come, Antoinette. What the devil do you see in Michael?
If I told him what you say, Count Rupert...
No, don't move away. Come here. That's better. You know Michael is mad about the princess. He talks of nothing but cutting the play actor's throat and having her for himself. And if I do it for him, what do you think he's promised me?
I don't believe you.
But there, I detest waiting. And so, in the meantime, Antoinette, a few kisses on account.
Michael?
What are you doing here?
Apologizing for your absence, sir.
I've warned you before, my friend. Guard your insolence, or the moat may hold more than the king.
Does your highness threaten me?
A threat is more warning than most men get from me.
Rudolf Rassendyll has been much threatened and yet lives.
Am I in fault because my servants bungle?
Your highness has run no risk of bungling.
Enough. It's foolish to quarrel, Rupert. Are Detchard and Bersonin at their posts?
They are, sir.
Well, it's time surely that you were in bed. In a moment the drawbridge will be up, and I presume you have no wish to swim to your bed.
None at all, sire. Good night, Antoinette.
Look, Fritz. There goes Rupert across the drawbridge on his way back to the island. Keep quiet. He mustn't suspect anything.
Goethe, unless you want a bath before your bed, come on. What's the time? 1:15. Better hurry or they'll be taking the bridge up. Bring the bottle with you. Hello? Hello? Is that you, Bersonin?
We're at drawbridge, Hensau. We're taking her up.
A moment, man. Come on, de Goethe. Back to our bachelor quarters.
There goes the bridge, and that's that. Oh, we've another hour to wait. Let's have a go at your flask.
Supposing Johann does not keep his word.
Supposing 1,000 accidents happen. Come on, Fritz, the flask. One drink before we swim the moat. Here's the pipe. My God, the water seemed even colder tonight than before. Anything left in the flask, Fritz?
Shh. There's someone above.
Can you see him?
In a moment, when he gets into the moon. It's Rupert.
Well?
In his shirt sleeves with the drawn sword. What in heaven's name is he up to? He's swimming across.
The devil he is. It seems there are other plots than ours afoot tonight. Has he reached the bank yet?
Yes. Yes, he's pulling himself out of the water. Is it time?
Almost. We'll make a move soon. Over to the steps by the drawbridge. Any sign of Hensau?
No. He seems to have gone into the castle.
Right. Now, quietly, we don't want to alarm them, or they might... Shh! Antoinette! The light's gone out in her room.
Did you tell her 2 o'clock? She's 10 minutes at least too soon.
Don't you see, man? This is genuine. Hensau really has gone into her room. That's why he swam across. If only Sapt and his men are ready. Now, come on! Come on! Over there! In the corner, in the shadow. Anyone who tries to cross the drawbridge can reckon with us.
Right, right. Well, Michael, this is your day of reckoning.
Oh, help! Michael,
God's name, what's the matter? I'll kill you for this!
I did not think you cared so deeply about what happened to the lady. Or is it merely pride of possession?
My lord, what is it?
Ah, the faithful Johann. Excuse me, my lord.
Get help here. Help!
I think not.
Help!
Black Michael, Duke of Strelsau.
Help!
Your
Help!
Highness?
Yes!
He's killed him. The Duke is dead.
This, I think, is where I take my leave.
Look, Rassendyll. Rupert's in the window. He's jumping.
What the devil's all this row? Who's fighting?
De Goethe. Let him lower the drawbridge and then attack.
No!
Now go on, search him. The keys. See if he's got the keys to the king's cell.
Can't find them.
Damnation. Listen,
Daychards and Burson, they're coming. Behind this door.
Devil can it be? We better kill the king and have done with it. No, wait! There'll be trouble if we strike too soon. See what the goatee says.
Now, Fritz, now!
Rassendel! Get inside, Dechard. Kill the king, kill the king! I'll hold them off.
Will you, my friend?
Not too late, Rassendel. You'll find nothing.
Leave him to me.
Oh, Rassendel, I'm hurt.
Then that's something more I owe you, Burson. Fritz, are you badly hurt?
Not too bad. Only my shoulder.
The king! Cover my back if you can. Make sure no one crosses the drawbridge. Daychard's in with the king.
I'll do my best.
Daychard. It's Cousin Rudolph. Come on. I'll help you, cousin.
At last, Rassendil.
At last, my dear fellow countryman. Renegade Englishman, keep away from the king.
I think I am a little stronger than you, my friend. Now, where shall I make the first hit?
It is a matter of unconcern.
A hit! Damnation. Now, both of you are to go down the pipe. The king first, I think.
Come on, sire. Join in the fun. Drive that chair against his legs. My God, Daychard, if you turn your sword on him... God, you killed him.
One Elfberg the less.
And one English renegade. Your Majesty, answer me. Oh, don't say he's dead.
Hensow! He's crossing the drawbridge. He'll be here in a second.
In here, Fritz. See to the king. He's hurt. Leave me to deal with Hensow.
Take care, Rassendil. Rudolph, you're hurt too.
Badly, maybe. But I have a debt to settle with the last of the famous six. Stay with the king.
Well, Rupert Hensow.
Why, it's the play actor. How came you here, man?
I had the pleasure of killing 3 of your friends.
What, you got to the king's cell?
Yes.
And the king?
Hurt by Daychard, but I pray that he lives.
You fool. How about our princess, if he does?
I'll thank you not to make use of her name. If Daychard had not wounded me, you would not be alive now, Rupert.
Let me tell you, Rassendil, before I kill you, that I shall be devilish sorry to do so. You have qualities that I admire.
Damn your impertinence.
You've dropped your sword.
Then now's your chance.
The dulcet tones of Colonel Sapt.
Help! Sapt! Rupert Hensow!
But first you, I think, play actor.
Missed him! Damnation!
That was poor shooting, Fritz. I'm sorry that I can't stay to give you a lesson, but the odds are becoming too great. Good night, Fritz, and God bless you. Remember me to Sapt. Au revoir, Rudolph Rassendil.
Rassendil! Why the devil doesn't he answer? Rassendil!
Fritz.
Oh, see, Sepp is speaking. Oh, thank God.
Fritz.
My dear friend. Dear friend.
Is the king alive?
Thanks to the most gallant gentleman in the world, the king is alive.
Thank God. Sapt. Where am I?
In the thicket beside the avenue. We brought you over from the castle in case...
In case what?
Well... Oh, damnation, lad. It's hard to put words to it.
You mean in case anyone should see me? Well, my game is played. And there is only one king in Zenda. And I must go.
I would it were otherwise.
What's this?
A carriage. They've seen us, whoever they are. Go forward, Fritz, and head them back.
Count von Tarlenheim, what are you doing here? They told me that the king lay wounded at the castle.
So he does.
Is his wound grave?
Not so grave that it will not soon be healed, madame.
But why are you not attending on him?
We are here on other business.
Who is that behind you? Will you let me pass? Great heavens, it is the king. Oh, Rudolph, are you badly hurt? Tell me, gentlemen, wherein lay the wit of the joke that you played on me? Oh, my darling.
Madam, it is not the king.
He is the king. It is the king's face, the king's ring, my ring. It is my love.
Your love, madam, but not the king. The king is there in the castle. This gentleman here...
Look at me, Rudolph. Look at me. Why do you let them torment me? Tell me what it means.
God forgive me, madam. I am not the king.
Excuse me, Your Majesty. You must not stay long, Rassendyll. The doctors forbid.
Well, cousin Rudolph, here is your ring, sire. I have tried not to dishonor it. Let me go. My work here is done. Yes, it is done, as no man but you could have done it. Cousin, you have shown me how to play the king. Sire, I can take no praise from you. It is by the narrowest grace of God that I was not a worse traitor than your brother. I don't understand you.
Your Majesty is tired. It would be better...
Yes. Farewell, cousin Rudolph. And God protect you. Sapt, I must be gone today.
Yes.
By the first train across the frontier.
It goes at 8, in 2 hours. But are you fit to travel?
I can't stay here. I can't see her.
But you must. She has asked to see you before you leave us. You can't play the coward over that.
Flavia.
Oh, you mustn't bow to me. You're hurt. Sit down here. Oh, how hot your head is.
I came to beg your forgiveness for my presumption. But now... Oh, I love you with all my heart and soul.
Oh, Rudolph, my darling.
With all my life and soul. Always. From the first moment I saw you in the cathedral 3 months ago. Only 3 months. Summer turned to autumn. God forgive me the wrong I've done you.
They made you do it.
I meant to tell you I was going to on the night of the ball in Strelsau, when Sapt interrupted me. After that, I couldn't risk losing you before I must.
Oh, what are we to do now, Rudolph?
Flavia, I'm going away today.
Oh, no. No, not today.
I must, before more people have seen me.
Oh, if I could come with you.
My God, don't talk about that.
Why not? I love you. That's all that matters.
If it were only possible, but think, Flavia, is love the only thing that matters?
If love were the only thing, I'd follow you in rags, if need be, to the world's end. For you hold my heart in the hollow of your hand. But you are right to ask, is love the only thing? I know people write and talk as if it were, but if love had been the only thing, you would have let the king die in his cell.
I must have been mad.
I love your madness. But you're right. Honor binds a woman too, Rudolph. My honor lies in being true to my country and my family. I don't know why God has let me love you, but I do know that I must stay. Your ring will be always on my finger. Your heart in my heart. The touch of your lips on mine. But you must go, and I must stay. Perhaps I must do what it kills me to think of doing.
Do what you will, or what you must. I think God shows his purposes to such as you. May he comfort you, my darling.
Rudolph. Rudolph. Rudolph.
Keep your face well covered, Rassendyll.
Cautious to the last, eh, Sapt? Don't look so gloomy, Fritz. We're all but half men this morning. But we have been men, eh, Sapt and Fritz, old friends? We have run a good course between us.
We have defeated traitors and set the king firm on his throne.
Heaven doesn't always make the right men kings.
The devil has his share in most things.
Goodbye, Sapt. Goodbye, Fritz.
Before God, you are the finest Elfberg of them all.
And so I returned to England, where the ordinary ambitions and aims of men seemed to me dull and unattractive. And yet I thanked God that I loved the noblest lady in the world, the most gracious and beautiful, and that there had been nothing in my love that had made her fall short of her high duty. I thought, shall I see her face again? The pale face with the glorious hair. Shall I hold sweet converse with her, or know from her her love? For 3 years, fate gave me no hint, my heart no presentiment, although every year I went to Dresden to meet my dear friend and companion Fritz, who carried with him a little box from his queen. For my darling had married the king, as she knew she must, and in the box lies a red rose, and round the stalk is a slip of paper with the words written, Rudolph, Flavia, always. And I the like send back by him. We talk of Sapt, of the king, of young Rupert Hentzau, and when his name comes into my head, I feel my hand grip and the blood move quicker through my veins, and the hint of fate seems to grow stronger and more definite, and to whisper persistently that I have yet a hand to play with young Rupert. And what a hand it has been. A hand which has led to my... But I must rest a while, until time allows me to tell you of my third visit to Dresden to meet Fritz, and to hear of my darling, and how I was again brought face to face with Rupert of Hentzau.
In The Prisoner of Zenda by Anthony Hope, adapted for radio by Eric Maschwitz and Kay Patrick, Rudolph Rassendyll and King Rudolph were played by Julian Glover. Princess Flavia, Hannah Gordon, Colonel Sapt, Nigel Stock, Fritz, David Timpson, Rupert of Hentzau, Martin Jarvis, Duke Michael, Michael Spice, Antoinette and Kid. Lord Boylston, Clive Swift, Lady Boylston and Frau Holf, Diana Bishop, Countess Helga, Hilda Schroeder, Rosa, Cherry Gilliam, Dechard, Terry Scully, Johann, Sam Dastor, Joseph, Hayden Jones, De Gote, William Slay, Bersonin, David Goodison, and the Customs Officer by Brian Haynes. The play was produced by Martin Jenkins.
The Prisoner of Zenda was first broadcast in 1973.
This is the BBC Home Service and the British Forces Broadcasting Service. We present Isabel Rennie as Jeannie in the play of that name by Amy Stewart, adapted for broadcasting by Martin C. Webster. The action takes place during the 1930s.
Oh, block. Good afternoon, Mr. McLean. Is Jeanie at home?
Where would she be if she wasn't?
What?
I said, where would she be if she wasn't?
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, Mr. McLean, but honestly, I can't understand a word you're saying.
That's nae loss to me, Mistress Whitelaw.
Well, where's Jeanie?
She's been washing her face after a hard day's work, which is more than you've done by the looks of you.
I don't believe in working my fingers to the bone.
Anybody could see that. What does the good book say? Go to the ant, thou sluggard, consider her ways and be wise.
There.
What do you want with her?
Well, I just looked in to ask if she could let me have a drop of milk for Angus's tea.
Where's your in?
What?
I said, where's your in?
Oh, you mean me own? Oh, well, the cat knocked it over.
Shouldn't you have been where the cat could get at it?
Oh, it was that fool of a milkman. He went and left it on the ledge outside the kitchen window when I was having the afternoon nap, you see.
Afternoon nap? A great soncy crater like you. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Here, and why shouldn't I have me bit of shut eye if I have a mind to?
Huh.
Oh, go on, be matey and lend me a drop till tomorrow morning. There's a dear, eh?
I neither lend nor borrow.
All right. I'll buy it all for you then.
Oh, that's different. But you're required to pay through the nose for your carelessness. How much do you require?
Well, a penn'orth will do.
I'll charge you tuppence for it. That'll learn you.
Blimey, Mr. McLean. You're a smarty, aren't you? A person would have to be out very early to put it a crow stew, they would.
I would. Give your jug.
Here you are.
And while we're at it, I'll thank you to stop turning on that wireless contraption of yours from first thing in the morning to last thing at night.
Here, but I must have something to pass the time.
If you was to do your duty by your husband, the time would pass soon enough.
Oh.
You've been married 9 months, and what are you to show for it?
Really, Mr. McLean, what do you say next?
Where's your tuppence?
Oh, there you are.
And there's your milk.
Oh, thanks ever so. You are kind.
You make yourself scarce.
Right, you are, Ducks. Keep your ear on. Oh, blimey, it's pouring. Hi, Ducky.
Brazen limmer. Jeanie! Jeanie!
Aye?
Come in here a minute.
I can't. I'm changing my dress.
There's your telt. Come here, I say.
You need to wait.
Do you hear me speaking to you?
You give me a minute's peace. What is it?
Your sheets.
What about my sheep?
They're done.
Dune! Oh, my sheep!
Have you rescued them?
Aye.
Are they all there?
Aye.
Are they all right?
No.
Are they torn?
No, they're dirted.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Doesn't it? That's all you care. I'll need to do them all over again. It's the pink limit.
I'll no have bad language, no in this house. If you want to swear, you can go somewhere else.
I wish I could.
What's that?
I said I wish I could. I give my soul to get out of this. Aye, and out of this one-eyed wee town.
Is that what she calls it? That English hussy. She's leading you astray.
Leading me astray here.
You were quite content with your lot before she came on the scene.
Was I? That's all you know.
Since Angus Whitelaw was daft enough to marry on her, you've not been the same lassie.
A lassie? Do you mind how old I am?
Age doesn't matter. You're a lass till you're a wife.
What opportunity have I had to be a wife? There's no unmarried man in the police. Not that I'd have him if there was.
Chance is a fine thing.
That's what I've never had, a chance.
Oh, talk sense.
I'm talking sense. I've not had a holiday since Mother died.
You get a day in Glasgow 2-3 times a year.
What can you do in a day?
As much as is good for you.
Hello, Ducky. Hello.
Well, what do you want to borrow this time?
Nothing. Not to buy anything, neither. You have no sold something to Mistress Whitelaw.
And what if I have? She's forever asking you to lend her things.
She always pays me back.
Aye, short measure.
Oh, what did he sell you? Oh, only a drop of milk for Angus's tea. Fancy charging you for it. What would Mother have said?
Your mother would have more sense than say anything. Aye, not tack up with a bosom like her.
Oh, manners.
Jezebel, she's just a Jezebel.
Sorry, Mrs. Whitelaw. I'm awful affronted. You need to take no notice. Oh, don't worry, Jeanie. I can look after myself. Here, what are you doing?
I'm at my sheets. The storm blew them down.
Oh, what a shame.
Shame, it's a pink limit. If there's one thing I hate washing, it's sheets.
Yeah. Here, why don't you send them to the laundry? I do.
I'd like to see Father's face if I suggested it.
Well, Angus didn't like it at first, but I'll put my foot down.
It's well seen you can.
Well, it's the only thing to do, Ducky, to begin the way you mean to go on. Get your own way from the start, or you won't get it afterwards, I tell you. Well, I'm off the pictures. I looked in to see if you can with me.
I wish I could.
Well, come on, then.
How can I? I'm at my sheets.
Leave them in soak.
I can't. Anyway, I require to ask for the money.
Well, take it out of the housekeeping.
I don't get any housekeeping. It doles out what we need.
Oh, blimey, I couldn't put up with that, I couldn't.
If you'd Father, you just need to...
Here, wait a tick, Jeannie. I'll look in my bag. Perhaps I've got enough for us both, eh?
I can't let you pay for me.
Why not?
I can't accept what I can't return.
Oh, go on, love. Don't be so proud.
I'm not proud, but I hate a sponger.
Well, anyway, I haven't got it. Tomorrow's payday, so that settles it, doesn't it?
We're settled already. Thanks all the same.
Well, I suppose if you can't come, you can't. Oh, good. 20 to 6. I must fly. Don't want to miss anything.
Wait a minute.
What for?
Oh, just till I see if I can get the money out of Father. I could do with a bit of romance tonight if it's only a picture.
Good for you.
Father!
Aye?
Will you be all right for a wee while?
Why? Where are you going?
Out.
What for?
A wee walk.
Who with?
Mistress Whiteclaw.
She is loud and stubborn. Her feet abide not in her house.
Whisht, Father.
I'll no whisht. As soon as she stops coming to this house, the better.
It's no use. Go on, girl. Stick up for yourself.
What's all this nonsense?
I'll need 9pence.
What for?
To spend.
What on?
Oh, stop asking questions. I'm in a hurry.
She's asked you to go to the cinema.
What have she asked?
You're not going, that's what.
Why not?
Hotbeds of vice.
Oh.
I never went to one, and neither did your mother.
How do you know that hotbeds of vice if you never went to one?
I know more than you think. Mistress Whitelaw, once and for all, I'll thank you not to bring your English ungodly notions into this house.
Oh, please.
I'll no have my lassie forget she's been brought up in the fear of the Lord. You and your cinemas and your high heels and your low neck.
Oh, you're right.
You shameless faggot.
Whisht!
I'll no whisht. And I'll no give good money to squander on godless fun.
Oh, the mean old skunk.
Mistress Whitelaw, I thank you not to speak that way about my father.
Well, I tell you, I wouldn't have your life, Jeannie. Not for the world I wouldn't. I'd sooner be a servant.
A servant? Me?
Well, it's what you are now, indeed. Only you don't get paid for it. Do you know, you could get £1 a week and an evening off and every second Sunday and a whole day a month you could. And you could refuse to wash sheets.
Sounds like paradise.
Well, I don't know about paradise, Ducky, but it'd be a darn sight better than this, it would.
I am my own mistress.
Well, now, do you call this being your own mistress? Blimey, I call it slavery.
Whatever you call it, I just need to go on with it.
Why?
How can I leave Father at his age?
Well, let your cousins in Glasgow take a turn.
Oh, how can they? They can't leave husbands.
Well, you could let him go to them, couldn't you?
No room. They've only got wee flats. Besides, he'd never do it. He's lived here all his life. He's too old to change now.
How old is he?
72.
72. Angus says he left to be 100. Oh, blimey, another 28 years.
You're good at arithmetic.
Oh, my God. Fancy going on like this another 28 years. Oh, God.
Mistress Whitelaw, if you want to use bad language, will you please go elsewhere?
Do you call that bad language? If I said what I'd like to say, Dax, you'd hear something.
You'll need to wait if you don't want to miss the first kiss.
Oh, keep your hair on. I'm going. You're a fool, Jeannie, to waste your life on a mean, bad-tempered old man, and I don't care who hears me say it. Ta-ra, Dax. Sorry you can't come. Good luck to your sheets.
Get into the water with you. Go on, get in.
It's no use, Maggie. I'm not having her to live with me.
Oh, wait, she'll hear you.
No, she can't. She's away at the cemetery planting flowers on the grave.
Why should I have her?
Why should I?
Well, you've got a spare room.
Colin's cousin's coming next week.
Now, why should you have Colin's cousin and not your own?
He's only on a visit. If I had Jeannie, I'd never get rid of her.
Well, neither would I.
You know, she could help you with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be able to get out at nights with Bob. And to the rugger matches on a Saturday afternoon.
I'd like that part all right. But where would you sleep?
You could always put the cupboard bed back in the kitchen.
Oh, no. Bob wouldn't like that.
Why not?
He likes to be alone when he shaves. Well, you'd need to take her half-time.
If only she didn't look such a sight. That lanky hair.
Well, she could have it permed.
Would she? She's that old-fashioned. Not even a dab of powder on her nose. And heaven knows it needs it.
Oh, it's not a bad wee nose.
It's bright red.
Talk it away. Don't exaggerate. Well, I admit it's shiny. Oh, if only she would get married.
Who'd have her?
Train of girls in her get a husband.
Oh, she's too old.
How old is she?
31.
Uh-huh.
I saw it last night in the big Bible.
But she's got her £200.
So she has.
No, I can't do it. That hair and that nose for breakfast, dinner and tea, I'd go dotty. And she's nothing to say for herself.
Oh, hasn't she though? That's where you make a mistake.
Jeannie!
Aye. Jeannie is my name.
Oh, Jeannie, I thought you were away at the cemetery planting flowers in the grave.
I was. I'm back. I may as well tell you I heard every word. Now I'll answer you. First, let me start with my nose. If you lived where there was as much east wind, yours would be red too. As for powder, I'd like Father to have caught me using it. You've taken a stick to me. As for that stuff you put in your lips, I was ashamed of you both at the funeral. You look like a pair of torches, both of you. As you say, I'm 31. Perhaps that is a bit too old to get married, but you'll be surprised to hear it's not too old to enjoy myself. And I'm going to, if it takes the whole of my £200.
Jeannie!
As I told you before, Jeannie is my name.
What on earth do you mean?
What I say. It's the first time I've had any money of my own. I'm going to spend it.
Have you taken leave of your wits? And what will you do when your money's all gone?
I'm going as a servant. A servant? You can't do that. Can't I, though? It's what I've been all along. I've done every blessed thing in this house for the last 15 years.
Oh, that's not the same.
No. I didn't get paid for it. Well, now I will. I'll get £1 a week and an evening off, and every second Sunday and a whole day a month. And I can refuse to wash sheets.
You'll need to call yourself a housekeeper.
A housekeeper? Why?
I wouldn't like Colin's family to get to know I had a cousin as servant.
Oh, what do I care about Colin's family? About what they'd do for me. Not that I want them.
Well, Jeannie, how are you going to set about enjoying yourself?
I'm going on a holiday.
Where to?
The world.
But what part of the world?
As much of it as I can get for the money. My first stop's Vienna.
Vienna? Why Vienna?
I've heard the Blue Danube on Mr. Schweitler's wireless. I want to hear it played at the source.
Oh, it'll be an awful dear fare.
It's nothing to me. I'm going to chuck money about for a change. I like to think it was Father's. That'll add to the fun.
Well, I suppose if you've made up your mind, it's no use trying to argue.
None at all. What's the matter with you, Maggie?
Oh, I'm not sorry you overheard what we said.
I'm not. It's put me on my mettle.
You know, Ginny, it's not that we're not fond of you. It's just that...
I know. No man wants his wife's relations. I understand. The only thing I mind is what you said about my nose. I've always thought it was my best feature.
So it would be if you gave it half a chance.
What do you mean?
You scrub it as if it was a bit of linoleum. No one uses soap on their face nowadays. Ladies that value the complexions don't even use water.
Oh, the dirty things. How do they get clean?
Cleansing cream and lotion.
Oh, sounds rotten to me. I hope I'll never sink as low as not to wash my face.
Oh, my! Just look at the time. Do you think we can catch the train?
Easy.
Oh, thank heavens for that. Bob will be mad if I'm not back in time for his tea.
Are you packed?
Aye, my pyjamas are in my coat pocket.
Oh, where's mine? Oh, I put them in this drawer. Seems awful funny, like girls wearing pyjamas. Especially when they're married.
Oh, Jeannie.
What are you laughing at?
You do say daft things.
It's you that's daft. Would you like a paper bag?
I wouldn't be seen dead with a paper bag.
And why not? What's wrong with a nice, clean paper bag?
Oh, well, if you don't know any better.
Oh, here, I was forgetting the main thing. Now, where's my purse? I've got a 10-shilling note each for you to buy something you don't need.
Oh, no, Jeannie, no.
We can't. Go on. It's the first time I've been able to give anything to anyone. I'll be hurt if you refuse.
Well, if you really mean it, I do. Oh, thanks, Jeannie. It's very kind of you. I do need some stockings.
I should think you do with the rubbish you wear. Like tissue paper. Oh, here's yours, Bess.
Oh, thanks, Jeannie.
And here's a new threepenny bit each for Elizabeth and wee Margaret Rose.
Oh, thanks. I'll put them in the savings bank.
No, don't do that. Give it to them to spend how they like. When I was wee, I always wanted to spend how I liked. I never got doing it.
Aye, all right. Oh, come on if you're coming, Maggie.
Aye, here it comes.
Bye-bye, Jeannie.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Jeannie.
Goodbye.
And if you've got time, send us a postcard of Vienna.
I'll have time, all right.
Well, goodbye, and be good. And if you can't be good, be careful.
I'm always careful.
Try using lipstick and powder.
That's one thing I'll not do. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Now, where's that wee mirror? Oh, I always thought it was a good nose. Oh, dear. I just need to be good. I can't go without my luggage. Here, wait a minute. Don't take out the gangway. I can't go without my luggage. I'll require to get off.
Hey, excuse me, can I be of any assistance?
Yes, you can. The boat's just going to start and I can't find my luggage.
What did he do with it?
A porter yanked it out of a glass.
Well, what's his number?
Number? I don't know. He said he'd meet me on deck.
Oh, didn't he give you a ticket?
No.
Oh, what's this in your hand?
No. I had it in my hand all the time.
Looks like it. Number 97. Hi there! Number 97! Number 97! Yes, there is. Where's this lady's luggage?
Over there, sir, under that seat.
Oh, why didn't you let her know?
Well, I did, sir, but she wouldn't take no notice.
I didn't understand. Is my hold all there, too?
Yes, miss, behind the basket.
Thank you. What do I owe you?
Oh, well, I'll leave that to you, miss.
Where's my purse? Such a lot in my bag. I can't find it.
Don't worry about it just now. I'll see to this.
Thank you. I'll settle up with you later.
Thank you, sir, thank you.
All right.
Good day, miss. Good luck to you.
Oh, same to you. Goodbye. Will you manage to get off in time? My, that was quick work. How much did you give him?
Half a crown?
Half a crown.
Well, if you think it's too much, give me what you'd have given him yourself.
Oh, no, indeed. I must pay my debt. It just took me by surprise, that's all. Here.
Oh, no, I
Go on,
don't
I can afford it.
Well, if you insist.
I do.
Thanks.
It's me that should thank you. I'm much obliged. Oh, it was awfully silly like making that mistake. He kept on telling me his number was 97. I thought it was being rude. Why'd you laugh?
Sorry, I'm not used to the Scotch accent.
I got that. Oh, look! We're away! If you'll excuse me, I'll get where I can see everything. Well, thank you again for your kindness. Goodbye.
Madame, dinner is not yet served, madame.
Oh, well, I'll just sit and wait.
The ticket, if you please, madame.
What ticket?
For the first service, madame, with the number of the press.
I haven't got one.
Well, I'm afraid madame must wait for the second service.
When's that?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock? That's an hour and a half.
Oui, madame.
Could you not let me have a cup of tea?
I regret, madame, all places are reserved in advance.
What a nuisance. Will I require a ticket for the second service?
Oh, no, madame. For the second service, there is always a place.
How will I know?
An attendant comes to each compartment, madame.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Oh, you is it?
I saw you pass my compartment, thought I'd come along and join you.
I'm just a way back.
Oh, why?
The man says I'll need to wait.
What for?
The second service.
Oh, rubbish.
All the seats for the first are reserved.
Soon fix that up. Hi there, monsieur. Table for two. For the first service, please.
Ah, thank you, monsieur.
Right.
Will this do for monsieur?
It's champion.
Yes.
Let's see. What about you? Facing or back?
Well,
I think you'd better face.
Right. You're very masterful. Always get your way so easily.
Generally.
How much did you pass him?
What did I want?
How much did you give him?
Oh, half a crown.
Another half crown. You're very extravagant.
Well, it's worth it when you're traveling. A little extra gives you a lot of extra comfort. Are you hungry?
Famished. I've had nothing to eat the whole day.
No breakfast?
No, I was too excited.
Lunch?
The tea was too sugary. I thought my last hour had come. Here.
What's this?
Oh, 1 and 3.
Oh, what for?
My share of the tips.
put this back in your purse.
No, indeed. I can't let you spend your money on me. I'm a stranger.
Now, look here. I took the half-crown for the porter because it was your luggage. Now, this time it's my affair. I'd have given it to him in any case.
Are you telling me the truth?
Cross my heart.
All right, then. But you need to let me pay for my own dinner.
Well, we'll argue about that when we've had it.
Oh, there'll be no argument about it. Well, isn't this nice? All these wee tables. And these wee red frilly lampshades.
Aperitif, monsieur.
What is it?
Something to give you an appetite.
That would be a waste. I've got one already.
Well, anyway, I'll better not. On an empty stomach.
Mine's empty, all right.
No, thank you. Where's it? Now, what about something to drink with the food, eh? I think champagne's indicated, don't you?
Champagne?
Don't you like it?
I've never tasted it. How much is it?
Put that back away.
I'll need to pay my share.
And now, look here. You can pay for your share of the food, but the drinks are on me. A man always pays for the drinks.
Are you still telling me the truth?
Well, didn't you know that?
Well, I've not had much experience of men, except Father. He wouldn't have paid for anybody's drink.
You wish to order, monsieur? Yes. Now, let's see. Number 17 is a good one, monsieur. 17. Good American. No, not on your life. Hey, what's this? Bollinger, 19 francs turn. Hey, bring us a bottle of that. Bien, monsieur. Tout suite, pas après le repas. Bien, monsieur.
French fancy.
Have to win business.
Not everyone could do it, whether they had to or not. Can you manage gambling as well?
I can.
You must be awful clever. Are you travelling on business just now?
As a matter of fact, I'm just on my way to the Vienna Fair.
Was there a fair on the Vienna?
Well, it's more what we'd call a trade exhibition.
Oh, what are you exhibiting?
Oh, just a little invention of my own.
Are you an inventor, too?
Only in a small way, you know.
Well, are you not going to tell me what it is?
Something very ordinary and common.
What?
A simplified washing machine.
A washing machine? You make the clothes?
Aye.
Does it take sheets?
It does.
You call that ordinary and common? Well, I don't. It's what I've been wanting all my life.
Is it? Well, I hope other ladies will feel the same.
They will have to have the washing to do. What made you think of it?
When I was a kid, I used to see my mother bending over the wash tub. It was back-breaking work.
No one knows that better than me. Can I get seeing it?
Yeah, if you come to the fair.
I'll do that all right. When's it on?
Opens next Sunday.
Sunday? You open a fair on a Sunday?
They do.
What would Father have said?
I don't know, I'm sure.
Sunday or no Sunday, I'll be there the first day. I'll no rest till I see that washing machine.
I like your enthusiasm.
If you'd washed as many sheets as I have, you'd be enthusiastic too.
Do you mean to tell me a little lady like you was at the wash sheets?
Aye, and done everything else in the house as well.
Well, that's very sporting of you.
I didn't do it for sport. Father wouldn't have anyone in. He made out he couldn't afford it. Then, if he didn't go and leave £200...
£200?
Aye, and not counting the funeral. He paid into a society for that. You could have knocked me down. I'm spending it on a holiday.
All of it?
All except a wee bit I've put in the bank to keep me going till I find a situation. My cousins in Glasgow wanted me to live with them, turn about. But I'd liever be independent.
There's nothing like independence. What sort of situation?
A housekeeper.
Will you like that?
Fine. You can ask £1 a week, and an evening off, and every second Sunday, and a whole day a month. And I can refuse to wash sheets. As I said to Mrs. Whitelaw, it sounds like paradise.
And who's Mrs. Whitelaw?
Oh, my neighbour. Angus Whitelaw married her on last July. He met her at a place called Southend. Father said it served him right for taking his holiday in England. I get on with her fine.
Hey, you'd get on with anyone.
I can hold my own. You see, I've never had a holiday except a wee jaunt down the Clyde. Now I want to see the world so as I'll have something to look back on old age.
Your old age. That's a long way off.
Not so long as all that. Time slips by without you noticing it. How old do you think I am?
Well, do you want the truth?
Aye. I'm a stickler for the truth.
I pride myself on guessing people's ages.
Go ahead, then.
Now, let me see.
Oh, don't stare at me so hard. It's awful embarrassing.
Let's see now. 26. 26.
Fancy that.
Yeah, was I right the first time?
Some people think I look more.
Well, in some ways, you look less. You've got young eyes.
That's because I've led such a pure life. If it's not a rude question, how old are you?
Oh, 41.
Just right.
Oh, for what?
For a man. Are you married?
A widower?
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked.
Well, I don't usually speak about it, but somehow it's different with you.
Any children?
2 lads, both abroad.
Oh, must be awful lonely for you.
It is sometimes. But I've stuck it for about 7 years.
Do you never think of marrying again?
Oh, that's the danger.
Danger? Why?
Well, I've got to the age when I fancy the wrong sort.
What sort?
Blondes.
Some blondes are quite nice.
But not for a tired businessman. All right for an evening's amusement.
I don't know how you've managed to escape.
That's easy enough. I'm no beauty. You can see that for yourself.
Well, you look kind, and that's the main thing.
Wrong there. Most girls prefer a bully.
I should have had father.
Was he a bully?
But he's dead. Leave it at that.
What hotel are you staying at in Vienna?
Oh, it's not a hotel. It's what they call a pension. They give me the name and address at the pass office.
Do you know your way about?
No, it's my first time.
Well, my name's Stanley Smith, and I'm staying at the Splendide, spelt Splendide.
Splendid.
If you want any help.
Oh, thank you very much, but also I'm not required to avail myself. I don't want to be a nuisance to you. Oh, here's the champagne. What a big bottle. Do you think we can manage it?
We can have a good try.
Monsieur.
Has it been on the ice?
Oui, monsieur.
Well, let's feel the bottle. Oh, that's all right.
You wish it open now, monsieur?
Go ahead. Oui, ouvert.
Bien, monsieur.
Oh, I'm that excited. There's the bell. What's he calling out?
Dinner. First service.
Does that mean we can start?
In a few minutes.
Not before it's time. Opposite my back's coming through my front. I take mine in the middle of the day.
Oh, so do I. Much more sensible.
Oh, dear. There's still some on the clean tablecloth.
Oh, pardon, madame. Hey, put it behind your ear. For look.
Oh, is that what they do? Here's some for you, too.
Oh, yes. One to your satisfaction, sir.
That's all right. Promptly.
Monsieur.
Well, here's to you. May you have a wonderful holiday.
Thanks. Here's to the success of your washing machine.
Gnädige Frau.
Can you speak English?
Of course, madame.
No, of course about it. Where I've just come from, they couldn't understand a word. How much do you charge?
For what, madame?
For staying here.
Single or double room?
Single, of course.
From 14 Austrian shillings, madame.
14 Austrian shillings. Wait a minute, I'll do some arithmetic. That will be 10 shillings and 6 pence. Dearer than I meant. What do you get in for it?
Please?
Does it include tea?
No, madame.
Supper, then?
No, madame.
Only breakfast and dinner?
It is for the room only, madame.
10 and 6 just for the room. You certainly know how to charge. Is that the cheapest you have?
Yes, madame.
I'll take a 10 and 6 one, just for the night, till I look round.
I regret, madame, tonight we have no room.
No room? They told me at the pass office it'd be quite easy.
On Sunday is the Vienna Fair, madame.
I know that. Can you give me an idea of where to go?
It is the same in all the hotels, madame.
What'll I do?
I regret I cannot help you, madame.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I just need to bother Mr. Smith again. Could you get him for me, please?
Who, madame?
Mr. Smith.
The gentleman is staying here, madame.
Unless he couldn't get in.
The initial, madame.
S. It stands to Stanley.
When did the gentleman arrive?
About an hour ago. We parted at the station. Is he here?
Yes, madame.
Oh, thank goodness.
Your name, madame?
Jeannie McLean. Jeannie. Capital M, small c, Lean.
Thank you, madame. If madame will take a seat. Page Stanley Smith.
Bitte schön. Sind du lieb und gaben mir ein Bleistift?
Jawohl, Herr Graf.
Dankeschön.
A wee laddie took my luggage. Will it be all right?
Quite safe,
Oh,
madame.
thank you. I suddenly remembered it. Excuse me for interrupting you.
Servus.
Dankeschön, Herr Graf.
Where's the lady? Oh. Yeah, here you are.
I'm sorry to trouble you again.
Oh, no trouble at all.
That pension I went to, they'd no room.
Oh, bad luck.
I haven't got one here either.
Oh, nonsense. Who said so?
The man at the desk.
Oh.
Because of the fare. He says they're full up everywhere. What'll I do?
I'll talk to him.
I only want it for the night till I look round.
Have you had any tea?
No.
You like some?
I'd give my soul for it.
Well, there's no need for that. Hey, look, come into the lounge. I've just ordered some and I heard my number call.
Did I take you away from it?
Oh, that's all right. I'll enjoy it all the more in your company.
There's a girl that looks as if she knows one of us. Can't be me.
Where?
Over there. That blonde. Do you know her?
I've never seen her before in my life.
She's smiling at us.
I must be at someone else. Come on, this way.
What about my room?
I'll see about it after tea.
Will it not be too late?
Now, don't worry. I'll see you get one. Trust me.
Somehow I feel I can. You blonde still smiling at us? My, what a big room! Oh, isn't it wonderful? Oh, look at yon ceiling, all that gold.
Aye, it's not so bad. Hey, come and sit down here.
Oh, and music. Oh, I like this fine.
You like everything.
It's all new to me. That's why.
There's certainly nothing blasé about you.
Nothing what?
Well, it's very refreshing to be with someone so easily pleased.
Oh.
Robert.
Bitte schön.
Noch einen Tee, bitte.
Jawohl, mein Herr.
While you're at it, you might as well bring another cup and saucer.
Jawohl.
So what, bitte?
Gewiss.
You can make light of it, but it's awful clever of you being able to speak and understand different languages. At that pension, I got fairly tired out trying to make them understand.
I'll need your tea, then. Well, get on with it. Don't wait for me.
I'll pour this for you.
You keep it yourself.
I'll just give the teapot a stir. Oh, here's the other cup coming anyhow. We're not required to quarrel about it.
Bitte schön.
Oh, thanks. Well, you've been very quick, waiter, but where's the cosy?
Bitte?
You've forgotten the cosy. How would you say cosy?
You won't get any cozy here.
No cosy. Well, I just need to get used to the ways.
That's all right, waiter.
Dankeschön.
3 lumps.
Fancy you remembering that?
Of course I remember. I remember the meals I had with you on the train all my life.
Even in your old age?
Aye, even in my old age. But I don't want to think of that now. I keep on wondering what Mistress Whitelaw would say.
Why, Mistress Whitelaw especially?
She was always on at me to enjoy myself.
Oh, wise woman.
She didn't look on me as if I was finished.
Finished?
Lots of people think you should be at my age.
At 26.
Is your tea all right?
Oh, fine, thanks.
Oh, there's yon blonde again. Oh, she knows how to stare.
Cake? Sandwich?
I'm not hungry. Well, I'll just take a cake.
Which one?
That one there looks the most indigestible.
It does.
What about you?
No, thanks. Do you mind if I smoke?
Go ahead. Quite domestic, aren't we?
Quite. Yes, it's a long time since I felt like this. What are you doing this evening?
I haven't thought about it yet.
Well, would you like to go around the town in an open carriage, see the sights, end up for a bite of food in one of the big cafes?
Do you mean it?
Oh, of course. What do you think?
Sounds too good to be true. Can you spare the time?
Yes, I'm free the whole evening. Don't start work till tomorrow.
I don't know how to thank you.
I don't try.
Why are you so kind to me?
I don't put it like that, please. Yeah. I wonder why the men let you stay single.
Because I have bad taste.
That's what I think.
I never got going out and about. While my mother was alive, I never wanted anyone else. She needed me too. She'd a thin time as father. When I think of him having all that money put by and her having to scrape and save. Oh, she never had anything. He never even gave her a civil word.
Why didn't she leave him?
She liked him.
I suppose you mean she was in love with him.
I suppose I do mean that. Life's awful funny when you think of it.
And the funniest part of it all is sex.
Mr. Smith, we never speak about sex in Scotland.
I beg your pardon. My mistake.
Mother made me promise never to leave him.
Well, that wasn't fair.
Sometimes I think that myself. Time passes so quick. You wake up and find you've missed everything. You know her after all.
Who?
Young blonde.
Now, look here. I don't know her, and she doesn't know me. Now, just go and see about your room. Better get it all settled up. Here's yesterday's Daily Mail.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
It's my own fault for being so inquisitive.
Well, I no call it's a big deal like that.
I'm used to it.
Oh, that's a nasty one.
I meant it to be.
Oh, come on now. We're friends.
I'm friends.
Well, then give me one of your nice smiles.
You get round a lamppost.
That's better. Have a cigarette?
I told you before. I don't know how to smoke.
I was only teasing.
Oh, get away with you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. If you can't be good, be careful.
Yeah, I'm always that.
That's what I answered when my cousin said it to me.
Well, aren't you?
Not so very. I'm speaking to you.
Well, one thing I'll say about you. You can hold your own.
I told you that the first day we met.
Bye-bye again.
Goodbye.
Pardon, madame?
Yes? What is it?
Yes, madame finished with English newspaper.
Well, I haven't started it yet.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Excuse me.
Go on, take it. I don't want it.
I thank you. It is permitted that I sit at this table?
So far as I'm concerned, you can.
Thank you very much.
Excuse me for mentioning it. You speak English very well. If it's not a rude question, where did you learn?
When I was a child, I had an English governor.
Oh, that accounts for it. I wish I could speak languages.
Oh, it is not necessary. With English, one can go anywhere.
So they made out at the past office, but it's not true. I tried to get a room where they couldn't understand a word. I began to get alarmed. That's why I came here.
Madame is a stranger to my country?
I've only just come. What's this for, waiter?
Second tea, madame.
Oh, we've had all we needed.
It has been ordered, madame.
Oh well, just put it down.
Thank you, madame.
Have you had your tea?
Not yet, madame.
Oh, could you take a cup? It's a pity to waste it.
Thank you.
How many lumps?
No milk, no sugar.
No sugar and milk in your tea?
If you please, madame.
Oh, fancy. Looks more like medicine.
Each country his taste.
They told me at the past office not to be surprised at anything. Oh, help yourself to the cakes.
Oh, thank you. Madame travels alone?
I
beg your pardon?
Yes.
It is not agreeable for a lady to travel alone.
Better than not travelling at all.
Madame has testified venture.
Oh, this is my first chance. You see, my father died a few weeks ago and left me his fortune.
Really?
Yes, I'm taking a wee holiday before settling down. Vienna's my first choice.
I'm honored.
Are you a native?
I beg your pardon?
You were born in Vienna?
Ah, alas, yes.
Why, alas?
For men to have been born in Vienna is to have seen much that is sad.
You could say that about anywhere.
More Vienna than of any other place, madame. I speak as one who knows. Vienna has been the gayest, the most cosmopolitan city of the world. How could it be otherwise? The Viennese have, how does one say, the genius for to be gay, for to smile, for to sing, for to dance. Been one is persona grata at the court, as my family has been one, has everything. Now we have no more court, no more country, no more the light heart, no more do we dance and sing. Oh, forgive that I speak of this thing.
Oh, no. Go on.
No,
I'm
no.
interested.
No, one must not spoil your holiday.
Oh, it's all part of it. I mean, I like to hear everything.
My count, madame. Count Karl.
Are you a count? A real one?
Yes, madame.
Fancy. I need to write and tell my cousins they'll be awful jealous. Oh, I need to let Mr. Swatlow know, too. Oh, do you hear what they're playing? The Blue Danube. The very thing I came for. And I'm hearing it the best day. At last. I've got something I wanted at last. I'm hearing the Blue Danube played at the source. My, that's nice. Do you mind if we keep quiet while we listen to it?
Of course, madame.
Sorry to have kept you waiting so long.
Oh, has it been long? I didn't notice. I've been talking to this gentleman.
Excuse.
It's all right. Don't move. We're just going.
I thank you. There's now a vacant place in the great lounge. Good day, madame. I thank you for your hospitality.
That's all right. I enjoyed your company. I hope I see you again.
Madame, I'm at your service. Madame, monsieur.
Who's your friend?
He's a count.
Who told you?
He did.
Oh.
Here's his card.
Oh. Well, I don't want to interfere, but you have to be a bit careful who you pick up.
Mr. Smith, I'll thank you not to talk to me like that. I don't pick people up, but I'm polite enough to answer when they speak to me.
Did you invite him to sit at this table?
No, I didn't. He asked my permission to take a seat because there wasn't one anywhere else.
Well, there wasn't one here. Oh, hello. Oh. Someone's been having a pretty good tea at my expense.
At my expense? I pay for it myself. How much do I owe you?
Hey, put that bag away.
I insist. If you don't tell me, I'll require to ask the waiter.
Herr Ober.
Gnädige Herr.
Wie viel?
Bitte schön. Die Gesetzbäckereien, Sandwiches, das Brot. Gesetzbäckereien, das Stück, 33, das hat also 8,70. Nach dem besättigten Salzen, 9 Schilling, 60 Groschen, nicht means to five.
18 and 6. Oh, that's all right, Meta.
Danke, gnädige Herr, danke sehr.
How much is my share, including the count?
Oh, very well, then. Knocking off my pot of tea, that leaves 7 and 6pence.
And my share of the tip?
If you must be exact, 8 and 3pence.
Here's a 10-shilling note. Will you give me the right change, please?
Stupid little thing.
If I keep my independence, I won't require to put up with any impertinence. What about my room? Did you manage to get one?
Yes, I did. It's one of their best, with a bathroom.
A bathroom?
Ah.
How much is it?
They're letting you have it for the same price as a cheaper one.
Why?
I talked to them. Now, would you like to go and have a look at it?
Where is it?
The reception manager will show you up. Herr Ober,
bitte schön.
Take this lady to the reception desk.
Very good.
Do you mean I have a bathroom all to myself?
Yes.
Can I get taking a bath whenever I like?
Yes.
Oh, what? This never cease.
May I clear the table, man, here?
Oh, yes.
The lady over there, may she sit at your table? If you please, the lounge is very full today.
What lady?
Over there, man, here.
The blonde?
Yeah, man, here.
Oh, no. Tell her out.
Excuse me.
Oh. You speak English, do you?
Of course.
Oh, then you'll understand me when I tell you that this table's engaged.
So?
Sorry. Perhaps you'll be kind enough to go back to your own.
No, that is not possible. Already it is occupied.
Well, I'll call the waiter to find him another.
The lady here is polite.
Oh, come on. The lady will be back in a minute.
The lady?
Well, don't pretend you don't know who I mean.
Oh, she is the head wife.
No. Well, anyhow, it's no business of yours. Oh, come on.
I make a mistake. I think by the way he look at me, the hair is interested.
Well, I'll pay you the compliment of telling you you're the sort of girl any man would have to look at twice, but
I give the hair also a compliment.
Mm.
When I see him, I say to me, there is a man. At last there is a man. How nice shall it be to speak with him, to have a dinner, a cabaret, to show him a little the life of Vienna before a so hard week at the fair.
How do you know I'm here for the fair?
For what else shall come under the hair to Vienna? Not for to waste his time and amusement. He is too serious, no?
I'm serious about my work. But I know how to enjoy myself.
Oh, I also am serious about my work.
You call this work?
Please?
You call this work? Picking up stray foreigners?
I'm afraid the hair becomes a little too polite. I thank him. Guten Tag.
Miss, look, I'm sorry. It was a natural mistake. In my country, pretty girls like you don't do this sort of thing unless they're a bit... Unless they do it for a living, you see. I apologize. Now, what was that you were saying about dinner and the cabaret?
Oh, it cannot interest the hair.
Oh, but it does interest me. Only the trouble is I'm rather busy this evening. What about tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Saturday.
Well?
On Saturday after Mittagessen, I go into the mountains.
Well, what about the evening?
Oh, in the mountains I stay the whole night, and on Sunday, all day.
Sunday evening, then?
Sunday I do not return until very late, only for to go to bed.
Monday?
On Monday I am again at my work. All the week while I work, I'm too tired to amuse myself.
What is your work?
I am vendeuse and mannequin, the best atelier in Vienna. Oh, it is not so easy. All the day must I stand on my feet. We have much clients, English, American. I speak with them, smile with them, or, how do you say it, persuade them. At night I'm tired.
Well, if you're so tired, why are you going out tonight?
Tomorrow is Saturday. I work only for half a day. It is not important. I waste the hair's time, also my own.
No, damn it all. I must have a bit of fun once in a while. Look, if I get rid of this appointment, you won't let me down, will you?
Please?
Where shall we meet?
Here?
Oh, not here. Might be a bit awkward.
The Kaiser Bar.
Where's that?
The Kartenstrasse, 5 minutes from here.
What time?
8 o'clock.
Right-o. Now, look, you won't be annoyed if I ask you to go now. I've got to get rid of this other appointment, you see. It won't do for us to be seen together.
No.
Would you mind go through to the little bar, through the lounge there?
Yes, I know it.
I'm sorry I can't ask you to have a drink, but I'll make for it later.
Understood. Auf Wiedersehen.
There you are. Well, how do you like your room?
Oh, it's palatial. What time do you require me tonight?
Oh, as a matter of fact, I'm afraid I've got a little disappointment for you there.
Oh?
Yes. I met a business friend just now in the lounge. Sort of chap might be very useful to me. Tonight is only free night, wants to talk shop. Would you be very disappointed if I asked you to postpone our little outing?
You mean you want to get out of taking me around the town?
Oh, now, don't put it like that, please. Could you make it another night?
I just need to. Business is business.
Yes. I'm very disappointed.
Can't be helped.
What will you do with yourself?
Oh, I'll just take a bath and go to my bed.
That's a bit dull for you, your first night in Vienna.
I've had enough excitement for one day. If you'll excuse me, I'll away now.
Have a little drink before you go.
Oh, no, thanks.
What about your supper?
I've had plenty to eat, thanks. I'll do it till tomorrow morning. Thank you again for all your kindness. Good night.
Good night. You know, Stanley Smith, you're a bit of a rotter.
Good morning.
Oh, it's you, Count. Good morning. I'm just sending a few cards.
A beautiful day, is it not?
Wonderful. The sun came in fasting at my bedroom window. I just basked in it.
They give you a comfortable room?
Give is hardly the word. They know how to charge.
If Madame can afford to pay.
I can do that all right. But I don't like being robbed.
Oh, who does, Madame? Did you enjoy the evening?
Well, no, as a matter of fact.
No?
Well, you see, Mr. Smith couldn't take me round the town after all. I went out for a walk by myself.
Oh, I'm so sorry. 1,000 pities. I would have been so happy to escort Madame.
Do you really mean that?
Did I not say so yesterday? I'm at Madame's service.
I thought you were just being polite. Why should you bother?
I wish for so a charming stranger to my country that the first impression should be agreeable. Also, I like very much to speak again English.
Oh, I see.
Oh, by the way, this, Mr. Smith, he is your escort today?
Oh, no, he hasn't the time. He's got to get his stall dressed for the fair.
So, Madame has arranged for herself an interesting program?
No, I haven't. That's the trouble. I thought it'd be quite easy, but I feel awful kind of lost on my own. I was just wondering whether to hire a guide. What do you think?
Madame, don't you wish to accept my offer?
Does it hold good through the day?
Oh, Madame.
But what about your work?
I do not work, Madame.
Can you manage without?
Fortunately, I have the rents from my estate.
Oh, you have an estate, have you?
From my mother. The castle from the family of my father is our property, alas, no more.
That's awful sad.
Ah, such is life, Madame, such is life. But we shall not speak of this today. Now, what do you want to see?
Everything.
But absurd.
I don't know. I'll just leave it to you.
Let me consider. Ah, yes. First, I think the Spanish riding school, where are the white stallions from the imperial stable. In all the world, there are no horses more beautiful.
Oh.
Then, perhaps, for a little lunch at the Dreihussaren. In all Vienna, there's no restaurant more chic. Then for tonight... Ah, yes, tonight, Madame. That Mara Strauss must go to the opera.
The opera?
Tonight it is a gala in honor of Strauss. The Strauss which has composed your favorite waltz, the Blue Danube.
The Blue Danube. Will they be playing it?
With full orchestra.
Oh.
All the best people will be there. It shall be gay, amusing.
It sounds wonderful.
Ah, not alas as formerly. Then, mein Gott, then it has been a sight one cannot forget. The ladies in the most beautiful gowns, the officers in uniform, the great staircase, the glittering chandeliers, the jewels which sparkle like sunshine on the Mediterranean Sea. Oh, Madame, if I could bring this picture to your eye.
Oh, but you do.
Ah, no, it is not possible. One does not feel the life. One does not hear the laughter. One does not breathe again the perfume of a glove on a little hand. Ah, pardon, Madame. I must not talk to you about these things.
Please, go on.
No. For me it is too sad. But positively, Madame must go to the opera tonight.
Will you be there?
No, Madame.
Do you not want to go?
Oh, I would love to.
Then what's to hinder you?
Because for a few days, a week perhaps, I must live very quiet.
Why's that?
Reason of finance.
What a nuisance.
Oh, no, it's not important. But for the moment, I must, as you say in English, go slow.
Would you be offended if I made a suggestion?
Offended? With you?
Would you let me pay for your seat?
Oh, Madame, I...
You are offended.
Oh, no, but I cannot trespass on the generosity of a stranger.
I know just how you feel. I was the same with Mr. Whitelaw and Stanley Smith. But with you, it's different.
Oh, thank you.
Anyway, you can return my hospitality when your rents come. I'd be glad of your company. I don't much like the thought of going on my own. It's the language. Oh, can we get in at the door?
I beg your pardon?
Do you require to take tickets in advance?
But of course. Already they're not easy to procure. Only the most expensive places remain.
Oh, how much are they?
Oh, I do not know exact. 25, 30 shillings.
For the two?
For one, Madame.
Oh. I'll need to go up to my bedroom and get another traveller's check. Will you wait a minute?
I'm at Madame's service.
What do we wear?
The grand toilette, Madame.
What's that?
Evening dress.
Of course. What a nuisance. I've left mine at home.
Oh.
Could you tell me the name of a shop where I could get one ready-made?
If Madame wish it, I'll escort her to the best atelier.
I'm much obliged. How much will it be?
One must pay for the best.
Oh, of course. I might as well be hung for a sheep as a lamb. Oh, another thing. Can you tell me where I can buy some powder for my nose?
Good evening.
Oh, good evening. I thought you'd gone to the mountains.
Alas, no. I lose my train.
Oh? How did you manage that?
Oh, a stupid client who does not come until too late. Positively must have a new evening dress and does not know how to buy. This one is too dark, that one is too light, this one too tight, that one too plain. Oh, I tell you, today I worked. And after so late a night, it is not nice, I think.
Then I expect after all this fuss, she went out without buying anything.
Ah, but no, I am not so bad a vendor as that. But we waste much time. In the end, I and the dressmaker also must wait until it is altered for Madame, and so I lose the train.
Bad luck.
It is life.
Ah, some women ought to be shot.
I think. It was a friend of yours.
Mine?
The little lady you were with yesterday.
Oh.
You enjoy yourself last night?
Oh, very much, thanks.
You do not speak with much enthusiasm.
Well, I've had a busy day. I'm tired.
Yes, I also. You do not ask me to have a little drink?
Oh, I'm sorry. To tell you the truth, I'm waiting for someone, a business friend. That's why I didn't ask you to sit down.
Oh, pardon me. I get up at once.
If you like to order yourself a drink at the bar, you can put it down to me.
Oh, many thanks. You wish that I show to you another cabaret tonight?
Now, run along. Get yourself some cigarettes.
Thank you.
I might be along presently.
Grüß dich Gott, Schnucker.
Herr Robert. Here. Have I seen anything of that little lady this evening, Miss McLean?
This evening, no.
Oh. Well, you might send that page over, will you?
Sofort gnädige Herr.
Mein Herr?
Take this up to number 27. If the lady's there, wait for an answer.
Jawohl, gnädiger Herr.
And what are you waiting for?
Nichts, gnädiger Herr.
Oh. Here you are.
Danke sehr.
And hurry up with that answer.
Sofort, gnädiger Herr. Danke.
You're not going to say good evening to me, Mr. Smith?
Oh, good evening. Oh, it is you, is it?
Do I look nice?
All right.
I've been to the dressmaker's.
Well, I can see that for myself.
Do you approve my choice?
Not bad. What have you done to yourself?
Oh, it's my face. Heaven alone knows what they did to it. I've a whole kind of shop up in my bedroom. They forbid me to wash it, but I will.
I should hope so.
I'm glad you agree with me. That's some awful dirty ideas.
You know, if you ask me your age tonight, I shouldn't guess you at 26.
No?
No. More like 16.
Oh, we split the difference. My skin's quite nice, but it hasn't been exposed. That's not foundation, it's myself.
May I say something?
If it's a compliment.
It is.
Go ahead, then.
Your nose isn't so bad either.
Oh, thank you. I've always thought it was my best feature. Am I too bare?
No.
I wanted something more covered up, but the saleswoman wouldn't let me. Oh, she was an awful blather. I gave in for the sake of peace. Would you like my shoes?
Ah, not so bad.
They don't let you wear much underneath. Oh, I feel like a princess.
As a matter of fact, I've just sent a page up to your room with a note asking you if you would have a bite of dinner with me tonight. Can you wait a few minutes while I have a wash and brush up?
Oh, thank you very much. But I'm engaged.
Why? What are you doing?
I'm going to the opera.
By yourself?
No.
Oh, with?
Yon Count.
The one that picked you up last night?
Mr. Smith, for the second time, I'll thank you not to speak to me like that.
Have you made any inquiries about him?
No, I didn't need to. I go by my instinct.
Sometimes instinct can be wrong.
I know that. I've just had the experience. I may as well tell you, I saw you last night with yon blonde. I'll wish you goodbye.
Good evening, madame.
Oh, Count, there you are.
Madame.
Am I all right?
All right. Oh, madame.
Is it time to go?
Yes, if we wish to hear the overture.
I want to hear everything. Good night, Mr. Smith.
Good night.
Bitte, gnädiger Herr.
Oh, what is it?
The lady is not in the room, gnädiger Herr.
Damn it, I know that.
The Herr wishes that I call the number in the lounge and in the dining room.
No, I don't.
Danke, gnädiger Herr.
And don't thank me.
Good evening, Herr Ober.
Good evening, madame.
How are you tonight?
Thank you, madame.
I'm fine, thanks. The Count's coming. He's seeing the taxi.
Madame has been into opera again?
Yes. I think called Siegfried. Quite nice, but my favourite's still the Blue Danube. Oh, here he is.
Servus, Francis. Good evening, Herr Graf. You keep our table? Oh, good. Of course, Herr Graf.
Well, I don't know about you, Count. I'm hungry.
I also.
It's the music. Takes it out of you.
What wish you to eat?
Oh, I'll just have my usual. Caviar and some of that chicken mousse with a Russian salad and a peach melba.
And Herr Graf? For me the same. Also to finish a savory maison. And to drink? And to drink?
I feel like champagne again tonight.
I also.
Funny how easy it becomes a habit.
As with all good things. The same as before.
Jawohl, Herr Graf.
There's Stanley Smith again with you on blonde. A man of his age would know better.
But how shall he know? What is he? A provincial. She's his idea of the gay life. But let us speak of something more interesting.
Did you hear them playing me in?
I beg your pardon?
When they saw me come in, they played a Scottish tune.
Oh. Already our favorite with everybody.
They're all so nice to me.
It cannot be otherwise. Oh, this gown. This gown, I like it so much. It becomes you the best.
You said the same about the other one.
Ah, yes, the little black one. But this has a special charm. It belongs to the first evening together we had. You remember it?
I'll never forget it. As long as I live. To be with you at the opera, I never thought music could sound like that. Then when it was done and I thought it was time to go to my bed, to come here instead. With the soft lights and more music and champagne. Oh, it was like a fairy tale come true.
Yes?
If I never get anything else out of life, I can say I've lived. That's what everyone needs, to be able to say they've lived.
But why that they have lived? Why not that they live?
That's asking too much.
But why? Has it been a happy day for you today?
Perfect. That motor ride into the country and that lovely castle that used to belong to you. How can you bear to look at it after it's been in your family all those hundreds of years?
Because soon, perhaps, it shall be in my family again.
Oh, how could that come to pass?
One hopes, madame. One hopes.
Hope's all that's left to us sometimes.
Oh, do not speak so sad. Tonight we must be gay. It is for us, how do you say, an anniversary.
An anniversary? What of?
Our first gala together.
Oh, we don't hold anniversaries each week, only each year.
Do let us keep ours every week, eh?
I don't see how we can.
And why not?
I'll not be here. Count, I've got something to say to you.
I listen. With 2 ears.
Perhaps we'd better wait till we've had our supper.
No. Do not keep me in suspense.
Oh, I'd rather. I meant to wait anyhow.
I cannot wait. What wish you to say to me?
Only that tomorrow I've got to go home.
Tomorrow? But no, madame.
I must.
Someone is ill?
No.
Did you receive a telegram?
No.
Then why must you go home?
Don't ask me.
But you said to me that you stay here 1 month. Now, after only 1 week, you want to go away. Why?
I can't tell you.
After our so happy days together.
Have they been happy for you too?
Oh. More happy than for many, many years.
They've been the happiest of my whole life. I didn't know I could be so happy. I thought I'd missed it.
Then do not go away. Stay here in Wien, in Vienna with me.
Well, how do you mean, with you?
Become my wife.
Your wife?
Oh, how can I let you from my life now that I experience the joy of your company? I, who have gone through so much, know again the spring of love in my heart. You do this for me. Is it too much to hope that I do this also for you? Oh, darling, say I love you.
I like you very much.
Like? In English? That is not to love.
I'm Scots.
So, you do love me?
Yes, I do. Silly, isn't it?
silly? Oh, how can you say such a thing? To love the most beautiful, the most wonderful, the most noble...
Good evening, Miss McLean.
It's you, is it?
Oh, don't get up, please.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, have it your own way. I've just come to remind you. Tomorrow's the last day of the fair.
What about it?
Well, I thought you wanted to have a look at my washing machine.
I did. I don't now.
Why not?
You know quite well.
No, I don't. Go on, tell me.
I'd rather not in front of a third party.
Well, if I don't mind, why should you?
I told you I was a stickler for the truth. Is that good enough for you?
Not quite.
If you must have it in black and white. You made an engagement with me. I was quite willing to let you off for business, not for a blonde. That's a slight I can't forgive, nor forget.
I see.
As you're here, you can be the first to congratulate me.
Congratulate you? What on?
The Count and I are engaged to be married.
Married?
You're very rude.
I mean to be.
Chic. I congratulate Madame. Among her many attributes, she has dignity. Already I see her as so gracious chatelaine of the castle which has been in my family for so many hundreds of years.
You mean the one we saw today?
The one we have seen today. Now when? How soon shall this be?
We need to wait a wee while.
But what for?
For your rents to come from your estate.
Oh, you do not trust me?
Of course I trust you. But we need something to live on.
But if you trust me, may we not continue to live on your fortune?
My fortune's done.
I beg your pardon?
My money's finished.
But you told me your father had died and left his fortune.
So he did. £200. I thought it would last forever, but it's gone. After paying for my clothes and my room at the hotel and extra meals and the trips we've had, I've just about enough over to get home.
Oh.
Why? What's the matter? Are you not well?
Oh.
Will I call the waiter to bring you some brandy?
No brandy. Thank you. No brandy.
Where's that letter? I'm sure she said 7. Oh, there you are again without your slippers, Devon. If I've told you the once, I've told you 100 times. I'll not have you bend the house with your slippers on. Oh, you might be deaf and dumb for all the notice you take.
Oh,
Yeah, dear madam, in reply of yours of today, I'll be to see you tomorrow at 7. Yours truly, Jeannie McLean, just as I thought. She's late. Bad start. If a servant can't be in time for her first interview, when can she be in time? What's this? P.S. I stipulate no washing, especially sheets. What next? Well, as I said to Mistress Drysdale this afternoon when I was in buying that wool for your sort, for my word, Mistress Drysdale, I says, I don't know what on earth servants are coming to. 6 in 6 months, and each one worse than the last. Oh, that'll be her. Well, what does she think she's doing with that bell?
Does Mistress Margaret live here?
What?
Could I get speaking to her, please?
Is it, Jeannie McLean?
Aye.
Oh, come in. Yonder's my husband. He doesn't like to be disturbed while he's reading his papers. You're late.
I know. I'm sorry. The car put me down the other end of the street.
Did you not tell the conductor the number?
He said it would be another halfpenny. I didn't see the sense paying another halfpenny just to go the length of the street. But it stretched longer than I thought.
Before we go any further, are you Orthodox?
Of course.
What denomination?
UP.
Oh, well, that's all right. Last girl was a Catholic. Always to be away just when I needed her the most. You'll not need to go to the Kirk expecting your Sunday nights out.
That's so.
Now, mind you, I expect my girls to go to the Kirk and not to the cinema. We attend the Bath Road. What previous experience have you had?
I kept house for my father.
Oh, have you not been in service before?
No.
What about your references?
I haven't got one.
Do you expect to get a situation without a reference?
I'll just need to.
Well, have you a recommendation from your minister?
No.
Well, could you get one?
No.
Why not?
I don't want him to know I'm back.
Back? From where?
From the holiday.
Oh, what holiday?
When my father died, I went on a holiday.
And why don't you want your minister to know that you're back?
He's such an awful blather. Before you could say Jack Robinson, it'd be all around the town.
Oh, sure, but that's not the way to speak about a minister.
It's the way to speak about ours.
And why do you not want it to get around the town?
I have my own reasons.
Well, you're required to tell them to me.
I can't.
And how am I to know that you're respectable?
By my looks.
Oh, you can't go by looks.
Then in that case, Mr. Smeddock, I'll just wish you good evening. I'm sorry to have wasted your time.
Just you wait a minute, not so fast. Perhaps we could come to some sort of an arrangement. Who are you staying with now?
I'm in lodgings.
And how long have you been in them?
3 weeks.
Have you no relations in Glasgow?
I have 2 married cousins.
May I ask why you're not staying with them?
Aye, you may ask.
What wages do you want?
£1 a week.
£1 a week? Oh, mercy honest, what do you think my husband is made of?
What do you usually give?
10 shillings. And as you haven't a reference, you'll be lucky to get that. Here, Chesterton, you put on your slippers.
Oh.
Are you a good cook?
Aye.
And who's put you to the test?
Father.
Oh, you can't go by a member of your own family.
You go by him. He was a rare grumbler, but he never left a lick on his plate.
And what about your suet puddings?
What about them?
Oh, I never had a girl yet that could make a decent one.
I've still to come across a body that could say a word against mine.
Aye, well, you'll need to do the stair in the close.
The stair? You mean the one I come up just now? The stone one?
Aye. We take it turnabout with next door. Are you a good washer?
Aye. But as I stipulated in my letter, I don't want to do it.
And who do you think is going to do it if not you?
Do you not send it out to the laundry?
The laundry? Oh, what next? I've never sent a thing to a laundry in my life.
Do you not get in a washerwoman?
Not when I pay a servant.
What outings do you give?
Every other Sabbath after tea, and an evening every other week.
Every other week?
Mm-hmm.
And a whole day a month?
Half a day, after you washed up the dinner dishes.
If I can start tonight, I'll accept.
Why are you in such a hurry?
I don't want to break into another week's lodging.
Oh, well, I'll give you a month's trial. You'll need to sleep in the cupboard bed. Haven't a spare room, and I don't permit smoking.
Oh, that's all right, so far as I'm concerned. I don't know how.
No followers allowed inside the front door.
Mistress Mattock, you can make your mind quite easy on that score. I don't allow followers neither, inside nor out. Will that be all?
For the now. Jeanie, where is that girl? Oh, the dinner dish is not done yet. Jeanie!
Aye?
What is the meaning of all this, Jeanie?
The meaning of what, ma'am?
You're washing up. It's not done at this time of day.
It's going to rain to rescue my sheep.
Well, you could have left them out. The rain's good for them.
They might have got below down. I didn't want to have them to do all over again.
Your dinner things should have been done long ago.
I was too busy.
Oh, and what,
My work.
Well, judging by your sink, your work's still to do.
Mistress Mattock, I don't like being behind with my work any more than you, but I've only got one pair of hands. How do you expect me to do a week's wash and cook a hot dinner as well? Aye, and a hot breakfast, too. I've been at it since 6.
The trouble with you, Jeanie, you've no organization.
You can't organize acts of God.
That is profanity.
It's the truth. Your way out.
Aye?
Well, before you go, have you tied stick the other end of the sheet?
I'm due at a meeting of the Girls' Friendly. You'll just need to wait till I get back.
Will you be in to his tea?
No. Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. Here's his kipper. And there's his tea, 1.5 teaspoonfuls, and you can wait and just have a cup out of his pot. What did you do with yon scone?
I ate it.
Ate it? Did you not have enough for your dinner?
No.
And why not? I gave you a good helping.
I told you before, Mr. Mattock, I can't digest fat.
You could digest it quite well if you tried. For a girl in your position, you're far too pernickety. And the roast was underdone again today.
I know. It's your oven.
Did you clean out the flue?
Aye. It's the coals.
And what is wrong with the coals?
They're nothing but draughts.
I was expecting to supply you with the best brights for the kitchen.
If we go on using draughts, we'll require to get the lum swept. It started to smoke.
That lum was swept just before you came. And mind that you're dressed before he gets in. Good afternoon.
What fair whack. I think I'll try a cigarette. Now, where'd I put that packet? Oh, I below my pillow. Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'll never get used to smoking. Oh, wait a minute. You're all impatient, whoever you are.
Hello?
Mr. Smith.
Well, if you're going to ask me in.
I can't.
Can't you, though? Well, see to that.
I told you I can't ask you in.
Well, that's why I came without being asked. Oh, washing. I've come on the right day, seemingly. Well, don't bother me. It makes me feel quite at home. Now, why couldn't you ask me in, eh? What are you afraid of?
You'll get me into trouble. It's not my own house.
Oh, I know that. It belongs to some people called Murdoch. You're their housekeeper, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm their servant.
Well?
Well, what?
Is it as much like paradise as you thought?
Will you please go?
Not till you've answered my question. Is it as much like paradise as you thought?
I like it fine.
Do you? Then why are you looking so miserable? If I had a lass, I'd be glad for her to be a servant, provided she found a good home. It's a more natural job for a girl than a shop or an office. Gee. Oh, couldn't you have found something better than this?
No. I hadn't a reference. I had to take what I could get.
Oh, you don't need a reference. I don't need to look at you.
That's what I thought. I was wrong. I answered advertisements till I was sick. When I applied here, I was at my wit's end. And now that you've wound it all out of me, would you please go? I want to be by myself.
Why did you run away from Vienna?
You know quite well without asking.
He thought you were a rich woman. You had to tell him you weren't. Was that it?
And what if it was? Have you come here to taunt me?
Well, why didn't you let anyone know where you were?
Who, for instance?
Well, your neighbour, Mrs. Whitelaw, for instance.
Mrs. Whitelaw?
Aye.
Have you been into communication with Mrs. Whitelaw? Have you given me away?
Well, surely you know me better than that.
Who else have you seen?
Your cousins.
My cousins? Here in Glasgow?
Aye.
You shouldn't have done that. I don't want them here, a place like this. Oh, I wish you'd go. You'd be in for his tea.
Who's he?
Her husband.
Well, if he's anything like her, I don't wonder you're afraid.
He's a very kind wee man. And what do you know about her, anyway?
Well, I think I passed her just now on the stairs.
Oh, did you see you stop at the door?
Well, would it matter very much if she had?
I would it. I'm not a loud follower. I mean, gentleman.
Oh, thanks for the compliment. Now, don't be alarmed. She didn't see me. I'm not such a fool as I look.
I'm glad of that.
Oh, you can still hold your own, I see.
Aye, and I hope I'll always be able to.
Then what are you afraid of?
Don't keep all on using that word. I am not afraid.
Oh, then why all this secrecy?
Oh, I don't want everyone to know what I've sad. See, I've been spending all my money so quick and having to come back from my holidays so soon.
You don't mean to tell me you've spent all that money in a week?
Yes.
£200?
Yes. Not counting the journey. I didn't let on at the time, but I have it a bit over for that. Enough to cover my meals in the train and my share of the tips.
You're a bigger fool than I thought.
You don't require to rub it in.
How much did he give him?
Who?
The Count. How much did he give in hard cash?
I didn't give him anything.
Oh, rubbish. Come on, out with it. How much?
Mr. Smith, you're being very impertinent. If I like to pay for our outings, that's no business of yours.
Did you pay for them yourself? Or hand him over the money to do it for you?
Handed it over, of course.
Ah, thought as much. Did he count the change?
No, I didn't. I've more manners when I'm with a gentleman.
You were fairly careful when you were settling up with me.
I said a gentleman.
Ah, well, that's what you called me a while back.
Slip of the tongue. Mr. Smith, would you please to mind your own business? Go on away from here. Go on, get out. If you come again, I'll slam the door in your face.
I've taken a hell of a lot of trouble to find you, you know.
That's your own lookout, and I thank you not to swear at me. I don't permit it.
Well, you're enough to make any man swear.
You won't go. I'll just need to ignore you and get on with my work.
Here. Here, you can't manage those sheets by yourself.
I can manage quite well, thank you.
No, you can't. So, when I was a kid, I used to give my mother a hand with the folding. Pull. Pull. That's it. She gave me hot dripping toast for being a good lad. Have I been a good lad? Alice, don't cry.
don't know what nurse is crying for.
I do. You're crying because you expected life to be like paradise, and it's not. This place has got you down. Come on, out of it.
Where'll I go?
Come with me.
Mr. Smith, what are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that you should marry me.
Marry you? What for?
For fun.
Is this a joke?
No.
You mean you'd marry me when I was down and out like this?
Yeah, what difference does that make?
Makes a lot of difference to me. I thank you very much. I'm very grateful to you.
Oh, don't put it like that, please.
But I am. You've given me back my self-respect. It's a very big thing.
Have you lost it?
You're bound to lose your self-respect when you think someone's wanted you for yourself. You find out it's for your money. Especially when your money's all gone.
It's a bit of a pill, isn't it? Well, what's your answer?
My answer's no.
Why?
If you think I'm the sort to take advantage of your kindness, you don't know me.
Kindness?
What else is it? Why else would you ask me?
I told you for fun. You make me laugh.
That's easy. Men like you laugh at anything. I'm no use to you. I'll fail you. The mistress says I don't even know how to cook. Oh, it's you an oven.
I'm inventing a foolproof oven.
Are you? It should be a success. How'd you get on with your washing machine?
Was it fairly?
Oh, I'm awful sorry. How was that?
You didn't come to look at it?
No. But honestly.
Well, I was up against competition.
Like the rest of us. How's your blonde?
I don't know.
I thought you were in love with her.
I'll come to that. I thought you were in love with the Count. What back answer have you got to that?
Just that I was in love with him.
Well, come to that. I was in love with the blonde. Took me exactly a week to get over it. Just as it took you exactly a week to get over the Count.
Didn't. I'm not over him. I'm in love with him still.
Do you remember the first meal we had together?
I'll never forget it.
Neither will I.
It was the first time I tasted champagne.
Is that the only reason?
No.
Well, what other?
It was the first time I ate a dinner I hadn't helped to cook.
I had hoped you were going to say because of the pleasant company.
As I remarked before, hope's all that's left to us sometimes.
Well, you didn't remark it to me.
Didn't I? It must have been to some other man.
I believe you're a dark horse.
Maybe I am.
At last.
At last what?
A smile. A wee smile. Did you really mean what you said about Storm being in love with the Count?
No, not really. It was only the way he kissed my hand. It seemed like romance. But what's the use of romance if there's no truth in it? I'm a stickler for the truth. That's why I finished with you. Both of you deceived me. I'll never trust a man again so long as I live. I hate lies.
Considering you're such a good little liar yourself.
Me, a liar? What do you mean?
How old are you?
A woman's allowed to take a slice of her age. It's understood.
And it's understood that a man's allowed to say he's met a business friend, or words to that effect. What made you angry was not so much the lie as the fact that I wanted to go out with the blonde instead of you. It was very silly of me. It showed me bad taste. I'm sorry. I can only promise you that it won't happen again.
How did you know I told a lie about my age?
Saw it in your passport.
Oh, you'd a cheek looking at my passport.
How could I help myself when you showed me a photo?
That awful thing.
Jeannie.
Who gave you leave to call me by my Christian name?
Mine's Stanley.
I know that, Mr. Smith.
Miss McLean. If you'll let me call you by a Christian name, I'll throw in a washing machine.
Bribery and corruption.
I may not be able to kiss your hand as well as the Count.
You're doing fine.
Will you marry me, Jeannie? Huh? Jeannie?
If you really mean what you said about the washing machine.
I'll throw in a foolproof oven as well.
Then I've no alternative. Stanley?
In Jeannie by Amy Stewart, the part of Jeannie was played by Isabel Rennie. Stanley Smith by Hayden Jones. The Count by Trader Faulkner. Jeannie's father by Duncan McIntyre. Mrs. Whitelaw by Elizabeth Morgan. The Blonde, Cecile Chevreau. The Mistress, Gudrun Ure. Bessie, Mary Wiley. And Maggie, Molly Weir. Other parts were played by John Badley, Jonathan Scott, and Anthony Vickers.
Saturday Night Theatre.
The Girl Who Didn't Want to Be, by Frederick Bradnam, with Simon Cadell, Joanna David, Christopher Benjamin, and Angela Pleasance.
I do wish they'd do their practice with handbells and at the other end of the village. Can't, can they, though? Dong, dong, I go on too long. If I was a poet, I'd write a nice poem called Summer Evening in the Chancel. Well, probably Betjeman already has. Starts, the vicar's wife was arranging flowers and thinking of her suburban girlhood. Was I? Oh, Lord, somebody come to see. Is Tim there? Well, I hope not, because he can be ours and I'm getting hungry. Sneak a look. Oh, he's there. A lone visitor, not a coachload. Oh, thank you, Lord. Good-looking old chap. Tanned by a sun not English. Looking at the crowns with scrutiny. Inquiry, yes. Now he's found the one he wants, I'm sure. Oh, here cometh Tim. Now don't be long, please, Reverend Timothy Turner.
Good evening. Do you know about the crowns up there? Virgin crowns. Unique to this church, you know. People come from far and wide to see them. If a person is born, baptized, and dies in the parish above the age of puberty, 14 actually, and is a virgin, then the next of kin can ask for a virgin crown. With a sort of calling of the band, so that if anyone wants to object, they can. To the giving of the crown, that is. When granted, the crown is placed high on the nave wall, as you can see, with the details beneath it. There's a short ceremony, and...
that one. I knew her. She shouldn't be up there. Good evening, Vicar.
Ah. Good evening. Extraordinary fellow.
I was listening.
No, hello, darling.
Oh, which crown did he mean?
No, he pointed to that one. Margaret Joan Bell, 1920 to 1938.
We've always said, haven't we, that there are some up there who probably ought not to be.
She was 18. I suppose that some girls were promiscuous in 1938. I mean, at her age.
Oh, for sure, darling. As in 1838. Well, some girls are, always.
Yes. It is mentioned in the Bible. Margaret Joan Bell, 1920 to 1938. Short life. So long ago.
Within living memory. I wonder how she died.
Perhaps our verger would know.
A lot of what Harold Thorpe knows he keeps to himself, as you well know.
I think he finds me too young to be a vicar.
Well, at 32 you are.
You wait until you reach 30, wife. Then you'll know how age suddenly descends. Actually, old Harold is giving out a bit now. We've done nothing terrible and been here a year, so he's prepared to accept it.
He's accepted me? Oh, yes, he has, and it's not easy to see, but he has.
I know. You can be very nice. And sexy. I'm hungry. Let's leave the bell thrashers to lock up and go and feed our faces.
Nice today, Vicar. Getting dark. Still warm, though. You staying?
Yeah, for a moment, Harold.
Good place to think in as a church. For a clergyman, it is.
Do I look as if I want to think?
Brood on something, anyway.
How many visited us today?
There's 5 names in the book.
A couple of days ago, there was a man who didn't put his name in.
Well, some don't want to, some forget, and some can't write. I'll leave you to lock up then, Vicar. Good night to you.
Good night, Harold. Father, hear me. What is it? I mean, this is my calling. I'm contented. I have a wife I love who loves me. Fine church, interesting parish, beautiful countryside. Or is it all too cushy? This last week, my soul's been troubled. I haven't a clue. I have searched to find. There's a restlessness. I wake at dawn feeling as if something has to be done, or something is wrong in the doing. Hello? Who's that? I'll put the lights on. I'm here. Do you see me now? Where the Lord are you? I'm here. This is ridiculous. Now look, listen. I mean, whoever you are and wherever you are, please stop playing this silly game.
Hello?
Right.
Hello?
I'm sorry. What do you want? Hello and goodbye. Well, I think this is some sort of trick. Well, go on. If you... How did you get in? And if you've gone, how did you get out? Hello? Hello? Tom? Are you there? Not a dicky bird. No, there was no one anywhere, Pam. No, not a dicky bird. Anywhere.
And all she said was hello?
That's all. From the rafters at one moment, behind my back the next. Hello. I'm going to open another bottle of wine. My nerves are not what they were.
You hadn't been at the communion wine before, had you? Or at the pub's strong ale?
The communion wine you need to lace with LSD. Now I come to think of it, it was exactly like an hallucination. Voice in the head. Perhaps I'm on my way to a sainthood. Cheers.
With an awful long way to go, and you might pour me a glass.
I'm sorry. I wonder if I can levitate or something.
Or something. Or somebody was playing a trick.
I know. A nasty, dirty trick.
I don't know why, do you?
Oh, it's for a lark. I wonder how. Tomorrow I'll look for the wires.
Wires? Oh, you mean loudspeakers hidden away?
Something like it. Must be. Have a word with Harold also.
Oh, it doesn't sound like a Harold trick.
Ha-ha. But he'd know about the wiring, wouldn't he? As the Virgin.
I suppose he would. Ask him also if he knew the Bell girl.
Bell girl?
Was she of the Virgin Crown, Margaret Joan?
Yes, an idea. I hope he wasn't one of her chaps.
Ask him, tactful like. Did you have a Harold?
I will. Shall. You know me. I think I want my bed.
Oh, poor darling. Up you go. I'll join you in a second.
All she would say was hello. Not even hello, Vicar. Hello, sailor.
I think you'd better go to bed.
Morning, Mr. Turner. Fine day?
Morning, Harold. And what bird is that, for heaven's sake?
It's a blue crow, Vicar. A roller. Pretty rare immigrant. Not a nice voice, though, is it? Goes through you, don't it?
Yes.
Friendly chap.
Talking of friends, a man was in the church the other day, visitor, who seemed to have been a friend of one of the Virgin Crowns.
Was he?
He said he knew her. She died in 1938. Margaret Joan Bell.
Behind you.
What?
That's her grave. Oh, tidy it this week. Her family left soon after she was put down, and then the war.
Our beloved daughter who will always remain a pure young girl. I really must get to know the tombstones, you know, Harold.
I shouldn't bother, Vicar. They're a dreary lot. Nothing mytho-poetic. Or vulgarian, come to that.
Oh, I see. Well, can't expect everything, eh? The chap who knew the Bell girl seemed to suggest that her virgin crown was a sort of false pretenses.
Did he now?
Haven't heard things about them.
Not for years, obviously. Her family didn't like the talk.
So they packed their bags. I take it that nobody objected to the crown at the time.
There wasn't a dicky bird, Vicar. Now, I'd best be getting on with things.
Yes. One thing, has the church ever been wired for loudspeakers?
No. No reason. It was rewired for the usual electrics in 1961.
Well, don't worry, I'm not thinking of using loudspeakers. The insurance wanted to know, that's all.
Well, the insurance wants to know more than is good for them at times. You going in the church now, Vicar?
No, I'll be on my rounds. I'll have a look in the church later this evening. For the insurance. Leave the ladder there, will you? Right. Off we go, my lad. Perhaps this mucking around in an empty church can go to the head. I talk aloud to myself already, quite happily. The last vicar was balmy. Here we are. No sign of wiring or speakers anywhere. Not a dicky bird. I must stop saying dicky bird. Was Harold using it sarcastically? Probably. Did he believe the lie about the insurance? No. No, I'm a bad liar. Which, after all, in my profession is a recommendation. Better get down. No, I'll stay up here and wait. Above the crowns, underneath the rafters. Who would think of looking for a vicar up here, even a balmy one? Now, come on, girl. It's almost exactly the same time that you said hello a week ago. And from here I'll see how you get in. There's quite a decent view over the altar. I must see the road. I suppose Harold gets up here quite often. Clean windows. Come on, girl. Not a dicky. Nothing. Notice that. A motorcycle. Much too fast. That's one hell of a lick. It's going to crash. Oh, my God! God, quickly down. Really, wait. Oh, my God. I'm on my way. I must have been on the pillion. Chap was driving. Perhaps she was driving, Where are they? What was it? We must have been here. Master. It's not a dicky bit. Nothing. Quiet. Oh, here comes a car. Well, that was real enough. From the same direction. From the village, downhill, round this bend and away. It's another little... Another blasted trick!
Why a crashing motorbike? Oh, and I'm in bed before you for once. I feel exhausted.
I feel troubled. Since a bit before the hello voice.
I've noticed you've been awake at dawn recently, looking wide awake, but before I could do anything about it, I was back in the land of Nod.
The thing is, I can find no reason for being troubled. Nor restless and troubled. Only the restlessness is troubling.
Well, somebody or something's working on you.
What do you mean by that?
Do you know, I really don't know. Words came out suddenly, instinctive. It's all connected, the hello girl and the phantom crash, you're being troubled and restless.
Yeah, all right, I'll buy that. Cause and effect. Only why the cause?
Darling, you're just about to put your left leg into your pyjama jacket sleeve.
Right? Oh, yes. So I thought the legs were short. Oh, no, not my legs, the pyjama legs. Probably my mind's going. As I said before, I'm hearing things in the head. After all, nobody else has heard any of this. Not a sound.
Well, you're a bit young to grow mad as a clergyman, aren't you? Noises in the head, Tim. Are usually pretty, silly, random things connected somehow to the person experiencing them. Well, they are, aren't they? Or have you had girls saying hello and motorbike crashes with a girl screaming tucked down in your subconscious somewhere since a boy?
Hardly, darling. I suppose we can exclude the possibility of the supernatural?
Well, for the moment, yes.
For the moment?
Well, until we've ruled out the dirty tricks, simulated hauntings.
Yes. Why a crashing bike? I mean, girl's voice is okay, ghost stuff, but a crashing bike is sheer fantasy.
Well, because perhaps there was one once, a real bike crash.
Not unlikely. Oh! You might have warmed this side of the bed.
The night is very warm, sir.
Church was cold. That bike sounded odd, I thought. Yeah, but it could be just... It was the sort of noise motorbikes no longer make. Once there was a crash, and the story got around that on certain summer nights the crash could be heard. So some joker puts it all on tape, and I can't think why, plays it out to keep the tale going. Why?
Well, have some fun at the expense of those of a religious disposition. Attack the church's foundations, church with a capital C. Send the young vicar batty.
Are there people concerned enough with the presence of the church to do that? I mean, here and now.
Well, there's said to be a middle-class black magic crowd at Under Woolston, only 5 miles away.
Yes, I've heard. They go in for orgies around bonfires. One of them burnt his private, Doc Hunter told me.
Then maybe they're doing something less dangerous, like simulating ghost sounds.
Well, if they are, I'll do something even nastier to their privates than a fire can. I tell you what.
What?
I'll have a word with old Harold about village hauntings.
You didn't get much out of him about the bell girl, did you? So I bet he doesn't give out on hauntings.
Extraordinary old chap. Did I tell you, he doesn't think the village mythopoetic or Valgarian enough to write interesting tombstones.
I'm not surprised. He explained to me the other day why television and film never gets Thomas Hardy right. Well, it made sense.
Perhaps he's the brains behind the whole thing.
What? Our Harold?
Evening, Padre. Evening, Sam. Mrs. Sam.
Oh, evening, Vicar. Oh, you should bring the wife in for a drink, Vicar.
I should. Well, then I do.
It does it good when they're young, a drop of drink does.
Make some bloody loquacious when they're old, it does.
Loquacious? Ooh, I've never been the worse for it, Vicar, whatever he says.
Silly cow, that's inebriated. Talkative, not drunk.
Ah, swallowed a crossword he has.
I'll have a pint of best bitter, Mr. Orford, please.
Well, the best's a bit cloudy. Try it if you like, but it'll be better in the morning.
I'd have a bottle if I were you, Vicar.
Ah, Harold. Well, a light ale then, Mr. Orford.
Light ale? No, that should be all right. Of course, you can't be sure. That's 20 pence to you, Vicar.
Yeah, your glass is all but empty, Harold.
It's a stout, thank you, Mr. Turner.
I never known Harold drink anything but stout, except brandy.
On high days and holidays, when I feel like it.
Are you getting to know us all, Mr. Turner? Nice lot, aren't we, eh?
Yes, jolly nice, yes. What do I owe you, Mr. Orford?
We're hardly inscrutable, are we?
42 pence, sir. Can't make it any less.
Never can you?
You're more insalubrious than inscrutable, Sam.
I've got the right amount.
Hope it didn't come from the operatory box, did it, Vicar?
Here's a health, sir.
And yours, Harold.
I taught Sam all the words he knows, other than the 4-letter ones.
And he still works on the corporation rubbish dump.
Work? He's the flipping foreman.
Get your facts right, Ernie. Supervisor of the Rural District Refuse and Disposal Central Plant.
Sam, the refuse man.
Oh, treat your scurrility with the contempt it warrants.
Get us another drink, will you?
You want a quiet drink, you won't get it in this pub.
I know. Came looking for you, actually. Had a silly question to ask.
Oh, do you expect a silly answer, then?
Possibly, probably. Are there many stories of any substance, of hauntings of any sort in the village?
Oh,
well, old Charlie Kick swears his dead old Labrador still walks his garden. There's said to be a man dressed in black robes who walks Church Lane at dusk, last seen 10 years ago by Mrs. Jarman with a bottle of gin in her.
Does the vicar know the story of Mrs. Jarman's resurrection, Harold?
Oh, big ears. Do you, Vicar?
No, I'm sure I don't.
Oh, she's no longer with us. Not dead. She's living in Spain. Her husband was Colonel Jarman. He used to describe himself as Colonel Jarman of England. It was meant to be a joke. He's dead, but when he was alive, he and she drank heavily, and when taken by the drink, quarrelled like Irish tinkers. Sometimes they shut one another out of the house. He'd sleep in the old stables, and she'd go to the church. We left it unlocked in those days, or she'd wake up one of her friends for a bed. So, one summer night, when he'd managed to lock her out, she went to the church. The church was being painted at that time, so the dust covers were over everything. That doesn't stop Mabel Jarman, though. She gets right under a dust cover on the front pew by the pulpit and sleeps. Come 8 in the morning, and 3 painters and decorators arrive.
They're not village men, from town they were. Jack Flower, remember.
Well, not so long ago, was it? But they're not bright, and that morning they weren't so bright neither. They see what looks like a corpse under one of their dust sheets, and they reckon this is a bit impertinent. But the vicar, your predecessor, he was a man used to his own way and notoriously forgetful. So they start moving things around, and of course they wake the Colonel's lady. Jack Flower was the one who saw it first, halfway up his ladder. The corpse pushed the sheet off and sat up and bowed. That was Mrs. Jarman's resurrection.
Yeah, the 3 of them came running down here, and I told them who she was, but they had to have a drink before they go back.
I do like that. But seriously, Harold, is there a real haunting? Something contemporary, I suppose is the way to put it. Makes a lot of noise.
Yes, there is. Some people claim to have heard a motorbike crashing.
And a girl screaming?
Yes, so I'm told. Heard but not seen. Has it got to your ears, Vicar?
I heard something of it. I just wondered.
Yes, you would. Well, it's more likely than the bloke in black robes, who was actually the old schoolmaster, mad as a hatter out in his gown. Well, let me get you another, Mr. Turner.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Fry. Mrs. Kick. Mrs. Nightingale.
They do look nice always, don't they? The first real flowers of summer. They do look nice.
Oh, she's terrible deaf.
Yes.
Your husband plays the organ real well, Mrs. Turner.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? Although I don't tell him so.
No, it doesn't do with men. Now, come on, ladies. Good night to you, Mrs. Turner. Say good night to the vicar for us.
Good night, Mrs. Turner. Say good night to Mr. Turner, won't you?
I will. Well, good night, ladies, and thank you for your help. As you heard, they've gone. They seem to think you played very well.
Not Mrs. Nightingale, I hope. She's as dead as a post.
And with that name. Look what they've done for your church. 7 vases of flowers. Aren't you impressed?
Yes, very. They're nice old bags.
Tim?
Hmm?
Oh, never mind.
Never mind? All right. Come on, let's go. It's becoming distinctly chilly in here.
Well, that's what I meant. In the last half minute, it's turned cold.
Well, it's these early summer evenings. Not to be trusted, so they tell me. Now, come on.
Well, it was warm at the door when the ladies left a moment ago.
Still is, strangely.
Tim, shut the door.
But I just... what is that?
I wondered if it was me seeing things.
Whatever it is, it's beneath Margaret Joan-Bell's crown. Sort of cloud.
It's drifting down to that pew. It's becoming a shape. Well, I'm not frightened. Really, I'm not.
I am. It's settled. It's like somebody under a white sack. It's a very dirty trick, very clever. Will it answer? Hello? Hello? Oh, what is this? Now tell me who you are, please.
Don't go too near, Tim.
Not bloody likely. I'm Tim, and this is Pam. Who are you?
Ted?
You called Ted? Oh, this is potty.
No. Well, why are you here?
Going out. Ted. Pilgrim. Ted temper.
It's not a trick, Tim. Ted was in a temper.
Too fast. Too fast. He. Away.
When was this? When in time?
Time? No. Summer. Stopped. Evening.
Well, now is 1976. When is your now?
Silly prick 76.
Oh, really?
There you are. Well, is it 1938?
Can't. 18. Against Ted.
Oh, my...
I'm in the air. I knew.
Knew what?
Mummy, where? Lost. All at sea.
Were you once Margaret Joan Bell?
Maggie Bell, go to hell. Bad. Don't care. In hell.
Not in hell, Maggie. On earth still. Some part of you is.
Can you hear us? Understand us, Maggie?
Nobody for a long time. Why? No voices.
That's your virgin crown up there, Maggie.
No bloody virgin. Sam. Ian. Dave. Fred. Tom. Ted. Charlie. Bob.
That's quite a litany, Maggie. Now, you're here by mistake.
I didn't want to be. Never. Man smell. I was burning.
Sure I should pray for you. I don't know the words.
I knew. Mummy, take me home.
We shall help you to go home, Maggie.
I hear the birds sing. See the old man. Virgin. The honourable guy. The first guy. Now. Why? Tim.
I'll ask, Maggie. I'll try to find out. It's all right, Ted.
Are you still there?
Hello?
Yes, come in, Mrs. Fry.
She's fled. Thank the Lord.
I thought I heard voices.
We were just about leaving.
Oh, my goodness, it does strike cold in here after the warm outside. I left my shopping. Oh, there it is in the corner. I forget myself one of these days, I will. Oh, what a funny smell. Like burning.
Oh, is there? It must be the new candle.
We'll come out with you, Mrs. Fry. Come on, Tim.
Right, yes. I've got the key. Got everything?
I've never known this church so cold this time of the year. You should have a word with Harold Thorpe about it.
Well, Mrs. Francis Fry's a great gossip. The cold church and the odd smell will be around the WI in no time.
Yes, the least of our worries, wife. I don't know what words to use. Do you?
Well, I think that we've been grasped by a hand. No, not from the grave, although I know what the Romantics meant. From a quite different plane of things. Well, universal things. We're like physicists who've discovered a new element that's upset the whole of our previous knowledge. Well, try to see it like that.
In my faith, I mean, all it means to me, all I've considered about life and death and good and evil, and I've tried to sustain rationally my belief in the soul's place in eternity, contradicts the idea of the spirit, some part of the soul, remaining attached to a physical, solid place on this earth, as if solid and physical in itself. I cannot believe it can happen.
Well, yet it seems it has to us, although we remain skeptics.
And could it be that we've created something out of our imaginations, gave it a sort of substance?
Well, I find that harder to believe than to believe we've had dealings with Maggie Bell's lost afterlife.
Whatever has happened, for the moment we must keep it to ourselves.
Yes, indeed.
Do you think she could have been hanging around the church since she died? I mean, 1938, almost 40 years.
Well, she seemed to think 1976 was not her year. Time would mean nothing.
Sure she has some connection with the crash, I heard.
I'm trying to recall what she said. A pillion and too fast was some of it.
We call it she, you notice. I mean, giving it an identity.
We'll have to. Can't call it the ghost of she, can we? We should give her a name. Maggie to her spectral face. Well, Spectral Bell.
Good idea. Always name a thing. Spectral Bell, it'll be Spectral Bell objected to her virgin crown, I think.
Her short life commemorated in a great untruth. No bloody virgin was the expression before the list of chaps. And the Honourable Guy, the first guy.
Who's ever heard of a punning ghost? Yes. Yes. Punning is said to be one of the trademarks of the devil, but by necromancers. So is she a fundamental manifestation of evil, a primordial thing of the great beast, that shape?
No, Tim. She's only what's left of a lost country girl wanting her mother.
Oh, well, I'll try to think of her charitably. I'd like her out of my church, though.
Well, the local rag has back copies since the 1880s. Shall I try to find out how she died?
Well, let's not ask Carol. It's a good idea, though. I say, Guy. Hawkhurst is a Guy.
Baron Hawkhurst of Abbotsford. Well, once he would have been the Honourable Guy. But he's 80-odd. Still, in 1938...
40-odd. Probably had all the local girls by right. You know, I must contact her again, Pam. Try to make her see that she's not wanted. I don't want to go to a bishop, exorcist.
Well, what will you say to her? Look, old girl, do clear off. Go and bother somebody else.
Now then, old girl, let's have you. Come and say hello to a gentleman. I'm all alone. Summer evening is coming to its sweet-scented close. Hello? You going to oblige? Sorry, wrong word. Crikey. That's not the scent of flowers. That's a perfume not to be sniffed at. So you are there, Maggie?
Hello?
I can hear you, smell your perfume, but can't see you.
Hello? Shall we? I'll show you.
Maggie, let me help you get away. Go home.
Nothing wrong. I like it. Want it always.
It's no good, Maggie, anymore. That part of you was gone.
Can you walk like Clark Gable?
I don't know. It was before my time. Listen, Maggie. Is it that crown which brings you back?
Shape! They all laughed at it. My crown. My fanny.
No, I want to release your soul, Maggie.
The heat burned my soul dead.
No. The soul cannot be killed. Please, Maggie. You mustn't go on remembering.
You're burned. I flew.
Maggie, has the great beast collected you? The evil one. Brute devil.
Filthy brute. Come here. Oh, the beast.
I wish I could see you. Can I see you somehow?
It's dark. You'll have to feel. Feel me. Here.
No, Maggie. No. Jesus, give me strength.
Oh. It's me, Mr. Turner. Mrs. Nightingale.
Cold.
Mrs. Nightingale?
Ooh, you're on the floor. You'll have to shout. I'm a little deaf. Have you fallen over? Hurt yourself?
No. I'm looking for woodworm in this pew, under the seat. You never know.
Woodworm, did you say?
Woodworm under the seat.
Never had woodworm in the seat.
seeds. Never. Terrible smell of cheap scent, too.
I thought it was the woodworm smell.
What was it called? Nights of Desire. I didn't know anybody still sold it.
It's moving off, I think. How can I help you, Mrs. Nightingale?
Oh, I don't need help, Mr. Turner. I only came to put the magazine... I had no notion you sang alto, no notion.
Oh, God.
Well, I've put the mags in the port, so I'll be away, Vicar. I'd leave the old woodworm if I was you and go home.
Good night, Mrs. Nightingale. Deaf she may be, but daft she is not. So, what would she make of all that?
The accident occurred on the 16th of July, 1938. And the inquest was a couple of months later. Well, Margaret Joan Bell was riding pillion on a motorbike which went out of control and crashed on the bend of Church Road. It seems that she was thrown off onto the bank by the churchyard and died before the ambulance arrived. Multiple injuries. Well, the driver of the bike was also injured, but not badly. The coroner said he wasn't to be prosecuted because he'd suffered enough mental torment as it was. Well, he was 21 and his name was Edward Thorpe.
We should ask Harold. I've noticed that the district is littered with Thorpes.
Oh, this one, Edward, came from the village.
Maybe the Ted our spectral bell speaks of.
So there it is, darling. That crash, her death, has remained in the air, slipped out of time, got onto another plane.
Become a paranormal phenomena awaiting my arrival.
Oh, yes, that's true in a way.
I don't know what way you mean. I mean that it was lying in wait to snap at the heels of my faith.
And I mean it was lying in wait for a virile, sexy vicar.
I mean, it's hard enough to go around exuding faith these days without having the unknown asking awkward questions. What do you mean by virile, sexy vicar?
Well, the spectral bell is still being rung by sex.
Oh, nonsense. It was the chap who came out of the blue and said he knew her.
Don't be silly, Tim. Plenty must have said that before. She went for you, got you on the ground.
Sort of vestigial sex thing. Bloody awful.
Well, how frustrating also. Well, being dead shouldn't really include sexual desire, should it?
Oh, certainly not. I mean, it's bizarre. It's the plot of a blue movie. Desire of the dead, or such like. I mean, what do I do? Pray? I can't not go into my church, can I? The parish would notice. Just. No, I must be strong and cast her out somehow. Only I think you'd better be there with me. You or 6 female police constables. That's the sort of protection I need, believe you me. And if I can't cast her out, then I'd have to go to the bishop and ask him to arrange an exorcism. Blue movie with horror ingredients. I mean, what do I say to the blooming bishop? Please, sir, this ghost girl tries to have me between the front pew and the altar steps. I don't think it's the sort of thing that should go on in a church and with the vicar. I mean, Mrs. Nightingale was suspicious, and her sense of smell makes up for her auditory deprivation. Vicar on the floor, drunk or mad, like the last chap, ponging of cheap perfumes. They just managed to get some village girl or boy out of the way in time. Any other explanations? I mean, I've looked through the Bible. It's terribly unhelpful about this sort of thing. It's jolly helpful of straight sex and murder and mother-in-laws and the like, but on ghost girls with sexual hang-ups, it's absolutely useless. I mean, the way she speaks, our Maggie, makes me sure she was proud of her bad reputation, still is proud of it. And that crown up there probably irks her. Well, you can't blame her, can you? I mean, spend your tender years screwing in every direction, get cut off in your first prime, and then find yourself a blessed virgin on a wall. I mean, that's punishment for sinning, if ever there was one. Particularly who meant to sin, enjoyed sin, didn't think of it as sin anyway, doing what comes naturally. And if she'd been a holy Roman, she'd have confessed, and the whole thing would probably have remained locked in whatever circle of purgatory bad Roman girls who die young finish up in. I wish I could disapprove of the simple sins more easily than I do. I mean, lust is more natural than sinful, I'm thinking. I mean, sad or frustrating or gay or horrible or legal or lovely, but it's really sinful. I'm sorry.
Never let it be said that I don't allow you a word in edgeways. Now, we must take action. You grill Harold about Ted and Maggie, and I'll try to have a word with the girl herself. Tell her that you're my property, and that if she doesn't lay off, I'll scratch her eyes out.
Strong stuff.
All right, Vicar. Since you got your teeth in the story, I'll tell you. Why have you got your teeth in it, just as a matter of interest?
Various reasons, Harold. The Crown, for one thing. I don't think it's right and proper for the Crown to remain. I mean, if we know for certain that she wasn't...
Hmm? She was no virgin at first hand. Many good ones. Well, there's only a couple or three still around, and I'll keep their names to myself, if you don't mind.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. At the time, surely the vicar should have known. What was his wonderful name?
The Reverend Hugo Vincent de Brokeborn. Even in 1938, he was an anachronism. A bachelor, and I reckon an old queen. The hunting, shooting, fishing sort kept his rods behind the altar. Very upper crust. I don't think he ever said more than good day to the common village people. Never went into their homes, sent the curate. Yes, he had curates, one after the other. Wretched young chaps who did the visiting the Commoners Act. Queen Victoria was still on the throne in 1938, in the sort of village this was.
Yes, I suppose I'd have been a wretched curate. What about Margaret Bell's parents? Did you know them?
Oh, to say hello to them. Narrow, respectable people who had a small holding on Duck Lane. They didn't mix with the village. God-fearing. I believe they belonged to some sort of religious sect. But on the other hand, they had the girl buried C of E.
So they really didn't know what their daughter was up to?
Well, they put her up for a crown, like families do. If they had some idea she wasn't worthy, they shut it out. Their sort often does.
And the rest of the village?
Rest of us? Aha. I wasn't going to risk making a fool of myself, not at 22. Saying what I knew was only hearsay, not with that vicar. Also, I didn't care all that much. If a virgin crown made somebody happy, who was I to gainsay them?
Those who knew at first hand, did any of them consider saying what they knew?
No, not in public. Probably they didn't care enough or had other good reasons for not admitting the offence. The rest of them, those that complained afterwards no end, in particular, they lacked the courage of their convictions. So it all went through on the nod.
Probably wouldn't happen today. And once the family had the crown up on the wall, they reckoned there would be no dissent.
Probably, but they reckoned wrong. Some folk were offended. Sanctimonious, all right, but worked up also. As far as I can recollect it, Mr. and Mrs. Bell were told bluntly by one or two of the offended why they were offended. The Bells couldn't take it, so they sold up and went. Nobody knew where.
But the crown still remained.
One or two tried to broach the subject to the vicar, but he didn't know what they were on about. Then we had a war.
If that put a stop to a lot of things, I've been told. Edward Thorpe drove the motorbike.
Ted Thorpe. My first cousin, my old man's brother's youngest son. We were good friends. Once he was healed up after the accident, he joined the RAF. He went to the States during the war and back there to live after it was over. As a family, we lost touch with him over the years. It happens, as you'll find out. He never came back here. Never could face it.
That I can understand. Well, thank you, Harold.
You'll be careful what you do, won't you?
Careful? Oh, yes, very, very careful. Now I'll collect my wife. She was alone in the church, poor thing.
Yes, you should do that. The church is no place for a nice girl to be alone in.
Temperature keeps dropping, so she's lurking around.
I'll try walking like Clark Gable.
I beg your pardon?
Well, she once asked me if I could. Give her a quiet shout, yes?
Yes. We'll call her out.
Hello? Hello, Maggie? Hello, Maggie? Maggie? I want to talk with you. Hello?
I'd like to have had him. Clark,
Now, come on, Maggie. Let's put sex on one side. Do you understand me? Maggie?
Tim, don't move suddenly, but look by the chancel.
There she is. A real shape.
Eve coming out of the dust. Suggestive and yet amorphous.
Say if you understand us, Maggie.
Say you, say you, say you.
So something of the girl stands before us.
Scares the living daylights out of me.
Well, don't go near.
And this is the last thing. Maggie, we're going to pray for your soul.
Not soul, have, body. My body.
You are all soul, Maggie, and you shouldn't be here.
We want to release your soul.
Her bitch. Go. Go.
No, Maggie. This is our church. You are the one who must go.
And stay where you are, Maggie.
Come. We'll do it all. Come.
Maggie, we know how you died.
No, death. Alive.
You died, Maggie. Suddenly. Unexpectedly.
Can't die.
Yes, that's it. That's it, but you did. And you belonged so much to life that you haven't been able to leave it.
It was terrible, Maggie, the accident, but it happened.
Earth in my mouth. Oh, Soren. See my tits. See.
Lord Jesus, give me help. Take this girl.
Look, I'm down for you. See, leg.
No, he doesn't want to see you. Go away, you horrid girl, go.
Oh, burning me, dark for me. Go. Cold.
Turn into a cloud and go, Maggie. Go.
Hello.
That's her leaving hello. She's gone. Only the smell of her cheap perfume left. That breaks my heart, Pam. Her cheap perfume. Terrible. How terrible. Death and how unfair.
But it's happened, darling. Long ago, another world.
I know. I'm sorry. It's silly of me. You can make her go. Neither I nor my faith can.
It isn't just that, Tim. What's left of her is hanging on to life so strongly. And life was sex to her. Or whenever you're here in your spiritual home, she's drawn back.
I think that must mean I'm stronger in the flesh than in the spirit.
No, darling, that's not true. It's only how she sees it, her truth. She is now a fundamental.
She taps a sauce in me. A succubee. What do we do? I have no more tether. I can't have her around the church. I mean, she could appear in the middle of a service.
Or maybe she has and no one's noticed.
Thought strikes a chill. I need advice. Better see the bishop. Don't you agree?
I do. Well, after all, Bishop Collins is very human for a bishop.
I've been meaning to visit you, Turner, since your installation, but somehow I can only apologize.
I have a problem, my lord. This is why I came.
Do let's sit down.
Thank you.
Let the problem stay on one side a moment. If we talk a little, I'll get to know you a little, and that will help with the problem, or should.
Yes, my lord.
Not small talk of a religious nature, never fear. We do have something in common. How is Harold Thorpe these days?
My verger, my lord. If ever I reach his age, I only hope I'll be as fit in mind and body as he is.
Harold and myself last saw one another at your installation. He's a remarkable man, as I'm sure you've discovered. Well-read, shrewdly intelligent.
He's not the usual sort of verger, sir, I imagine. Hard to get to know, but we, my wife and I, are, I think, starting to make a relationship.
It wouldn't be easy, I know. I often have wondered if Harold isn't an atheist at heart. I don't mean that as a reproach. I sometimes wonder the same about myself.
Harold has never mentioned that he knew you, sir. Have you known him long?
Oh, since 1937. I was 23, Harold a few years older.
This was in my parish, sir?
In Abbots Upton, yes. I was a curate there for a year. The vicar was one Hugo Vincent de Broke-Bourne. Oh, a terrible man.
Harold has spoken to me of him, sir.
I almost left the church because of him. Almost became a red revolutionary. Instead, I got a mean, tough living in the northeast corner, which I enjoyed. Harold and I always kept in touch, by letter at least. Yes, my wife adored him.
Did he ever marry, sir?
No. There were women in his life, but marriage he found comic.
In 1937, sir, can you remember if you ever came across a girl, of 17 she would be then, called Margaret Joan Bell?
Maggie Bell? Good grief. How quite extraordinary. I'll show you. A few days ago, I was looking through some old photo albums, tidying up, really. I came across some photos taken at the Abbott's Upton fete of 1937. Maggie Bell in the foreground. I'd written in the albums the details. Here she is. Remembered her vividly. That's her, front left. The thin, wretched bloke in the dog collar is myself. There's another of her over there. The photographer knew a good subject when he saw one, didn't he?
I'd say so, yes, sir.
She was quite a piece, believe me. Looked like an actress called Jean Harlow. A natural blonde, almost platinum, with the skin that goes with it. Translucent. And the sort of figure that made young men go dry in the throat. It did me. What became of her? Does anybody know?
She was killed, sir. I'm afraid, in July 1938.
Oh, poor child. I have a recollection in the back of my mind. Probably Harold wrote about it to me. A crash, wasn't it?
A motorbike crash, yes, sir. She was on the pillion. The driver was Harold's cousin, Ted Thorpe.
Coincidence is an odd business. And the memory works in mysterious ways its wonders to perform. Until I looked through that album the other day, I'd forgotten Maggie Bell completely. Then you arrive and mention her, and her death. That also I'd forgotten of. She shouldn't have died at 18, with all that life in her. God works also in his mysterious ways. Or what is it? Fate?
She is my problem, my lord.
Is she? The long-dead girl? How?
Well, to begin with, they gave her a virgin crown, which is still up in the nave.
Oh, good grief. She was notorious village-wise at 17. Harold never told me she'd been stuck up in the nave.
He's told me about her, sir.
She had a sort of sex appeal, you know, that reverberated. Shockwaves leaping out into the world, to put something of such elemental sexual nature as nicely as I can. On the evening of that fete, she made me dance with her. I was very innocent, and it was quite overpowering. Of course, Broke-Born wouldn't have known, or cared if he did. Her parents knew not either, I take it.
Harold said they didn't want to, but afterwards were forced to listen. They left the parish.
Now I presume there's the question of whether the crown should be removed. A problem of conscience,
Well,
really.
that is one problem, my lord. There is another connected to it.
You tell me.
She, Maggie Bell, is haunting the church.
My dear boy, you keep stopping me in my tracks. The ghost of the girl haunts the church, you say? Do you know for sure? But personally?
Both of us, my wife and I, have seen and heard her, sir.
You have? Blimey. Well, how do you know it's Maggie's ghost?
In its own way, it has answered that it is. It speaks of the crash, it cries out about its death, and it, behaves towards me, how can I put it? I am her sex object. She is the Maggie Bell she was in life, sexually orientated.
You do mean all this? Yes, I can see that you do. But are you sure that nobody's playing a trick on you?
Well, no, I thought so at first, but no, we've eliminated the dirty tricks, my lord. Also, I've discovered that the sound of the crash, or of a crash, and a girl screaming, has been heard on summer evenings since 1938. I've heard this myself. The crash was just by the churchyard.
Yes, your predecessor, whom I considered eccentric when not downright mad, told me about the crash and the screaming heard by a small congregation in the church one evensong. Yes, not that he wanted me to do anything about it, and he accepted it as a fact of life. So you think Maggie Bell has been stuck in the church since 1938?
Not exactly, my
It's
lord.
unlikely, I agree. Some sort of news of her appearances would have got around before now.
My lord, I'm still in two minds as to whether to accept what I've seen and heard and felt of this manifestation.
Oh, you have to accept it, Turner. If it's there, it is there. It may be an unexplainable fact, but it's a fact all the same.
The fact I can't stomach, my lord, is that the soul of a dead person can remain stuck here on earth, neither soul or body, and certainly not wholly. Only a limbo thing. It's so irrational.
I've always found life pretty irrational. so perhaps we can expect the afterlife to be the same. But I know and sympathize with your objections. You know, I learned to take the rather ridiculous idea of hauntings, phantoms, ghosts. The paranormal is today's jargon. Seriously, years ago. And this is not my first exposure to such things. Why they should happen, God literally alone knows. But frequently, it is some soul-searing experience at the point of death which leaves behind, what? A sensation born from the kinetic energy of the moment of death, like an explosion's visible aftermath. At times, what is left is horrible, such as a stifling room where men once tortured other men to death. At times, it can be downright uninteresting, like the monk figure who will stand at a gate for no apparent reason. And this girl Maggie died violently near the church.
A few yards from where she was buried.
So something of her remained after the explosion. Now, what brought her into the church, I wonder?
My wife has a theory that it has to do with my presence.
She's probably right. Yes, you're a young and vital male person. Maggie treats you, as you say, like a sex object. You're her victim now, as I once was, almost, all those years ago. You probably are responsible, I'm afraid. People often seem to act as the catalysis to the ghost world. It's quite unavoidable.
In my own defence, my lord, I would add that she seems to take a pretty dim view of the Virgin Crown.
Would that draw her back? A bitter joke on the dead? Well, what do we do?
Is it possible to remove a Virgin Crown?
I don't know. But I'll find out. And if there's no ruling, then I'll make one up. It should be removed. And I suppose we'd better try to exorcise the creature, send her packing. Better close the church until then.
No, or at least I shouldn't conduct the services.
It would be embarrassing if she pounced when you were in the pulpit. No. It's best the church is closed, not you shut out. We must really have her out. What do you tell your flock of skeptics, I wonder? I'm afraid it would be necessary to tell them something, and to hold a public meeting to do this. One really can't shut up the church without a village meeting as to why, these days. And you must tell them the truth, without going into details, I think.
Yes, that's something I don't look forward to, my lord.
No, nor would I. But you're the one who must do it. Take the village hall. Let everybody have their say. A general free-for-all. It could clear the air. Something could come out of it. Don't ask me what. I speak as a soothsayer, not as your bishop.
You look thoroughly smug, Harold Thorpe. Move the ironing from that chair, and then you'll be able to sit down. The chair.
The man-made fibres that don't need the iron are taking quite a lot of the sting out of bachelorhood. So, you've seen the bishop?
Yes, the poor lamband. You might have said that you knew the Right Reverend Basil Collins as a buddy.
He would have seen I was boasting, or worse.
A sort of bishop's pawn?
In a way. Now, if the vicar had said the church was haunted by this female party, then I could have gone to the bishop for him. Not that your husband would have let me.
True. Still, you do look smug.
It must be the thought of this general meeting. The village hall is free of bingo, whist drives, conservatives, jumbles, and the rest on Tuesday next. I've said 7:30.
Oh, good. I'll tell him myself. 4 days to prepare.
Tell the vicar to say as little as is fit. There'll be enough coming from the body of the hall, and most of it'll be nonsense.
Well, will people come?
Bound to. I'm making sure some do, including some who knew her well, like his nibs, Guy Hawkhurst.
Maggie said something about an honourable guy. I suppose it wasn't a definition or category.
It was a scalp she wore proudly.
A scalp that's come home to roost. If you see what I mean.
Yeah, I do. So, tell the vicar, 7:30 next Tuesday it'll be.
Righto, Harold.
So there it is. I've put it as briefly as possible because I'm sure you'll have some questions to ask.
Yeah, Vicar, I'd like to ask you a question. My name's Bob Masters. I've lived in the village all my life.
Far away, Mr. Masters.
Well, was this ghost thing a holy ghost thing?
I'm not sure if I understand you.
Well, a ghost in a church should be a holy ghost, shouldn't it?
I see you're being facetious. Are there any serious questions?
My name's Group Captain Anderson Hay. What you've been telling us is it's a bit steep, you know, a bit sort of hard to swallow. I mean, phantom presence and so on. somewhat vague, isn't it? I mean, all very unlikely, if you ask me.
Now, are you sure that you and your wife's imaginations didn't go pop? Go over the top?
Yes, I agree. As my wife says, the imagination can go pop.
I can assure you, Group Captain, our imaginations did not go anything. They were not involved.
I don't know how much of a parish council matter this is,
It's
but...
a parochial church council matter, actually. And we've been kept entirely in the dark.
I'm sorry to have kept you and the PCC in the dark, Mrs. Willis. Only it did seem rather difficult to know quite what to tell you. And then events moved fast, and the bishop said shut the church, so I had to at once.
But I'm sure the parochial church council would have dealt with the ghost very firmly if they had known.
You all know who I am.
Yeah, you're Frank Freud.
And you're the worse for drinks, am not. PCC did know, Mrs. Willis. I told you myself that Mrs. Nightingale and I thought there were some odd things going on in the church. I told you it was suddenly cold.
Oh, yes, you did mention how cold it was, and the smell of cheap perfume, and the vicar on the floor.
Ooh, wasn't that enough? You should have got hold of Mr. Turner and asked him. Well, you're too much at loggerheads with each other on the parochial to do anything useful.
I object to that aspersion. I'm sure the other members of the PCC do.
Right, one of them here.
Ladies, gentlemen, please. This is not helping matters forward. Mr. Ponsonby, you were going to ask a question, I believe, as chairman of the parish council.
I was, but I can't remember now what it was. But something Mrs. Willis said just now leads me to ask another question. The smell of cheap perfume, was that part of the haunting in the church?
Mrs. Nightingale will tell you she smelled it. Mrs. Nightingale!
No, that won't be necessary. All right. Mrs. Nightingale?
I have my deaf aid on so I can hear every word. I found the vicar under a pew looking for woodworm, so he says. The smell wasn't woodworm, though. Cheap perfume. Knights of the Tsar or some such. Woolworths used to sell it years back.
There was a smell of perfume, and I was on the floor because the ghost had pushed me there.
I take it that the ghost wears the perfume?
Yes. Sometimes it seems to.
So we can assume that the ghost is a female ghost?
If it's a bloke, it's one of those.
Yes. Yes, it is the ghost of a girl.
I say, my name's Hawkhurst.
Yes, Lord Hawkhurst?
Harold Thorpe got me along here, and since I'm here, I may as well ask a question. It's this. Does this church haunting business have any connection with the sound of a crash and a female screaming that's been heard near the church for years?
Yes, I believe it does.
Oh, do it? Then an awful lot of other questions occur to me. Yes, perhaps they occur to a few others of us here also. I'll sit down.
Will somebody kindly explain to me what all this is about?
Well, I've lived in this village since I was born, and so has my Charlie. So, can I say what I think, Vicar?
Certainly, Mrs. Key.
Well, Charlie and myself have both heard that bike crashing, and the girl screaming, as my Charlie has seen his dead old dog cocking its leg in the garden against the shed, only there was no liquid.
May I ask where the devil all this is getting us?
No, hang on, Group Captain, hang on. I can tell things, but in my own fashion. Charlie and myself first heard that crash one summer evening in 1938 when we was courting. Long time back. And we went running to the sound of it, and when we got there, took us half a minute at most, the girl had stopped screaming.
And wasn't anywhere to be seen.
Wrong. She were on the verge by the churchyard, moaning and already half dead or more. The chap and his mobag were all over the road and he was concussed. They didn't wear crash hats those days, only a back-to-front cap. We did our best for her. Somebody got on the phone at the vicarage and the ambulance arrived after about 10 minutes, but she was already still. The life gone from her. One thing, though, she had a fight with death to the last. She jerked and rolled and kept grabbing at me. She didn't want to go. Some of us remember who that girl was. Same age as me she was. Charlie and I saw her die. Since then, though, her death haunts that bit of road. We've heard it. So have others. Strangers to the village, even. Well, make what you like about it.
I'm more or less a stranger, seeing that I've only been here 6 months. Dobbs is the name. I live in the close.
He's what's called a young executive.
Thank you.
Granted.
I don't know what to make of any of it. Ghost girl who wears cheap perfume and closes the church and has to be exorcised. Crash that goes on haunting the road. I, quite honestly, don't believe in a word of it. But I will admit that I'm a skeptic in these things. But I do believe in things being investigated. I think that the British Society for Psychical Research ought to be informed of all these events. Let them come here with their equipment and expertise and lay these ghosts for good. Could we have a vote on this, Vicar?
No, I'm sorry. To call in the psychical researchers would be a matter for the church to decide upon.
And the fewer people who know about the business outside this village, the better.
I do think you're being very narrow-minded about it. I mean, if there is a ghost girl, wouldn't it be interesting to find out what sort of girl she is?
We know what sort of girl she is, Mr. Dobbs.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Thorpe?
Are you on familiar terms with this female spectre?
I don't really like this, Vicar. I mean, what's it all mean? You know who the girl was. I mean, has there been some sort of, well, what do you call it, occult goings on going on in the church?
There's been no such thing going on in our church group, Captain. Mrs. Turner wouldn't have it, I know.
All right, you are, Mrs. Fry.
Vicar, I kicked off with a question about the Holy Ghost.
And the ref showed you the red card straight away, Bob.
Yeah, well, I wasn't being disrespectful. All I was trying to say was, were the ghost a nun? Or somebody holy-like? Because if she was, there's no harm in the vicar or the verger getting to know her. Ask her what her troubles are.
I'm sorry I showed you the red card, Mr. Masters. No, she isn't a nun of any sort, or a church person at all, I'm afraid.
Then is she some poor ghost creature was wandered in by mistake, like?
In a way she is, Mrs. Sand.
I say, Hawkhurst again. It's simple enough, isn't it? Something to do with a crash, right? There was a certain young lady killed in that crash, as Mrs. Kick, who was Gertie Go-Along at the time, is so graphically described.
Oh, well, I did tell you.
Some of us remember who that girl was, I hope. Some of us knew her somewhat better than perhaps we ought. She was 18 when she died, right?
Too blooming true.
You were a wild lad, Sam not, 40 years back. I'm a good deal older, so I can state it without prejudice. Masters there, with his questions about nun ghosts, has forgotten I'll put a fiver on it until now. What, Bob Masters, eh?
Oh, what was her name?
If you went into the church sometimes, Robert, you'd not have forgotten.
Well, this is becoming more and more stupid.
Yes, I do agree. Will somebody kindly explain in simple language?
Oh, she must be celebrated in the church in some way.
She has a virgin crown, Mr. Dobbs.
What? Oh, yes, so I've heard. Well, perhaps she's come to see if it's still there, eh?
Probably she has.
If this girl is the one Lord Hawkhurst speaks of as being a bit of a flirt, to put it mildly.
She had rampant sexuality, Mr. Ponsonby.
She weren't no virgin, neither.
And yet she has a virgin crown. How come, Vicar?
It did all happen before I was even a twinkle in my father's eye. But
It's
it
a
seems...
long story, Ponsonby, I'll tell you sometime. She was called Margaret Joan Bell, Maggie Bell, right? And she's come back to rub our noses in our old crimes, is that it? If ever she went away. She's always been on that stretch of road, eh, Harold?
I think you've summed it up, Lord Hawkhurst. Quite why she's arrived in the church is anybody's guess.
all that matters now is to get her out, to release her soul from its earthbound imprisonment.
I haven't said much. Except in parenthesis like, but I'd like to say this. Maggie used to scoff at the virgin crowns hanging there in her time. I can understand her coming back. Can't understand why she's waited so long.
As she's been there all the time, and the vicar and Mrs. Vicar are the first with eyes to see her. Ironic, that's what it is, that she's got one, a crown. Like giving a devil's minion a halo.
All you say is quite right, Sam Knott.
We should surely have the crown removed, Vicar. She didn't deserve it, and it shouldn't be there. The parochial church council must take action.
There are no rules, Mrs. Willis, but the bishop is, however, prepared to make a ruling.
Oh, come, Vicar. Surely the PCC have the power.
Don't think the parochial have that sort of power, Mrs. Didn't get your name. Bishop Collins knows as well as I do that the custom goes back into what are called the mists of time. And you can bet on it that more than one virgin who got her crown got it when nobody was looking or saying. It's up to us, isn't it, Vicar? Yeah. I'll sit down.
I rather think, Lord Hawkhurst, that the bishop was leaving matters to me and the parish in the first instance.
Padre, may I ask, what did the bishop say in so many words?
He said something would probably come out of a general meeting, not that he had any idea